Can't reach it.
Oh, we're officially live. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Yay!
Now everybody can see us. Hopefully everybody can hear us well. Let me open the chat, make sure we can see all the people that tuned in nice and early to join us. What's up? Oh, I see Capricious Nature, Renegade in there. Cool, Steve's in there. All the guys from Syrinscape as expected. Let's see, I see Vampire in there. That's great. Everybody coming in nice and early. Lone Jedi, Dan Servo. Hell yeah. What's up, everybody? So yeah, this is the official Syrinscape weekly Cyberpunk RED gameplay. Hey, what's up, PWB, Graphite Dragon? I see everybody hopping in. That's awesome. So yeah, we're going to do this every Thursday. Today is going to be our official session 0, so it's going to be a little different. We're not going to get into, the gameplay or have that sort of session. We wanted to kind of show off how to have a proper session 0. It also gives you a chance to meet all these great players, get introduced to their awesome characters, and kind of see how they all know each other through their life paths and how we're going to step into this world starting next Thursday. So before we get started, I want to go around the table here and have everybody just, introduce themselves first, who you are, what you do, where people can find you, that sort of thing. And then just introduce your character. Let's not dive into details about, how the character looks and life path. Just, introduce the character's name and what role they are. But let's do that first. Let's start with Ellen. You want to start it off?
Yeah, sure. Hello, everyone. My name is Ellen Graham, and I am a proud member and creative for Baby Beard Media, where we do a role-playing podcast where every season is a different game. We were very, very lucky to be able to play the beta for Cyberpunk RED. And we're just wheeling and dealing all over the place. And my background is I work in theater, and I have my own theater company. So I should be better at accents, but I'm not.
I think you do awesome. All the gameplay I've seen you do, I love your role playing. I'm so happy to have you with us. I'm really excited.
Well, thank you. It's such an honor to be on.
Hell yeah. Rocket Fox, you want to take it from there?
Yeah. Hello, everybody. I am Rockette Fox. You can pretty much find me anywhere you look up Rockette Fox things online. If you say my name 3 times, I may mysteriously appear behind you. So be careful with that. But yeah, I'm over on my own channel doing a lot of stuff, and we actually just finished the first season we did a run of Cyberpunk RED, which we were calling it Cyberpunk Sonata, which was, I would liken it to a gang soap opera and a Saturday morning cartoon that just face smushed into each other, and that was a lot of fun. So I really dug that a whole bunch. But yeah, I do some podcasting stuff here and there, and I just show up in weird places. Super excited to do this, though. So that's me.
Yep. And your character? Did we mention that? Ellen, did you mention your character? Did we?
Oh no, sorry. I'm sorry, Rockette.
No, please take the floor.
Thank you. Take the stage. I'm playing a rocker called Alley Katz, who specializes in more adult entertainment, let's say.
Nice.
Over to you.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, this does give me opportunity to say I actually do theater as well, so I'm super excited to work with Ellen. But yes, my character is Hades, who is a Netrunner, who you would not think this by the name, but is super kawaii and is a gamer and got into the netrunning scene that way. But when actually in the system, the avatar is a very pale guy with horns and stuff like that. So people just don't know.
Oh yeah, yeah, I love that, and I can't wait to see the interaction. I think I'm not sure if that changed with how Alley Katz is. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ellen, but I think the style is. Am I wrong?
We might be 2 peas in a pod,
that
which
might
is
be
fun.
I feel peas in a pod. Also, I do have to say, in seeing, I'm going to be wearing these next time, but in seeing your
Yay! Except you have the nice version,
Awesome.
and I have the Amazon Kids version.
But they were very cute.
Thank you.
Yeah.
2 gamers on the team. Awesome.
Yeah. All right, going over to Phil. A lot of you might recognize Phil. He was GM for the official Artalsaurian Syrinscape weekly gameplay that just ended. You can check that out on the Syrinscape YouTube. All the VOD is there. And also these live streams will be there as well. And I'm going to be putting these episodes in podcast form on the Cyberpunk Uncensored podcast. So that'll be great too. But yeah, Phil's on the getting to play this time, which is really fun. So yeah, Phil, why don't you introduce yourself and your character?
Hello, yes. I'm Phil. I am also a quarter of Baby Beard Media with Ellen. So we work together quite closely. We went to the same acting school, both theatre kids. Yeah, we have this podcast, and I am sort of the cyberpunk specialist for our podcast. So I wrote a 2020 campaign. I wrote our Red campaign, Feed the Beast. And yeah, and very recently you would have seen me on here DMing Out on a Limb, which was like a roleplay heavy conspiracy style game, a limited series of 8 episodes, which I'm really proud of. So please check that out. I also made a cool kind of like custom setting for Cyberpunk RED as well, which I'm working on releasing as soon as I can. And yes, I'm known for my accents, my various American accents, including my favorite, which I trotted out during the campaign, which was a bit of a southern drawl.
Nice.
A lovely character named Kitty Kicks. Anyway, this time I'm a player, which I'm very excited about. I love playing. I have a med tech in John John's game. This time, I am playing a solo, which is a little against type for me, so I'm very excited. Playing a solo called Bud, who is a bit of a freewheeling nihilist who believes talk is cheap and life is cheaper.
Oof.
Hell yeah, that's going to be exciting. It's always interesting when a character lives it hard and fast in the realm of cyberpunk. You know what I mean?
Classical punk, full mohawk. It's the whole deal.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna get you a wig.
Oh yeah. But yeah, let's get the mic and stage over here to Brandon. Why don't you introduce yourself and then tell your character?
Sure. Yeah, I'm Brandon Perkins, and you may recognize me from other live streams such as Realm Smith's Into the Mist and Realm Smith's Tides of Wildmount as well. So I've been doing stuff with Rob Smith for a number of years now. I also do work with Mithril Armory. Most of the streaming I've done in the past is 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. So this is my first delve into Cyberpunk, but I've been excited for this for a very long time. So I can't wait to just dive in. I am wearing part of my costume, not the whole thing today. But my character, his name is Rush. His real name is Arlo Sims. And he speaks with a real southern drawl, something sort of like this. And he's a fixer. And he's the kind of guy that you would trust a lot of times because he's a little charismatic. He's the kind of guy that he will inspire trust in you. And you'll believe in him. And then when you're least expecting it, he might just stab you in the back. But he's good to his real friends, just so you know.
Good.
Oh, I love that. That gives me so much life.
Yeah, I'm already excited about all these characters. I love the energy behind it. And I can't wait, like we said, official session 1 next week to see, all these characters fully come to life. For anybody watching, this is more on the player side. Our session 0, I think we're going to get more into the characters and role play and stuff like that starting next week. But that being said, at least now we've done a proper introduction of all the players. Myself, I'm Rob Mulligan. I'm the founder of Cyberpunk Uncensored, which is basically a home base for everything and anything cyberpunk. We do live gameplay. I do crash course tutorials, interviews. We feature live artists and all kinds of stuff. Just too much to mention. If you go to cyberpunkuncensored.com, you'll see links to everything we have going on and check it all out. We have a bunch of free assets there as well. So if you're into playing or GMing, you can go there, and we have all kinds of auto-filling character sheets, cyberdeck sheets, and scream sheets, and just so much free content and assets from the community that joins us and puts it out. It's great. So go check that out. And I saw Realm Smith in the chat. I see my beautiful wife, Val Mulligan, in the chat. What's up, everybody? That's great. I'm glad everybody's tuning in. And just to let everybody know, when we play, I'm very involved with chat. So we're going to, focus on the game, obviously, as we go. But if you have ideas to contribute or commentary, feel free, put it in. Myself and players, we check it often, and maybe we'll get you involved a bit in the game, maybe using your ideas and stuff. It's always a lot of fun to do that and have the interaction. But yeah, that being said, let's get into our official session 0. Before we get into the characters, life path stuff, how everybody knows each other, let's first talk about gameplay. Let's talk about how I play as a GM, and then how you guys feel about it, where your lines and veils and such are. For me, if you haven't seen anything I do with Cyberpunk Uncensored, it's usually intense. I try to balance role play with combat, with solving mysteries and things. I love to put layers on plots and offer options for side arcs and things, obviously. But that being said, I do, when it gets into combat and it gets into sticky situations, I do get a little bit graphic. I'm okay with that when it comes to violence. I don't go overboard. If there's a kill or a crit injury, I might pass the mic to you as the player so you can describe it as comfortable as you want to. I might say, hey, why don't you describe how you just took that enemy's life, or something along those lines, and then you can get as graphic as you want. The things that I don't get into is, I'm not going to get graphic if things involve like seduction or shit like that. I'm not trying to turn this into a rated X stream, I'm not going to overuse of cuss words, excessive swearing. I'm going to try to avoid that. Maybe try to use the word frack and certain cyberpunk slang. I'm cool with that. Syrinscape would like to keep this somewhat PG. We can have it raw and real, but it doesn't need to be every other word. The other thing is the obvious things, like I don't want to get into racism, homophobia, violence, describing violence against like animals, children, all that sort of touchy subject stuff. I also don't like real world politics and shit like that drawn into the gameplay. If it mirrors that in game, that's fine. And in Cyberpunk, obviously things are corrupt and crazy and twisted, and that can be there, but we're not going to use like real world references, obviously. That being said, I think that covers kind of all of my bases of what I'm comfortable with. I'd like to go around the table here. I'll allow each person to kind of tell me where your boundaries are, how you feel about what I just said. Also, keeping in mind, I know sometimes people's limitations and things, they don't want to discuss that publicly. So after we stream this, any of you as players want to send me a private message with, hey, by the way, can we avoid these subjects or this or that? Feel free to do that, and I'll account for that, and we'll get into that, because I know sometimes you don't want to we don't want to talk about certain things publicly. But that being said, let's go around the table. Ellen, how do you feel about all that? And fill me in on your thoughts.
No, I feel really great. I'm all okay for gore and violence. I think Cyberpunk by its nature is a pretty graphic and but in a kind of like that 80s, cheesy way of like Total Recall, just like and stuff happens and limbs get blown off, and I am so down with that. I guess, my lines are similar. I don't like the use of slurs in games. I recognize that, we want to reflect the world, and naturally some people will just be crap, and there will still be lots of isms and xenophobia. But yeah, I don't like the use of actual real life slurs that can, hurt people in the game, but also in the chat and now our audience. And a real hard line for me is I don't want to see any kind of sexual violence depicted in games. Cyberpunk's bleak enough.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much. I'm a very heavy role player, and so I love to kind of chip in with, may I's and I guess this is a great experience for session 0, kind of, what if our characters were buddies or blah blah blah, but I always want to make sure that I'm being respectful. So if someone's like, hey, stop telling me stop feeding backstory into my character, then just tell me to shut up, I'll do it. That's me.
Sense. Perfect. And that makes perfect sense. I love it. Rocket Fox, what do you think?
Yeah, I would have to agree with everything, and would say that pretty much everything for me has been covered by the previous two things here. I pretty much agree. Most of the games I play, I tend to play a little chaotic personas who tend to involve a little violence in a kind of weird camp sort of way. For example, like when we were running the Cyberpunk Sonata game, my character had a severed hand that she carried around, just fun. When that one got old, she got a new one because you can't. Those things don't age well.
Right.
Like bread.
Yeah, it is. It's first growing mold. You got to get yourself a new one. But so I very much love digging deep into just unexpected. It sounds bad when I say digging deep into unexpected violence, but in kind of a fun way. But I think as far as the lines and veils go, I would agree with what everyone here has said. Sticking away from sexual violence, any language that would be slur adjacent, again, just for people in the game, but also for the chat and people watching later, listening to podcasts, things like that. It's reflective of the real world. I can appreciate, but we also don't have to dig in to some stuff that is we know that it's there, and I don't think we have to gratuitously go into that just to be like, it's in your face. So
Right. Totally agree. No, well put. Phil, anything to add?
Yeah. I'm gonna broadly agree with the others. I have a particular sort of issue around ableism. I work with people with disabilities as my day job, and a stepfather to a disabled young man. So yeah, that stuff kind of hits quite close to home. So any of that stuff is a real hard line for me. Otherwise, as the others have said, it's a violent game. You've got to have a little bit of, arms coming off, shoots of blood and stuff. Obviously, going overboard gets a bit weird, but you can't have Cyberpunk without a little bit of, as Ellen says, 80s style kind of schlock violence.
Right.
As an assimilated Aussie, I do swear a bit, so I'll try and keep a lid on that. As DM, I didn't always manage that as well, so we'll see how I go. People can poke me if I start swearing too much.
Okay.
I'm okay with kind of, veiled sexual content. Obviously, no sexual violence. We don't need that in our games. Not what we're here to explore, and I know all of us are on board with that. But yeah, I think, the pleasures of the flesh are something that's very prevalent in Cyberpunk. We've got an adult entertainer on the team, so I personally am comfortable discussing sort of things of a sexual nature, especially in a sex positive way. I think that's fine. We don't need to get into like graphic descriptions of what happens, but plenty of room to talk about flirting or what people are up to with a veil behind it. That's totally fine by me. Yeah, and I think I just want to highlight that this is an awesome best practice, and I love having these discussions prior game, and it's great and considerate of Rob to do this, especially having this open channel behind the scenes as well for things that you might be sensitive about. Yeah, I think that's about me.
Perfect. No, it makes perfect sense. I love it. Brandon.
Yeah, so I definitely agree 100% with the sexual violence. It's something that's really uncomfortable for me. But I think also violence against children is huge with me. Anybody that knows me from previous streams, that's always been a trigger for me and my characters, where if kids are getting hurt, then someone's going to die. So for me, that's a really touchy subject. So that's, on top of everything that's been said. That's the only thing I would add an extra emphasis on, because that's tough. And thanks for doing the Session Zero streamed as well. I think it's the first time I've been part of a live Session Zero. It's cool to actually get to do this as a communal thing.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. My pleasure. I always do Session Zeros live. with all my gameplay I stream. And this is no different. I think it's important, to put it out there. And I think it's a great opportunity for, fans and people and part of the community that are tuning into the stream or the archived VOD to really get to know the players and the characters, and how they all know each other, like what we're about to get into about life path stuff. I think it just, I don't know, it really helps people get invested in the story and the characters and all that. It just brings them to life. I love it. But then it, like we said, it also covers all bases and lines and veils and all that. It makes sure that gameplay moving forward can be a positive sort of experience. We can have the most fun with it. And just back on like the whole, children and animal things, like, yeah, obviously I do want to add one thing, like not going to get into graphic stuff about that. Don't even have any of that planned. But if it does come up, by all means, it'll be brushed over lightly, and there will definitely be an opportunity to mess up the people, if they're doing anything to children or animals or whatever. I'm a fan of people getting what they deserve. I'm not a fan of describing that when it comes to that. Now, adults and adult humans, no problem describing that violence. I feel like most adult humans might deserve it a little bit. But when it comes to children and cute little animals and stuff, I don't like that. So I'm glad we all agree. But yeah, anybody after this wants to send me a message with anything else, to cover in private, go for it. Let's get into this session 0. I want to bring up, let's see here. I want to bring up some Syrinscape sounds. I know I've got a little bit of, let's see. I want to make sure it's not too loud here. I know sometimes I get the sirens going a little bit loud.
It's Syrinscape, so...
Oop, we're getting some of the music there. Let's stop the music. Let's get, here we go, we'll fade that. Even though that's my past band, I love doing voiceover work and having my music in the Syrinscape sound sets, but I'm going to remove that for this session 0 so it's not distracting. Just wanted a little bit of city noise in the background just for fun. But yeah, let's get into it. What we're going to do is we're going to go around the table. Everybody in Roll20, make sure you open up your character sheet, get to the life path section, and we're basically going to have each person describe their life path. Before you get into life path, let's do this first. Describe your character a little more in detail. Describe what we're looking at. If there's any visual, cyberware or weapons. If there's things that are hidden that maybe you wouldn't see just right off the bat, you don't have to describe stuff like that. Just face value sort of things, and maybe a little bit about the personality. And then let's get into life path. And while you're describing your character's life path, I know we kept some things vague. We didn't name certain parts because we want to intermix, each other's characters. So while everybody's describing their character life path, I want everybody else looking at your own life path and thinking of ways that it can intermix. We're all creative thinkers here. I'd love everyone to, let's all help each other intertwine these life paths. You know what I mean? So yeah, let's go for it. Let's start with you, Ellen.
Rob, I thought you might give the kind of team overview, like before we start.
Yeah, let's do that. So
we can tie that all together.
No, great idea. And then that way everybody watching too kind of knows exactly what's up. This isn't just a normal Edge Runner team starting off with, okay, we all know each other, let's try to do gigs together or whatever. We're starting this team off working for District PD up in the Upper Marina. District PD is kind of a new thing. It just started up over the past year. Usually there's NCPD. District PD it's funded partially by the council. There's some independent investors as well. NCPD recognizes district PDs as helping, but they don't have any power in other districts. They're trying to basically help out and make the city, good, fight crime, all that good stuff. Our team works for Upper Marina District PD, but they're part of an investigative task force that's kept off the books. District PD knows that they're temporary. They might not be here to last, and they're constantly threatened by NCPD, by the investors of the council. When things aren't going right, things go wrong for their district. They threaten pulling funding, things like that. So the District PD knows sometimes they gotta work outside of the laws and kind of bend the rules a little to make sure their district is safe and up and functioning properly so they can get that funding and continue their services. That's where our team comes into play. All of our players here, their characters are basically, they were recognized as being an Edge Runner team. Maybe you guys were working together in the past. Maybe you've known each other. We're going to get into that with the life path. But District PD, found you all, or you've all found each other there. We're going to get into that, like I said. And you work as that sort of off-the-books investigative task force. So that's what it is. So, and now chat knows too. So as we're going through Life Path, if anybody in chat has ideas or things to contribute, go for it. We're paying attention. We'd love all contributions. So, all right, Ellen, back to you.
Oh yes, sorry, I just had a little pop in from a housemate. So everyone in the chat, hey, who's casting fellow actors? I've got a house full of them. Go for it. Yes, so Ali Katz is, she's a young adult entertainer who kind of, earns her eddies by doing creative brain dances and kind of streaming in a kind of Twitch way to her kind of beloved fans and, audience who love that intense little parasocial relationship that they kind of are able to cultivate through her. In terms of personality, yeah, she is very I've kind of based her on in equal parts Betty Page, but also mainly Belle Delphine. So it's a real merging of the two. So I feel like we're going to get along very well, Rockette. She kind of plays up that very almost demure, but with always the sense that she's the one in control. If this is a job that relies on her meat and her kind of physicality and her presence, then by God, she's going to use it, and she's going to be the one in control, and she's going to be the one getting the eddies for it. She, in appearance, she's kind of smaller than you'd think. She's kind of 5'4", 5'5", and she is petite, but she also has a crazy high body, which I've kind of justified through the work of, she works in a physical industry. She has to make sure that, she kind of exercises. There's a lot of focus on appearance. She's a very talented dancer, obviously, because that's in her skill set, which she can utilize for these really beautiful, sensual dances. She's also a bit of a contortionist, which, again, is all kind of things that she can add to her shtick. She has kind of records her own brain dances, and she does have a little kind of very special friend that might come out for her more high-paying audience members, which is a cyber snake, which is the which kind of pokes out, and yes, it is a bit anime, anime beginning with a H. Did I do okay? Tentacle thing. She kind of plays with the whole, I'm so cute. Actually, no, wait, I'm a monster. Yeah, you got it. And she's got usually long hair, that because it's tech hair, it changes color. She's, she loves to do right by her audience, so it's always a gimmick. What color's my skin gonna be next week? What color's my hair? Vote in chat and chuck a few eddies my way, and maybe I'll do your preference, kind of thing. So that's kind of her in a little nutshell.
Awesome.
Yeah. Sorry. Sometimes when I talk too long without anyone interrupting me, I'm like, someone save me from myself.
That's perfect. No, that was great. No, I love it. I'd rather get a good feeling for the characters, Let's get into
she also has I forgot to mention one of her weapons, which I had to ask Rob about. So it's just like me on Facebook, what kind of melee weapon would a whip be? I'm asking for a friend. So she, because it's kind of the entertainment, it's pushing physical boundaries. She has a whip that's it's a cat o' nine tails, but it's a kitty nine tails. And it's like a fiber optic whip. and each like end has like a tiny little cat head because you got to keep brand integrity. Sorry, and that's me, and I'll handball it over.
Awesome. I love that. Phil, tell us about Bud.
Okay, so yeah, Bud is a solo, which means he's good at killing people. He's good at killing people because he's not really attached to the world in any meaningful way. So he, in appearance at least, he's like really classical punk. He's got a big mohawk. He wears, jackets with spikes. He's got piercings. So I really wanted to model him on the real kind of like hardcore 80s punk aesthetic. With plaid and boots and crazy hair. He has his neural implants and a subdermal grip for his gun, and one of his legs is actually a medical grade cyberware, so not a full expensive cyber limb, but he's lost a leg in the past and he's had it replaced. Mm-hmm. So he's got a bit of a background of literally being adrift because he grew up on a drift nation, which is one of these floating cities out there in the sea where things are a bit kind of loosey-goosey, and he quite literally kind of drifted ashore one day into Night City after the search for something bigger, after his whole family was scattered to the wind, and so he has a couple of friends on the street, but otherwise he doesn't have anyone he's really attached to. So because of that, he is kind of out there trying to feel alive by thrill seeking, by throwing himself into dangerous situations, and generally just being kind of nihilistic. Life is short and dangerous, so why not just throw yourself into it? So he's not a nihilist in the kind of edgy, kind of broody way. He's very open and jovial and fun about everything being totally meaningless. So yeah, that's Bud.
Nice, awesome. Rocket Fox, and would you rather? Is it Rocket or Fox? What do you prefer?
Go by Rockette, like
Rockette?
like the Rockets.
Okay, yeah.
That's my dancing people.
Perfect. Okay, Rockette, tell us about your character.
Yeah, so Hades. She's cute. She's real cute. And I feel like I can't talk about her without going into my kawaii voice because she's so cute. She's adorable. She's just a little kawaii girl. She has bright, colorful hair and pigtails, and she initially became a Netrunner because she's really into gaming and she loves gaming, and she's kind of a little bit of a prodigy. But if people cross her, she will cut you. She's very competitive. She is not into it. She will GG noob, easy, please.
Nice.
Let us know, And so she ended up. That's why her avatar is this real fierce looking. Like, I imagine if anyone, oh god, I guess it's kind of an old anime now. Vampire Hunter D. Anyone out there? But picture like some nice spirally horns going on there. Something akin to this, but also a cigar. So just because. But anyway, so when people meet her, kind of in systems and stuff, they don't know. Also, she goes by Hades, so people don't know who they're dealing with really, because she used to work with a lot of fixers. That, well, I guess she still does, but that was kind of her deal, especially before getting in with the group. And I feel like she and Alley Cat's probably crossed paths in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to go back around and dive into life path stuff now in detail.
Yeah.
Now getting a feel for these characters. But anything else to add? Any visual weapons, cyberware along those lines?
Yes. She has she has the Neuralink and interface plug, like wrist interface plugs, because but she also has 2 cyber eyes because she uses virtuality, so she can also see what's going on. But she also has it is called the Hellbolt. It is it stops cyberware because it's an electronically based gun.
Nice.
because she's
Hell
not,
yeah.
she is not going to mess around with that.
Yeah, I'm a fan of
That's like
Netrunners.
the microwaver, right?
It's a what?
It's like the microwaver in the standard rules, but you could have
Yeah, kind of.
give it a different name. That is rad. I love that gun. That's so cool.
She doesn't want people getting near her.
Yeah, microwavers are
Yeah,
badass.
She's a little gal. She don't want that.
Yeah, no, and I'm a fan of Netrunners that go the route of the internal virtuality goggles and try to. It's very ninja-like, I feel, with getting on the net. I love that. Brandon, tell us about Rush.
So, Rush, he grew up among nomads as part of a transport crew that would move product from Canada down to the southern states. His parents are both from Louisiana, but they both also are from, their parents beyond that were from Calgary. So he's descended from Canadians, much like myself. But he really adopted the southern lifestyle, living, on the road and everything as well. Hence the accent and the cowboy hat and everything. He values friendship most, and that's something that anybody that knows him will know that. Because one of the things he'll often say is "chumba chumbata," my friend. To inspire confidence. But you also know that if he says that to you, you're probably not one of his close friends. That's what he says to people he wants to think he's, that he's really sucking up to his closest friends, which I hope you guys end up being. He would say something. He'd have more of like an intimate pet name or nickname for each of you. But for anybody that's not his friend, he has the capacity to completely turn on them when the opportunity strikes, if it is required. And a lot of times it has been required. So he's well known as a fixer, but underneath it all, people in the shadows also know that he, has a dark side as well. He also has a bit of a flair for sunglasses, and he'll swap them out from time to time, just because he likes to change up his mirror shades. And it's very reflective, I know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I've got more on the way. Thanks, Amazon. But that's one of the things that he likes to do. He regularly changes out his mirror shades. And beneath those mirror shades is something he never lets people see, which are his cyber eyes, which he can use to see in the dark and see through smoke, which also helps him as he does his fixer work and scouting out different locations.
Perfect. Awesome. I love him already. So now let's go back around the table and let's focus on life path. Now I feel like we all have a good idea of, the character's personality, generally speaking. We'll obviously get more into meeting all these as we go and interact, but in the look and such, But let's talk about life path. Let's go into all that good stuff, enemies, friends, family, all that things. And like I said, as we go around, everyone think of ways that their character can fit into each other's life path. And if something comes up, not that we're trying to interrupt each other, but when there is a point to interject, if there's something that you feel fits perfect with your life path or something, let's do it. Let's connect these characters and have it make sense. You know what I mean? But back over to you, Ellen, if you want to start it off with Allie, and let's go through the life path.
Lovely. So this harkens back to one of our Red campaigns where all the enemies were past lovers. That's not all true for Allie, but like all of her life path stuff has at this point involved a past lover, which kind of makes sense. She works a lot with she works a lot with emotions and being the kind of person that people want to see, right? And so as a result, turns out that sometimes when Allie wants to be Allie, that's like at odds with how people were immediately perceiving her. So she kind of grew up rough, kind of in the middle of the combat zone. And I feel like she kind of, you know, in her life path, her family are all gone, in prison or locked up or taken by, you know, all the other kind of cats out there who are just looking for their, you know, a slice of the pie. And so she managed to kind of move out. One of her exes, I think, is part of a nomad gang. And then kind of got out, started forging her kind of career in being cute and malleable and what people wanted to see. She wants like fame and recognition above all else. Yeah, she has one friend, a former lover. She has 3 tragic love affairs. And she has one enemy that is an ex-lover. So I feel like she gets caught up in the parasocial relationship. She gives, you know, and after a while, you know, it can be a hard line of, am I pretending, or wouldn't it be nice to actually, I was pretending to be this person for someone. Wouldn't it actually be very nice to just keep that going for a little bit? I bet their life is a lot easier than mine. Yeah, for my tragic love affairs, the first one is a personal goal or vendetta came between us. I'm not so sure about what that one is. I believe it's probably Alley Cat's a desire for more, and her career path, which is not always what people, you know, some people don't respect that in their partners. That they
was it one of those things of like, okay, now that we're serious, you have to get out of the game, and you're like,
a little bit, yeah, a little bit. And she's like, why the hell would I?
The old
people like
take you away from all this.
She had another lover who mysteriously vanished. Whether they actually vanished or whether they just packed up their bags one night, and Ali kind of refuses to think about that, acknowledge that. To them, they're just done, finito. And one of her ex-lovers was killed in a firefight. Okay. Which is... She can...
To my ex.
Yeah. Yeah, she can certainly pick him.
It definitely fits in with the character role and the way that you're playing her and what she does. You know, it fits in. It would make sense that she has a lot of, you know, interactions on that level with people.
Yeah.
You know, they're all tragic. It's not like we can fit in somebody from the team as being an ex-lover that then became friends with those stories. But already I can see, you know, there's something there. At least maybe if someone was, a past lover was killed in a firefight, maybe someone else from the team was there and at least saved your life. Couldn't save your lover's. Maybe that's how you met somewhere in a firefight. But keep going. Let's you know, keep trekking through.
Well, one of the friends is a former lover, so I'm happy for anyone to do, like, maybe it's the thing that it's like, actually, we don't work out as relation, you know, a romantic partnership, but we have a lot of other great things, and once you kind of cut that out, our friendship like bloomed afterwards. So I'm happy if anyone wants to do that, but if not, I will just make an NPC and they will be dope.
I would be willing to take that on.
I was hoping it would, because I feel like it's like, maybe it's you know, it's Hades and cats and like
and then once they get closer, it's like, by the way, there's something you should know. What you've been seeing is not totally the truth.
Yeah. I feel like she would be all over that, and like, oh my gosh, like you're pretending to be something else too.
Well, and then Well, for Hades too, for the friend that she has, like an older sibling, is what I have, and I imagine like maybe once it crosses past like, oh, like we get along in a different sort of way, and then it's like we're we're like this now, we're like this.
Ali Hades.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I love that idea that it's like, and I did say in the chat, I was like, I'm fairly sure that Ali plays Elfline online. If anyone wanted to meet her through that.
I mean, listen, Hades got into all this because of gaming, and also one of Hades' tragic love affairs was a lover killed in a fight as well.
Oh no!
Oh, and also a lover that was kidnapped. Were we dating the same people?
Yeah, maybe it was
like a little
maybe it was
there.
maybe it was
Right?
a triple thing that didn't work out. They got killed.
Yeah,
Crazy
and then,
situation, and then you guys kind of fell apart. It didn't work better as friends after that or something. I don't know.
yeah.
Since you both have the same tragic situation there,
Yeah, and maybe that just made us even closer as kind of friends, and that there was always like that kind of strong. It's the thing, right, where you sometimes mistake, a chemistry with. If you are primed to expect that everyone wants a relationship out of you, you just kind of go, oh, well, obviously that this must be a romantic partnership, but maybe it was like a learning thing of like, no, that initial chemistry was actually just, we really love each other, and it doesn't need to be,
in a deeper love.
It's more like a family feeling.
Yeah.
Misinterpreted because of your experiences and stuff from the past. It totally makes sense. Absolutely.
And your worldview. Also, I love that. And just with my ex-lover, with the Rockerboy, because you kind of figure out with your... it's a bit of a homebrew because Ali's a person of she's an entertainer, so I kind of used Rockerboy as opposed to media. So you kind of figure out whether you're a solo act, whether you're not. I figured that my big enemy, we started out as a duo, as a kind of, creating vids together. Yeah, creative differences. But then because we were initial, lovers, that just kind of business relationship and romantic one just crumbled over time. It got real bad, and Ali was kind of more popular, so it was hard to kind of wrestle that of the jealousy of working in a relationship where it is so love and sensuality based. There's jealousy inherent in that, but then there's also jealousy because, oh my god, my partner is more successful than I am. People want to see her more than me. So I think that they went like straight and narrow, and they like became like a media, and now they've kind of like flipped. So like where they once were really like progressive and stuff, now they're like courting all those anti-sex work people, the kind of more
trying to get
like,
on Net 54. And...
Yeah. And they're like,
Going
the
mainstream.
corruption of the youth.
Right.
And so that's my kind of big enemy. It's like when it's the what would happen if you encountered them, it just said verbally attack them. Nice. So I think quite often there's like a barrage of Ali sending her followers to like get in their chats.
Oh yeah, a troll army to go troll them online and shit. Yeah,
and vice versa. Sorry.
So much tea being spilled. Oh my god.
It's it's a self-generating content machine, right? You got to get caught up in the wheels sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of her in a nutshell. Plenty of room to elaborate. I'm loving the weird polycule that wasn't.
I love it so much.
Here's the thing too is I think already we can see how Ali and Hades met built that beautiful friendship that felt like family once it was established after that tragic death, possibly. I think there's a connection there. Because of that, let's go over to Hades. Describe her life path, knowing that it has that connection to Allie, so we can try to see where Bud and Rush can fit into that connection. You know what I mean? Because we need to tie in the other players.
Yeah.
So let's flesh
I
it
already
out.
feel like I might have seen both of their streams, even if I didn't know them directly.
You could be a fan.
Back in my cargo container.
See,
and just following the goss. Maybe he's not like a fan, he's thirsty or anything, but he follows.
Well,
the Hades
probably
gameplay, then
maybe like most guys, he's a fan but would never admit it publicly.
yeah, that's right.
I do not watch My Little Ponies. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
For me.
Never heard of him. Never heard of him.
I just
I
love the
reckon Hades has
costume.
got good gameplay. It's there for the
Yeah,
actual
well, and-
solid
Yeah.
gameplay stream.
Yeah. Well, so Hades comes actually from her parents were in the corporate world, and what had happened was the family was involved in a long-term conspiracy associated with a crime family, and that's kind of how they had a fall from grace, as it were. But that's how she got involved in all of the really ancient gaming of the time, such as, the PlayStation and things of that nature. the arcane gaming.
Yeah, the retro PlayStation 5.
The retro. But she was good, so she started just getting to where she started cracking systems just because she was bored. And I have here that she does work with a secret partner who may be a rogue AI. But also, her main enemy may be a rogue AI.
No shit.
It's hard to say. Could be a net ghost. But she has worked. She initially made her money by working with fixers and things like that. And getting eddies that way, getting favors and things like that. Because she was good. Her life goal is to hunt down the people responsible for her family's crisis.
I like that.
Her most valued possession is a stuffed animal, and most valued person is a pet bunny.
Nice.
She has a lot of stuffed animals, though, so I think that's important to point
You
out.
have a pet bunny. Oh my
She has a
god.
pet bunny.
So part of the solo life path is you have someone gunning for you, and I rolled a corporation is gunning for me.
Ooh.
So maybe the corporation that you pissed off is the same one pissed off with me.
I like that.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of
Oh, yeah.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is,
Well,
too, with this whole life path thing, as we cross these things over, I love it when it's deep like that, whether it's a family sort of feeling friendship or, common enemy where it's like life and death, so you have to trust each other. Because the fact that this is cyberpunk, you want it to not feel contrived and forced that these are the only people you can really trust other than like your boss that's paying you, so to speak, It's hard to, have it feel dangerous and have that level of paranoia and all that stuff and still at least maintain it with your own team. You got to at least, be able to get a paycheck and trust the people you're working with. And I'm really loving how, these connections have depth to it. So I would love it to be, a common enemy. Because that can also work into future campaigns and things as well, obviously. But go on with the life path, and then let's revisit that while Phil, maybe you turn that over for a minute, because it'd be cool to come up with some weird thing with that or something. I don't know. I know you're a creative thinker, fellow GM here and stuff, so turn on that, all of you.
I wonder too if perhaps he was involved with the conspiracy in some way. Not like directly involved, but like it somehow scooped him in, or the tendrils got to him. Fall Guys. The corporation's not going to take responsibility for that.
And you being a Netrunner, part of that could have been, you uncovered the hidden secret files and you were able to tell him like, hey, this corporation I can't stand is actually screwing you over too. And then he turns his back on him, realizes they were going to take him out after he took you out somehow. You see what I'm saying? Like, maybe there's something there. Keep thinking about that. But go on with your life, pal. Let's see what else you got.
Let's see. What else is there? I think that's most of what I got. Program. Most of my programs come from a local fixer who supplies them in exchange for work.
Rush is a fixer.
Then, we got a rogue AI somewhere.
Yeah.
Hovering around in the dark.
I love that option. So I like there's a rogue AI that could possibly be, a friend or a potential partner, but also potential.
Apparently it's both.
Yeah. Maybe it's the same. I don't know. I love that. That's really cool.
But yeah, no, I've been thinking about that too. Rush being the fixer. Buddy, pal, friend.
What was that? I missed what Phil. Phil, did you say something there?
Oh, I was just wondering if you did your current friendships.
Yeah, my main current friend is like an older sibling, which also apparently
yes, I remember.
was
You said
a lover as well.
Oh yeah, we had that torrid thing.
Sassy.
Torrid.
Spicy. So spicy.
Yeah.
There's a veil there, everybody.
Yeah, but that
you'll never know.
That's right.
Yeah. But that right there, at least that incorporates both sides of that friend and tragic love affair sort of situation into the same character of being able to know Allie, and that kind of ties all that in. Like the enemy corporate thing could possibly be tying Bud in. I would like to tie in Rush a little deeper than only being maybe the fixer hookup, but I do like him possibly being your fixer hookup for gigs. Anybody that has possible fixer hookups would be Rush. I love that. But we need something a little deeper to make it. He's not just your go-to fixer, but also he's family or helped you in the past. The same way where everyone else is working in. But let's go over to Bud, Phil, and let's go through his, since we might have a possible tie to Hades with that corporate thing.
Yeah, I think there's definitely room there, and I'll see if I can tie myself a bit closer to Rush, because there's not that much coming in yet between Rush and the others, so we'll see how we go there. But I'll go through piece by piece. So in my solo specific life path, the type of fixer I am is vigilante for hire, and with a little bit of a mix of muscle for hire. So I feel like he lives in his cargo container in Upper Marina, and people need shit done around the place, and they know this guy's got a assault rifle and nothing to lose. So that's how he gets his eddies. So like, hey, these people are causing trouble in the neighborhood. They're up to no good, and they pay me to go do it. So his morals are spare the innocent. So while he is nihilistic and free, he doesn't just go after anybody. He's not a hitman. And the territory I operate in is the purview of a local fixer. So I feel like there's maybe like an established working relationship with Rush. That maybe, yes, it's professional, but maybe it goes deeper than that. They've been around doing stuff together long enough that they are one of those true friends. And he knows that, there are fixers out there who will dump you in the shit. Maybe this is what happened with the entanglement with Hades, but Rush isn't one of those people.
And you mentioned the, first off, I love that. Like I said, any incorporation of him being the go-to fixer for any of the characters. But the deeper level on that too is you mentioned protecting the neighborhood. What was that? Back up just a minute on that.
Vigilante for hire.
Yeah, because and I don't know what Rush's life path is. We'll get into that. But part of a fixer, obviously, having their home base, I was hoping that he would know the Upper Marina, but it's perfectly fine that everybody's from other parts of Night City. But if somehow that could mesh into where maybe the district or at least the neighborhood that you're kind of helping protect, he's the go-to fixer of not just you guys individual, but of that neighborhood. He kind of works out of there, and maybe he's the one that speaks for the neighborhood to you as security to help handle things, and you've built up that multiple layers of working relationships because of that, and him being a fixer that can get gigs. That's just face value thoughts. I'd love to take it even deeper, but that's just at face value of what you said. But
Rockette had something to add.
Yeah,
as well.
Rockette, did you?
I did. Calling me. So because Bud is a vigilante and also has a corporation that is, well, not so pleased with them, I'm wondering if perhaps Hades, being the excellent Netrunner that she is, might have found out some information about Bud and would have been like, hey, this seems like some... And not having to have that conversation, like finding Bud and having to have the conversation like, hey, you could take out the people that killed my family. You do that, right? Like, this is something that you do. And Bud would be like, I don't do that. And she'd be like, no, but you would for me, right? You will do that, and she keeps coming back. And like, there starts to develop a relationship because she just doesn't get that, like, that's not what he does. But she's like so bent on like trying to get vengeance for this whole thing that she's like, well, I don't know anybody else. You're the only one. You do this thing. You just do it.
Maybe there's like an old joke of like, yeah, when you find me 1 million eddies, I'll go against this corporation solo for you. Have you got 1 million eddies yet?
I like that.
No, keep asking. Okay, next, maybe later.
But kind of like an annoying kid who just like keeps coming around like, hey, so you're gonna do this for me? You're gonna kill these people who made my family suffer? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I just got a few other things to handle first. Yeah, I'll get right on.
See me next week.
Yeah, I maybe like the idea that maybe I think it was something Rob suggested. Like, was maybe you found out like a corporation was going to use me as a fall guy, and spread that to me and was like, hey, you're expendable at the end of this gig, and that saved my life and pissed off the corporation in one move because I was like, haha, sliding out of the way. So yeah, that's a possibility as well.
I like that a lot because it feels very cyberpunk. It feels very like, they're about to backstab you. I don't know, I like it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, if I'm a viewer and you're like, hey, actually, by the way.
Well, the nice thing about that, too, is that at that point in time, Hades wouldn't have revealed the true face of Hades. It probably still would have been the face. It would have just been like, hey, just so you know, you're expendable coming after you after this.
Brandon?
Sorry, to work with that, it's possible that you could have gone through Rush to contact him, because Rush, as a side deal, gets contracts for solos. So you would know that he would be able to find solos. So that would be a good way. Maybe I provided contracts for you, Phil. So that's a possibility for a connection there.
Yeah, I like that. At least that initial sort of light introduction of getting to know, but then tying in that deeper, maybe that's the initial, met him through Rush, we all work, trying to hire him, obviously, okay, 1 million eddies, I'll do it, that sort of light, fun meeting, but then going deeper when Hades finds out that there was going to be a hit on Bud or something, maybe, because I still like to work in that deeper level, because obviously if you save his life, then there's 100% trust there, and
Well, there's potential, I think, for I know that you've kind of got the like an older sibling thing going with Allie, right? But I also have a friend that's like a younger sibling, and so when you mentioned that, I was thinking, okay, well, what if that is like, what if it's not one-sided? But I know we can get to that later.
No, I like that right there, because then there's two ways that everybody is connected beyond that first one, where at least Allie and Hades have that tragic love affair sort of thing that, broke them into realizing it was more of like a family love and sisterly, almost best friends thing. But within that, maybe Rush could be the older brother vibe to his younger sister vibe, which is either Hades or Allie, which ties you in, at least on a deeper level, with one of them that gets you trusted to the other. Started you, just getting light gigs. Introduced Bud through a gig through Hades, even though there's that $1 million eddies thing, go up against a big corporation, but then saving his life, finding out about that corrupt thing which got him, which got trust from Bud. All that kind of is tying in. I like that a lot. But continue.
Yes, layers to the history. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's Bud continue on, and then we'll revisit those. I love these ideas though. Oh yeah.
Cool. So yeah, pushing on through mine. There's like a South American cultural origin, which is I think quite loose because of the Drift Nation part I'll get to as well. Clothing style, we're going to go over that. Hairstyle. Most valued thing is authenticity. That's my interpretation of the honor role that I got. As a sort of a punk and a nihilist, people just being real is really important to him. And he gets that people have avatars and express themselves through those things. For him, that's not being fake. Being like two-faced and being like a corporate douchebag is being inauthentic, being not having integrity. So he don't interpret that as him thinking like he would instantly hate Ali or Hades for having a persona. That's just necessary thing to survive. It's more about just that punk thing of just being real and just like holding on to the truth of who you are. And that pays into his kind of neutral feelings about people. He just kind of takes people as they come and reserves judgment. Most valued person, no one. No attachments. Life is too short and people die too easily for that. His most valued possession, I also rolled a 1 on his weapon, which I forgot to mention. His signature melee weapon, while he does use his smart-linked assault rifle, his signature weapon and most valued possession is a bow staff, which goes with his he uses with his karate style. So there's the kind of armor breaking combination with that. So he's got this called gambit style bow staff, which he uses to smash up people's armor with his karate. And I believe it's probably like a gift from someone who like taught him to fight in his younger years. This kind of like special weapon. Would
that still be a ongoing mentor? Did you have anything like that maybe? Or would that just be someone in the past?
So I have two friends. Two of my friends are just like, I just rolled from the street. They're like current friends that met from the street. So it could be one of those people who's still in his life, but it could be someone from the past as well. He's no longer attached to. So I grew up. Family background was like Warren rats, like megastructure Warren rats, but I've sort of tweaked that a bit for him being part of a drift nation. So these are these like floating cities outside of like national jurisdiction, and I feel like megastructure Warren rat kind of ties into that as being just a different version of it. Where there's all these people living in these kind of slums, shanty towns on top of this floating city, and so he's part of that. He's like literally adrift from everything, and then his family crisis is his family was scattered to the winds. So that's a reason for him to like leave that behind, come ashore, make a new life, because maybe something, I would imagine life would be super precarious. We just live in open water, away from any kind of jurisdiction. Maybe there was some horrible accident or some terrible kind of unrest or fight there that basically ended up his whole family killed or fled. He just doesn't know where they are anymore. So that's part of where his kind of like lack of attachments come from. Like everything from his past is gone, basically. It's out there in the sea, and coming to Night City is totally fresh, new start.
He literally grew up adrift.
Yeah, that's right. I don't want to be too on the nose, but it's thematic.
No, be on the nose.
So,
it's a beautiful nose.
I didn't roll any specific enemies apart from in my my gunning for you solo life path, which is this corp that's after me. Friends, I have 2 friends from the streets. I imagine they're just like people he's picked up recently. One of those would be Bud, I think. Not Bud, Rush, that's me, I'm Bud. Would be Rush, someone who's like turned from a professional contact into like an actual friendship, someone who has beers with and talks about the state of the local neighborhood. And what goes on there. And then I hadn't really decided on the other friend, but again, I think it's a recent short-term attachment. Doesn't let things get too deep.
Yeah, it'd be cool to keep that one just as like a back pocket GM sort of tool or something. You know what I mean? Just that'll be an NPC one day maybe. But I do like your idea of the other one tying that into Rush. So then once again, everyone's multifaceted with how they're connected. Like You've got the Hades trust because of saving the life. The corp will define that corp. But the Rush thing could be like one of the few actual friends you met since Night City's so new to you because of leaving the family and starting anew in the city. You know, maybe he's the fixer that helped get you gigs and, you know, like the true friend.
I feel like it flows quite nicely. You know, if you come off the sea, you know, coming out of the ocean, you end up in the marina. That's the first place you land.
So true.
And then, hey, look, I'm good at killing people. Can you find me a container to live in? And then, you know, just the rest is history. And then my last thing is the tragic love affairs. One tragic love affair killed again, as everyone's lover in this game killed in some sort of fight.
Was it the same person?
Ooh. That'd be messed up.
It's a 4-pronged polykill.
Yeah, now it's getting.
Yeah, they were all dating someone. They were all dating someone who got killed.
If that happens, then we got to bring Rush in because he's going to be the only one out, and that'll just be mean.
No, we were basically all involved.
Yeah. It was really awkward.
One crazy weekend.
That's funny.
So I didn't know whether that would be something that's happened recently or something like that was part of being back on the Drift Nation, and that's another thing to leave behind.
Yeah, I would like to keep that. Yeah, let's keep that one too as, you know, potential life path campaign involvement stuff or whatever, because we have enough ties with the other things that we've come up with Bud there that if we do any more, I think it'll be too much, you know, to intertwine that. Like we just said, you know, is it going to be a foursome at that point, and then is Rush left out? That's sad, and like I don't know, we're going to get crazy. We're going to get crazy.
I think things are going to get tied up in a minute.
I like the thing that it's everything that happened out there was kind of fine until it wasn't, and then it's like a clean break from everything that's back in that old life. That makes kind of good sense to me for how his worldview. So yeah, that's Bud.
I love that. Perfect. Yeah, and Steve at Syrinscape says he loves a quintet. Now, is that personal, or you mean for the game? Are we get a little too much information here, Steve? Or I don't know what's
anyway.
Yeah, what's the motivation behind that comment, Steven? All right, let's move on. Rush. Brandon, tell us about Rush. Let's get into life path. And you've got it. You know, you're the last one here to dive in the life path. You have the luxury. You hear everyone else's and how they're connecting. So feel free to, you know, be flexible with your life path and make it work.
That's partly why I've been a little quiet too, because I've been looking for things that could tie together, but I also didn't want to interrupt some of the awesome chemistry that was happening. True to my smooth talking nature, I have no enemies, but 2 of my friends are former enemies. So I have 3 friends, 2 former enemies, and 1 that's like a younger sibling. So since there's 3 people in the party, I thought, you know, they might fit, but I don't know if you wanted to you know, have something apply to somebody that's not in the party. But having former enemies could be a lot of fun because I don't know, like maybe I pissed off alley cats at some point. You know, maybe
it's entirely possible.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea if you have those and they can kind of fit in with the others. Being a fixer, the fact that you're getting everyone's gigs, you kind of, that role is the networker, you know, so it would kind of make sense that maybe, you know, along the way you upset some people that then became friends, you know, because maybe it wasn't so detrimental to their life or their livelihood that it just ruined your guys' relationship. You were able to get past it somehow and even build from it. Maybe there's something to that you built from and can look back and laugh about. Maybe, I don't know.
This kind of ties into...
Don't feel like if we use all those that I'm not gonna, for all characters, make up other past things and we'll have fun with it as we go. Obviously, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, there's plenty to work with. So there's another thing that had rolled up as part of my life path as part of being a fixer, which is that a former client thinks I ripped them off, and I wrote as an extra on there, I did. And so I'm thinking that could be one of my former enemies, is this person that I ripped off. And as a result of smooth talking into like an actual true friendship, it just makes us even that much tighter because like we've gotten through this. They know who I am, and I have a better idea of who they are, you know, so it's a big hump to have gotten over.
And maybe, you respect that they actually were witty enough to catch what you were doing, and you were able to kind of laugh about it, not rip them off, move forward from there, and then have that common respect. Like, damn, he was slick enough. He was actually gonna do that to me, but I was slick enough to catch it, and he was, and I don't know, you guys. Maybe there's a common game, man. Yeah.
I wonder if that's. I mean, Ali's got like a business in her skill set. I wonder if that could be the thing where it's like maybe she's relying on you, or she approaches you to try and like, I don't know, kind of sell some of the more risque brain dancers, or kind of get to a certain market, and like, I don't know, the percentages are just a little bit off, and she's just kind of like, this doesn't really add up, but you want to tell me about that? And then it's like I like your chutzpah, kid.
It could even be funny.
Kitty, come on. It's a finder's fee. This is how this business works. I thought you knew this. You said you knew business. Come on.
Well, you did shift stuff in less than a day, so I guess that was a one-time fee.
They call me Rush for a reason, baby.
Oh.
You're right, Rush. And maybe, you are okay.
maybe when Ali figures that out too, she's like hitting up Hades, like, "Hey, can you hit up that Sola that I think this dude's kind of taking a little too much from me, and I need some." He hits up Bud, and then Bud's like, "Wait, this is the fixer? I actually know this guy," and like it all comes together. Like, wait, we all know each other? Holy shit! Okay, can we stop? Can we stop doing this to each other? Can we start being friends now? Yeah.
It would also be funny if Phil was also a former enemy, and the reason why is because he took a shot at my head or something.
Hell yeah. I like that.
It was a hit gone bad, ended up friends.
Yeah. I like all of that, especially if it's because of that same situation,
Yeah. There we go. It all ties together.
Yeah. Making the money
tragic love affairs. One didn't work out. The other one went cyber psycho. Very tragic. Family crisis. They were exiled from the Nomads because they were doing side deals with Raph and Shiv.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's some shadiness in my family's past as well.
Okay. Are you still close with the family? How do you picture that? If they got exiled for doing all that, how do you feel about that? How does Rush feel about that?
There's a bit of a lack of respect. There's distance. They're a phone call away, but I don't go to see them on Thanksgiving or anything like that. So it's one of those things where like I've distanced myself from the life. I don't bother. Like I'm tired of sleeping in cars, So I got a cube motel or like a cube apartment, and that's where I'm staying. And that's part of the life goals as well, trying to forget a past life. So he's trying to create a new legacy without being tied to the old. Most valued person is a friend. So I guess one of my friends will be most valued. Most valued possession is a photograph. I haven't decided what the photograph is, but it may not necessarily be somebody I know, but something that was torn out of a magazine or something that just reminds me of, I don't know, something inspiring in some way. And other than that, his main deals that he brokers are as a fence for scavengers that steal from corpos and from combat zones.
Perfect. No, I think that's great. I think we have everyone tied in to where, like I said, there's a little, light, I don't know how to word it properly, but maybe like a light relationship, like, oh, I know him from doing gigs, or I know that. And then there's also like a deeper option, you know what I mean? To where everyone should be able to know each other enough to be friends, but then maybe not everyone with everyone, but everyone with at least somebody else in the group even deeper than that. You know what I mean? So everyone together collectively trusts each other enough, someone that trusts someone else enough to where that your team is a team and you can trust each other. You've been through enough. Does that make sense? Anything else that anybody wants to add to any of this life path stuff, any of these connection things we talked about? And also if any details come into mind about what corporation or what industry they might be in. Obviously, we can flesh those out as we get into future campaigns and things develop. But if you did have something in mind with any of these life path things or enemies or whatever, speak up and let me know. We can talk about that as well.
Well, I had... Oh, sorry, you go, Phil.
Thank you. Just a small detail, though, with Rush, if your main thing is doing fencing for scavengers, maybe one of the main things is sending Bud to be protection for those scabs in the hot zone or combat zones. It's like, oh, they're going out to raid a water treatment plan. Here's your eddies to go, do Overwatch with them, make sure they come back all right. That could be the day-to-day kind of stuff.
That works with the solo contracts too, so.
Oh yeah. That'll be great, and we can incorporate all that sort of stuff when we do our side hustles, because in between campaigns, mission jobs you have to do for district PD, things like that, there will be downtime here and there, because obviously you're going to need to heal. People are going to need to make a little side money hustle in between and things, and that'd be great if when side hustle roles and those come into play, you fill those details from the chart with Rush, or like you just did. I think that's a great idea, Phil. Yeah. That's awesome.
I've got to save up for some speedwear, so.
I was just gonna say, I was looking at my character sheet, and this is the thing of like rolling for life path, right? Ali's most valuable possession is a stuffed toy too. So I don't know if that's more tragic bonding where it used to belong to our partner.
Yeah, and well, the fact Hades has all the stuffed animals too, right?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. That maybe it's a reminder of this person that they lost.
I like that. Maybe it could even be. Well, no, maybe be too much if it's a bunny, because then you have a fake one. You have a stuffed bunny. Hades has a real one. But no, that'd be too goofy. Maybe I don't know.
People get stuffed toys because, or people get given stuffed toys because they have a pet.
That's true.
They're like, hey, you like bunnies, and one thing only, right?
That is exactly.
And then you end up with 20, rabbit toys, ceramics, and you don't know how your life spiraled out of control this way. But anyway, enough about me. I also wondered if maybe, with the creation of, my enemy, maybe they are, they're a media, maybe they're the face of this corp that you hate so much, and that has set Bud up for a fall, and they're that kind of that smooth talking public relations kind of person.
I think Phil mentioned Network 54, and there could be something there. They are the big mega corp news outlet. They're pretty cutthroat to get there, as you can imagine. There could be something there, and we could make it that, and it could be that significant of an enemy for everyone too. Not that they're publicly gunning for you 24/7 and trying to, have bad publicity for their company, but if they can get away with it behind closed doors or do something, they'll be out for you. I think that might be a good one, and like you said, it fits into the media side of it. If that's
something fun to have a media corp enemy, because you think, it's going to be Militech or one of the biotech companies. Right. I think media companies are just as ruthless.
Oh God, yeah,
and maybe so much more insidious.
Way.
Yeah.
So I have a secret partner with corporate connections, and this could tie into that somehow as well.
Ooh. Yeah.
Ooh. I love how we all just went
I can see the gears turning in Rob's head.
Yeah, there could be something there, because maybe there's someone that's two-facing there, and maybe that's how you kind of found out more of that info to confirm that Hades found out from the system or something. There could be something there. But yeah, I love all that, and that stuff. Like I said, we'll flesh out some of that stuff as we go into campaigns. Not that I want to give away too much, but our first run, our starting campaign is kind of focused in what it's going to be. There might be some incorporation of a life path or something, who knows. I've got some ideas here. But then moving forward after that, obviously, that's when other things will come into play. And this is going to be, a weekly ongoing. So as much as I'm, there's going to be things that the district PD obviously is giving to you as an investigative task force. They're going to give you gigs that you have to do or whatever. Just as much as I do that, like I said, there's going to be opportunity for side arcs. It is an open world. During downtime, there's going to be other things you can pursue. I'm going to try to incorporate life path stuff and different things, even when we're in the middle of a campaign. Maybe it'll go on a side tangent for a couple sessions and then getting back to it. Who knows? We'll see. But But I think we're there. I think we've got it all tied together. I think I have enough ammo for future stuff, like I was saying. I think I know what I can pull to kind of get started with what I have planned for next week. That being said, I do want to just say, everybody in chat, thanks so much for chatting in and contributing ideas. Everything that you heard here with the life path, everything that we're planning. If you have any other ideas to kick out, do it now. Just throw out any ideas that you had while we were talking, and if not, no biggie. I feel like our players here, all of you came up with such great ideas, and the way that we're incorporating them and twisting it up, I love it. I'm 100% satisfied. But I do want to give chat the chance here if they had any creative ideas that they want to contribute. That being said, while we give them that time, I do want to remind everyone, make sure that you follow and subscribe to Syrinscape here on Twitch. If you're watching it on the YouTube, the VOD version, make sure you go over to Twitch and follow and subscribe to Syrinscape so you don't miss the live streams that we're doing every week, Thursday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So let's go around the table just one more time. Give yourself a shout out so everybody knows who you are, where they can find you. Ellen, you want to start it off?
Thank you, everyone. Thanks, everyone in chat. Loving the bants, the good quality bants that's going on there, and some really cool ideas that I'm gonna steal viciously. I'm Ellen Graham. You can find me on Twitter at EllenKGraham1. And if you have any ideas about Ali, just slide into my DMs. It's all good. It's all ready for you. I stretched. And you can also catch what I do and my lovely collaborations with Mr. Phil at Baby Beard Media, our RPG podcast Roll to Cast, which is a different game each season, different characters, new stories. And also we have a YouTube channel where we do Let's Plays, and at the moment I'm playing my favorite game of all time, Dragon Age Origins. It's such a scam. I get to do this for work. Yeah. So thanks, guys.
Yeah, and I want to say here in chat, Capricious Nature, my buddy Zach, he leads up our Scream Sheet project at Cyberpunk Uncensored, and he put in there that Phil and Ellen, he has his voice acting girlfriend hooked on your podcast for Red. So happy to see more. So I just wanted to shout that out because I think it is great. I'm a fan of your podcast as well, and your actual play. So everyone should check that out when you get a chance. But yeah, Rockette.
Yes, I am Rockette Fox. You can find me anywhere Rockette Foxes can be found. That's my name pretty much anywhere. But I'm over on my own channel. We're gonna be bringing in a horror RP game coming up soon. That's going to be a full cast production, so I'm real excited about that. I've been wanting to get my freaky self on, so you can find me over there. You can find me on Instagram, where I do a lot of witchy looks and stuff like that, if that's your deal. But then you can also find me, my podcast is called Fantastically Strange. If you dig weird science and history, it is for you. Check it out. But I'm also going to be here, and I am super stoked about it, especially after this session 0, where I get to be amongst these amazing and incredible and beautiful people, just kicking some butt. So that's me.
Oh yeah, 100% concur. Great team here. I'm so excited. Phil?
Yes. So I won't cover everything that Ellen said. You can find me on Twitter at Gruff, which is SKKRUF. So apart from the Baby Beard Media stuff, I'm on the YouTube channel. I'm currently playing Knights of the Old Republic, which I haven't played before, and it holds up extremely well. The game is tons of fun, even if we're frustrating people by not reading the stealth descriptions of them. But if you want to see more of my Cyberpunk RED stuff, go to John the Wise's channel, where Elle and I play with our other Baby Beard collaborators in a 4-part series set in Heaven, the Anarchist Skyscraper in Little Asia. Or you can go to the Syrinscape YouTube channel, where these VODs will be up, and you can find the campaign Out on the Limb, which I did with some awesome people as well, helped by Artosorian Games and supported by Syrinscape. If you want to get a bit of a flavor for the cyberpunk stuff that I do as well, please check that out.
Yeah, everyone Yeah, everyone definitely go over to Syrinscape's YouTube channel. You can see all the archived episodes of that, and it was a lot of fun, really cool. And man, you killed it. I know there was some hiccups there. Player couldn't make it on a session. Man, for you to GM, you killed it. It was awesome. It was such a great story, and it was entertaining. It was fun, and you doing the voices and all that. You're great. It was awesome. Everyone should go check that out. Brandon.
Yeah, so I do a ton of stuff with Realmsmith, like I said before. We stream every Monday night at 7 p.m. I've also done a bunch of voice work on Syrinscape sound sets, not just the Realmsmith ones, but also some of the Curse of Strahd as well. And yeah, there's potential for more, I think, in the future. And I do a lot of writing, mostly modules, but I'm working on a novel right now. And you can find me at DM_Brando pretty much everywhere, but not TikTok. I haven't done that yet. I'm an old fogey, so I don't know. It's all new to me. But yeah, that's how you can find me.
Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, and I'm Rob Mulligan. You can find me on Twitter at Mulligan101, so Mulligan101. But the main thing that I push is Cyberpunk Uncensored. You can go to cyberpunkuncensored.com, and you'll find all the links to everything that we have going on. And I say we because we've built this community of GMs and creative asset creators, I guess. We just have a community of people contributing awesome things. If you go to the site, you'll see all the different free assets and cool stuff that you can use. And like I said, you'll see links to the gameplay, interviews. I have a complete crash course tutorial on Cyberpunk RED. So anybody interested in learning how to play Cyberpunk RED, go to the Cyberpunk Uncensored YouTube and you'll see the playlists, the one for the complete crash course tutorial. I cover all the mechanics of Cyberpunk RED. And then I have other series like the Deep Dive. Phil joined me for one of those. I have other GMs joining me, and we just deep dive the different roles and talk about the ways that these roles can just be dynamic and interesting and unique. So there's all kinds of stuff there. So go check it all out.
Hey, we do. We do a monthly roundtable for Cyberpunk GMs.
Yeah, that's right. We got the GM roundtable. Although this month and next month might be skipped because of all the filmmaking stuff that I'm doing. Because that was supposed to be this Saturday. It's the second Saturday of every month. But I've got so much filmmaking stuff coming up. I direct, produce, I do production design. So does my beautiful wife. And we've got some big film stuff coming up next month, and we're prepping all this month for it. So my plate is full. But yeah, check out all those archives on the Cyberpunk Uncensored YouTube, the GM Roundtable, such great tips and things there, and we will be bringing that back soon. That being said, don't forget, everybody, follow, subscribe to Syrinscape on Twitch and YouTube. Check out their website. They have awesome sound design assets and things you can use and tools to bring your role-playing game to life. It's really amazing. And we're happy to be here. I'm extremely proud to run this weekly game and to play with all of you players, to do it in front of all you awesome people from the community that are here in chat. So that being said, I think we're gonna call it. This was a great session 0. I'm satisfied with it. Thanks everybody for joining us, and we'll see you next Thursday. Take care.
Bye.
Hey, we're officially live now. Everyone can see us. What's up? How's everybody doing?
Oh, very well.
Nice. Yeah, I see chat's already active. Everybody got here nice and early. I'm really excited about that. What's up, Vampire, Casualty? I saw Robert Tables gifting out some subs there. Thanks so much. Renegade's in there. Amber. Man, everybody's showing up early. That's so cool. I really appreciate that. So this is the official weekly Syrinscape Cyberpunk RED actual play. So we're going to do this every Thursday at this time right here. So make sure you just lock it into your schedule. So if you missed session 0, you can go back. It's currently VOD'd on the Syrinscape YouTube channel. Make sure you go there and you subscribe so you don't miss any of the VODs if you end up missing one of the live streams, you know? And you can backtrack. If you're not familiar with the backgrounds of all of the players, how they know each other and all that stuff, I absolutely recommend you go and check that out so you can see just how cool it is and how our session 0 went. Yeah, and see what's up. Val Mulligan, my beautiful wife's in the chat saying we all look great. Thanks so much. I agree. I think everybody's awesome. But yeah, let's get started. Before we get into today's session and what's happening, let's first go around the table and just do a quick introduction of yourself as a player. And then just, mention your character's name and role. So Ellen, you want to start it off?
Hi, my name is Ellen, or on Twitter, @EllenKGraham1. And I will be playing the role of Ali Katz today, and seemingly until the end of this series, hopefully. And she is a rocker.
Hell yeah. And Rockette?
Unless I get killed off.
Which is not going to happen. Which is not going to happen.
If you think it makes it so. Not going to happen.
And hello, I am Rocket Fox, and you can find me anywhere you find Rocket Foxes, and I am playing Hades, our beloved Netrunner.
All right, and Phil?
Yes, hello, I am Phil. On Twitter, I'm @Scruff, SKKRUF, and along with Ellen, I'm part of Baby Beard Media. Today, I'm playing your solo, Bud.
Hell yeah, and if anybody's not familiar with Baby Beard Media, go check out them and some Roll to Cast. They do awesome role play there. Brandon, why don't you take the mic?
I'm Brandon Perkins. You can find me at DM_Brando on the socials. I'm playing Rush, and he's a fixer.
Nice, perfect. And I'm Rob Mulligan. I'm the game master for tonight, and I'll be here every week, hopefully. Unless I get killed or something or fired. Who knows? You never know. The game could get crazy.
Unlikely.
So badly it hits the game master.
Yeah,
It's unforgiving.
The game got that brutal. But all right, let's start off. Let's get into it. As we know, everybody... Oh, awesome. Thanks for Harsh for the follow. And, we'll try to get into chat as much as possible. Obviously, first priority is gameplay, and we want to make sure that the players in the game keeps moving forward and we have a good time. But, I'm an avid supporter of the chat and the community. I love when you guys in the chat just come up with cool ideas and contribute things and thoughts. Players love to pull ideas out of there, so do I. I think it's a lot of fun. So feel free to get involved if you're watching the live stream. So everybody is, it's Friday. It's Friday in Night City. I brought up the map there if everybody is looking in Roll20, because I am going to kind of point out a few things as we go. And keep in mind that map is general, like building shapes, all the little details down to it. It's not exact what's going on, but it gives you an idea at least. It's Friday in Night City. Everybody is waking up, going through your morning rituals, eating your breakfast, grabbing a shower, unless you shower at night. I don't know your process, but you're ready. You got up, you're starting your day. It's early. What I'd like to do before we move forward is let's go around the table. Everyone describe your living area and your look today, how your character's looking. Alley Cats.
Ali has a kind of little shoebox apartment in the marina where she is just kind of decked it out with all kinds of lights and camera setup and different kind of experiences for her Braindance viewers to make new content. And then she also kind of hops on the data pool and makes sure that she's basically resplendent in her gamer chair as she messages all of her adoring fans and puts on a spectacle for them. So it's kind of like a neon little shoebox with fluffy outfits, all kinds of lacy items and whatnot. And her look, what time is it? It's like the morning. Yeah, so she's probably coming off a late night stream. So she's probably like sans, not that she has makeup because she has chem skin, but she's kind of like sitting with her PJ bottoms, just like looking through all her screens, like, oh my god, what's trending today? Ew, no, I'm not doing that. You guys are freaks. Mm-mm. Oh, that'd be a fun costume. And she's just kind of like scrolling through and getting some caffeine into her system and just trying to figure out what look am I going for today. Probably something very neon, like a cheerleader who is also a cyborg.
Nice, perfect. Rush.
Hey, sorry. So I'm Rush. I live in, I'm trying to remember what they're called. I was just trying to Google it right now because I can't remember off the top of my head. But it's like a cube.
A cube motel.
A cube motel, yeah. So I live in a cube motel. Since I grew up sleeping in cars, this is much more comfortable. And this is, it's home. It's more space than I need, but it's, more comfortable than a car. But I spend most of my time outside of that cube motel. Right now, I'm probably somewhere walking the street on my phone working a deal.
Nice, perfect. What's he wearing today? What's Rush looking like?
Oh, probably a lot like this. These are the glasses today. He always wears this gold vest thing. And sometimes he swaps out the color of this glowing rope on his hat. But yeah.
Nice, perfect. Hades.
Yes, so Hades lives in a studio apartment, which is pretty close to the Upper Marina, but just on the edge of Little China. And, in her studio apartment, she has a lot of stuffed animals, and she also keeps a lot of just little knickknacks that she likes, and then she also keeps a lot of, a little bit further away in the corners,
she keeps a lot of skulls and things like that as well, that, those are just tucked away in the corners.
But the rest of the time, over where she keeps her blades and stuff like that. But aside from that, in the morning she would be getting up and probably drinking something fizzy, something really sweet with lots of flavors all combined into one place. The more colors and flavors, the better that would be. And she would probably look a lot like what you see before you right now, and she would just be going on and looking to see if she could get me jobs for the morning.
Nice. Bud.
Bud lives in a container, stacked on a bunch of other containers where a bunch of other people live, and inside is just a total wreck. Stuff strewn everywhere. He literally rolls out of bed, in a t-shirt, probably still in his underwear, trying to pick whatever jeans are vaguely clean, big boots, spiked jacket. Looks in the mirror. Oh yeah, mohawk's still up. Of course, it's fine. Basically, never moves. Stays exactly where it is. Kicks piles of smash cans out the way before stretching. and looking forward to a good day of like doing nothing unless someone pays me to kill someone.
Nice, I love that. Thanks for the follow there, Entered Zen. So yeah, you guys got a good idea how everything's looking, how everyone is looking, your living space and all that. You've gone through your morning rituals. Everyone's ready to go. Seems like most of you are, somewhat searching for gigs or just kind of chilling, maybe something along those lines. And, it doesn't fail. Your agents go off. You're getting a message from your boss, who goes by Nash. He's, runs the district PD. And anybody confused, like I said, hit up session 0 so you can dive in deep to the details of all this. It's a lot of fun. But when you as a team, since y'all live in different places, y'all stay in different areas, how do you normally handle it? Because you've known each other for a long time. You guys are friends. You're deep. You're almost family. When you get those messages from the boss and he sends you, say, a scream sheet and says, "Hey, whenever you can come into the office, get in here. We need to talk." Would you all get together and meet at someone's particular location, or would you meet at the district PD? What do you guys think?
I think.
Do you have an office?
Sorry, you go.
Yeah, I think I would assume that Rush would be our kind of hub in some way. Being the fixer.
I can't.
Yeah, where does Rush
drive?
Oh, okay, well, and Rush, in your life path, where I can't remember, where do you work out of typically? What did it say? It was a lobby, or was it a bar? I can't remember.
Oh no, my office is my agent.
Oh, okay. So
I treat my business like a nomad treats.
I guess you're gonna have 3 people piggybacking on you. They're just gonna be hanging on to you. That's where you guys are meeting.
Well, I'm thinking we probably meet at I don't know, like a cafe or something, or someplace.
Food stall, like a.
Yeah.
There you go. Here's what you do. District PD actually sits right next to a 24-hour cafe truck stop. So we'll say maybe you all meet there, and let me just kind of point things out so you can see the general idea. And like I said, it's not perfect, but over here's, the 24-hour truck stop. District PD is right here, kind of on the edge of Upper Marina and Little China, but let's say you all meet there. You were sent that message, and you were sent a scream sheet. Let me just make sure this pops up to everybody. Can everybody see the scream sheet?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right, perfect. Well, yeah, that came out, and anybody watching as well, we do have a scream sheet project. We put these out, so if anybody wants to use any of the active scream sheets throughout any of the gameplay, you can go to cyberpunkuncensored.com and grab them for free and use them. Lots of great stories and people from the community contributing awesome stuff. But you were sent this one. The title that's circled by the boss is the one there on the left, the top story from IMG, which is a lower level kind of publication, an indie one, their indie media group. But it's the one circled "Beware of Plague" by Chansey. Does somebody want to read that? We'll say you guys met at the cafe.
I'm happy to take it a go.
Go for it.
You go, Ellen.
Okay. Morning, everyone. All looking fabulous as usual. I feel like
It's too early.
No need to lie to me.
I would never lie to you. You don't pay me. So, let's take this message, shall we? It's very possible a designer plague has hit the upper marina of Night City. Fun. Earlier this week, an apparent sickness has started to affect numerous people in the district with 2 possible casualties. A cover-up is suspected, although not fully confirmed. Rumors have begun to circulate that the symptoms are similar to a flu, but with more extreme side effects, and supposedly short-term. Temperatures exceeding 105 degrees Fahrenheit, vomiting, diarrhea, stomach aches and cramps, hallucinations, and even loss of consciousness. I'm sorry, should I not do this when you're eating?
No, the diary was funny. I'm sorry, go on.
It's the little things.
You have to take pleasure in the hand.
Meat goes in, it comes out. According to one source, they allegedly saw someone bleeding excessively from the nose, and another report claimed to have seen bloody diarrhea in a bodega bathroom stall. I know, we shouldn't laugh, okay?
No, I know. I'm sure it's very unpleasant.
Okay, like 5 seconds of laughter. Have some kibble. You'll feel better.
Okay.
It's not great, but it's cheap. Further investigation is planned as more leads and witnesses come forth. Viewers and listeners should stay tuned for a follow-up report as evidence and accounts are verified.
Listen, sounds to me like people just, spending too much on Smash. The same symptoms. That's what it sounds like to me. People just going out, getting a little Smash, getting a little synth coke, a little blood, a little diarrhea, bad morning. You
ass blast blood when you go on a bender rush?
Yeah.
Not me specifically, but I've heard stories. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think maybe you haven't partied that hard in a while, Rush. I don't usually bleed from any orifice when I have Smash.
And the other thing to notice from that scream sheet is the current weather report, which does have blood rain occasionally throughout the day. It also reported high temperatures in the 90s. So it's a pretty hot day. If anybody's wearing excessive armor, we'll say anything above an SP11, you're definitely going to get a negative mod to most actions in this heat, and especially if you get caught in the rain. But right now, it is raining outside, but you're hanging out. While you're wrapping up your meal, why don't you just explain what did Hades dream about last night? Tell the other players while you're wrapping up your meal, paying the bill, and getting ready to head to District PD. Just casual conversation.
Last night I had this crazy dream. So pay attention, it's important. So there I was, and I was surrounded by all of these bunnies. And they weren't just regular bunnies, though. They were all different colors. And they had really long hair. And I went to ride on top of them because I got really small. And as soon as I did, though, they suddenly got these really big, sharp claws. And then I woke up.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Rush, why don't you respond to that, but tell him about your dream you had last night.
Yeah, well, my dream was a lot like yours, except nothing like it at all. So I had dreams. I had beautiful, amazing dreams. More than one, I tell you, because these dreams, but they all had something in common. I'm telling you. So, listen, I had dreams about eddies. Lots of eddies. Just flying into our pockets. And us living the life like kings and queens. You understand what I mean? To be honest, I dream about this every night.
I love that. Alley Cats.
I mean, it's not like you guys' dream. I dreamt that I was in the middle of a session, and that, it was like boiling. And then I looked down at my skin and it was red. And I'm like, I didn't change my chem skin to red. That's so weird. But then it was also like hissing and popping. And then it just kind of came apart in spirals like a snake or something. And it just kind of all fell off me. And then, it was a weird dream. Whatever.
I think yours sounds more like mine than Rush's.
Snakes, bunnies, they're best friends.
It's true. It's true.
Have either of you seen a snake or a bunny?
Yes. I have a bunny.
Hades has a bunny. How very dare you?
Yeah. I thought we knew each other. I thought we went way back. I can't even believe what I'm hearing right now.
Obviously, you don't follow all the pictures we post about it.
Yeah, I'm busy.
She has her own Instagram, okay?
Do it. Nothing, I guess.
How was your dream, bud?
Oh, I don't remember the last time I had a dream. I usually so bummed out by the time I hit the sack. I am totally unconscious till morning.
Can I roll perception on that?
Yeah, give a human perception.
Let me just reference my sheet. That's human perception.
Yeah, human
I am
perception.
indeed a human.
And yeah, Phil, you should
Interesting.
contest that and see if you need to reveal any truth, if there is any truth behind it. You had an actual dream.
If there is any truth.
With my concentration or my acting, what do you want me to use?
Oh, use your use your yeah, acting would be good if you want to do that. It's either acting or persuasion. I'll take either. Acting would be kind of fun.
Not as good as my persuasion, but I think it's slightly more thematic.
Yeah.
That's a 12 from Ali. And I need to get more visible dice.
Oh, I thought you got an 18. Oh, I'm looking at in roll 20. You can automatically roll that, Alley Cat.
Yeah.
In the future,
I just rolled a physical one.
That's fine. Well, he got a 12 as well.
Oh, okay.
But so it goes to the defender. So you can't really tell. You're not making it out. There might be something more to that. You know what he's saying. He might be hiding something there.
A bit more.
Sure thing, bud.
He's playing cool.
But yeah, you finish up. You pay for the meal. You wrap it up. You go pretty much right next door to District PD. Upper Marina District PD is pretty much an old building, only standing 2 stories tall. Bottom floor is reception, patrol cubicles. Second floor is supplies and offices, with limited holding cell space in the basement. It's located on the border of the Upper Marina and Little China, between that 24-hour cafe truck stop and a series of warehouses. It's conveniently located right there, pretty much next to the highway and the combat zone. It's a bit inconspicuous, other than the occasional uniformed officer coming or going. And it's purposely set up like that. But you guys usually go in the side entrance, make your way up the stairs, and go to your boss's office, who is Nash. So I take it that's what everyone's doing?
Mm-hmm.
No time like the present.
Can anyone drive? I cannot stress this enough. I cannot drive.
Yeah, we didn't go over who has the vehicle, because we can say everyone took a cab over to the spot, but who has the vehicle to get the team around during the day? Does anyone drive?
Not me.
I can drive, but I don't own a vehicle.
Okay.
did not spend my starting eddies.
Then what we can do, what we can do for fun, and so we're not constantly taxing on cab stuff, is we'll say that District PD does give you a beater. Nash has a little a beater. I mean, it's nothing special, nothing to look at, but it gets you around. And if it takes too much damage, it's bound to break. It's not that tough. It's an old school. But yeah, at least have that. I'll give you that so you guys can get around as a team if you need to. And that's not day to day. That's just when you got a gig, you check it out of the District PD. We'll say.
Rob's being very generous.
I'm trying to help without giving too much,
Appreciate it. Appreciate that.
All right, perfect. Yeah, you guys get in there, get up to his office. Like I said, his name is Nash. He's an older, seasoned man, probably, possibly in his late 50s, probably in his mid 60s. He's tall, burly. He sits behind a desk and gives out orders. But you can tell, he's definitely seen his fair share of combat. He can handle his own. You can tell that by the visible scars. He has a huge one going down his whole face, down through his lip, and all the way down the neck, like might have taken a katana at one time, something along those lines. Plus, he has a bunch of cyberware. The other thing, too, to kind of make note of is the fact that, at this age and doing this occupation, being around that long in Night City says a lot as well. So. But yeah, you enter in, he's sitting behind the desk, he kind of stops working on the paperwork he was and looks up and just, did you see the scream sheet I sent?
Yeah.
There was a lot of diarrhea involved.
Yeah. Lots of diarrhea, okay. Look, the council is threatening to pull funding yet again. This time over that scream sheet that came out just a few days ago. Apparently some no-name media named Chansey says that designer Plague showed up in our district. I'm not sure about that or what it's about, but get to the bottom of it, find out what's up. If there was some type of virus or some plague, something in our district, I need to know what's up. We need to pin it on someone. I want to get the council off my back. As usual, 50 up front, and keep me in the loop. Don't keep me in the dark. Keep me updated. He presses down on his agent, and each one of your agents kind of pings, and there's 500 digital eddies that kind of show up in your agent. Each one.
Well, maybe that can go towards a hazmat suit.
Don't tell me how to spend my eddies.
Sure, well, if you start shitting everywhere, then stay away from me, okay? I do not like that laugh, never have.
It means she's planning something.
I'm not gonna be the one shitting everywhere, bud.
You're not going to get to the bottom of this chatting in my office. Can you get to it, please?
Well, hold
Please,
on.
Yeah,
thank
sure.
you very much.
One second there, Nash. Now, my chumbata, my friend. Now, look. Do you have any leads at all? I mean, are we just to go on the screen sheet? Have you got any information?
This is all I got. It came out. Council's busting my balls. Get to the bottom of it. We need to pin this on someone.
All right, where should we start? Where did the last person show up dead? You got anything? Any place we
What
could just?
about this?
All I have is
What
a
about
scream
the
sheet.
media?
All right.
What about this
Chansey.
media?
Some media chick
ring a
named
bell?
Chansey on this IMG scream sheet.
Off to Chansey, I suppose. Well, good talking to you, Nash.
Yeah.
I guess we
He
should
goes
get
back to his
to
paperwork.
the bottom of this.
Go on, get out.
God, can you please get to
Okay,
it?
all right.
Jesus. He goes back
That
to
was
his
good.
paperwork.
Thank you, Ben, in chat. That was great.
Leave it to the owner of Syrinscape to raise the bar of the comedy
I'm
caliber.
sorry, Hey, we're talking about the bottom here. I think you mean lower the bar.
Literally and figuratively. All right, let's get going. Come on, guys. Let's play some Cyberpunk RED, huh?
All right.
Okay.
Well,
Does
Rush, you know how to
anyone-
find people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I do. So, I pop out my agent. Who would I be getting in touch with to try and find out where Chansey is, or how to find this person?
Well, you have the scream sheet. You could with agents, you can do a basic data pool search. Obviously, see what any information you can get on her. We can see what kind of library search skill checks everybody gets. The other option, obviously, like you mentioned, you're a fixer. You got all the hookups, so you do know at your rank, city gang honcho, a minor politician, a corp exec, a well-known person in the neighborhood. The guy who runs the 6th Street. Kind of hangs out in the upper part of the Upper Marina on the border there of Little Europe. But you also, the minor politician is Derek Peterson, just an up-and-coming, nothing major. Trying to go for city council. The corp exec over at Petrochem, he's kind of lower level. Don't know if any of these are going to really help, obviously. A guy named Sawyer.
IMD have a garden patch, maybe?
If everybody wants to give me library search, a skill check there. Let's see what kind of information you all dig up.
Agent.
And don't forget, and Rush, you do have those hookups too, so we can do library search, everybody on the agent, like Bud was searching and suggesting. But you do have those connections if you ever want to hit any of those up.
Okay, I got a 14 on my library search. I just don't know what's
We're missing library, or could Streetwise work?
I was going to say, if one of us does not have a library,
library search.
Streetwise.
Okay.
Because this is,
Give it a go.
searching the data pools with your agent.
Yeah.
Okay, not the worst.
With all of that, nothing major is coming up. At most, you're finding, Rockette probably finds the most there, it seems. But the most you're finding is, this Chansey girl. She does have a page on the Guard, and she promotes herself as a media. Anybody that needs to, have her source any rumors and things that they can give her. It has her agent number. It has her email address. So at least you have that. As far as IMG, if you want to give me another library search, I'll take that.
No, I said IMG. Shit.
Since they're separate topics, let everybody... Nice. Looks like Hades... Am I getting that right? Yeah, Hades did the best there again. Okay, awesome.
Hades is at one with the net.
Yeah, as she should be. She's a Netrunner, she's doing well.
That is correct.
But you notice that IMG is, it's an up-and-coming media corporation, indie media group. It's located right next to N54 over there in New Westbrook. It's fairly new. It's a neocorp. They put out scream sheets, and they're known for putting out community scream sheets. So it could have random writers. They don't really have, employed writers. They just kind of buy out stories and things like that. They work with numerous different media and things. They are trying to start up their own, network of series and televised things and more scripted entertainment. But they're not there yet. Right now they're just trying to break stories and such.
Keeping it straight. Well, you're the charmer here, Rush. Why don't you give our media friend a call?
Absolutely. So I'll dial the number then. So just to make sure I'm following, I'm calling IMG, or did we find the number for Chansey?
Found the number for Chansey.
Yeah, both numbers.
Yes, let's call Chansey directly then.
It goes straight to voicemail. Just, hey, it's Chansey, leave a message. Voicemail is
Chansey, it's Rush. I know you know who I am. Why don't you call me back? My number, you probably know that already too. So I'll hear from you soon. Talk to you later.
And it said voicemail.
Loving the
is full.
confidence.
Yeah, that's pretty bold, Rush.
She works in this neighborhood. She knows me.
Is
Bound
there
to.
some other way, I don't know, maybe we could try and see if she's left a kind of trace online, or maybe we just go in person and show off our dazzling personalities.
We could try and get into their system or something. See what's knocking around in there.
Check the local clinic, see if anybody's coming sick.
You could check the local bathrooms.
You first.
I'm going to be busy online, bud.
If we can find out who died last, we might be able to go there, and I'm sure Chansey's been there. Maybe somebody talked to her. Point us in a direction. Maybe she gave them her card with an address.
These people have, died in this area, right? Surely someone
in our neighborhood, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe I could ask the fans.
Yeah, in that report, and as you know, media is kind of follow rumors. It's not, it's what they're trying to solve. But in that scream sheet, it said that there was rumors of a couple, casualties, numerous people getting sick, possible cover-up. But she said in the report, she was going to do some follow-up and, follow some leads and see what she could figure out. See what was true or not.
Media who doesn't answer her agent.
Yeah, and it said voicemail box full.
Oh.
Great.
Probably in the middle of a
I don't know.
storm.
So I didn't leave a message after all.
Yeah, I said that right after I did her message, but I didn't know if you heard it. I let it play out because I loved your voice.
Sorry. Okay, so yeah, I just talked over her voicemail. Okay.
Well, we could call IMG as well. There may be some kind of a lead there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Go for her,
she
otherwise we
works
just
for
gonna
them.
stand here smoking cigarettes all day.
All right,
You
I'm
are.
calling IMG.
Yeah, you call IMG, a receptionist answers, and hey, this is Kate. What's up?
Hello, this is Rush. You know who I am. I'm looking for Chansey. Any chance you've got her digits? Well, I've got her digits. Her location?
Give me conversation.
Cool. It's 11.
Yeah, crit failed on my end. I always like saying that when it's fun because it's always exciting when you crit. Yeah, but yeah, she just who I don't know any Rush, but I like the sound of your voice. That accent's crazy. Where are you calling from? You in Night City with that voice?
Yeah, I'm calling you right now. Now listen, I'm not too far away. We can talk later, but it's real important that I get in touch with Chansey. Her voicemail is full, and I was looking to see if I could just bump into her on the street. Do you know where she frequents?
Chansey, is she? I don't have. Nobody works here under that name. Is she one of our writers or somebody? Who is that?
Oh yeah, she did an article for you on a plague, some sort of plague with bleeding orifices.
Ooh.
Butts! Bleeding butts!
Oh my
You
god.
have to say it.
You hear some typing in the background and stuff. And she's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm seeing, we have a writer, Chansey. Okay, so this is follow-up on her article. That just came out this week. Yeah, if you want to follow up, to her contact, I have her contact info here. She has a page on the garden.
All right. Well, I've got her email. I've got her phone number. Her mailbox is full. She's not answering her phone, you know? So I'm just wondering, do you know her address?
You hear like more typing and stuff, and then she was like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like she has an address on file or anything like that, but she seems to upload files to one of the data ports there at the budget bunks. Rush, the budget bunks is a sort of hostel, cheap hostel motel, one of the last ones in the upper part of Upper Marina leading on border to Little Europe. But you've heard of it. But there's a data term there in the lobby. She seems to upload stories there. That's where the last one came from anyways, but you could probably follow up on that story if you find her there.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to go and check out the bunks then. I appreciate all of your assistance. You've been amazing.
So when do I get to meet this voice in person?
Oh, soon. Very, very soon. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Click. And I
Sure you're not a corpo.
turn over to Hades. I don't think Cypress is going to like hearing about that. She doesn't like it when I flirt.
I'm not going to tell anybody.
I do appreciate that, but I have to be honest. I'm going to tell her. Just got to be truthful. Got to be truthful.
That's because you're a good man.
Oh, I try. Thank you so much. Please be sure to tell everyone.
You're one of the last.
All right. So how far is this location? I'll show you over here. If you go over to Roll20, like we know, you all are over in this area originally, where District PD is. You went over to, you called. Sorry. So yeah, you can call from your agent out. Either in the lobby of District PD or go back to the cafe. But either way, that's where you're calling from. Northern part of Upper Marina, where it kind of hits Little Europe, somewhere along these lines, is where that budget bunks is located, which is like a hostel. It's a, you've heard of it.
Okay. So she said budget bunks. Have you all been there before?
I'm not about to tell you.
Generally.
Don't need to know about my sordid past. But
what's the address? I might have shot someone nearby once.
I have been in the proximity, if that's what you're asking.
Right.
You've been all over the alley.
I'm just wondering. I've been by there. I haven't been inside myself, but just wondering if there's anything we should know before we head over.
Yeah, and the fact that you've been there before, I can explain kind of, Rush, you've seen it. It's a tall, narrow building. I mean, it's extremely narrow, kind of dumpy, hostile sort of vibe to it. Like I said, it's one of the last ones of the old places kind of hanging out. It looks like you'd find it in the combat zone versus up here, but like I said, it's one of the last clinging on. It's wedged in between two, like, kind of mega business complexes where it's just different offices rented out. And I can bring up the image for it if everybody's in Roll20. We can...
Sure.
I can drive us over there.
All right, let's head over.
You want to scope it out. Try to get it here in the center so it shows up properly on Twitch for everyone. But yeah, and as you're going, there you go.
You know, it doesn't look fancy, but at least the curtains are all the same color. You know, sometimes in apartments you get pinks and blues and all kinds. Just every window, something different.
Yeah, and you can see it's wedged in between these two larger buildings. It's still raining out. Very, very light drizzle. Still hot out, red skies. You see like the neon hologram kind of coming out the side of the building. In between the two, just kind of promoting whatever ad is going on. But you're pulling up. There's people walking around. Everyone's kind of wearing slicks today or has their umbrellas and things like that because of the weather. But people aren't really bundled up being that it's so hot. But that's what you see pulling up.
Okay. Do buildings like this, I mean, this is more of a hostel, so it probably doesn't have a directory or anything down on the first floor.
Yeah, you know, you're familiar with the hostels versus hotels. You know, yeah, chances are it's not going to be as maybe logged or monitored or something. Who knows? But this is also in a decent part of town. Maybe they're trying to transition. Who knows?
Maybe it has a front desk.
Maybe people will have seen something.
If Chansey's a media, maybe they get stuff to this address. It's possible.
It's true. That's true.
Maybe Hades can take a peek through all the cameras that they probably have in everybody's bathroom.
Naughty girl.
I do what I want.
Okay, so do we have a plan of attack? We go in there, we try and suss out the sitch, see if there's any traces to Chansey, get Hades into her bodysuit.
That sounds good to me.
Okay, well, someone lead the way. Ladies first, I guess.
Well, yeah, I'll go in front door.
Yeah, you go into the front door. It's super small. I guess you could call it a lobby. Really grimy, dingy. Compared to this part of the district, it feels like you stepped into the combat zone. It's of that caliber of a place, you know. Maybe not in violence, but in cleanliness and updated aesthetics. But bottom lobby just has a kind of sketchy elevator at the back end of this room. A lobby sort of counter to the right. And what looks like an old maybe droid or robot or like half-body sort of android looking thing behind the counter, just kind of attached to the side of the counter. Looks pretty beat up, but yeah, as you come in it just turns. And do you need a room?
No. In fact, we're looking for somebody. Do you happen to know Chansey?
We don't give any information out, but we have hourly rates, day rates, weekly rates.
You don't give information out, but you have information?
We don't give information out, but we have day rates, weekly rates, hourly rates. Yeah. What do you need? Do you need to stay?
Hey, Lady DeVille, my Hades, my friend. Now, is there anything you could do with this machine right here to make it talk a little nicer?
Hades would walk up to the machine and, how, on a scale of 1 to, how dirty is this machine?
It's pretty dirty. It's grimy. And, you can tell it's very old. It's like old school mechanics and, probably from back in the day.
Would there be a place to interface on it, nonetheless?
Yeah, you can do a scanner check.
I might have some alcohol wipes in my bag, Hades. Don't touch that.
I can just imagine people have spat on it as they go past because they get annoyed with it.
Oh yeah, there's definitely some dents, some graffiti tags on it, some questionable goo stains and things stuck to it. Maybe a booger or two. Who knows?
Allie, I need a wipe.
Yeah, I'm doing.
Allie.
Okay, you just look that way, all right? Look over there. Okay, and then she's just gonna wipe over. Just a quick once over with wherever Hades needs to touch on the robot.
Yeah, and she doesn't need to touch. She can do a scan, you know, in the room using the scanner to get an idea.
No. She needs to touch it.
Now that you wiped it, yeah. But one thing to note, I'll give you this, since you went through the trouble of wiping it when she can scan without touching it. You do notice that while wiping it, this droid sort of thing, it doesn't really notice, you know, it's just kind of, I don't know, maybe with these pre-programmed voice loop things to register people in or something, but it doesn't even notice when you wipe it. It's not like it's AI driven or something. That's what you can notice at least.
Ali, you know the plague going around, right?
Yeah, that's why I have wipes.
Wipes are important.
Don't touch me.
But it's one of those old school handkerchiefs that you constantly reuse and tuck back away. It's just not really sanitary. That's horrible.
You're gonna have to get a new one now.
But no, Hades, if you want to give me your interface plus 1d10, your scan.
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
And you can do it digitally, and anybody can use the character sheet and do digital rolls. I prefer that so people can see it. But if you have dice like myself, you can also just do it and tell me what it is. It's up to you.
My interface did not go the best.
That's weird. It didn't add.
No, you should at least get. Maybe you didn't put on the character sheet. Yeah, it should be 4 plus 1d10.
Oh, you know what? Here, hang on. Here, I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, you didn't put your rank in there. It didn't add in the plus 4, so that would be an 8, which is actually pretty decent.
Hey, pretty decent. I'll take it.
Yeah, you can tell there's a system coming from behind the counter, and this lobby is so small. As you know, you can access systems within 6 meters. You could access it from the front door, the back. This just it's a small room.
Okay, well, I am going back there now.
Gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
You have wireless tech. You're fine.
Sometimes
like
you gotta
being in
get
here.
your hands dirty.
No, that's you. You have to get your hands dirty.
I don't have to.
You get paid more than I do.
All right.
Seems like a you problem.
But yeah, you can do that. You can access the system from anywhere in this lobby, pretty much.
That she's still gonna make a big deal out of it. Oh no, capricious nature. Okay, so she's not actually gonna move anywhere. She's gonna stay where she is, but she may shuffle like 2 inches to one side.
Sure.
Just to make an even bigger deal out of what's happening here.
Okay.
All right, we're going in, everyone. We're going in. I don't want any complaints.
Yeah, you go in. You're sitting at the top level of this system, and it looks like you're facing a password of 6. Now, you're familiar with the options as a Netrunner, right? I mean, you can carry on with actions. You have, you can do Pathfinder and kind of get an idea what the system is, see how good you do that roll, or you can just get right into it. Start using your other actions and things. But that's what you're at. You're at the top. Password DV6 is what you're looking at.
Where are my dice? Oh, here we go. And this is actually, full disclosure, this is my first time playing a Netrunner, so... Say again?
Nice.
We can all help you get your head around it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Not high, but I will provide moral support.
I love moral support. That's my favorite kind. So take me on a journey here. You said the first one, I'm on level 6. Sorry, I was getting into my right.
Yeah, you're on level 6,
page.
and if you look over here to the right of the map, you'll basically see this DV6 that you're facing. And the path goes down, but you're sitting up there. You can, like I said, you can do Pathfinder. Usually, Netrunners do Pathfinder first to kind of get an idea of the system. Keeping in mind that at your rank you have 3 actions.
Yeah, I know. That I at least.
And you also have to, arm your programs, things, depending on what you're using.
Yeah, I have
boosters that you can do, like backdoor boosters or stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, the programs I have, I'll let you all know because we're so close. I have Worm, I have Hellbolt, and I have Sword. None of which I need right now. I realize.
Password eventually.
True. Yeah, I'll Pathfinder it.
Yeah,
That's
go
what
for
I'll
it. Give me
do.
that roll.
All right, and what am I rolling on that?
Everything is going to be interface plus 1d10, unless you have program or
Okay.
something that's going to give you a boost to it, a mod or something.
I don't. I'm rolling at the very basic level. Hey, same thing as last time.
Nice. Okay, cool. And you got your rank in there. Perfect.
Yes.
Yeah, with that
I
roll,
figured that out.
you're seeing that you're looking at it goes down to a level, and the next level down, like I said, a DV6 password there. The next level down, there's a raven sitting there waiting for you, and then it splits off into two. It goes left or right, and both of those. One has a file, a DV6. One has a control node DV6. And then it drops down another level, and you can't really see what's there. It looks like that's the bottom, but you can't see what's there. It might be hitting that DV8 or higher that you got on Pathfinder.
Okay. I'm gonna try for the password. We're gonna dive down. We're gonna dive deep.
Okay, cool. I'll reveal what you see there. All right, and you still have one other action. And keeping in mind that moving levels doesn't take an action, but as a Netrunner, just to remind you that you used 2 of the 3 actions. So, or no, you only used 1, right? You did Pathfinder. You didn't break the password yet. But once you do that, because you have to break the password to get past it, you only have 1 action left. Sometimes, tactfully, you might want to wait, until the next one have all 3. Especially if you know there's a raven there. And keeping in mind, after session 1 and 2, there'll be a lot less coaching. And from the team as well, but we know that you're new with net running, and by all means, everyone can, kind of team effort this if you want. That's fine.
Can I use my just sliding something across the table here? Is it possible if I use my second to break the password? Is it possible to use my third to arm something in order to prepare for the next? All right,
100%.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah, give me
password.
Yeah, go for it. Give me that roll and let's see if you can crack it.
All right.
This one's called Backdoor.
Backdoor, yeah.
We all know all about backdoor.
Oh, you did roll it. Sorry, I missed it. That's that 9.
I did.
I'm staring at what you already rolled, like waiting.
I was so slick. I was so slick.
That's awesome. Yeah, you broke in. You can arm whatever you want. So whatever you're arming, go for that. Let's go around the room just to see what's everybody else doing. Hey, you saw Allie wiping down this bot. The bot's still kind of on that weird loop, just mentioning hourly or daily or weekly rates, just trying to sell a room, not really noticing anything else. What's Rush doing?
I'm giving an encouraging smile. I want her to know whenever she looks up at the rest of us that we believe in her.
Nice. That's a smile of inspiration. Do we have that in Cyberpunk? Something along like a bard's inspiration thing. It's a smile of a fixer's smile of inspiration. You
got this, Lady DeVille.
Yeah. What's Alley Cat's doing?
Well, I think she's looking for like a bin or something, or like to kind of toss out her her wet wipes.
The entire floor looks like a bin.
Ew. But also understandable.
It's got that
I
sticky
think
bar floor feeling,
Gosh,
Yeah,
I
I
think I've
think
been in
she's
this
just-
building.
She's just kind of like keeping an eye out, like, she wants to make sure that Hades is, looked after, and especially because she doesn't like the griminess. She's just kind of like, oh my god, what do I need to like distract her from,
Don't distract her.
Well, like, no, but like when she gets out of the net, what puddles do I need to like? Let's just step over this, and like just kind of like looking out for any kind of grossness or danger.
Nice. What's Bud doing?
This will be a running theme you'll find with Bud. He is leaning against a wall, smoking a cigarette. 1 foot up against the side as he leans back, and anyone who's coming or going into the apartments, he's just giving them the old eyeball of, yep, keep walking. Yep, good, well done, keep walking. Not like massively like aggro, just like don't look at us, no need to.
Yeah, every once in a while there might be somebody coming or going. Nobody that's fitting the description of Chansey, and I should add that too, because I didn't mention it before. But during that garden post, not only did you have the agent number, even though voicemail box was full, it also had her contact email. It had her name. And it had a little photo. You can see she's a bald-headed female with a bunch of feather tattoos that kind of light up. But that's kind of her profile pic. You did see that, but yeah.
That's nice and distinctive.
Yeah, no one that looks like that coming and going. Just the occasional, hostile resident coming and going. You give him the eyeball. But back to you, Hades. You got all your moves now. You're sitting there at the top. You kind of know what's on the next couple levels. What's your plan?
All right, we're going in. We're going in. We're going in. All right, so going to the next level. That was my Batman voice.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
So going to the next level, the level with the Raven.
Yeah, you basically drop down. You see this Raven, which is, as you see in this picture here, this Raven adorned in plate armor, wielding a glowing white lance. And these cards are part of the community. I think it was Nam's post on the Cyberpunk Uncensored free assets. You can go get these net cards to use. Links directly to him. You can see all his social media and stuff. Go show some support. He did a great job on these. But that's what you're looking at. And right when you run into black ice, you got to do a speed check to see if the black ice basically gets to attack you. So give me your interface plus a d10.
I got an 11.
Nice. Yeah, it doesn't get the jump on you.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
So it's your turn. You have all three of your moves here.
Woo! All right. So, and also just to let know, once Hades actually appears anywhere, well, pretty much anywhere in the net, the avatar is, again, I mentioned this in session 1. Hades' avatar is, if anyone is familiar with Vampire Hunter D, it's actually a very tall, slender dude with very pale skin, very well put together, and 2 really long ram's horns, with black, shiny, with a cigar just hanging out of the mouth.
I'll say it. That's hot.
That's awesome.
That's right.
That's hot.
and so anyone who doesn't know Hades in person would never be able to figure out who Hades is, and that's part of the reason for that.
Oh yeah, I love that avatar. I love that idea.
So, I think the first thing that's going to happen here is, Hades is going to go ahead and start with a Hellbolt. A Hellbolt.
Smash the black ice.
Okay, and just make sure also some programs are made to attack, programs that maybe other Netrunners might be encountering. Some are, anti-black ice programs like Sword.
Oh, you're right.
So just make sure. I think a Hellbolt might be. Is that?
No, you're right. You're right. Sword.
Just double check. 'Cause I don't have it right in front of me. The exact programs.
Yeah, I had my Hellbolt and Sword switched. Sword, because Sword goes directly after black ice.
Nice.
Prepared myself for just this situation.
Perfect.
I saw you as a bit of a fight the black ice Netrunner rather than a dodge them.
Yep, you just gotta beat a 6. Let's get that. Give me your interface plus 1d10.
Okay. And just so everyone knows, this is in the shape of a glowing energy katana, which, again, we're going back to the Vampire Hunter D here thing, very much like that. So
nice.
Oh my. Is that a critical success to which I see here?
Oh, nice. Badass.
You added a whole 1.
Yeah, you can give me the
I
damage.
added a whole 1.
Yeah, but that's
So good.
That's great for, great roll. You just had to beat a 6. That's amazing. So yeah, give me the damage for your sword.
All right. Let me switch back over here real quick. My damage. 3d6. So let me get over here. And now we've rolled a 9.
Below average.
Nice. You got 2 more. 2 more actions. If you don't have
Peaks
multiple
and valleys, baby.
Yeah, and if you don't have multiple versions of sword to pull from, because I believe you can only use it once each round.
Correct.
You can use your zap at least if you have that. If you don't have any other programs that go against black ice, you can always use your zap.
Yeah. And I question for you. Since that was my first move, is it possible, and I have 2 more, is it possible to use one to reset and then next to use sword again, or is it just once per?
No, it's just once per round. You can't use an action to reset. It has to.
I'm going to zap
reinstall itself or whatever.
Here we go. We zapped with an 8.
Nice hit. Give me damage.
Right. And what's the damage on zap?
I think it's just 1d6.
Just 1d. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm writing all this down, by the way.
By the way, I think your sword might come with an inherent attack bonus, but I can't remember.
Ooh.
I didn't see it. I'll have to recheck. I didn't see it on the thing.
Yeah, just double check details on character stuff, and we'll perfect
when
it as we go.
I'll get one interrupt while you were, because you'd already.
Yeah, I got a 5 on that, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, this raven is hanging on by a pixel. You have one more zap, and honestly, let's just see if it hits, because it's literally hanging on by a pixel. You wouldn't even have to roll damage.
Oh yeah, no. So just as per that, the sword does 3d6 to black ice programs and then 2d6 to non-black ice programs.
Yeah, but sometimes they have an attack bonus to your hit roll as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the one that I was looking at, I don't think did, but I'll double check that after. We're going with the zap one more time, just to.
Yeah, go for it. You just got to beat a 4.
Oh,
finger guns.
Well,
nice. Yeah, and you pretty much blast that last pixel. It was hanging on by 1, so I mean, you rolling your damage, even if you rolled a 1, you kill it. So there, you pretty much destroy this raven.
Hold on, let's just see what happens, just for funsies. I rolled a 1.
Just enough.
I want to say that Hades would take the cigar out and just like flick it at the raven.
Perfect.
And then also the voice that Hades has on the net is, would have to give a good line for that and just be like, "Go to hell, you fucking bird."
It squawks out.
Is there zap like the cigar smoke?
Yeah, just like right over
Such
at
an
it.
anime move. I love it.
You still have. Keep in mind, you can move levels without taking an action, but you still have 1 action, don't you? Or no, that was your last.
That was 2 actions. That was the last 2 zaps for the last one.
Oh, that's right.
1 sword, 2 zaps. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless.
And.
What was that?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Unless what?
You were saying that was all your actions? That was your sword and your 2 zaps. Okay, then what I was going to say is, everyone's hanging out still. Rush is giving that smile. Alley Cats is waiting for you to get done to help you avoid nastiness that's around. Bud's still kind of watching out. Nothing has really changed. So in order to streamline, let's get back to Hades and let her wrap up this system.
All right. Hades is going to go down to the room that has the file in it, because that seems like something that's going to give us something that we want.
Yeah, it looks like there's files either way. That DV6 or DV6 to your right or left, both have files. That's
they both
those
do?
are.
Okay.
Yeah, you just can't see what's at the bottom there.
Okay, let's go to the right.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you go over here to the right one. Yeah. This one, correct?
Alright, seems like a good one to go.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you go over there. You're seeing that it is... Let me see. Oh, I'm completely sorry. Yeah, on the left is a file. On the right is a control node. So you want to remake that? Does that affect your decision? Sorry about that.
Yes, I want to go to the left. I want to go to the file first.
That's what I figured. You go to the file. Like I said, you're looking at 6, a DV6. So you have to ID 6 to break into that if you want to give me your ID roll. Interface plus 1d10.
Yes. Eight.
Nice. Yeah, you break into it, and you're looking at a customer log, an employee schedule, and security cam footage.
All right. And Kit, is there any way to download it, take it out of the system, or do I have to just view it within?
You can make a copy. I don't know if you have a hard drive space, but I believe you can even without just on your deck, you should be able to make a copy of files. I'll have to double check that. You can also access while you're in there. You can always look in any of the files. You can ask me questions, whatever. You pretty much broke this open, and you're looking at a customer log, employee schedule, and security cam footage. It's all open to you.
Yeah, well, the first thing, do we see Chansey upon these files? Name in the video? Is there any sort of sense?
Yeah, you do. You find Chansey's name in the customer log. It looks like she's staying in room 12.
Do we see her on any of the video?
There's a lot of footage here.
Okay.
If you want to spend a few minutes going through it, you can. It's up to you.
And I'm thinking too. I'm thinking I'd probably want to make a copy of all of this because if it is true that Chansey has been here, I think it would be worth knowing who all else has been here, because that seems like valuable knowledge.
So I think the last 48 hours is going to be worth checking out, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can copy all that. You can jack all that out of the system.
All right. We're jacking out, folks. Going to do that.
Yeah, you take that, the files, you jack out of the system. You at least have that info. You know she's staying there, room 12. It's right about then that, Bud, you notice the front door opens, and Chansey walks in, that bald girl with the neon feather tattoos, literally just like walks in. She just looks up casually, doesn't pay you mind, starting to kind of beeline, just towards the elevators. And this is where we're going to take our break. We're going to take a 5-minute break here. So if anybody wants to hit the little boys, little girls room, you want to get some caffeine, some water. Also, I want to mention we are doing some giveaways during this session. So everybody in chat, don't go anywhere just yet. I do want to let you know we're giving away a 2-month subscription to Syrinscape. We're also giving away a digital copy of Cyberpunk RED. Right now, I just want to tell you the word that we're going to have you type in later at the end is going to be Syrinscape. Just all lowercase letters, just Syrinscape. So when I mention that at the end of the session, hey, put in that secret word. Everyone type in Syrinscape, and then we'll see who wins that. I'll let you know what the other secret word is when we get back from break in about 5 minutes or so. Mics will be hot just in case the players want to talk any strategy or go over anything. That way fans and people watching can be in the loop. So we'll see you soon. 5 minutes.
Yes.
All right, we're back. I want to come back so everyone can see these cute little fur babies here.
Bunny.
I'll just get him up.
Little bunnies.
Yay. Bunny. Literally, what are the odds?
Pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Aww.
Yeah.
I mean,
picked her up and she did not.
Yeah. Hey, we're all like, oh, so cute. All right, back to killing and beating shit up.
Anyway.
Shooting everything.
I just closed my door so he doesn't escape.
That's cute. So yeah, and everybody in chat, thanks so much for hanging out. Like I said, at the end we're going to do the Syrinscape 2-month giveaway, and the keyword will be Syrinscape. So when I call for that at the end of our session, that's, I'll tell you when to put that in. You'll put it in. You'll win the 2-month subscription to Syrinscape. The other keyword is going to be Cyberpunk. Pretty easy, pretty simple. So at the end, we're going to do a second giveaway. When I call for that keyword, you'll put in Cyberpunk. We'll do the randomizer, and somebody will win a digital copy of Cyberpunk RED. So there you go. That's how it's gonna work. But yeah, where we left off, Hades just jacked out of this system in this nasty lobby of budget bunks. Everything, the floor is sticky and disgusting. Everything is rough. The robot's still like, do you want an hour room? Maybe a week. Do you need a little more time to think about it? I'm still trying to sell rooms. But right as she jacked out, copied the information, did a little search in the customer log and saw that a girl named Chansey is staying there. The girl fit in that description, just walked in the room, walked in the lobby, just kind of looked at y'all and kept walking. She's kind of heading back to the elevators. But that's what's going on. And just for the sake of, not that we're entering in, combat or I'm even saying anything like that, but let me pull people's tokens out here and we'll do a little initiative roll just for the sake of, making decisions.
Oh,
so
just for non-combat. Just a little friendly,
just for fun.
Hanging out
just for
time.
I have my initiative at +2 at the moment. So.
But here's what you do. If you're not familiar with Roll20, you'll see your token there at the bottom. Unfortunately, we don't have icons, emojis there or avatars. We'll get some artwork done eventually. Maybe we'll put those altered pictures of us as the ones that Zach Capricious Nature made for us. But if you click on your token and then click initiative, it should show up here in the turn order.
Oh.
But you got to highlight your token first. Highlight your little token there that's on the map, on the image. Then hit initiative.
Oh, okay. Which one's
It's on the
mine?
combat.
It's right on the combat panel on the top of the character
God.
sheet.
So many decisions, all of them wrong. I'm not good with technology.
We'll get used to it. And what's kind of sad, I didn't want to mention it yet, but we might actually be jumping ship over to Astral because of the animated maps. One of my sponsors, shout out to Lion Banner Games, has been hooking me up with animated maps, and Roll20 doesn't seem to be working with them. So we might be making a switch eventually anyways. But we'll see. We'll see if it's worth it at that time. But yeah, click your icon, and then if you open your character sheet and go to the combat tab up at the top, there's initiative.
I see it. Okay.
Character sheet.
Jeez,
Combat.
Combat.
Oh,
I see it.
Wow.
With a +0, I don't know how.
Dang.
Oh, did you crit
Well, everybody
success
else is
on
doing
that?
real well.
I don't know.
Oh no, it's just
Everybody else is doing real
Yeah,
well.
you rolled a 9 and you got a 10. That was great. That was good.
Oh, all right.
You rolled a 9.
I
and
did
you
not
had
roll
Nine,
with my
you got
token.
8 reflex, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I do have good reflex.
Oh, there's my token. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. So do I just click on that token?
Yeah, just click your token and then go to your character sheet and click initiative.
Okay.
This is new. I've never done token initiative before. This is good.
I misunderstood the assignment. I didn't have prep for this.
Listen, despite how it may look, I'm real old.
Hey, Alley
Beautiful
Cats has
real
joined the
flowers.
party. Alley Cats has joined us. All right, cool. Yeah, Rush, you're up first. You noticed it first. Bud's looking out, but as he noticed Chance walking in, Rush, you kind of got the initiative here. You're noticing her walking in, heading to the elevators.
All right, so I immediately match her pace and start walking beside her and go, hey, I think I know who you are. Aren't you Chancey? You wrote a dynamite article. I would love to talk to you about it. Do you have a moment?
And as Rush is doing that, Bud, what are you doing?
Was there anyone else came in with her?
No, she's just by herself.
No. Well, then I'll just let Rush do his thing. My hand's never far from my pistol concealed inside my jacket. So.
Hades?
So, Hades has just gotten the information, starts, jacking out into the real world again, and just kind of blurts out, "Hey, I found out that Chancey does live here!"
Nice. Alley Cats?
I think she's just gonna try and snake ahead, and just try and kind of slightly position herself in front of Chancey and just kind of go, "Hey, look, these guys aren't bothering you, are they? We're just some I can't say that word in real life. We're just some freelancing journalists who are just trying to get a scoop on this this plague that is happening at the moment, and we've known a few people who've been affected personally. So we were just wondering if we could have a talk about that article."
Yeah. By the time you get halfway through that sentence, Rush says that, Hades blurts out, mentioning her name, Bud chilling in the back. You see just her panic kind of looks at Rush, then notices Hades saying that. You got in front of her, she looks, she just kind of turns, and she just literally makes a run for the door. That's her act. She turns and just runs to the door. Bud, she's kind of running in your direction, running right past. Keeping in mind it's a small room. With her movement, even though it is very small, she's a small girl, but she can at least get out the door with her run movement. But she's running past you. You do have initiative.
I'd like to grapple her.
Right.
Not in a mean way, but
right.
Give her the people's elbow.
Yeah, give me your brawling.
Yeah.
just the old.
Give me your brawling. Let's
God.
see.
I was hoping that we wouldn't come off so threatening, but then we all immediately came off as threatening.
Hey, I didn't say anything.
This will be fine.
Bud was chilling.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, this will be fine. This will
Oh
be
yeah,
totally
you grapple
fine.
her up.
2. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you grapple
Hey,
up. She
hey,
just kind
hey.
of screams out.
Hey, we just want to talk.
What the hell? I'm not investigating anymore. I'm not doing it anymore. What the hell? Just I dropped it. I dropped it.
No. It's okay.
She's
are
panicking.
not part of this cover-up. We work for the marina.
What?
We want to get to the bottom of this.
You haven't done anything wrong. We just need information so that we can go investigate. You won't be tied to any of this.
You give me conversation.
Sure thing.
Y'all are saying real stuff. You're not trying to persuade her here.
That's an 18.
Yeah, she
Nice.
You can see Allie, when you kind of chime in, her face relaxes a little bit in your direction, but she's still struggling with Bud. She's like, I don't want anything to do with the case. Okay, cool, but seriously, I don't want anything to do with it. She's still trying to get out of Bud's grip.
Bud, can you ease off a little?
Are you gonna stay and talk to us for a second?
She's like, okay, just don't hurt me.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're not gonna hurt you. We just want to talk.
Hey, I found her. She's right here.
Thanks,
She looks at
Hades.
Hades, just kind of shocked, like, what the hell? Why are you even looking for me? She backs up against the wall. She's just like, I want nothing to do with that report anymore.
Now,
why
why
would
do
that
you
be?
say you don't? Yeah, why are you saying you don't want anything to do with it anymore?
I started getting the rumors on it. I mean, I take it you read my article. That's why you're here.
Yeah, we are actually investigating. To be absolutely honest with you, I'm sorry for my deception. We are investigating this, and we want to find out a little bit more. Now, if you could keep that under your hat, I would like this show of trust to be something to let you know that you can trust us too. You understand?
Honestly, I don't want anything to do with this. You read my article. That's all I know. I started looking into it. Someone the other night tried to run me off the road. Some people creeping outside my other hotel. I've been here now for days. Somebody's creeping out here. I mean, you guys find me. Who else is going to find me? Like, Jesus. I don't want anything to do with this.
Where did you pick up the rumor from originally?
It's just some of my sources. Look, if you want to pursue it, fine. Go to the shoebox. That's ground zero. Go to the shoebox. Check out things there. That's where all my rumors came from. I want nothing to do with this.
That's where people started getting sick.
That's what I started hearing. I didn't even get a chance to really get into it. I thought, oh, this will be a case to kind of maybe launch my career a little bit, rise me up in the ranks. I'm like, hell no. The second I even put out a little bit of the rumor before I even get into it, like I said, people are trying to kill me or something. It's go
Once
to shoebox.
you got skin in the game, people want blood.
Go
Sorry,
to shoebox.
Chansey. Is there anything we can do for you? Maybe I don't know. I think it's probably best.
How did you find me?
It wasn't that hard, Chansey. I think, word to the wise, I would move. I would scrub any data that you have surrounding this out there. You want to make a name for yourself? Get a new name, because we're looking out for you for good reasons, but it wasn't that hard to find you.
Yeah, it took us like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
IMG knows where you uploaded from. Everything has a digital footprint.
Oh,
now,
Jesus.
Tell me who the hell's been creeping around your apartment?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Some guy's wearing black.
Okay.
But first things first, she leans over to the counter. She pulls out like this little plastic key card, slaps it in front of that little droid. She's like, Chansey, room 12, check it out right now. The robot's like, oh, and it kind of like scans the key, starts checking her out. She runs credits from Raiden. She's like, thanks for at least letting me know that shit. I am out of here. But yeah, go to ground zero, shoebox. I want nothing to do with this.
Did you have any for your article? Did you have any sources, or where did you get a lot of your information? Can you just send that to our agents so we have some other kind of resources to go off?
Oh, hell no. I am not getting involved in the slightest. I'm telling you what I know. Go to the shoebox. That's ground zero. You can at least start there. That's all I knew. You want to get involved in this? Go for it. I'm out. And just
Fair
so you
enough.
know, Rush, being the fixer once again. And anybody, I didn't even ask, does anybody actually live in the Upper Marina? I mean, we know the fixer has the hookups, knows around town, things like that. But does anybody live? Is that their local area? The Upper Marina?
Yeah, it's my local area.
Okay, Hades?
I literally came in off the
That's right.
the sea.
That's right. Okay, well then we'll say...
Like Aphrodite herself on a cliff.
Walking on water. You forgot to mention that part. Fucking walking on water, man. That's crazy.
That's right.
No.
That's amazing. Wow.
But we'll say Bud and Rush, you both know. The shoebox is pretty much a big, apartment building. Medium size. It's not like a huge mega complex sort of thing. But it's also not a tiny little apartment building either. But you're familiar with it. It's called the shoebox.
Yeah, I've heard of the shoebox before.
Again, I think I killed somebody there.
Wouldn't be surprised.
You kill someone everywhere.
Yeah, after a while it loses its novelty.
It's a good way to get to know the city.
If you don't mind, I'm going to go get my shit out of the room and get out of here.
You should have gone like 5 minutes ago.
She heads up the elevator to go get her stuff.
Well, she's dead.
Yeah, there are probably all sorts of people up there right now.
Black Coat sounds like Corpo. Hit squad to me.
Which is not a good sign that this plague has been ruffling Corpo feathers.
They could be responsible.
I bet they're responsible. I'd put like at least 50 credits on it.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
Well, it was called a designer plague, so somebody had to design it, and who else has the resources for that but Corpse?
God, I hope it's not Biotechnica. I hate those assholes.
Yeah, but then you might get to take down those assholes.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. All right.
All right.
So
off to the shoebox then?
Who's
Might
driving?
as well.
Well, no one else knows their way around a vehicle, so I guess it's me.
Yeah, if you go over to roll 20, we'll bring up the shoebox. At least this sort of U-shaped apartment building. You can see the blood rain's red skies. The blood rain when you're looking up. But yeah, the upper marina, this part of the upper marina anyways, is under a lot of construction. The shoebox pretty much sits there with its back to the hot zone. It's a medium-sized apartment building with over 100 small units within 8 stories. Like I said, with its back to the hot zone, it's surrounded by construction pretty much. This part of the upper marina has been in rebuild mode for the past couple years. And let me just switch over some Syrinscape a little bit to a little rebuilding zone, get some of these construction sounds going. But yeah, that's what you're looking at. You pretty much are pulling up in the middle of this big courtyard area where this sort of shoebox wraps around. Is a lot of parking. People just kind of randomly park up in there. When you walk up in this sort of shoebox area, you can see that there's a big front entrance right in the center of this sort of U that goes into the bottom floor, which is pretty much a big lobby area. But that's about all you know about it. It's not like you've stayed here or even been here. You're just familiar with the shoebox. A lot of people know of this spot.
Many people coming and going?
Yeah, it's the weekend. It's Friday. It's now getting around the afternoon time. We'll say there's active construction, people driving around, people coming and going.
Anyone looking peaky?
No, you can give me a perception roll.
still have.
If everybody wants to give me a perception roll, that's cool. You guys get there, everyone's looking things over.
Still have my threat detection running.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Nice.
Can't wait to be able to use my cyber snake for something.
Wow, those are great rolls. Yeah, you're seeing, people coming and going, and it's the typical type of resident at the shoebox. It's a low income sort of spot. These are very small units. It's a step down from a big mega complex. They try to somewhat be self-sustaining, but it's by no means a mega complex or anything like that. But you don't notice anybody looking sick. There's no cops around, nothing too crazy. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary, no crazy gangs going around or any crazy situations. Just a normal Friday afternoon for the most part. Maybe it's the blood rain kind of keeping people from being as active as usual, maybe. I don't know. But nobody's looking sick.
This is like a pretty big area. Do we have any way of zeroing in where we would find people affected, apart from, I don't know, bathroom stalls, which I'm not checking?
Me neither.
Just follow the trail of blood, I guess.
Well, it's
folks' pants.
It's blood rain. It's gonna look red everywhere.
Well, we could try the front desk again.
We could.
It's worth a shot.
I thought if it was ground zero and it was spreading fast, we'd have a bit more of a sign of it today.
True. If you crack the system, you might be able to get some video logs and find some people that look sick. Follow them, find out where they got it.
Or some death certificates. I don't know. Some kind of trace of someone suddenly ceasing to be. That way we have some kind of trail.
Recently vacated apartments.
Yeah.
That's why you're our fixer.
I do okay sometimes.
That makes sense to me.
Don't suppose you know anyone in the local clinics, Rush?
Huh. Let me check my agent, see what numbers I've got. Do I have anybody from local clinics or anything that I might be able to...
We'll say you got to hook up to Doc Z, this old doc that runs out of South Night City. And the reason you know him, being a fixer, maybe you not that you're at the rank to put on your own night markets, but maybe you've helped other fixers run their night markets here and there. And as you know, got to kind of hook up with a Ripper Doc to install any shit bought at the night market. So yeah, you know Doc Z, older guy, but he's out in South Night City.
Okay, I'll call him up then. That's cool.
Yeah, you can call him up. Yeah, and just answers. Hey, it's Gidget, what's up? Doc Z's office. What do you need?
Hey, this is Rush. I was wondering if I could talk to the doc. Is he free?
He's with the patient right now. Can I take a message?
Yeah, well, you know what? I've got a question for you. Have you been seeing people coming in feeling pretty sick, maybe pooping blood?
No, that sounds familiar. Just been doing a lot of installs. That's about it.
Do you happen to read IMG?
IMG? No, what's that?
It's a scream sheet out here, and I guess it doesn't go that far. There seems to be some sort of a designer plague, and I was wondering...
Ooh.
I know this is a little outside the district where you guys are compared to where I am, but have you heard anything? Maybe from other clinics? Maybe something from out here?
No, I haven't, but I'm going to make a note of that for Z and just see if there is some type of plague going around. That could be fucked up. I'll get back to you on that if you want. What's your number?
Yeah, so I'll give her my number, and I'll give her the list of symptoms as written up in the article. Now, we don't know how it's transmitted. We're trying to find that out. But if you hear anything, please let me know as soon as possible.
Okay, yeah, and I'll let Z know.
All right. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye. She hangs up.
Got no information for us. Haven't seen any cases come in. However, if they hear anything from other clinics or anything come in, they're going to give us a call. So there's a potential lead, but we ought to look around. What do you say?
I agree. I have an idea, and I just want to kind of like float it. I was wondering if maybe Allie could like open up her agent and kind of like Instagram story style Hey to all of my fellow chooms in the shoebox. I just want to say, part of my platform, I have been really devastated by some news of late. People falling due to a designer plague. I just want you to know you guys are always there for me. I want to be there for you too. If anyone has been infected, please hop into my DMs and let's talk it out. Love you guys. Stay safe. I don't know.
Nice. Yeah,
it's an idea.
Yeah, give me let's do a DV check on your, check some impact of fans here. That's how we can kind of get through that. Let's see if, give me your charismatic impact plus 1d10.
Absolutely.
And while you're doing that and seeing what kind of fans come, we'll say you do instantly get flooded by some dick pics, as you would imagine she would, and it's very upsetting. With that profession, you did
after a while,
hit you in the DMs.
Impact.
Are they bleeding though? Are
None.
they?
No. None of them.
No.
None of them look sickly.
That one just looks like.
Okay, yeah.
I gotta get my agent to filter that better.
Wow, that's great. Okay, yeah, you crit success
yeah.
that. Yeah, you got that. Yeah, you get a handful of messages, just saying, hey, whatever you need, we're here in support. Just let me know. One in particular says, yeah, I heard of some family getting sick down at the shoebox.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. Do you mind telling me more if you want to share? I'm always here. I'm all ears.
The message, he replies back instantly, oh yeah, I'll tell you whatever. I can't believe I'm actually talking to you direct. That's awesome. I watch all of your brain dances and all that stuff. It's crazy. I'm not some perv or anything, but I'm just a big fan. But
no.
But no,
we're just here to make connections. That's what it's all about.
But yeah, I got a cousin. Him and his girl stay at the shoebox. Apparently they got sick or something, but it was really bad flu type symptoms, and it was gone within just a couple days. But they did say that some crazy shit went down at the building, but they wouldn't tell me what's up. So I don't know, but it sounds similar to kind of like what you heard. I don't know if it's plague based or something, but they got sick.
Do you know what specific area they were in?
They stay at the shoebox.
Okay.
Get a name.
Yeah, would you mind flicking me some names or some deets? I'm in the area.
Yeah, if you want. My cousin, he stays there. Just ask for Gibbs. He stays.
Gibbs.
Yeah, he stays in 112 of the shoebox.
112. Just trying to do what I can for all my wonderful fans out there. I'm sorry. What's your handle? I didn't get your name, sweetheart.
Well, my real name's Sammy. The handle is
Sammy.
XX420XX, but whatever. Just tell my cousin Sammy sent you. He's a fan too. He'll probably recognize you.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Sammy. I'll be sure to shout you out next time, okay?
Oh, that's awesome. And feel free to send me any, private brain dance things or anything. That'd be awesome.
Absolutely. I'll add you to the list. Okay, bye. Okay. Guys, I've got something. Gibbs 112 said he came down with kind of flu-like symptoms, that it was really bad. It did clear up, though, so I'm not sure if this is a bum steer, but it's something, I don't know.
Gibbs is the handle? Gibbs 112, that's the handle?
No, Gibbs is the guy's name, and he lives in 112. I'm not sure what his handle is. I'm sure he'll tell me when I meet him.
That's worth checking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep your distance, though.
I always try my best. It doesn't work out so well all the time.
I'm just gonna get out a bandana and just wrap it.
Hey, at least I said no real life stuff pulled in, but there we go. Everyone's wearing a mask. I get it.
Well, it is blood raining outside as well.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, you guys kind of take precaution entering the shoebox. Obviously, you were told it's ground zero. Seems Allie just confirmed that one of her fans has a cousin that stays there that also got sick recently, so it's kind of making sense that maybe some of that story that Chancey put out is true. So I understand the precautions. You guys enter the shoebox. Like I said, it's a medium-sized building. When you enter the bottom level, it pretty much opens up into a blood rain wash sort of station. Think of like when you enter certain stores and they'll have that blower that just goes down. It's this kind of little section. You go in, you stand there for a few seconds, it registers you, washes down, takes all the grime and gunk off you, runs down a rusty drain on the tile flooring, and then you take another step forward, kind of blows off some of the water that just washed you off. Obviously it does a crappy job, but it's better than nothing. You know, you're a little bit wet, but at least you're not covered in blood rain. But yeah, cleans you off. You enter the lobby. The lobby, the whole bottom level is pretty open. Against one wall in the back, there's a bunch of vending machines. Off to the way far right side, you can see a lobby desk and a woman there dealing with like a bunch of people at the front desk, talking to her, a handful of people. She looks kind of frantic, like dealing with paperwork and things. There's some elevators off to the back. Some emergency stairs next to the elevators. There's a door that says service. That's what you see. Give me a perception roll. And everybody can do that entering. Killing it. Bud,
Yeah.
it's crazy. The solo hasn't been doing good with perception. He's still shaking off the hangover, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone did well though. Rush especially. Hades. Both of you were noticing, some security cams. Only got to beat a 17 to see these hidden security cams, but you do see them. The lobby has those, but it's everything else I described: the elevators, the emergency stairs, the service door, some vending machines, the lobby, security cams, and some people randomly walking around.
I give a discreet signal. I'm guessing we have some sort of team hand gestures or something, just to basically say cameras here, there, and there. Just so everybody knows where they are.
Yeah, and we can say this if nobody has the what is it, the Cryon or what is it called, the internal agent, and those options. If you don't have any of that sort of stuff, we can at least say that you have mini earbuds or something to where you can whisper under breath and hear each other. It's not as good as internal. Someone's close, they might hear it, but it's better than nothing, and you all have that at least. So you can whisper that out, point things out when you need to.
I have a radio communicator. Would that be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Handy.
Nice. Yeah. Ali doesn't have an internal agent. She needs a bit of distance.
I should have one. I haven't gotten one yet.
Okay, room. Guess we're on camera. Nothing much we can do about that. Should we find the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, do we have to sign in first or anything, or should we just go?
Doesn't look like there's a sign in.
I think we should just go.
This isn't.
If there was, I don't think we should.
Yeah.
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 I feel like I would have false names for this very purpose.
Ooh.
It's true. I mean, if we want to find those people in the black coats, that's a good way to get them to come to us.
I don't want them to come to
I don't want
us.
them to come to me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, let them come.
Say, Lady DeVille, Hades, my friend, any chance you could do something about the view?
Let's see now.
And yes, going to see if I can. Is there a way to jack into these security cams?
Well, you'd have to get to a control node, so you'd have to find the system that these cameras operate from.
I would like to do a little scansy to see if I can.
Sure, you
just
can do that.
See where they're running from.
I got a 9.
Nice.
Gansy.
Woo.
Great. You're doing great with the interface rolls here. Yeah, you can see there's a system coming from the end where that kind of check-in lobby desk or whatever is.
Where the lady is doing all her
Yeah, it
busy
seems to be coming
work.
from down towards that end.
Oh.
I don't have to go too close to her. Likely.
This is probably fine.
Sounds like Pac-Man.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I am Pac-Man.
All right. Well,
can I tell? Is this one that I have to physically jack into, or can I remote jack the system?
All of them. As long, anytime you want to enter a system, you just got to be within 6 meters of the access point.
Oh well, perfect. I feel like I'm within 6 meters of that, so I'm gonna. And if not, I'll scooch over very slyly.
Yeah,
so slyly.
Yeah, you could go down to that end of the lobby to get close enough to see it, to access.
The lady's real busy, so Hades will go down to that end and just lean on the wall.
What's everybody else doing?
Looking for guys in black coats.
I'm hanging out by Bud because I feel safer there.
I think I might send I might try and look up Gibbs. Just kind of in
See if he's a premium
online.
subscriber.
Yeah, see if I know who he is.
Yeah, give me a library search.
Oh, bugger. I'll try it.
It won't take a lot because you have a bonus here. You've got a connection through his cousin, so it's just basic looking at friends of friends on the social media, looking for the name Gibbs. Even with that crit fail, that's a subtract 6 from it, so it's a 0. Yeah, nothing's coming up.
He must use. Yeah, he
It
must.
wasn't
use
gonna take a
secret-
lot. It wasn't gonna take a lot, but getting a crit failure didn't help. So.
But it took more than that.
Yeah, you're not finding his direct contact, so you're still back to where at least his room number and his name. You're in the building. I don't know. Yeah, at least have that.
Doesn't use his real name.
That's probably smart.
There you go. But yeah, Hades, back over to you. You're within of the system. You can jack in.
All right, we're doing it.
9.
Nice.
Yeah, you jack in. And you didn't need to roll the jack in just yet, but you are facing a password of 6.
Did it anyway.
But so you can use that 9 if you want as either a Pathfinder, or you can use it to crack that first password. It's up to you.
We'll do a Pathfinder first, just to be on the safe side.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're seeing, you're at the top level. You're facing a password of 6. It goes down to the second level where you're seeing a scorpion. And then it breaks off into 2 ways very similar to the last system you were in, except you're seeing a hellhound to the right and to the left, and there's also a file in there with the hellhound. To the left, there's another file, and then it goes down. Oh, and you got a 9. Okay, cool. Yeah, then it goes down to a control node 8 at the bottom from that one.
Okay.
And since you got that here, if you look to the right of the map, I can go ahead and reveal because you did such a great Pathfinder. You can see the system there.
Yeah. So the room without the Hellhound still has files, but non-Hellhound worthy files.
Yeah, the Hellhound has a file. The other DV8 is a file, and then at the very bottom DV8 to the right there is a control node.
Yeah. Okay.
Cameras, I bet, but.
Yeah. Man, I bet those files are tasty in that one room, though. Okay, calm down. All right, here we go. So gonna go ahead.
Also, with that Pathfinder, because of the way that works, you're basically you're breaking a cloak. There was a cloak 6 going on somewhere at the bottom there. And it's rare that someone would leave such a low cloak. It seems like, just from being a Netrunner, somebody might have been in a rush. But somebody did some type of cloak, and your Pathfinder, broke it. You can see that there's, a Netrunner basically did something to remove a certain chunk of camera footage, and something's missing there. You would have to get down there, though, to the bottom level where the cloak is, to get the information of the Netrunner that left it. But you can see that that's what's going on.
They left a lot of evidence behind, I see.
They were sloppy. You did a great Pathfinder roll. You were on it.
Thank you. Yeah, so...
You know what that means, though? We're in the right place.
Yeah,
absolutely. So... Oh, yes, need to use Hades' voice. So, there are 2 moves that I've left while I'm in here. So, I will do a password and then charge up my sword.
Perfect. Yeah, give me that roll.
It was a 6.
Nice. It needs to, it can't beat the defender. But in the sense of streaming and streamlining this, because it is absolutely boring to have to reroll just for a password, I'm gonna say that in this case it went to the offender. Kids, don't do that. That's not the official rules. Something I'm doing to streamline. All right, moving forward. And use your next move, activate the sword. Perfect.
Yes.
Anybody else in the what's everyone else doing? Rush is hiding behind Bud. Bud is looking for people wearing black. Alley Cats, what are you doing?
I think she's just kind of gonna like hang 10 and mainly kind of position herself so that she's somewhere behind Bud and Rush. They're the fighters. She's happy for them to like get the drop or, sound the alarms.
I feel like though Bud is pimping with the leg up against the wall and then like rushing. Everyone's like hiding behind him, like chilling.
Yeah. She might bum are those real? They can't be real cigarettes, right, Bud? What kind of stash you got?
Why would I smoke anything else?
Do you mind if I bum one?
No, go ahead. That's cool.
Okay, that's what she's doing. She's bumming a smoke.
Seeing everybody else smoking, I'll pop out a cigar.
Hades.
At the end. We
do not endorse smoking, everyone.
Yeah.
It's just cool in Cyberpunk.
Also, Hades is still aware of the world and is going to be like, I smell that, you guys.
It's nothing.
Yeah, what? No, it's a chocolate cigar. Don't worry.
If you're not going to give me a puff of it, you better take it across the room.
You want? Okay, so I'll bring it over.
Like, put it into the meat space.
Much better.
Like, put it in her mouth and then, like, take it out as well.
Look, it's as close as I can get it without you helping me.
That's funny. I like Capricious Nature saying we want to be the cool kids, so we're smoking. By the way, we don't smoke.
Yeah, don't
do as I say, not as I do.
That's funny. Cyber
nicotine is addictive. This is a future where nicotine isn't addictive.
Yeah, and Cyber Smiling. Biotechnica flavored cigs. Jalapeno is my favorite. Chromebook 1. That's awesome.
It would be probably more like vapes, I would assume.
Yeah. Okay, back Hades. Everyone's chilling. Everyone's got their smokes waiting for you. You're in the system. What's up? You crack that password. You know what you're looking at on the next levels. What's your plan?
We're gonna go down to the Scorpion room.
All right. Yeah, you drop down. You're facing this Scorpion. Pretty self-evident as you see. He's got to do a speed check here. It's going to try to sting you right off the bat. So, give me your interface plus 1d10. Got to beat an 8.
All right, Scorpion, you stingy son of a bitch.
You got to roll a 5 or higher for this.
Oh, critical success with a plus 9 to my roll.
Yeah, it misses. You got the jump on it once again. So
I got the jump and I like backflip off the invisible wall.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what's your plan?
In the net, anything is possible.
That's right. I'm gonna do one of the my avatar is complete anime, just like 110%, just like shui, and pull. That's the sound of the sword coming out, and then just gonna like slice at the Scorpion.
Perfect. Give me your roll.
8.
Nice. That's a hit. Give me damage.
All right. And then, so I have learned that this does get a plus 1 on attack. So there is that.
Oh my
damage
goodness.
Or attack, you mean? Your sword, you're saying?
The sword, yes.
Okay,
it does get
on attack, yeah.
On attack.
Cool. What's your damage?
So that
6?
6.
Oh no, no.
Oh yeah, it's not great. It's not great. It's quite sad, in fact. I think you see one tear, one tear, slowly roll down Hades' cheek.
Hades.
Hey, you still got 2 moves?
Well, I guess we'll be doing some zapping is what we're gonna do.
Okay. Yeah, give me both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to beat a 0. Crit failed on that first one.
Well, okay. Well, I
gotta beat a 6.
crit success on this zap, so that's neat.
Nice. Give me the next one.
It's a real zip zop zap.
Nice, that's
For
a hit. That's a hit.
Friends.
Give me both damages.
Okay, so hit on both, and then damages on both are 11.
Well, give me each one separate.
Oh.
Well, we could take those. That's such a good roll. I don't want to take that from you.
I could roll it again. I could chance it. I could
that's
see
fine. You can describe how you just destroyed the scorpion.
GM generosity doesn't last long. Just take it.
This is our first session. Let's be nice.
I'll take niceness while it lasts. But yeah, I imagine pulling out the sword, and the sword comes out and just... Perhaps the sword comes out and just like kind of sizzles down and just maybe even just flies away. And then a single tear rolls down Hades' sad face. And then, so Hades flicks a little ash off the cigar and then rubs their hands together and does a little finger magic here and then snaps a zap out of one hand and just like snaps a zap at the scorpion with one hand, snaps a zap at the scorpion with another hand, and then both these zaps just totally fry the scorpion. The scorpion just flips over and then bug legs in the air.
Nice. Perfect.
Give him the old razzle dazzle. Sorry, I had to.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, at this point, you just get that done. You're gonna restart your move rounds, but the rest of you are hanging out. And while you're hanging out up against the wall, and I guess having your smokes rush an alley or hiding behind Bud, you notice a couple young guys walking up. Three. One up in the front, kind of taller, slender, wearing all leathers. He has a big nose ring with like a chain going to his ear ring, down to his nipple ring, down into his pants. Hard to tell what's going on there, but he's got an open leather jacket. Looks very punk rock. Huge, tall mohawk. The two guys behind him look kind of punk rock, maybe not as much as him. The thing with this guy, though, you can tell he's young. Can't be much past 18 or 19. Still wet behind the ears, I guess you could say. But yeah, he just kind of walks up. The other two friends are kind of standing behind him. And they're just looking at you three leaning up against the wall, and he just looks at you and he's like, hey, I've been keeping me eye on you, and the whole lot of you. He's like, you're in the wrong hood. You in the wrong hood, bruv. And he looks at his friends, and they just kind of like nod. He's kind of flexing, kind of stepping up, kind of feeling like a bit of a standoff here.
Huh.
You don't need to do the big scary act. I get it. You're very tough. Look at those muscles. Wowee. I'm impressed. What do you gotta say? You don't really need to do anything more.
Smoke.
Yeah, have a smoke.
Maybe you didn't hear me, bro. Maybe you didn't hear... I don't think you heard me. He kind of like leans in and pokes you in the chest, Bud, since you didn't really say anything. And then he looks at Rush, kind of pokes you in the chest. There's a little toe to hang out. You don't live here, do you?
You know everyone who lives in this building, huh?
Yeah, he kind of steps up, and he now that you said something, he's kind of flexing, staring you down. You're going to have to do a little bit of a standoff. He's trying to intimidate you here.
Yeah, okay.
You can tell he's young.
Mm-hmm.
We can say everybody... And we can say we didn't really go over rep, since that plays into standoff, since it's your cool plus 1d10. Just everyone can start off with it with at least a 2 right now.
Cool.
Where's this jammed off in here? I forget. Is it in combat?
Yeah, there should be a
character, I think.
Oh, it's in character.
It might be at the bottom.
Yeah, just in the
now.
main one.
Oh yeah, face down. Yeah, 2 reputation. Boom. I'll take a 10 on that one.
Woo!
Yeah, instantly his attitude changes. Even drops that sort of put on fake punk rock accent Liverpool thing he was doing. Yeah, just joking. These are just jokes. Just jokes. He just kind of like turns and walks away.
What I do is like as he pokes his finger, I just like pull the jacket out the way, and there's the firearm just right there, and then a big drag on the cigarette and just smoke in the face. And I just lean right back in and say, "Walking."
Yeah, just jokes. I'm walking. You got it. He just kind of walks off. One of his buddies follows him. The other one just kind of stands there and looks at you, and he's like, "Hey, I'm not with that dude's an asshole. I got nothing to do with him. I got, you know." He's always trying to show off.
Anyone around here got sick recently?
No. Yeah. I'm not getting involved with that shit. Don't need any more problems. Yeah. He starts kind of like turning and walking away.
Hey, we all got problems. I mean, you've got an asshole for a friend, and we're just doing a little sightseeing. We need to know where to stay away. You wouldn't leave a chum out in the dirt, would you?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Sure thing. It's nice playing a cool character again.
It's a teenager.
Instead of a teenager with a cool of 2.
Yeah. He's just
it's a 16.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get into it. Don't stay here. People were getting sick recently. Like you said, I wouldn't stay here. He's like, but I'm not getting involved. I already said too much. He's like, just don't stay here.
Don't sweat it. But thank you. So just avoid here in general?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out.
Yeah, he just kind of stumbles away, catching up to his buddies.
I lean into Bud. You are so freaking cool, Jim.
Don't blow smoke with my ass, Thrush.
Yeah, it comes out of your mouth.
Back over Hades.
Yes. Hades will descend to... This is so hard. Oh, the cameras are probably down this way, so I'm gonna go the way that is not with the Hellhound. So that's which way I'm going to go, even though I want those files, but I'll not go that way right now, because I also don't want to die.
You can. You get down to that level, you're looking at a DV8. Like we said, you're looking at a file, and then beyond that, down at that other DV8 is a control node.
Yeah. That's what I want. We got ourselves a 13.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you break that file open. You can see there's camera footage. There's a supply schedule, kibble batch acceptance that goes with the supply schedule. That's about all that's in this file.
And then Hades is going to call out to everyone else. These first files are really uninteresting unless you're interested in when they get their kibbles. Gonna move on, keep on keeping on. Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah, you can do that. You want to go down to the next level?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you can do that.
See what this amateur's done in the system.
Let's see how they fucked it up.
You have that control node 8, and now you're also down there where you see the crack that was covered up. That file that the Netrunner did. You can see clearly you were right that he was removing camera footage from a few days ago, or a couple days ago rather, and there's a couple hours missing, just completely gone. But you can see that the Netrunner that did it is a local hire. You're familiar.
Okay.
Yeah, just a guy that goes by SuperCut.
Write this down.
So whoever that is, that's who seems to have covered this up or did this. Yeah.
Now, can I tell how long ago they did this cover-up business that was really kind of half-assed?
Yeah, it was just a couple days ago. That's what this cloak is, yeah.
That's what, okay. SuperCut, you say? Okay. Is there anything from this footage right before and after the part that's missing that I can see?
People coming and going from the lobby, just normal life stuff. Nothing, for instance, nothing that shows any guys wearing black, nobody pooping diarrhea or anything crazy like that. You're not seeing anything.
Damn.
Seems like maybe that's the missing footage.
So nobody going in the washroom and walking out with different pants.
Yeah, just just
trailing some toilet paper.
Maybe that's where that deleted footage went. Maybe it was part of that.
Okay. Well,
Delete it more.
I've got one more move. Let's. When I looked down, I saw the control node. There didn't appear to be any demons or anything down there.
No, there isn't. You're down there. You're seeing the cloak, and you're also facing that control node 8.
Okay, yeah. Let's do it. 13.
Awesome. Yeah, you're looking at a control node that controls the building lights, locks, fire suppression systems, security cameras, drop cages, a hologram screen on the roof for advertisements, and the trash compactor in the basement.
Ooh.
You have control over all those things.
Yes.
It's right.
The chaos I can cause.
Yeah, it's right about that moment that the lady who was over at the front desk lobby kind of like walks over to your group of people, and do you have virtuality goggles, or are they internal, part of cyberware? Are they obvious?
I have 2 cyber eyes that allow me to cast virtual just on the world around me, so I could in fact just unlean and turn and walk away.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
I spent a lot of money on those.
Yeah, so no one can tell that you're jacked in, really. But yeah, she walks over, and she just looks at the group. She looks at you, Rush, Bud, Allie, Hades, all of you, and just like, is there something I can help you with? Do you guys stay here? Are you looking to stay here, or? I apologize. We're absolutely short-staffed today, so I apologize. But I just noticed you now. I've been bogged down with paperwork and things. But is there anything I can help you with? Are you guys looking to stay here, or?
They're expensive rooms? Are they expensive rooms?
No, we have really affordable options. If you want, I can give you the packet.
Sure, give me a packet.
Yeah, we'll look over that. We're just wondering whether we, stay here. We're just here to visit someone. So maybe, I don't know, we'll look at getting a room after if we want to hang out with them more. Gibbs on 112. Do you, kind of direct us there? Do you know if he's still staying there?
Oh, is that who you're visiting? Yeah, hold on. She goes back over to the system and kind of is messing with the system. Give me a conversation roll. And during that, she leans over and hands Hades a little packet. It looks like it's some generic packet trying to sell units, Oh,
well, thank you. This is great.
Yeah, there's a contact on there. Just let me know if anything interests. I can set up a tour. Today I can't. I am so understaffed. Everyone called in. I'm the only one here. So
no,
Is there a reason you're understaffed? Is there a big event or something going on, or?
No, just a couple employees calling in. They weren't feeling good or whatever. But hold on. She goes in the system. That was a great conversation roll, by the way. But she goes in the system. She's like, yeah, Gibbs is still there. Is that who you're here to visit?
Yeah. I'm sorry that you're short-staffed, though. That totally sucks.
Uh-huh.
And I hate it when people just call out of the blue. I know that you're sick, but also if I have no one to cover your shift, it's just putting me in the lurch. I'm sure you know what I mean.
Very rude.
No, it sucks.
Did this just happen today?
Yeah, I mean they called in. Everyone's been calling in the past couple of days. I've been pretty much holding it down myself, as you can imagine, is crazy. Right then, 2 other people come up to the counter and they're just like, hey, our water isn't getting hot. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. I'll tell Kenny to get up there and check it. As you can see, it's only me getting slammed.
Do the people who work here kind of live in the area? Just out of curiosity. I'm kind of, I've got a few friends who are in the market for a new job.
Most of us stay in the building. We get the hookup,
Yeah.
I'm going to send Kenny up. He'll get the water warm. Don't worry. It's okay.
I'll leave you to that. Have a lovely day. I'll just head out.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Gibbs is there. He's cool. I'm
awesome.
calling Kenny. She goes back to work.
So, I think we're getting more and more signs that this might be ground zero.
Well, and the water not working. That could be something too. I mean, maybe it's coming through the water or something. I read that a lot of germs can travel that way.
Yeah, germs will get in anywhere.
Especially children. Children carry germs a lot. That's how they traverse.
So the nose
and yet they have such little gross hands.
They do. That means they can get into much smaller spaces.
That is such like a cyberpunk flex. Okay, so should we head up to 112? Hades, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good. I have control over everything. I can mash the trash compactors now.
Is that something you want to do?
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, when you click the trash compactor, it actually flashes and says jammed.
Oh.
It says out of service, and it flashes and says jammed.
What kind of a place is this?
Maybe it's full of plagued bodies.
Don't.
Filled with
gross.
diarrhea. No.
Or just cracked. Or just cracked toilet seats.
Well, I'm sorry, bud. You're gonna have to check the trash compactor.
Fantastic.
Not it.
Can we go see Gib first? Probably not.
Yeah, I guess we should probably see Gib first.
Let's totally go see Gib.
Yeah, you can do that. You make your way up, 112. You're up there. Hallways are, people coming and going here and there. It just seems like a typical Friday apartment building for the most part. Still no guys in black, obviously. But yeah, you get up to 112.
Awesome. Right. I'm gonna knock on the door unless anyone wants any precautions.
Your fan.
Well,
take a step back.
I don't know. Maybe Bud and I should stay on either side of the door.
Yeah. I might need some.
I'm always ready.
Some muscle.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, it opens.
Hello.
It opens after you knock. A young guy is standing there. He's like, "Yeah, what's up?"
Gibbs.
Yeah. Who are you?
It's Alley Katz. I was told I was chatting with Sammy.
Wait a minute. He kind of backs up. He pull out his agent. He starts like going on his agent. He's like, looks at you, looks at it. Oh shit! Are you kidding me? What are you doing here? What the hell?
Well, I love to be involved in my community, and I know that you're in my chats. And I was, chatting with Sammy, talking about,
my cousin Sammy.
A lot of, yeah, that's right.
You know my cousin?
Well, we were talking. I try and get to know as many of my fans as possible.
Really? I had no idea. I would have been a fan a lot sooner. Oh. So
well, you don't lead with that. You gotta kind of
people?
Tease it a little.
Who are these people?
Oh, this is just kind of my entourage. I can't be traveling around as a vivacious young thing around in Night City.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Hades lean forward and go, "I am God," and then because still having control, I'll have her flash the lights.
Well, no, up here you won't have control, because you've left that 6 meter range. So yeah, you've already jacked out of the system.
She's still gonna say it, and it's not. She's still gonna say it, and it's not gonna work, and she's gonna wait a minute, and then just kind of lean
She
back.
blinks her eyes, so it blinks for her. She assumes others see it too.
She's new. We were kind of showing her the ropes.
Okay, yeah.
I was wondering, could I come inside? Could we have a chat?
Yeah. Come on in. He kind of gestures you in. He starts clearing off the couch and stuff.
We're going in the plague house?
Just to have a...
Hey,
I'm not touching anything.
Don't touch anything.
I won't.
What if it's airborne?
He doesn't. He doesn't look sick.
No, he doesn't.
Sound sick.
He's acting sick. He wasn't impressed by me.
So, as you know, there's been some upset in the shoebox, of like people getting sick recently, and I just want to know, that my fans are okay, and yeah, I want to be there for them because they're always here for me. Have you been experiencing anything like that?
Yeah. How did you know about that? I thought like that was just here, and like, what did you hear about all that?
Well, I heard that there's been a lot of people who have just been so sick. I was chatting to a fan this morning who works in the building, and they were saying that there are so many people just kind of dropping left, right, and center with this sickness. And I know what it's like. You can't get out of bed, you can't function, but it seems like it's kind of in this building, and people aren't doing too well. So I wanted to know how everyone is going.
Yeah.
Especially my fans.
Well, yeah, let's just say people got sick. It's kind of messed up. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I don't really want to talk about it. It was kind of crazy.
Did you poop blood? A lot of it?
How did you know that?
I knew it! Oh.
A few people have been describing similar symptoms, and I want to know if, certain people should be concerned.
I mean...
Any idea who you got it?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's some type of cover-up or going on. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't talk about this because of the way shit went down, but I'm kind of blown away that like Alley Cats is here in my living room, and like you guys are investigating this in my building, and like I don't know, you're obviously not them, so I guess it's cool to tell you, but like yeah, like a few days ago apparently like some people were getting sick in the building, and like it went away in a couple days, but like all these guys in black came around and were like kicking in people's doors. And like anybody that was sick, they were giving like free medical vouchers and making everybody sign these NDAs. They like kicked in my door and like they were taking everybody's kibble. They like came in and took my bags of kibble that I got from the supply downstairs from the last delivery.
Okay.
Something about the batch number, something on it, I think, because they were like reading it and stuff and like taking other people's kibble. And then like I mean, they even shoved me down and shit. And like he like shows his arm, it's like all bruised down. He's like, they pretty much assholes, man. And like they meant business. They even like offed some lady's husband or something upstairs, Miss Danica in like 606 from what I heard, and like it was pretty brutal. And like I said, I wouldn't even talk about it because you know how Night City is. I'll be the next one to be on the fucking body lotto and shit, but like I'm not, I don't know, like I said, you guys don't look like you're part of it. Yeah,
we're trying to help, we're trying to give back, and of course none of this is going to get back to you.
Yeah, I would say yeah, I mean, that's what went down. What are you interested in? What are you trying to do?
The building, does it have a certain supplier of kibble?
Well, I mean, yeah, Continental Brands comes through and delivers like every couple weeks, and that's what's weird. Like I said, these guys in black come taking everyone's kibble. It was like right after the last delivery. They came and took mine. They took everybody's. And apparently cleared out all the vendits downstairs. If you look, they're all empty.
So no kibble. You get people breaking down your doors and forcing you to sign an NDA.
Yeah, and like the NDA had like no info on it. It's just saying like we won't talk about this incident. And, like forced everybody to sign it and took it with them, and like
it didn't have any business details or kind of official stamps.
No, it made no sense.
There's no name for a signee or anything of that nature?
No. And they gave like some generic medical vouchers to people that were coming up sick, and like, I think they even took out Danica's husband, and just a bunch of assholes really. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that has something to do with people getting sick.
Yeah, sounds about right.
The med vouchers, are they redeemable in a certain area or by a certain doctor?
The ones that I saw, I mean, they gave me one, but I ended up trashing it. I didn't trust these assholes after they shoved me down, but the one I saw was just some generic medical voucher, almost like a, generic cred stick.
Like a Corp IOU.
Yeah, but from what I saw on it, it didn't look like there was a lot on it. Obviously, they want me to go to some like shitty Ripper doc or something. I don't know, but whatever. After they shoved me down, I ripped it up. I don't trust those assholes.
Yeah. That is
Who the hell comes kicking in doors, stealing people's kibble, Like, what the hell is that?
Well,
I have a
I
guess,
I wouldn't eat any Continental brands for a while.
I think they were looking for like
Just a hunch.
particular brand or something, or like something. They were like inspecting the bag and like looking for a certain batch number or something I heard them talking about.
Okay. Looks
and they
like
took all your kibble?
I mean, yeah, they took all my shit. I mean, well, I don't know, you might, there's a...
Did they leave any behind?
I doubt it. I mean, they kicked in everyone's doors, and I mean, I talked to my neighbors. They said they took all their shit, and they even, I think, took out Danika's husband and took her shit. But the trash compactor in the basement's been jammed for days. You might find some bags in there. Maybe they didn't get, if somebody ate some and threw them out by the time they got here, or cleaned them out. I don't know, but that might be the only chance. I know that shit's been jammed.
And Danica, your neighbor, her husband got fucking flatlined?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, she's up in 606. I don't know her personally. I'm just like, when all that shit was going down, you could hear doors getting kicked in, screams and stuff, and like, I don't know, room around the building as her husband got it in. But after what I saw, I'm not poking my nose around it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good call.
Maybe dumb enough to give Corpus some lip.
I know I didn't.
As for us, you can think of us as like a community support team for Upper Marina, so you get in touch with us if you need anything sorted out around here.
Well, that said, if anybody comes following us, looking for us, we were not here, and we did not talk to you. Do you understand?
Yeah, I mean, can I at least tell my friends, like, I was chilling with Alley Cats and stuff? I mean, can I get a picture?
No, why don't you just send me a personal message, and then we can go from there.
I can slide in the DMs.
You can brag about that, but let's just say this never happened.
Okay.
And we didn't ask you about your poop either.
No problem.
Well, thank you so much, Sammy. So much, Gibbs. Say hello to Sammy for me. And yes, make sure that you message me and stay tuned for my next dance.
Oh yeah, I will.
Okay. All right, let's move out, chums.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah. What's our next port of call? Call. I'm from New York now. I call.
It's right then. You're getting a call. You're getting a call from Nash. Which one of you might be the point of contact for your boss who doesn't call everybody, but you can always put on speaker? I would say probably Rush.
Rush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where you are.
I'm not sure where you are in the thing, but I'm pointing at you.
Yeah, you're down there to me.
Other way. Other corner. Phil, other corner. There you go. You got it. You got it. All right. Yeah. So, Rush, you get the call from Nash.
Rush.
This is Nash. Yeah. So I haven't heard from you all day. Any updates? What's going on? Any progress?
We've made some progress, yeah. We're at the shoebox right now, and it looks like something's gone down. Something to do with some bad kibble. Possibly a bad batch. What was the name of the company again?
Continental Brands.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you so much. It was Continental Brands. Some kind of batch number might have been off. From
give
what we know,
give me a sample of that batch. Let's make this happen. It sounds like that's who I can pin it on.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's see what we can get for you, okay? We're going to check out the trash compactor. It's been shut down. There may be some old bags in there.
All right, then why are you wasting time talking to me? Get it done. I'll talk to you later. He hangs up.
Yeah,
I love this guy.
Called me, asshole. All right.
So rude.
Yeah, I'll tell them that was National. Trash compactors. He says we should get him a sample. All right, let's get a sample.
Allie, I'm gonna need some wipes.
Yeah. We're gonna be using some wipes. Just follow me, okay?
Okay.
You're not the ones climbing in there. Okay, to the basement.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
I feel like just group dynamics.
I lost the nose goes, so
I was gonna say we all put our fingers to our nose. Okay.
And,
rules is rules.
Rules is rules. That's what keeps the world going round and round.
But yeah, you can make your way down to the basement, and you see it opens up into this sort of hallway with a couple doors. You see the one that says compactor, but there's also another one that says water. There's another one that says power. It's like you would assume. This is the basement. This is probably where all the mechanics and gears for the building are, other than that door you saw serviced, which you can assume probably to the elevators. But you get down here, you do see the compactor door room. It is locked. Does anybody have pick lock?
I do.
Ooh. Let's get that pick lock roll going. See if you can even open this door.
Right. Just see if I can track that down.
It's under technique skills.
Ah, perfect. Thank you so much.
Fourth from the bottom. Yeah, we go.
Ooh.
18.
All right.
Badass, yeah. No problem at all for you. You pick that door, you pick that lock right, first attempt. Get it right open. You're looking at a big, pretty much open room with this big industrial trash compactor. These chutes coming down from different angles, probably from different floors and different areas of the floors, down to this big square unit. Big out of service digital sign on the main screen on the front of the machine, just out of service.
I would like to roll perception to see how many bodies I can spot.
yeah, give me perception. Everybody can give me that if you want.
Oh, that would be a 17.
Yeah, you're not seeing any bodies. Just a lot of dust and filth. Rush killing it with the perception rolls tonight. Wow.
Dang!
Dang!
I'm just thinking about having to go in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, smoke into your own eyes.
That's funny.
You got this, Blake.
He put the cigarette out in both eyes. I can't look.
But yeah, no bodies. Just this big trash compactor. The smell of garbage, if you've ever had that sort of mix of everything smell that from a dump sort. That's what you're getting out of this room. It's not very pleasant, very dank. But yeah, it's out of service. There's no tech in the group, but a basic tech sort of role. You would have to beat a DV21. This is an expensive item. It's an industrial trash compactor. So if nobody has the ability to fix being a tech and using that roll ability, you would have to just do your basic tech to try to beat that 21, which is probably nearly impossible, I would imagine, with everyone, even with luck, because that is a pretty hard DV. Without having to do a deduction roll, I think it's safe to say, it's going to require a tech to fix it, or you're going to have to get physical. You're going to have to, break it open. It does have a HP, and it can be broken. You know that.
Okay, well, I know nothing about tech.
Cyber Smiley in chat saying that smell plus blood farts. Jesus, Cyber Smiley.
That's about what I thought.
Smiley.
Just need to get
Horrible.
1 or 2 trash bags out of it, so we can find a bag of kibble. All right, so
that's up to you. You just dive on in. Go on.
Maybe.
Okay, I'm trying to bust the hatch open and.
Yeah, how do you want to go about that? What do you want to use, and what do you want to do that?
Well, like I have my my bow staff, right? It's not technically concealable, so I guess it's sort of like I see it as being extendable, but maybe it's large enough that it sits on my belt, like in between. So you can see that I'm carrying some sort of, looks like maybe a nightstick. And I wonder if I can just, it's made of some sort of hard metal. Maybe I can get that in behind something and just give it the old crowbar.
Yeah, sure. I'll allow this since the method at which you're doing it, you can use your melee if that's what's best. Probably being a solo, it might be. But I'll also allow athletics because it's not like you're swinging it to attack, you're using as leverage. So I'll give you that benefit right there. Whatever technique you want to use.
Well, I'll use melee weapon because it's slightly better.
Yeah, I figured. Go for it.
And then I will spend a couple points of luck.
Yeah. And this is because this isn't, and just so you know, there's a little slight homebrew here because it doesn't really explain, but this is a non-moving object. So slightly going to treat it like a vehicle in the sense of doing the damage, the double damage. It's almost an automatic hit. It's not like it's dodging, but I'm going to give bonus to damage with that great melee attack. That was great, 19. So yeah, give me the damage, and I'm going to put a bonus on it.
Okay, my bow star is a 3d6. Oh no, wrong one. That one. Oh.
A 1 and a 2. Yeah, it wedges a little, but it's not enough. But you do have a second attack with melee, so I'll allow that if you want to go for it again. And you can just give me damage. You already have it wedged in there. Yeah. You're already hitting it. Just give me the damage. Yeah.
Come on.
And you still got a bonus. Oh yeah, you break it open. You hear the hinges kind of crack, and with your brute strength, you break it open. Obviously,
so the first one goes in there, doesn't quite get there, and then I just step back, lift a big boot, and just kick into the bow staff, and it crunches the hatch open.
Hell yeah!
Excellent.
Well done, Slick.
Wafting smell just pours out, hits you in the face. I would almost make you do a resist torture and drugs roll against the smell to see if you can hold back your stomach. But it's good. You're barely there. Everyone's okay.
Not well done. Not well done.
Maybe Hades, you could get something up with your cyber eyes so you don't have to look at it. Maybe I don't know, a picture of a flower or a meadow. Maybe just trick your brain. Try not to think about it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put on some disposable gloves from my care pack.
You gonna Vicks under the nose?
I carry a care pack. I kill people, don't like to leave fingerprints around, so...
oh my god, he has gloves. A kill kit.
Pretty essential. So yeah, I'm going to put some disposable gloves on and just pull a couple of bags out and just rip them open, dump out, and just look for the first Continental Brands packet I can see.
Yeah, you dig through, just as nasty as you would expect, but going through all the garbage that's been packed in there for days, you do find a couple bags of kibble. They're empty bags of kibble that were thrown out. You found some.
Okay, so grab a couple of those, roll them up, put them in a bag. Anyone got a bag? I'd stuff them in my care bag.
Don't touch them with your bare hands now. Use a cloth or something. There's a dirty Kleenex over there.
I wouldn't pick up the dirty Kleenex.
There are germs
well, there aren't any clean ones in here. I'm just find something to use.
What I do is
that's so
shove them in a
sweet.
Little bag, shove them in my care pack, rolled up, shove them in. I get peel off the gloves, right, and then just wave them near each of my colleagues. Whoa, tucking them in the compactor.
Come on,
you don't scare me, bud.
Hades was watching something in her cyber eyes.
Should I do a resist torture drugs? Yeah, fuck it.
Just don't touch your face.
Evade so it doesn't slap you in the face with his glove. No, you're good. He teases a little bit. You've got these kibble bags kind of bunched up. They're empty, but you got them bunched up in the bag, ready to go.
Okay. Can we leave, please?
I thought you'd never say something about that.
Hades just beelines away.
Yeah, let's go. I think we've done enough damage for one day.
Yeah, you can do that. You take off. You've got these with you. Where are you headed?
anywhere else.
Well, should we drop him off at Nash? He said he can have him analyzed.
Well, yeah, he
and
needs
get paid.
to.
He can pin it. So he wants to test them, pin it on Continental brands, and then we get paid. So.
Mm-hmm.
All he asked us was find someone to pin it on. He didn't say get to the bottom of it.
Well,
I think...
yeah, he said get to the bottom of it so he could pin it on someone. So it's both of those things, really.
Yeah.
We've gone pretty
That's
far.
sneaky, asking us for 2 jobs.
I know.
I'm the
paying
guys
us
of
once.
1.
Gross.
In so many ways.
Yeah, you can do that. You can head over to the district PD and check in with Nash if you want.
Well, surely they have like a pathology kind of thing. Or, not pathology, sorry, forensics. You know. It's a little out of my wheelhouse, analyzing DNA. Usually I'm putting the DNA out, you know what I mean?
Oh!
Also, if we are going to turn in the cable, I think that we should keep a little bit of it just to have some evidence, just in case we need to later and something happens that, in case this grows into something.
I'll give them one of the bags and we'll keep the other. So we can
I think
have
that seems...
have it tested ourselves.
Just in case, you know, to be on the safe side.
Yeah, you
Who's
can do that.
Justin?
But all right. So yeah, you get over to District PD. You get up to Nash's office. You keep one of the bags for yourself, like Bud suggested, or Hades, and you guys hold on to one. You give him the other bag. Nash takes it. This is great. So, what did you find out? What's up? So it's coming from this kibble?
We think so. Some men in black showed up, took everybody's kibble, done some bruising, killed some people. We've heard stories of men in black attacking other people as well, following the reporter.
Chansey.
What was it? Chansey, yeah, that's right. They were following her too.
So there's some truth to her report, like possible cover-up.
Yeah. Looks that way.
Seems like it.
Okay.
Someone hired a Netrunner to scrub the... Is that right?
Yeah.
Ladies?
Yeah. When I was going into the system, someone had, well, I don't know if they were hired or not. They didn't leave that kind of information behind, but a Netrunner went in before me and erased some of the video, which seems pretty suspicious in the security cams.
Did you figure out who the Netrunner is?
I know who it is.
Okay, well, here's what we're doing. I'm going to have my guys look at this bag, see what we can find out. You pursue that Netrunner, see what the hell they're doing or messing with the system during the time of this or how they're connected. What's up with that? Find out.
Is this going to increase our fee any? Because we are doing a lot more running around than
you're going to get the other half here.
Described.
You're going to get the other half when we officially can pin this on someone and I get counsel off my back. But yeah,
Okay.
if it blows up into something even more, yeah, we'll do a little more pay, okay?
We'll be invoicing you, is what I'm saying.
Sounds good. Now go get
Have
that
a word
Netrunner,
about
find
that
out what's
per
up.
DM.
What was that, Bud?
I said we can discuss our per DM later.
Yeah, per diem. Sure, okay.
I added business to my skill sheet. I want to be able to use it.
Yeah,
Well done, kid.
Smart!
you hear, as you're leaving his office, you hear Nash get on the phone, and he's just like, yeah, I think it's the kibble. They got a bag. We need to have you guys analyze this. Just see if it's got some plague shit to it. I don't know. Come pick it up.
So who's this Netrunner?
Yeah.
It's Circuit. I've run across them in the past. I'll tell you, the work they did in the path that I went down earlier today was real shoddy.
Okay. So that means maybe they're going to be a lot easier to take down than is necessary? I don't know.
Never assume that. Especially if they've got Morpo backing.
That's true. Now, I'm curious. Is Circuit usually the type to do shoddy work, or do you think he did this under the gun?
His work's usually been a bit better than this, but he's always been kind of a jackass, so it's hard to tell.
And I haven't really come across them in a long time.
And as a Netrunner, you know, like when it comes to cloak, which is typically what a Netrunner will do to hide their presence in a system after they've done something mischievous, right? Usually when you do a cloak, you know, if it comes out pretty low, you might want to spend a little more time getting an even better one so you don't get busted. The fact that this was pretty low, like I said, it doesn't take a genius to kind of feel like maybe he was under pressure, maybe this was a rush job. But either way, that's
someone was on the clock.
Exactly. It does feel like that. You know, like I said, it doesn't take a lot to kind of get that feeling. But you do know who it is, and we're gonna end the session right here. We're gonna get into the free giveaways in a moment, but let's at least end it here. You've got at least a little bit of evidence with Nash. Obviously, he has their department analyzing it, checking it out, forensics, chemical analyzing. They're just checking it out. At least you got that. Aside from that, you got the lead on the Netrunner that did some cloak stuff in the system, missing, you know, deleting camera footage. And, you know, being a Netrunner, you know he's for hire. His contact info's online, just like that media. So we'll leave it right there without pursuing it too much. And thanks so much, PWB, saying fun game, and everybody else that stuck around in chat. Let's do the giveaway stuff. But before we do that, were there any words about the session or anything anybody wanted to interject, or are we good with leaving it right there?
I just think it's been awesome. Yeah,
okay,
I'm super excited for it going.
Same.
Can't wait for next week.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yeah, me too.
Having a bloody poop as the running joke is definitely a good way to start.
Running joke, Phil. Running joke.
Running. Oh my God, they just keep happening.
Oh, it's a T-shirt now.
That's horrible. Can we not be known for that though? Can we find something?
No.
Let's come up with something more clever.
Hey, you wrote the campaign, man.
How dare me? But yeah, hell yeah. And Cyber Smiley says it's the time of the red. Jesus, this is getting disgusting. All right, let's get to the giveaway. Let's do the first giveaway. You have the chance here to win, a 2-month subscription to Syrinscape. So let's do that first. Word. Let's have everyone drop that keyword into chat, and let's hope that this works. With me pulling it out. If it doesn't, we'll find an alternate way. But yeah, everyone type in the word. Only put it once. If you do it more than once, it'll spam you out of the competition or whatever. So only put it one time.
Is it case sensitive? Do they have to just type that and
I don't think it is. I did say all lowercase is how I was going to type it in, but I don't know if this bot is case sensitive. I've never used this one. This is the same one you were using before, Phil, but I think it was Simon running it. So I'm not positive. Maybe if Dan or Steve in chat, if you're familiar. I don't think it's case sensitive, Dan says. Okay, we should be good. Let's try it. Hey, let's give it a shot.
Yeah.
I think everyone's in there. And keep in mind, anybody, if you already have a subscription to Syrinscape, but you want to put it in there, and then you can gift it to a friend that doesn't have it, you can totally do that. Cool. All right, is everyone good? Let's do it. Here we go. Did it work? Did it work? Oh, okay, cool, it did, yeah.
Yes.
Lone Jedi 70. Lone Jedi 70, you won 2 months of free Syrinscape. Hell yeah, congratulations. Robert Table says, rigged! I blame Rabbids. It's Bartmus. He has something to do with this. Guarantee it. All right, awesome. Well, hey, congratulations. Here's what you do. Just send a whisper. You know, you're here on Twitch. Just send a whisper to the Syrinscape Twitch channel. And one of the guys will hit you back. Just give them your email address or something, I imagine, and Steve or maybe one of them will reach out and get you that free subscription. Let's do the digital copy of Cyberpunk RED. Let me change out the keyword. Everyone drop that word in.
Do it!
For now.
Yes.
And again, you know, if you already have a copy of it, you can still try to win it and then gift it to a friend. The more the better.
Friend
have someone you can
loves
play
Cyberpunk.
with.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, and just everybody in chat, just so you know, once again, thanks so much for hanging out. This is our first official session If you didn't check out Session 0, go to the Syrinscape YouTube and check that out. It's archived there. And we'll be VODing and archiving all the sessions, the live sessions, the following week before the next live session. It'll probably be broken up into parts, like hour blocks or so, or at least into 2 parts where we took a break. But it'll all be there for you to catch up. And keep in mind, anybody watching the live stream, subscribe to the Syrinscape YouTube so you don't miss that. Anybody watching the VOD on YouTube, make sure you go over to Twitch and follow or subscribe to Syrinscape on Twitch so you don't miss the actual live stream. Then you can contribute ideas to chat, win free stuff, and just have a lot of fun with us. All right, cool. Let's get going. Let's run the second giveaway. Here we go. Entered Zen. What's up? Awesome. Yay! And that was he played Big Z in my 2020 Red Jumpstart campaign we were streaming almost a year ago. That's awesome. Congratulations. And if you already have the official Red PDF, like I said, you can always gift it to somebody. So congratulations. That's awesome. I'm so happy that you guys hung out and you won some stuff. And keep in mind, if you didn't win something, we plan on doing more giveaways in the future. Probably more goodies from R. Talsorian, more subscriptions from Syrinscape. I also have some goodies coming from Cyberpunk Uncensored. I'm partnering with other brands. One, with Wandering DM. I think we're also getting Baby Beard Media involved. I've got Great GM. Working on a couple others, but we're going to be releasing some really cool products, and we'll probably do some giveaways on those coming up in the future as well. So make sure you, like I said, follow, subscribe, stay tuned. We stream live every Thursday, 4 p.m. at Pacific Standard Time. Before we dip out, let's go around the table one more time. Everybody just remind anybody watching where they can find you, what brand you're part of. Ellen, you want to start it off?
Thank you everyone for joining us. This was so awesome. Great comments in the chat. I'm Ellen, and you can find me on Twitter at EllenKGraham1. I'm also a proud member of @BabyBeard Media, which I also do with the lovely Phil, where we have a role-playing podcast, Roll to Cast, which is a different season a different game each season. We've played Cyberpunk 2020, we've done Red, we're doing Pulp Cthulhu, we've done Vampire the Masquerade, we're about to do Kids on Bikes. It is so fun, and it's produced, and we make it really schmick for all of you. And you can also watch our Let's Plays on YouTube at BabyBeard Media. It's very fun. We're doing a lot of BioWare content at the moment, and I am living. That's me.
Nice, perfect. Rockette Fox?
Yes, I am Rockette Fox. You can find me anywhere that Rockette Foxes can be found, including in your medicine cabinet when you close it and you aren't expecting me to be right behind you.
I love that.
I am also over on my own channel.
Is that with or without saying your name 3 times?
It kind of just depends on my mood, really,
okay,
If I'm in a more outgoing mood, I might just show up.
That's even scarier. It's just random.
I know. Yeah, I'm over at my own channel, twitch.tv/RocketteFox, where I do lots of random stuff. This week I did a makeup walkthrough. I took everyone around my house and showed off
I saw that.
Some number of my pets. And then I'm also over on Weave the Tales channel right before this on Thursdays for Mora Ravenwood Academy, which is kind of like a Breakfast Club meets collegiate level Harry Potter with a lot of chaos and organ bees. Mm-hmm. I also have a podcast called Fantastically Strange, which I'm in the off season now. The season 2 is starting in May. It's pretty much everything weird science and history. So if that interests you at all, check it out. And that's pretty much what I do.
Awesome. Brandon.
All right, yeah, I'm Brandon Perkins, and you can find me DM_Brando on the socials. And you can watch me in some Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition live streams with Realmsmith. It's realmsmith.tv. And I also do a bunch of voice work and writing. You can actually hear me in a lot of Syrinscape's sound sets, actually. I do a bunch of stuff. So I'm really grateful and excited to be able to do those anytime. But yeah, that's me in a nutshell.
Awesome. Phil?
Hey, yeah, I'm Phil. I won't replug Baby Beard Media as Ellen's done it so well. My Twitter handle is at SKKRUF. And I'll just plug a couple of little personal things. So you can find Out on a Limb, which is the Cyberpunk RED campaign, limited campaign I did right before this as the GM. That is up on Syrinscape's YouTube channel, so if you want to check that out, some really talented players there, and a really fun campaign as well, some real good roleplay focus. And I based that out of a faction-based setting that I am working on for Cyberpunk RED called Heaven, which is like an anarchist commune in a skyscraper. So I'm currently writing that up into a full kind of module style thing. So watch the space, follow my Twitter for updates on that.
Oh yeah. Awesome. Yeah, and everybody definitely check them out. Everybody on this panel does, gameplay and podcasts and creates content. It's just so creative and so awesome. Everybody should definitely go check them out. Always on these videos, we'll have links in the description and information of how to find everyone, give support. As far as myself, I'm Rob Mulligan. I'm the founder of Cyberpunk Uncensored. You can go to cyberpunkuncensored.com. All the links are there. We have a bunch of free assets that game masters and players can use, character sheets, card sheets, all kinds of cool stuff. You saw the Scream sheet that we used tonight. We have an ongoing Scream sheet project with Harshland runs graphics for that, and Gray helped out with some ads. Zach leads it up. Capricious Nature, you all see him here in chat. And that you can join Cyberpunk Uncensored, the Discord, if you want to join any of those projects. But yeah, if you go to that website, there it is in the chat right there, cyberpunkuncensored.com. You'll see everything we have going on, live gameplay and all that. But you can tune in here every Thursday, 4 p.m. and find me running this game with all these awesome people, with all these amazing Cyberpunk RED community people in the chat as well. So anyways, thanks so much everybody for joining, and we'll see you next week. Take care. Hey, everyone can see us now. What's up? How's everybody doing? Hey, so
super well.
Nice. Yeah, I was excited for this to get back into it this week. I felt like we did session 1 last week, and then I was like, okay, this is what it's like. I know it's awesome, and I want more. I got a little taste,
Yes.
and I was excited.
Sorry,
got
Rob, were you
hooked.
expecting it to be awful?
Yeah. I didn't know what to expect. I know you, so no.
Oh.
No, I was expecting it to be amazing, as always, But yeah, thanks everybody for coming into chat nice and early. I see everybody in there. Capricious Nature, Robert Tables, Warped, Vampire Bites, Roten, which is Renegade. Everybody's up in there. That's so cool. Thanks so much for coming in nice and early. Before we get into the session, I do want to do a little recap, then we'll get into it. But before we do that, let's just go around the table, have everyone, introduce yourself, tell people who you are, what you do, where they can find you, and then just introduce your character. At least let them know the name and the role. So yeah, Rockette, you want to start it off?
I would love to. Hello, I am Rockette Fox. I am here, there, everywhere that Rockette Foxes can be found, and I am playing
Hades, your beloved Netrunner.
Oh yeah, perfect.
It's short, but that's it.
Oh yeah, no, perfect. Phil.
Yeah, I'm Phil. I am 1/4 of Baby Beard Media, along with the lovely Ellen in the other frame there. And I am playing Bud, the solo.
Oh yeah. Brandon.
I'm Brandon Perkins, and you can find me on the socials. Brandon. And yeah, writing.
Wait a second. Wait a second. It broke up a little. I don't know if it was only me. It might have been only me.
No, I got Robo. I got Robo rushed.
Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Let's redo it. We want to make sure nobody misses anything.
It's been better and everything.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
It's still...
I'm... Really bad.
Discord, no.
Yeah, Discord. I think Discord might be having a couple problems here. I know Discord was having a big update.
Discord, why?
Yeah, Discord had a big update a couple days ago, and it was messing up one of our other streams that we had going. So hopefully this will be okay. Hopefully we'll tough through it. Anybody watching, just so you know, if it does freeze, bear with us. We're going to keep trying to move forward. If anybody gets logged out, we'll continue chatting until they can log back in. So if you are watching and there's glitches or problems, just hang tough. We'll get through it. Obviously, if is completely messing up and disconnecting and we can't move on, we won't. But I have a feeling we'll be able to tough through it. Just everybody watching, be a little bit patient with us, you know. But Rush, let's Brandon, give it one more shot.
So I'm Brandon Perkins, and you can find me at DM_Brando. I do writing and voice acting and all kinds of stuff like that. And you'll see me on the internet on Realmsmith Productions as well. And my character is a fixer. He's named Rush.
Oh, yeah. Ellen.
Hi, I am Ellen. I'm going to say I'm 2/4 of Baby Beard Media. That's right. I just usurped you, Phil, with the lovely with the lovely Phil Harker-Smith. We do Let's Plays. We do actual plays. You can find me on Twitter at EllenKGraham1. And I do like cute cosplays and just kind of air my vapid geek thoughts to the rest of you lovely people. And I'm playing Allie Katz, who is a rocker and also the girl, the person, the entity of your dreams.
Ooh.
I thought you were going to say that your mother warned you about.
Same thing.
I am exactly that girl that your mother warned you about. But who knows? Is that Allie? Is that Ellen?
I know that. Where's the line? I can't. They fade together. I'm having a hard
blurry.
time. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm Rob Mulligan. I'm the game master here, and I'm the founder of Cyberpunk Uncensored. If anybody doesn't know, you can go to cyberpunkuncensored.com or look up Cyberpunk Uncensored on Twitch and YouTube. You can see all the live gameplay, the Cyberpunk RED crash course tutorials, interviews, Jam Roundtable, deep dive series, Night City live series, just a ton of content for Cyberpunk. Go check it out. Show me some support. I would really like that. We also showcase other GMs, artists, all kinds of stuff. But that being said, let's get into the gameplay. Oh, I see my beautiful wife, Val Mulligan, in the chat. What's up? I see you being able to tune in while you're at work, taking little breaks and stuff. That's awesome. Again, thanks everybody in chat for joining us. And keep in mind, while we play, we do check out the chat regularly. So if you have ideas to contribute for the players or me as a GM, the scene, just commentary, go for it. We really enjoy that. We love having the chat as part of the gameplay. You know, this is a big sort of open session for us. We love it. And yeah, what's up? Entered Zen in the chat too, joining us. Very cool. He's one of the fellow mods running our West March on the Cyberpunk Uncensored Discord. But yeah, let's do a little bit of a recap before we get into the game. I don't want to do too long of a recap each session, but I do want to do just a mini one. Anybody that's not up to date, you can go to the Syrinscape YouTube channel, and you can see all the VOD. You'll see the session 0, which I recommend you watching. You'll learn about all these great characters, how they know each other, how they're living in Night City, all that good stuff. And then you can see session 1, which will get you up to date with where we're at now. But I will do a little recap each session, just so you can jump in if you have to. So our team works for a district PD in the Upper Marina. They were basically told by the boss to try to get to the bottom of this potential designer plague that apparently showed up in the district. A little report came out just saying, hey, from a low-level media saying, hey, this designer plague might be showing up in the Upper Marina, people getting sick, seems short-lived, like a stomach virus, but similar to flu. We did mention some bloody diarrhea. I know the joke was going around. We're very immature here sometimes, but pushing through. Basically the team is that's what they're doing. They're trying to get to the bottom of it. They're trying to figure out if there was some type of plague, who's responsible for it, because the council's kind of flexing on District PD, saying, hey, if you don't figure this out, then what the hell are we funding District PD for? You're not protecting the district. No more funding. So that's why their boss is stressing, saying, let's get to the bottom of this. So where we left off was you guys went, talked to the media, found out about Ground Zero, went over there to the Shoebox, this sort of apartment complex, figured out that does seem like Ground Zero. You were able to get some samples of the kibble because apparently people dressed in black raided the building, kicking in doors, taking everyone's kibble and such, even maybe killed somebody, given medical vouchers, forcing people to sign NDAs that were sick. It seems kind of like a cover-up, seems kind of shady, or something's going on like the media was describing or hinting towards. Seems like maybe her rumors might have been true. But you guys couldn't find any kibble, any samples, whatever, but through some talk and networking, you got to the jammed trash compactor of the building in the basement. Bud muscled his way into that thing to pull out some nasty kibble bags. You guys got back to District PD, gave it to your boss, Nash. He passed on, well, you gave one of the bags. You kept one for yourself, just in case any evidence comes up missing or anything's happened. You kept some. But you gave him one. He sent that to forensics and the team to look over while you guys were going to pursue the potential Netrunner, I guess, that Hades and we'll say Rush to. You guys know about this low-level Netrunner for hire. Just low-level, gets hired to do odd-and-end jobs. But apparently Hades went in the system, found he did a little cloak and was deleting some video footage there. So he seems to be part of it or something, or possibly hired, something along those lines. So that's where we left off. You guys, the boss was saying, go maybe question the Netrunner, go check him out or whatever, while he takes bags to forensics and gets that examined. Allie, did you have something to interject? I saw you raising your hand, or... Oh, I think you're muted.
Sorry, everything fell down. My laptop fell down, my light fell down, and my life was ruined, so...
Okay, so you were just waving like, save me!
Yeah, I was like slowly drowning.
Somebody help her!
Yeah.
And just silently disappearing below the waves.
That's funny. All right, I think that was a good recap, though. Did I miss anything? Was that good?
No, I think that's good.
Seems right to me.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm going to get Syrinscape going here. Just some city sounds while we kind of continue our session. Shout out to Syrinscape. Anybody that's not familiar.
Get familiar.
Anybody that's not familiar. Oh, and let me see. Let me get out to these night sounds. Anybody that's not familiar, definitely check out Syrinscape. They add sounds to your gameplay. Game Master players. It really just adds a great element to your game. Lots of sound effects and things you can trigger. Ambience that just automatically loop in different patterns and stuff. It's amazing. So, all right, cool. We got it going. We got some city sounds going. You guys are in District PD. Like I said, Nash was just saying, I'm getting these bags of forensics. Why don't you pursue that Netrunner? See if you can find anything from him.
So we have an address on them.
Well, one thing I was going to say is, Hades being a Netrunner for hire, kind of hearing of Circuit, which was his name, the other Netrunner. He's a fellow Netrunner for hire. He's a little lower ranked than you. I think you described him as a loose cannon or kind of goofy. I can't remember exactly what you said about him, but what I'd like to do is, why don't you describe him a little bit, his personality a little, and then Rush, you're also familiar with him too, being a fixer. You know him as a Netrunner for hire. After Hades describes his personality and such, why don't you let me know where he's been living and staying? But Hades, why don't you describe him a bit? What's Circuit like?
Well, what I had said before is he's a noob. He pretty much thinks that he's some hot shit, but obviously, because I went in there and I saw the work that he did, immediately knowing who it was, it took me even less than a second to figure it out. But he likes to act like he really has something going on. You know the kind. A little bro-ish. He wears a lot of popped collars with no shirts. That kind. It's really upsetting. I really try to avoid him whenever possible.
Yeah, I like to describe. What was that, Bud?
I thought it was a prerequisite of being a Netrunner that you think that you're hot shit.
No, some of us know that we're hot shit, Bud.
Ooh.
There it is.
I like that you describe him always with the shirt off and stuff. I feel like even when it's cold out, he's one of those guys. He always has to find a reason to take his shirt off.
He's playing skins when no one is playing.
Right.
No one's shirts.
That's horrible.
No one's shirts. No one's even on the court, and he's like, "I'm playing skins."
Wow.
Rush.
Maybe I am a Netrunner.
So, we'll say Rush. Maybe you've hired him once in the past. Months ago, a year ago, something like that. It's not like you're best friends, but you being a fixer, you work in the city. You know about people for hire, other edge runners. Obviously, he's as Hades described. But what do you know about him? Where's he been staying?
Well, this guy, he was a pain in the ass to track down the first time because apparently he likes to spend a lot of time on his friends' couches. Specifically, this one place owned by a guy named Chaff and another guy named Blade. And the both of them are wannabe Netrunners and think he's hot shit. So they just follow him around everywhere he goes. Now, He's not staying there now, but he did get a place down the street. So I do believe that we can track him down. It wouldn't be too hard to do.
Okay, perfect. Well, let's do that. I mean, you guys at least have a little bit of that info. You're together. You still have the beater vehicle that you're able to use. We'll say you guys are in there. Rush at least knows. What did you say? It was Chaff and Blade, where Circuit, at least he was staying with them recently. Maybe got his own place down the road. But at least you guys have a little bit of that info. So there you go. You guys can take it from there, and let me know what your plan is. What do you guys want to do?
I'll drive if you can navigate.
That seems fine.
Yeah, not a problem.
So, do we have an address as such?
Yeah, we do. So what district are you thinking, Rob?
I think this guy being a little lower level, he'd be more combat zone. So let's put him in, what is it, like Japantown, Little China, something along those lines. Something a little bit south of you, we'll say. And let me I'll bring up the Night City map here, since we're in the city. Everyone can get over there and roll 20. Yeah, we'll say Old Japantown or Little China. One of those, you can decide. I'm cool with either of those.
Right. Yeah, he's near the edge of Old Japantown, not too far from the old med center. You just go south down some of the old roads there, and you get down right close to where he is. If you're looking on
straight
your
through
map,
all the ruined streets, great.
Well, I wouldn't quite recommend going through all those parts because there's still some damage that they're fixing up over there. But back on your map there, you can see the number 59 entities around there.
Like I said, you just tell me what it's.
Sure.
We're also heading into the combat zone. Is that right? Or close-ish?
Yeah,
Have you guys got enough firepower to, make sure that we're not smeared on the pavement?
Well, you see, that's Slick's job.
Yeah, my rifle's in the trunk, so.
Anything
Don't
else?
you worry. He's got a pistol at his hip. He's got his staff. I always come equipped. That's why you keep me around. I mean,
he's got his karate.
That's right. I'm not much use for anything else. So
I mean, you're good value.
Thank you. Thank you. Plus, I'm the only one who can drive, so.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, I'm just happy to be useful. Don't mind me.
Well, you're certainly useful.
Is your rabbit fed, Hades? Because we might be gone a while.
Yeah. I mean, I got her an auto feeder, so I guess it should be fine.
We'll be fine. You'll be back to giving it little hugs and kisses, but I mean, it wouldn't be amiss if we had all of our affairs in order. Just saying.
Well, come on. It's not that bad in there.
We're gonna die!
You've never been in the combat zone?
With these hands?
Not when Allie is talking like this!
Sorry, Hades. Hey, look at me. We're gonna be fine, okay? We're just too pretty. Nothing's gonna happen to us.
That's true. We are too pretty.
Exactly. And we have Rush and Bud, and they are great big shields if we need them.
That's true. They're not quite as pretty as us. No offense to you two.
Take them. All
right. Well, let's settle up and ride on
I think
out.
we're already driving.
All right.
I'm not waiting for you guys to have that conversation.
All right, yeah,
well, maybe she's just like fossicking in the back, then being like, "Is this all the weaponry?"
Just rolling around.
Just a name, guys.
So where are you guys headed? Where do you guys want to go? We'll say you guys are together. Bud's already started.
Yeah, straight down to Circuit's old place.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys pull up. It's You know, you're cutting through the combat zone, but it is old Japantown, a little northern side of it there on the border. It's not as deep into the combat zone, but, you know, you do see the occasional, like, booster ganger, some criminal activity on the side of the street, drug use, just run down buildings, bars on all the windows, drop cages on the front of some shops, things like that. It's not the upper marina anymore, you know, slight change there. But as you get close, you come to this rundown house, you know, obviously low income living in this area. But, you know, he didn't live in an apartment complex or anything like that. This is kind of a standalone, but it's pretty run down. Few vehicles out front. This is where he used to live. This is Chaffs and Blades' place.
All right, what's our plan? Kick down the door?
Well, it's usually best not to invite trouble out here. Maybe we just knock.
See if we can find out who hired this tomb, and let him know that's who we're interested in. He's only small fry.
Yeah, Chaff and Blade will know where he is. If he's not here now, he won't be far.
Okay, well, after you.
Yes,
1 second. I just
after
need
you.
to unpack my best friend here. I open the trunk, and there's an AR in there. Now that we're kind of out of the more civilized parts of Night City, I don't mind carrying my AR around. And when it goes into his hand, the subdermal grip links to his neural implant, or the lights come up down the side. All good. And then he slings that, so it goes around his back, and then he'll go up the stairs into the apartment.
Is anyone else glad that he's talking about a gun and not something else?
That never gets old, Slick.
Yeah. Gonna follow suit with Ali's pistol just at the side, just in case.
So this is a standalone place?
Yeah, exactly. Just a rundown sort of, you know, small home. Pretty beat up, but, you know, looks like some people are here. There's a couple vehicles out front.
Rap at the door.
All right.
Yeah, after just a few seconds, you hear a voice off on the other side, and Rush, you recognize it as Chaff, and you just, hey, who is it?
Hey, Chaff, it's Rush.
Rush? And the door opens. Chaff is standing there. He's staring. He's, what are you doing here? He looks at, whoa, and you brought an entourage today. What's up? You know, we don't need nothing. We got nothing to sell.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I just got a question for you. How you doing? It's a long time no see, and I'll put my hand out to kind of do one of those slap shakes kind of thing.
Yeah, he kind of like does it while looking at like, you know, Ali, Hades, and Bud. Like, okay, like seems a little bit confused at why you're there with some people.
Yeah, don't worry. These are my friends, you know, and I'll introduce them. And I'll say, hey, you know, we're looking for Circuit. Do you happen to know where he's living these days?
I mean, yeah, last I saw him, he was still down the street. You know, we had that falling out and shit. Like, we don't really fuck with him anymore. You know, we're living, he was behind on bills and stuff, started giving me shit. You know, he got in a fight with Blade.
Well, you know, he was getting a little big for his britches, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
So, we got some questions for him. Whereabouts down the street did you say he was? I know that he's nearby, but is there a house number?
What, did he get into some shit with you two or something? What's up? What did he do?
No, nothing like that. It's just somebody that's looking for his services, and I'm just hoping to track him down. Pass on the address, you know what I mean?
All right. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, he's in 330, just like, you know, a couple blocks down, but, yeah, I wouldn't hire him. I mean, you have somebody trying to hire him, like, fuck him, dude, like, he sucks.
Look, I hear you. I know. If they hadn't requested him by name, I would have recommended you and Blade. You guys are much better than he is. Now, look, I'm not going to let you down. One of these days, I'm going to be calling on you, right? It's just all about that street cred, you know? Once they get to know your name, they're going to ask for you by name, just like with him. All right? He's not long for this world, but you guys, you got a future, okay? I'm watching you.
All right, well, yeah.
Definitely.
Give me a conversation roll though, Rush.
Okay.
All right, cool. Yeah, he Yeah, he just kind of like, shakes his head and just reluctantly, yeah, he's down there. You'll see. You can't even sit just, a couple blocks down, but, would appreciate it if, you hit me up sometime, man. Like, we're not only trying to buy and sell, like, could use some of the gigs. So, like, if you can honestly do that, that'd be cool.
Hey, look, did you get an agent yet?
No.
You got one?
No.
No.
We're still indie here.
Once you do, let me know. When I have your digits, it'll be a lot easier to get in touch with you. I don't have to drive all the way out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hold on. He like picks up his agent and kind of like goes to digitally transfer his number to your agent.
Oh, so you got one then. There we go. Okay, well, all set. I'll know where to find you with Blade from now on.
All right, yeah. If it's work, yeah, hit me up. That'll work. All right.
Yeah, something comes by. That's a good fit for you. Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, he just he kind of like closes the door, just like nods his head at that.
All right, 220.
He seemed pretty excited at you maybe being able to potentially get him work in the near future.
I wouldn't hold your breath.
There are a lot of maybes in there.
Yeah.
Nothing committal.
Let's set up again.
All right, 220.
Idiots hanging out.
Yeah, so you guys have the.
Is it walking?
What was that? No, it's it's a few blocks down, a couple blocks down. You'd have to drive there. Plus, you're in the combat zone. I don't know if you'd want to walk.
Or leave the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
any distance away from us.
Yeah, it won't have any wheels by the time we come back.
Yeah.
Or
It's
doors.
just one of those neighborhoods.
Or
where, like,
doors.
you turn around. Yeah, you turn around and it's up on bricks. So you're like, oh. Okay.
But yeah, you at least have the address. You've got the vehicle. It's a couple blocks down. Apparently, that's where Circuit moved to.
Cool.
All right.
Let's pay him a visit.
Yeah, no problem. You can do that. You drive down. It's just a few blocks down. You can see it's same type of place. This whole area all the way down the side of the street, probably about 4 or 5 blocks in distance, are all just little rundown houses. Boarded up windows, barred doors and windows and things. It's just rundown homes, very small, very trailer size, just packed in one after another. But you get down there, you can see the number on the house that he said where he moved. Just a small home.
Should we get a look at this place?
Yeah. Does it look occupied? Does it look like people have been coming and going?
Yeah. It looks like there's garbage in the yard, things like that. Why doesn't everybody give me a perception roll?
Yeah.
That seems like a
you have me here
Just
for.
what I was about to say.
Hey! What's up?
Damn, Hades.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Oh, dang. Bud.
Bud's continuing since last session. You were doing bad on the perception too. He's not been having good luck on a couple of those.
Are you still smoking? Is
Yeah.
it like
yeah.
being downwind of a chimney?
But yeah, it doesn't take a lot to really kind of hear what's going on as you make your way up and you're kind of checking out the area. There's let me try to kill some of these sounds. But yeah, as you get up, you can hear music playing pretty loud from inside. Once you get out of the vehicle and you take a look, like I said, there's garbage around the yard, things like that. There's super loud music coming from inside. Sounds a bit muffled because obviously it's coming from inside, but it sounds like some people are partying there or something with how loud this music is. Bud doesn't notice as much. He hears it, but he's not noticing as much with that perception roll. Sorry. Ooh. Hold on. Are we still frozen? Hold on. I think we're a little bit frozen. Bear with us. Oh, okay.
Podcast now.
There we go. Can everyone hear us now?
Yay!
Yay!
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Gosh.
Let me make
And
sure.
we're
That
back.
was.
We were about to
tense.
start jamming our own game, mate.
Yeah.
You came back just before.
Well, what's funny
Don't
too
get
is
real.
everybody in chat could hear me and the music, but they couldn't hear all of you. And then I could, and I could hear you every once in a while. It would cut in and out, so I knew Discord was trying to connect. I was like, should I restart it or not? And then everyone came back. I was like, okay, awesome. Yeah, I think we
You're
have
this close, Discord.
Yeah,
Walking on eggshells.
I think Bart must.
Be nice.
We just got a little bit of the rabbits hitting
nice,
us there.
that's
Something bad just happened. But I'll try to start it. I'll try to start it back up here. Hopefully, it looks like Syrinscape crashed on me here. It looks like that sound set gave me a little bit of problem last time and crashed. I think I might need to re-download it. That might be the issue right there, actually. Let me just double check that before we get into it. I don't want to.
I can still hear the background music, so.
I can hear it.
Okay, maybe it's just mine that crashed. Everybody watching, bear with me. I want to get the game back in full force. So it might just take me a moment. Let me just try to reopen.
No one jacked into the net, did they?
I was gonna say the Bullet Club brings up that Black Ice will do that, so you know.
It'll do that.
Yeah, see, they can't hear the music there in chat for some reason.
Is it Circuit?
Music just stopped for me now, so.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll try to get it going. Give me 1 second, people. I just want to.
Mr. Valiant said, just goes to show how dependent we are on the net now. Just imagine how bad it's going to be by 2049.
Yeah.
Whoops.
We'll have a new net by then.
Ooh, okay.
It'll be fine. It'll be
there's some
fine.
music playing. We'll turn that down a little.
We'll just have our little data pools.
Yeah, we'll try this one. We'll see if we can get this sound going. It looks like it's coming through at least. There we go. Everyone can hear it. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think, like I said, from the beginning, Discord's been disconnecting, giving us problems. We're toughing our way through the connections. We'll try to keep playing. If it freezes again, just bear with us. We got to get this smoother. But, we're at the mercy of Discord at the moment. I know they did an update. Music check, audio check, video check, all systems go, Robert Table says. All right, again, you're at the front door. You hear muffled music. It's coming from inside kind of loud. You can hear it a little bit in this sound set. That's where you're at, yeah. You're pretty much out front. And you hear some muffled music coming from inside.
Is there like a back door just in case this guy tries to... I mean, you said he's like a bit chicken shit, right? Just in case he tries to make a run for it, is there a way of blocking him?
Like an alley behind his house?
Yeah, there is. You can see in between all these little kind of cubicle houses, there's kind of an alley going to the back. Not much of a yard. It's, an alley around the place leading to the buildings behind it to the other block. But there is a back door.
Well, let me station myself up behind there, and then if you need anything, you drop me a line, Rush.
All right.
Somebody else should knock. We didn't. Last time we spoke, it didn't go so smoothly. Some might say.
Rush, you're the smoothest talker I ever heard. Do you want to take it from here?
Absolutely.
Yeah, when you knock on the door, it opens, and the music is just blaring from inside. You can see there's a stereo on the side. The place looks like it's in disarray with just furniture flipped over, shit like that. And from the stereo is this music just blaring.
Does anyone answer the door, or is it just...
No, when he knocked, it kind of opened.
So I'm in the alleyway behind if you want me to come in from the other side.
Yeah. Do you have a personal radio?
No, well, I have my agent on me, so...
Yeah.
All right.
We can have comms. We have comms.
Yeah, so I'll message you the comms and say, doesn't look good in here. You may want to come in through that door.
Okay, so I'll sneak in the back, try and be sly about it.
Rush, should we be armed?
Yeah, let's be armed and let's be quiet.
Okay.
Just be ready, though. If you see Circuit living and fine, let's put these things away.
Yeah, and it seems the back door is locked, bud.
Back door's actually locked, and I don't have picks or anything. You want me to kick it down or just hold off?
Kick it down!
I mean, the music's blaring. If anyone's gonna hear anything.
Go on, I kick the door down.
All right.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Yeah, give me an athletics. The door's not evading, but I just want to see if you critically fail and fall down or something stupid.
No, I crit success.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. You. Yeah. You pretty much kick that door off the hinges. And when it opens, you see straight through all the, messed up apartment, flipped furniture, garbage, right to the front door open, and Rush standing there looking through at you at the back door. It's just pretty much a sort of studio apartment with a little side door bathroom and bedroom. But this living room, you're just seeing straight through to each other now. Music's still blaring through that stereo you can see right there.
I'll just turn that down.
Yeah, can you turn that down?
Ugh.
So, no one's home?
Doesn't look like it.
There, I was.
Shotgun check.
I really
Is there
enjoy.
a bathroom or anything? Or
Yeah, there off to the side. There's a bathroom door and a bedroom door. Both are open. That's how you know. No perception. You can see right in. There's a bathroom. There's a bedroom. Everything's a mess. And I'm glad someone thought to turn off the stereo. I love Syrinscape and adding that vibe. But I was waiting for one of y'all to turn off the stereo. That was too loud for me. That was awesome, though.
Look, I'll just do a quick, threat sweep of the place. Check there's no chimps hiding you're behind a door with a gun or
yeah,
under a bed,
in a cupboard, under a bed, whatever.
Under a couch.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, chimps can hide anywhere when they're afraid.
Give me a perception.
inside a couch,
And
Danny DeVito style.
You have your points in threat detection, you said?
Yeah, I got all 4 in threat detection
Okay,
right now.
nice. Yeah, you go through, you give it a quick scan through, just kind of, combat style, clearing each room quickly before the rest of your team kind of starts looking around, doing your solo thing. Everything's a mess. There's just shit everywhere. It looks like the place was ransacked, just at face value. But when, bathroom, nobody in there, again, things in disarray, cabinet open, shit all poured out. When you get to the bedroom, same thing, except you're seeing some young guy on the bed, shirtless, and he looks pretty blue, eyes wide open, looks like he's probably dead. And he looks like he's like covered in, there's like white powder sprinkled all over him and around him. There's like some syringes, some air hypos, some baggies of what looks like it could be synth coke or something else. There's also some like blue around his mouth, like blue glass stuff. It just looks like a bunch of drug partying.
Anyone say orgy of evidence? Yeah.
I can say the first part, but does this seem fishy to anyone else? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little convenient.
Does Hades and Rush have deduction?
I've got deduction.
Yeah, give me that. I mean, you can still do deduction even if you don't just do your stat roll, Hades, but...
We're on literally the same page there, Rush.
Yes.
No shirt. You know what this means.
Yeah, Bud, it doesn't... it doesn't take you a lot. I mean, you and Brandon, or you and Rush can kind of figure it out right away. Hades maybe a little more shocked with holy shit seeing him like this or whatever. But you can kind of tell, like, this just seems a little set up. It just seems weird. Like, if this guy was partying and OD'd or something like that, why would it be sprinkled all around? It's also a mix of different drugs.
OD'd on 4 different drugs.
Right,
Yes.
right. And Rush, you've hired him before. You know him. Hades, that deduction wasn't that great. Like I said, maybe you're a little more shocked at seeing this, but Rush, you know him. He doesn't really do drugs and shit. He might be kind of goofy and dumb, might drink a smash here and there or something, but he's not really a hard drug user. If he does, it's probably like a stimulant that helps him go do a gig of net running or something along those lines.
I'd imagine he probably doesn't make enough money to afford it too, right?
Probably not.
Yeah.
So that's what. But with those deductions, I think probably Rush. But you guys are kind of figuring that out. The most out of everyone.
Smells like a hit.
Is this the guy? Is this SuperCut?
It used to be.
Okay.
I mean, he's not wearing a shirt, so
MO fits.
Somebody.
And if you
you
see here,
She's gonna grab a stick and just like poke it.
a collar right around the neck region.
Yeah.
It's morbid.
What am I meant to do if I see the color?
A collar. He's wearing a collar.
Oh, sorry. I thought
Right
you were like
there.
talking about the lividity or something like that.
If there's a decent
No,
sized bag of synth coke, I might take that.
Oh yeah. Are there any drugs available?
Yeah, there's a couple bags, next to him where it looks like synth coke was poured out, sprinkled around. But between like a couple half-empty bags, you could probably combine and end up with like a few hits worth of synth coke.
I mean, I'm not gonna spend 5 minutes straggling around. I'm not that.
Just if there's a baggie.
Just if there's a baggie.
Unused baggie.
No,
Just take a small broom and a little dustpan.
Just like a plate where he made it nice.
Yeah,
you
just
know.
more opportunistic than anything. Yeah. Okay. Well, does he have like a computer or anything? And I mean, I imagine anything personal's gone by now.
Yeah, that's the thing is looking around. You're not seeing any. There's no cyber deck around, no programs, no chips.
That's worrisome.
Not even an agent. No personal items, just like furniture, clothes thrown around. Garbage, just normal shit, but no personal items.
I think this is what we call a loose end that has been tied.
Yeah. I mean, Bud, Rush, you guys would probably know more about this than me, but does this look like it's messy? Or is it just messy on purpose? Do you get my drift?
It looks messy on purpose to me.
Yeah,
So,
it does.
it's probably got some firepower behind them, whoever is doing this. Some big strings that they can pull.
Some Men
I
in
don't
Black.
know. Yeah. I don't think Circuit would have been that hard a target to off.
No,
It's
not in this
sloppy,
neighborhood.
The framing job, but it'll do for NCPD if they ever bother to come in here.
I doubt it.
Well,
I doubt it.
Give me everybody give me another perception roll, please.
Oh,
come on, zeros. I keep losing my perception. Where are you, perception?
That's not a good sign if you can't find it.
I can't see.
Yeah, that pretty much speaks for itself at this point.
A 3.
Oh my god.
wow!
Oh no, you got 4. You weren't lying. Oh, you rolled a 3.
Okay.
I rolled a 3. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. That's not too bad.
I have tons of bonuses. So Stuart's rolling like crap.
Yeah, you actually got the highest one there finally. And
There you go.
yeah, so that was good. I'm happy to see that he was coming through. And if you listen, you can kind of hear, some sirens approaching from the distance. And it's right then, like you hear sirens like maybe, 5-6 blocks away, a few minutes away. But when you pick up on that sound, Bud, you also hear some footsteps coming up the front door, like up towards the front door, much closer than those sirens.
Look alive, contact. Front door now.
Okay. Can we get into quick formation? I think Allie's gonna try and put herself behind Russian Bud, but in front of Hades.
I'm gonna point my assault rifle at the front door.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I'll take whatever cover I can at the bedroom door.
All right. Yeah, you
He
take.
just grips her microwave.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab Hades and kind of jostle us into the bathroom and kind of peer out. Yoink!
Yeah, as you get all in position and you're kind of everyone watching the front door, you notice 2 guys come walking in, both holding very heavy pistols, and almost tactfully they kind of are stepping in, checking both sides just as they're stepping in. Obviously, you guys get the jump on them. This is what you're seeing coming in. But as they're stepping in like that, and you're noticing that, Rush, out of everyone working with District PD the most, you can see this is Jones and Hernandez. They're actually part of the Upper Marina District PD.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I'll put hands up, gun loose on the thumb.
Bud,
just walk out and say.
And Rush, he knows Bud's about to take a shot. Just solo instincts kicking in as people are coming in with weapons.
No, hold on there. Hold on, Slick. Hey, is that you, Hernandez?
Oh, geez, Rush, what are you doing over here?
Well, we're investigating. Looking into this.
He looks past you, kind of steps in, looks around, notices in the bedroom, shit. And Jones steps in, looks around, he's like, okay, I think that's the Netrunner. Yeah, okay, so this have to do with the whole plague thing?
Yeah, we think so. This is the Netrunner that was working on that very thing. So we got here just now, and if you ask me, this looks like a setup.
Yeah. You guys
kind of got these kind of drugs.
Yeah, you guys need to get out of here right away. Look, we got we're helping council. We got NCPD is actually stepping in a little bit here. Not normally into the combat zone, but they should be here any minute. We're kind of coming in. They just got some random call about some possible lead on someone that had to do with some plague or something. So we're kind of looking into it with them. But yeah, you guys shouldn't be here. Just get out of the area.
Was this call anonymous?
Yeah, apparently, the council got some type of call, or NCPD, just someone saying that someone at this address might have something to do with the plague or something along those lines. I'm not sure, but of course Nash sent us in. We got the okay from NCPD, but I'm sure you guys won't get the okay. It's not going to make sense you guys all being here. You guys need to get the frack out of here.
Yeah, no problem. I'm not the biggest fan of NCPD anyway.
Are we able to, if there's any kind of autopsy done on this guy, are we able to get that sent our way? If we just slip you something crisp, or?
Yeah, you don't need to slip anything. I mean, we're trying to play nice with NCPD anyways. Nash wants to make sure that this, all gets kind of handled. As soon as we know something, I'm sure he can fill you in. Just hit up Nash. But seriously, you guys need to get the hell out of here. You hear
all
sirens
right.
getting louder.
Let's go.
Yep.
Real quick, before leaving the bathroom, Hades is gonna peek in the toilet to see if there's
bloody poop.
Yeah, what was Circuit suffering from the plague himself?
Now you're not seeing any bloody diarrhea.
And just slowly.
Okay.
I promise.
Yeah.
I promise,
you don't know
chat.
whether you want to see it or not.
Chat. I promise. We're gonna grow up by session 3 or 4, hopefully.
No.
All right, maybe 5 or 6.
Also,
Never.
Also, do the rest of us know the two newcomers into this zone? Have we met them before?
Rush is the most familiar with District PD, being the fixer, the face. So Hernandez and Jones, they do work for District PD. You guys maybe have seen them come or go out of the building, but Rush has probably had a conversation with them, being that he talks to Nash and other people there the most.
Well, as Hades walks out, whoever's standing closest, which it seemed like it was Hernandez, she's just with her weak Netrunner arm, just punch him and be like, "You scared me!" And then just follow everyone else out.
Yeah, he just...
So as I'm... Sorry.
No, I was saying he just looks at you like, oh, okay.
As I'm walking out, I want to take really quick peeks in every dark corner, because I've got these special eyes, and darkness, I can just see right through that. So I want to try and catch every potential detail of interest before we step out that door.
Yeah, basically the main thing that you notice is that no personal items there. Just looks like the place was ransacked, and through basic deduction, it looks like it was kind of set up to make it look like he was partying or ODing or something along those lines.
Okay.
But other than that, nothing else out of the ordinary. You're not seeing any evidence or things. It's pretty cleaned up.
Bags of kibble.
Yeah, nothing.
All right.
Okay, well, let's make ourselves scarce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hop in the car, and where to?
Lunch?
That's a good question.
Oh,
Yeah, we can get some lunch.
I could go for some noodles.
Yeah, I could go for a Scott burger. Do you know a good Scott place around here?
A Scott burger?
Scott Burger. It's, you know what? It smells awful, but it tastes not bad.
Oh,
I'm more of a
That's
bucket slice
gross,
guy.
Rush.
Sure.
All right, yeah, we can do bucket slice. I'm good for bucket slice. Or you wanted noodles? I mean, we're talking about different recipes. Is there one that'll cover all?
Let's
the,
just
I'll just take us to the food court, all right?
Yeah.
Let's go. All right.
food court, food court, food court.
Let's
Bud
go.
is. Are you dying, Bud, or?
No, I'm easy going. Don't worry about Bud. Takes a lot to phase Bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Also, did someone say noodles?
Aw.
Danger noodle.
Danger noodle.
Attack noodle.
Attack noodle.
Yeah, let's get some food and figure
Talk about
out
what the hell
our
to do
plan.
next,
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to head to that 24-hour sort of diner truck stop area in your district where you guys normally go, or did you have something else in mind?
Yeah, that sounds.
A diner sounds about right for our kind of eclectic vibe, Nighthawk style.
Yeah, and Steve in Syrinscape was wondering, and yes, the car still has its wheels, so the car is fine.
Like there wasn't some like tomb like looking in at the window.
No,
when we got
no.
back to the car.
Luckily, hey, you
Just waiting.
you guys pulled the car down to where you were going. It was merely right out front. You guys were lucky about that, But you make your way over to the cafe. You're back over to the upper marina. You get into, the cafe you guys always hang out at. It's a 24-hour cafe, sort of truck stop right there off the highway in the sort of, southeast end of the upper marina. But yeah, you guys are pretty much posted up there. You get your normal little corner booth you guys hang out in. I think your typical...
The booth.
Yeah, your typical waitress girl, Ash, kind of comes up, takes your order. Takes everybody's orders. Everybody getting something to eat, something to drink.
Sure, I mean you can't edge on an empty stomach.
Yeah.
That's true.
perfect.
It's true.
Yeah, she gets everything back. Everything will be up in just a moment. Goes back to get things cooking. You guys are kind of hanging out. It's about then, Rush, you're getting a call from Nash.
Well, I was going to say, go call Nash, tell him what's up. Yeah.
It's like, and then the phone rings.
All right, Nash.
Nash,
What are you saying?
yeah, this Nash. What are you guys gonna update me or what's been going on? I haven't heard from you.
Hey, look, we saw Hernandez over at Circuit's place. He said that you guys are doing some work with NCPD in the case.
Okay, so the guys were at Nash over at Circuits.
Yeah, told us to go.
Okay, yeah, they got called in. Apparently, NCPD had a lead on something. I got the okay, got them sent to another district. Okay, so you're telling me that's the same Netrunner y'all were hitting up?
Yeah, yep, that's the one. And you know what? It looked a little bit like that place had been thrown. Some guys came in there, looks like took every piece of tech the man had, made it look like he OD'd.
Son of a Borg. All right. Here's what we're doing. We're changing the plans. Forensics got back to me. Our techs basically didn't find anything on the kibble. Came back clean. As expected, in that article it said this thing was short-lived. Maybe it's not living on this thing. I don't know. But the bags are showing up. It's batch 221. Follow that lead, I guess. Hernandez, Jones, I'm going to keep them on circuit. We'll try to see if it's a cover-up or whatever the fuck's going on there. Pursue this batch 221. See what you can find out.
All right, we'll do our best.
All
We'll
right.
get it done.
Keep me posted. He hangs up.
And you... All right, fine, okay.
He's so rude.
No one says goodbye.
So, we're looking for batch 221.
We're
And,
going to
it
Continental
seems like they...
Brands warehouse or.
I suppose so. It looks like they didn't find anything in the bag. Thinking that whatever the half-life is on whatever this illness is, it's not detectable after a certain period of time. So,
It's just
I don't know,
some
maybe we need to find a
factory
fresh.
fuck up. Like,
yeah.
Somebody at the factory would have to know something, though.
Oh yeah. I mean, you'd have people on the line getting sick, right? Except unless it's completely automated. I don't know.
Possibly.
well, if you got on the line that you were sick, you maybe got a visit from a man in black. So
Yeah.
It's true.
I'm wondering if this is just if this is just idiotic or if it's just people don't care about human life.
Or are they testing something
it's Night
nefarious?
City. Something can be two things, Allie.
That's true. That's true. I mean, SuperCut didn't do a great job of covering his tracks, but what do you think about this anonymous caller? Clearly more than just us were onto SuperCut.
Yeah.
But why would they cover it up and then call somebody in?
I think they were trying to pin it on him some way, close the case with his body, you know what I mean? Tie up the leads. Maybe they didn't expect us to learn about Continental brands.
Oh.
Try and take out anyone who's kicking up a fuss about this.
Yeah.
Ash just showed up to your table with everyone's food and drink. What did everybody order? I'm curious. What would you all grab for a late lunch, sort of early dinner sort of thing this evening? Allie?
Probably like brothy noodles and like a very, very strong cocktail that is like it's like it would be essentially like vodka and soda water. Just like cut out the middleman, get it in. Have a little bit of bubbles for flavor.
What's that eating?
Pizza and a beer.
Coffee, triple sweet, and pancakes. Flapjacks.
Hades.
Lots of French toast with whipped cream and sprinkles, and a milkshake with Jack Daniels.
Nice.
That's the special.
That's an interesting mix, and it sounds like you might have bloody diarrhea next.
Iron stomach. Iron stomach.
All right. On that note, let's take our 5-minute break while the team eats their late lunch, early dinner, and comes up with their plan on exactly what they're going to be doing here. I'm going to bring up the break. Everyone won't be able to see us, but they can hear us. That way, if we talk any plans, behind the scenes stuff, people in chat can be part of it. So we'll be right back. 5 minutes, everybody.
Bye. Do we have to roll resist torture or drugs because of this crazy diner food? I mean, I wouldn't trust
We're here all the time.
I wouldn't trust any restaurant that can do noodles, pancakes, like Italian, Chinese,
comes out of a vending machine at the back. Like
that's true.
I'm sure it's fine.
It's just like if you go to like a I don't know, like a burger restaurant or like there's a few times I've been to like an Italian restaurant and it's like got like stir fry noodles and I'm like
why are these here? Why are these here?
Stick to what you know. If a chef has like so many things on a menu, it's like then you probably don't do any of them well. To quote Gordon Ramsay.
I was just gonna say Gordon Ramsay does not believe in that.
I know, and you know what? He's right.
He is right. He is right.
They're all idiot sandwiches.
Oh. I mean, that could be the name of this place. It could be called the Idiot Sandwich.
Idiot Sandwich.
You know, I kind of like that.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I would eat at a place called the Idiot Sandwich.
I would too.
Absolutely. I love pun-orientated food names.
It's my favorite.
Loving the outfits, everyone.
Yes.
Beta Doves. This whole like rhinestone cowboy look you got going.
I know. When I first came in, you weren't wearing that, and then like I guess you flipped the thing down, flipped it back up, and you had the gold on. I was like, oh,
he on X Games mode.
Yeah, thank you. Amazon is amazing.
Yeah, I ordered some like LED eyelashes, but then I got like an email mid last week being like, "Oh, it got lost. Do you still want it?" And I'm like, "Fucking yes, I still." What kind of question is that? I still want the product. What I paid for. Can you resend it, please?
They're like, what if we were to keep the money and not send this to you again?
Would that upset you in any way?
Yeah, would you hate that, or would that be okay? Would that be all right?
Now look, don't be mad, but we totally lost your package. My light is holding up okay, which I'm living the real cyberpunk life. It's blue tacked onto the top of my laptop.
Nice.
Love it.
It's
love
because
it.
Do you remember that whole rash of images that like in the lead up to
Oh, yeah,
2077
and
when it was just
stuff
like people
like fixed with gaffer tape, and it's like
yeah,
cyberpunk.
yeah. Someone like taped an LED to their forehead, and it's well, we got some good ideas for following.
Well, sorry,
Chasing
I gotta
Leaves
actually
in chat
pee.
here, guys. Vampires.
Oh, okay. We probably read that.
Vampires asking if one of the files we scraped from the shoebox has info about kibble deliveries. It might be worth digging through those files.
We do have those files.
Yeah.
Yes. I brought the files out. I copy paste.
Yes.
Oh wow, FX person, I do want to become famous. How did you know? Wow.
You can buy followers?
My goodness.
Wow, look.
Oh my god,
all
there's
these
2 of
people.
them.
There's 3 now.
Oh
That's
my god.
amazing.
Imagine if you
Oh
bought
my
followers
man.
for all 3.
Man,
Oh,
it's like
the same website.
Oh.
it's like my cell phone every day all over again.
Yeah, if someone's a mod, someone can get in there and just ban them
Yeah,
real
I'm
quick.
banning them out now.
Okay, good.
Yeah, there's a bunch of names that came in all at once.
Oh,
That's how you know you're
I want to
popular.
become
Oh my god.
I
there's
want
so
to
many
become
of them.
famous.
Oh my god.
We did it, guys.
Oh my god.
We've
there's
been
so many
happy.
of
What's
them.
happening?
It's all downhill from here.
We
This is
are
the
now in the trash compactor. We are in the trash compactor, just rolling around right now. In
Actually, I
offers
don't.
of fame.
We've been
I
hacked.
don't have one job as a mod. I'm actually playing the game as well, so I have more than one job.
All right, we're back. Everyone can see us.
That's fair. That's fair.
And I know Ellen will be back with us
hi.
in just a moment. But yeah, I did want to come through just a minute earlier to let anyone know, any of the Syrinscape team, that anybody that's a mod that can be in there and take over the modding for Phil so he can get back to playing.
Yeah,
Whack-a-mole back here.
You can do everything at once. Come on.
Yeah.
yeah, Phil, you're a modern guy. Don't
You're a
let them,
solo because you do it all.
don't believe that people, what people say, that you can't do it all.
I haven't
'cause you
had
can.
anyone to kill yet, so
Yeah.
I can definitely not.
Dude,
I think you got them all. I think you nailed them all. I think we're good.
Right.
All right.
Right.
This is the mini
Okay.
game.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah,
You,
Lone Jedi
let's
says
keep
it
up,
was a famed NATO. That is true.
yeah.
Hey, we got some mod puns in the chat.
But what
Yeah.
if I do want to become famous?
You were born famous. You just have to accept the fame.
Yeah.
Whoa.
All right. We're
My
back.
mum's going to be real unhappy
guys-
about that.
You guys are, finish eating your meal at the diner, making some small talk, paid the bill, kind of wrapping it up as you now engage in the conversation of what the plan is. Obviously, Nash has hit you up. No evidence of a virus or bacteria or plague or anything coming off the bag of kibble. But on the bag, it does say batch 221. He said, pursue that. His other guys are kind of looking into the Netrunner thing that you just stumbled across. But yeah, what's the plan? What are you guys discussing?
I assume they have a distro sensor, right? That distributed kibble to the shoebox.
Mm.
Yeah, do you
Probably.
what was that?
There's got to be like a traceable. It's got to be traceable.
Yeah, it would have to be delivered. It would have to be
Yeah.
picked off somewhere in a warehouse, either by robots or,
Yeah.
underpaid
kibble
human
bag.
workers.
the kibble bag that we have, does it have an address on the back? A manufactured address?
I'll roll perception on that.
No, I mean, it has a general manufacturer address that's coming from the East Coast. Some manufacturing factory on the East Coast over in the Boswash Canal sort of area. But other than that, your bag, just like the one Nash said, says batch 221. I heard, Bud kicking around possible, warehouse facility sort of thing. I know you were talking about maybe looking at files from the shoebox. Obviously, Rush being a fixer, you have some options here to see what you might know about batch 221. Does anybody have, we can do library search again, some generic stuff like we've done, but I would love it to be more interesting if anyone has like local expert in the Haywood area maybe, or if you have business, or...
I have business.
That could possibly work, yeah. So look, if nobody has local expert, in kind of Haywood, I'll take library search. If you don't want to use that, we can use business. Other than that, I'm open to suggestions. You can also search the files that you took, like I know you were kind of going over with chat. That's another option.
Yeah, I wonder if Hades' files have the arrangements for kibble deliveries.
Yeah.
You went library search looking at those.
Yeah.
You went business, did you?
Yeah.
God,
I only
have
got an
luck,
11
right?
though.
Have luck. I don't have. My skills are around hurting people,
Shooting people,
Yeah.
and driving, and
I've got poo and gamble in education skills. That's it.
Find the nearest data term and intimidate it or threaten it with a...
Yeah, that's right.
Tell me what you know.
Do evasion on it.
Yeah. No, I'll say with these rolls, at least with what you've rolled so far, nothing was amazing, obviously, as you can see. But with those business rolls, you're not getting details, but you do at least know that, with this batch, it's probably coming from some, intake sorting facility or something. It's you know enough about business that it's not going to be at the main Continental Brands campus or offices. It's going to be kind of like what Bud was suggesting, probably some sorting intake, distribution warehouse sort of thing. With that business role, you can kind of confirm that, but it wasn't high enough to get details about it, so you're not really figuring it out. That library search was decent enough to confirm that it's probably in some Continental Brands intake sorting warehouse facility or something along those lines. But again, it wasn't that great to get to the bottom of it, to get like an address or details about batch 221.
I guess I'll ask my agent to find a list of centers that distribute Continental Brands.
Okay. Yeah, you can...
just like a Google search.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
boom.
Nice.
Damn.
You get them crit.
I'm a good agent.
So
It was all my agent, guys.
yeah, I was gonna say, so the solo who talks about how that's not his expertise, absolutely dominated that library search, like he's the brainiac of the group. That was intense. But yeah, you do a search, and you're able to find in consumable goods records, we'll say, records of batch 221 coming from a Continental Brands intake sorting warehouse in the Haywood Industrial Zone, warehouse C.
Here you go, guys. Look.
Oh wow,
Warehouse.
it was literally that easy.
Yeah. For some reason they got all the distribution records on CityNet, and my agent just scanned through.
Well, I guess you would need some kind of contact for. Well, I would
Complaints.
say complaints, but probably they'd send a guy to your door to kick your face in.
Yeah, that's
That seems to be what
customer service
happened.
for you. Yeah.
So, we go to the source.
Yeah, straight to warehouse C. Let's see if we can keep
Might as
pulling
well.
the thread.
Did you just say let's see?
I did, yeah.
If I had my whip, you would pay for your crimes just then.
Get
I like it.
Intentional or no.
Get in the damn car.
So I think quickly this team for a label and title, we could maybe go with Team Pun with the way that this has been going. But we'll see. We'll hold off. We'll see if a better name develops. But it seems the direction we're headed.
Fun.
Yeah.
Someone just quoted Rihanna in the chat. Thank you, Warped Wolf.
Yeah, you can see that sorting warehouse, that warehouse C, is coming from right here in the Haywood Industrial Zone.
Favorite area of the city. Lovely.
Which is just, as described, an industrial zone. Lots of warehouses, manufacturing sort of facilities and things like that. Lots of warehouses. But that's where it's at. Won't take you too long to get over there. You can head over there. It's right about now. It's like late evening, early night. You had your late dinner or late lunch, early dinner at the diner. Your conversation of the plan, driving over to the Haywood Industrial Zone. You get over there. It's as you would expect. And thanks, Rook, for following. And if I missed anybody else earlier, I apologize. I'm trying to stay on top of thanking everyone for all the follows and subscribes. We really appreciate that here. But yeah, you guys pull up, and it's not that hopping or whatever in the industrial zone, being that it's nighttime and hitting the weekend. They do shorter hours in this part of town. At least some of the warehouses do. But as you cut down the street, you can see there's like some Zerafa warehouses there. They're kind of dominating this part of town. Lots of construction bots and sorting and construction of that sorts. But then you get down to the lower letters of the warehouses, and you see C, and it's just a warehouse, has a fence around it. Doesn't look that active, just at face value, just kind of driving by at least. But you're in the area.
Okay. How are we getting in? Do we drive through the gate? Can one of us maybe shimmy in past the wire?
I think we should probably check security.
Bud, kick it down. Kick down the door.
Is the on-street entrance open for a car? Like, I assume the workers park there.
Yeah, let's look over and roll 20. I'm going to move us over to that map.
Ooh.
Oh.
And don't say we don't get taken anywhere nice.
Yeah, that's right.
A disused warehouse.
So you should be able to at least see the outside of this warehouse. The inside should hopefully be blacked out for you on your end of roll 20. Everyone watching on the stream, you might be able to see a little bit into it because you're seeing it from the GM point of view. So you get a little bit of the insider info that the players don't get to see. But you're basically looking at this medium-sized warehouse. They're all kind of similar right down this line. Right here on the sort of intercoastal of the Morro Bay, you can see there's docks on the back side of it that kind of run along that intercoastal on the Night City map I showed you prior to this map. You can see there's like kind of this main street that runs along the front of all these warehouses. There's a fence along the front with an opening right here for what looks like a sort of drive-up window, similar to like when you go through a bank teller, probably for pickup, maybe vans and such picking up kibble to do deliveries. The fence continues down both sides. That's what these sort of metal long gray things are here. It's fencing. There's side streets in between each warehouse as you go down the rows, right? And as you go down this side street, there's a little, opening to the gate, like a big gate that can slide open. It looks like that's where maybe trucks back in, drop off these shipping containers that you can see lined up on the side of the building here. At that side gate that usually slides open, you can see what looks like some type of security guard posted up there. And these tokens are, generally speaking, just because he's holding a rifle doesn't mean that that's what that security guard is holding. So just keep that in mind. But you do see a security guard sitting up there. Near him, you do see what looks like a spider drone. Pretty large, almost human size. And it's just, now walking away from him. It's kind of like walking its way around the building. But that's what you see. If you wanted to get, closer, park, scope it out, I'll need some perception rolls and we can get more into it. But let me know, what you're going to do, where you're going to go, how you're going to go about whatever you're doing.
Oh, sorry, you take it, Phil.
I was just going to ask what we think the approach is. Is it open or is it concealed?
Well, they do have like a little security box, but then around the side we have the drone. It is a
Yeah, it's a warehouse. Like
it's a warehouse for kibble. I don't imagine they'd be packing that much.
They know something's going on with it.
That's true, but I feel like they outsource that. Like they get a team, they send them to shut the people up. But
then again, if there is something dodgy going on and we show up and we're like, we're here to investigate the kibble, you know, they just one call and then inside they destroy any evidence. Or
yeah, I was.
There is something dodgy going on.
I was more thinking, we go in guns blazing, or like as stealthy as we can, or we try and deceive somehow, and try and I don't know.
Inspectors. We're from the company. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think my mohawk and leather jacket and assault rifles.
We don't look like a normal team. I was thinking maybe it could be like a sponsorship deal. Maybe
we're here to look at the warehouse.
Yeah,
it's gonna fly.
No.
Should we scope the place? Let's do like a park down the street and then scope the place. See if there's a way at least one of us can slip in.
Yeah, sure. I think sneaking is going to be our best bet.
Yeah.
I don't want to announce that we're here for them to, like, you know, metaphorically flush the drugs.
Yep.
Yeah, give me those perception rolls.
Oh!
Damn, Hades.
Rockette!
Oh, Lord! Wait, hang on.
And Bud. Rush, great. Everyone did awesome.
Except for me.
Allie.
I don't think taking it seriously.
Oh, Allie.
Yeah, I do declare.
Yeah, you notice, you guys are scoping it out. We'll say, maybe park a warehouse or two down or something, kind of look from a distance. The guard, pretty much for the most part, is staying right there. He stays right at his little booth there, which is pretty much, think a little toll booth sort of thing, with windows on all sides. One opens right towards the front. Obviously, he's controlling that gate, but he's posted up there. Watching it over the course of 30 minutes to an hour to kind of get down what's going on, you pick up on a pattern, especially Rush, Bud, Hades, the ones that got the higher perception. You're seeing this spider drone is kind of on a cycle. It's just walking around the building, just doing its rounds. Guard seems to be just posted at the gate to run the door. But it also, with those perception rules, you're also seeing that that's all that's going on. It doesn't seem like they operate after hours, at least on the weekend. It doesn't seem as such. It seems like that's it, There's no people coming and going. You don't see a lot of work happening. It's just guard at the gate, drone walking the premises. And it's nighttime. And the blood rain has stopped. It's still in the 90s. It's still hot and kind of annoying out. But luckily the blood rain has stopped since the morning showers.
This fence, how is it, like razor wire tops? Does it look penetratable?
Looks like normal fence, no razor wire. Normal fencing. What perception roll did you get, Bud? Oh, 21?
21.
Yeah, you can tell it's an electric fence. You see that there's some type of circuit box over near the guard gate towards the front. Little warning signs, with little bolt and things.
Could I sneak in past the guards? Up to the guards?
You might be able to stay low on a really good stealth roll and crawl up to kind of the booth, and then be right there. He's inside with the sort of open window, just kind of hanging out. You might be able to kind of stay low and crawl up and get right up on the outside of that booth.
I'm gonna try that.
What if we created a distraction first? Like, what if, one or two of us are kind of near, on the outside the fence on the other side, and just walking, trip. Ah! Oh! Help me, my foot! I'm dying.
I was
just
actually
trying to get him out and coming over there. Add a little bit of distance between him and the. I feel like that would help, maybe.
Suggest if you, Lady DeVille, were able to somehow take over that drone, you could cause a disturbance with that, could you not?
I also want to take over the drone because I want
Yeah.
it. Just as something that I have.
A new pet.
Yes, this is correct.
I definitely think that you should jack in somewhere Hades and fuck shit up from the inside. I mean, I can always... Whatever you think I should sell, I can sell it if we want to cause a distraction.
I mean, getting the guard out of the booth, I think, would at least help us get past it a little more easily.
That's true.
Okay.
You could turn off the fence if you needed, or check the cameras and see what kind of view they've got. You could maybe even see inside the building if you can get into the cameras.
So, I think we all have a plan. Hades, jack in. I think maybe I'll just pretend like I'm hurt or in distress somewhere, like approaching the little booth. And you try and sneak up, bud?
Sure.
And...
Yeah, we can...
I'm also very, very sneaky. You want me to do some sneaking somewhere? Maybe trying to get in somewhere else? I don't know.
Maybe if we go 2 by 2, if you keep Hades safe while she's looking for a terminal.
And, another thing I have to disclose, because those perceptions were so good, especially Hades and Bud, because anything above 17 would let you see this. But you can see there's a security camera right here next to what looks like a worker bot, which is just plugged in. Looks like it's charging over there behind these shipping containers. You can see there was a security camera out front. Yep. There's also one in the back near what looks like the entrance door. So yeah, it looks like each side has some type of camera too, just so you know.
Cool. I'm assuming, like, I'm not sure of the limitations of, like, cyber hair, but like, can it retract?
Yeah, you can change length or color. That's fine.
Yeah, because I think before this, like, wounded gazelle gambit, Allie's gonna, like, make her hair short and, like, kind of a different color, probably something more natural. To achieve this effect, I'm gonna take off my wig.
Nice.
Snatched. And she's going to change her kind of complexion with her tech skin as well to something a bit more ruddy, maybe like kind of artificial blemishes, freckles, so that she looks very young and kind of innocent. And maybe if the tech skin can also do this with the illusion of bruising all around her kind of eye socket.
Okay, nice. And you have the skin and the hair, right? So you get your +2 to wardrobe and style.
Absolutely.
Give me a wardrobe and style roll just so I can check the quality of this sort of setup you're doing. You know what I mean?
Cool.
This won't be your acting or persuasion. This is just generally seeing how good of a job you just did what you described. And don't you get that
13.
+2 on it. Okay, perfect, good.
Oh yes.
15,
yeah.
So 15 altogether.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it looks legit. Exactly how you described. You look great. You look younger, cute, beat up. Exactly how you described. You're pulling it off. You know what I mean?
Exactly like you.
Exactly how you described
Young,
it.
cute, in distress.
A little bit beat up. That's fucked up.
It's true. Emotionally, yeah.
What I want to do is, like, if he takes the bait here, as soon as he comes out, I just kind of step out of the shadows and put a pistol against his head and convince him and basically say, take a walk, you're on break, bye.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. If you're sneaking up, you're sneaking up to the front while Allie's trying to distract. We're gonna do the distraction first, see if that works. If the distraction works, obviously you're gonna get a bonus to your stealth, depending on how he reacts here. But yeah, give me your, however you want to pull this off. Do you want to do some acting, or do you want to do a persuasion roll? What, Allie, I'll let you decide.
I think it's gonna be an acting, something she's used to.
Okay. Yeah.
This isn't her first time being the like, oh, would you please help me? Cool. I mean, I've got a pretty good base stat, but I might chuck in 1 luck too.
We got half an hour left. Chuck in some luck.
Yeah. I'll chuck in just the 1. I've got one of my 2 points.
Yeah, go for it.
So I guess I just add that afterwards.
Yeah.
You can add it. You can add it in modifiers at the top. So you tick
Well, I didn't.
Joe modifiers and luck points spent.
Nice. Oh, that was great.
So that would be a 17.
Yeah. Describe exactly what you do.
So she's gonna kind of kind of start running from a distance up to the booth and like screaming, "Help me! Help me! Oh my god!" And she's gonna like stumble and trip, like she's limping, like she's hurt her leg, and she's just gonna kind of like crawl and try and wave down the guard. "Oh my god, please, they're coming back! Oh my god, please help me!"
Yeah, he kind of like stops and he like leans out the booth a little bit and pulls out a very heavy pistol rather. He's just kind of like holding it up and he's looking at you and looking around. He's like, "Wait, what's going on? What, miss, what's going on?" And he's just like kind of like looking around, like seems confused. But you're getting,
yeah,
you're getting that bonus, bud. If you want to give me that stealth.
Stealth from me.
Yeah, and you're gonna get
a bonus.
Yeah, you get a +2 there. You'll get a bonus there.
Ooh, +2.
Yeah, because I'll give the +1 for the the sort of assist in what you're doing, but you're gonna get that other +1 because of this guy being distracted. I'll give you that +2.
Because I got 5 luck, I'm just gonna whack in 2 more, just to make sure nothing goes wrong here.
Nice.
21 total.
Damn, nice. Yeah, you sneak right up. You're pretty much right below this guy. You can even see him kind of hanging out the opening of the booth with his gun, just kind of holding it and like looking around and talking to Allie like, "Wait, miss, calm down. What's going on? What? Who's after you? What are you talking about? Calm down."
They're coming back. You gotta hide me. And then as soon as Bud comes, like she's gonna keep continuing that. And just like absolutely hysteria, like not being able to form a full sentence until Bud comes, and she's gonna just be like,
"Oh yeah." And while you're seeing what's Hades and Rush doing during this, because they're pulling it off. You see the guy focused on Allie. You see Bud creeping up unnoticed. What's Hades and Rush doing?
Hades is just gonna like side sneak past, just right, just into the warehouse area.
Let's get
until I've held the guard up.
Here, if you look to the top right of the street, I'm just gonna put everyone's token out there. Obviously, yeah, Bud, you're right there. I imagine Allie fell right in front of the booth there, kind of in the street. And where is Hades and Rush? Are you down near? You said you're trying to get by the gate. You're down where that guy can see you?
I mean, would have been up here initially, because like whenever you initially snuck down there, where did you snack?
Well, I was kind of hoping we would manage to get him out of the booth. If not, I'm just going low while he's like peering out of the booth, so that I can just literally just pop up and put a pistol to his head. As he's like, "Oh, you okay?" And then just like, oh shit.
Yeah, and what we can say is, if that's where you guys were standing, honestly, Allie falling down saying that the guy, is going to hang out the booth that Bud sees. He's hanging out. Look, who's after you? What? Them? Are they after you? Are these the people? Like, he's going to see Hades and Rush across the street right over there behind Allie and them. Not a lot of people out in this part of the area, so he's probably going to assume that maybe that's who's chasing Allie if you guys are right there.
So I think that given that, what Hades is going to do, if that's what happens, if he leans out and he's like, "What? Are these the people who are chasing you?" Hades is going to look at Allie, look at the guard, kind of glance down at Bud, who's like right under the guard window, and be like, "Yes! Yes, it's me! I'm chasing her!" And just gonna start like running over at
What's Rush doing during this?
Oh, well, Rush was going to be hanging with Hades, his backup.
Well,
so he's just
this is happening.
Yeah, it's us. We're on drugs, and we're gonna
so many drugs.
Things to people.
the West!
Yeah, he kind of brings his attention to you two as you're coming up behind Allie as she's screaming, saying that he's like, "What? Them? They're the ones that. Hey, stop! Stay back! Stay back!"
No.
And now, Bud, this is all going down. This is kind of your moment now.
Okay, so
You gotta step in, Bud.
does he?
You better
does he
do,
come-
Bud. You better do something.
does
Bud
he
just
come out of
stays
the
there.
vegetable-
It's like
No, basically.
Oscar performance. He's
Eating
just like,
popcorn.
So what happens is, as he leans out and he looks like he's about to act, he basically leans out into the barrel of a gun, and I just say to him real close, "No good deed goes unpunished."
ooh.
I'm afraid it's time for you to take a break, my friend.
Yeah, once he hears you say that, feels the cold steel pressed up against his head. Yeah, he just, you stop. Whoa, hey, what's going on here? He just kind of like freezes and is holding the gun up, has it right against his head. He's pretty frozen.
How much they pay you an hour?
Not enough.
That's exactly what I thought. So I don't know what you want to do tonight. Maybe go get a beer, some smash. Doesn't really bother me, but we'll be an hour or two, and you can come back when we're done. How does that sound?
I'm going on break. Sounds like I'm going on break. Okay, can we lower the gun? Just lower the gun.
Yeah, you just pop yours right down, and I can lower mine.
Yeah, he just goes and he kind of like sets it on the edge of the booth. He's like, "It's all good, buddy, all good."
All good. You're a reasonable young man. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
How close am I to this? Am I hearing any of this exchange?
You hear it all. You and Rocket have now, making your way up as Bud's having this interaction. If you guys wanted to interject anything, you can.
Dude, she
You
gets up
may
there.
want to leave your.
She's like,
Netrunner.
You may want to leave your agent behind too. We don't want him, making contact with anybody.
Good idea.
Oh, come on, guys. This is my agent. You're going to take my phone?
You're gonna get it back at the end of class. Don't worry, stud.
It's your phone or your life.
Yeah, he puts it down as he's looking towards Allie, and he's like, I was freaking trying to protect you. I was trying to help you. And he puts down the agent.
I know. It was a very sweet gesture, and we're gonna protect you. So if you just pretend like you didn't see anything, then it's all gonna be good.
You.
Thank you, Hades.
Before you head off, where's the nearest access point to your net?
Yeah, he points over towards the corner over here, over towards like the worker bot area and like that workstation over there. As he pops the gate open, and walks out, and he's just shaking his head, and he's like, "Fuck!" He's like, "This is not worth it, man." He's like, "Not worth it."
Hold on, before you go, what's the password?
I don't
It's on
know.
a post-it note.
He's like, I'm not a runner, man. I don't know.
Oh, well, you got to log in or something to see the camera feed, right? Your security?
I don't get in the systems. I mean, I watch the camera feed. He points to the booth. You can see like a little screen with like 4 blocks of cameras streaming.
Yeah, all right. Now, you're a good man. I can tell you're a good man. Because you're a good man, you're going to live to a ripe old age because you're not going to make any stupid decisions. Remember that? Okay, see ya, bye.
As he's walking away, you hear him under his breath. He's like, "I can't stand Night City."
Maybe he
Easy
should move to
warehouse
heaven.
job. Sit there and read and watch TV all evening. Sorry, bud. Yeah, let's have a look at the I'll have a look at the camera feeds. I'm next to the booth.
Yeah, you peek in. You all are hanging out there. The gate is open now. But as you lean into that booth and kind of check out the screen, you can see there's pretty much a camera on each side of this building. The one in the front, you see the occasional car go by, but it's pretty dead in the industrial zone at this time of night. You see on the side over there, you can see there's the worker bot, system, that sort of area. It looks like the worker bot is plugged in charging. You can also see from the back, by this time, you can see that this spider drone, it's not going to fit exact because of where
What's coming?
where the squares are, but you can imagine when it started, it was going around the side of the building. During all that stuff, it was making its way around. You can see on the camera screen, it's kind of in the front of the building, making its way around. I don't know how much you know about drones, but they don't move it that far, really. You maybe have a few rounds before it makes its way around the building. But that's what's going on. Maybe a couple rounds before it makes its way around the building.
Okay.
And Hades, you wouldn't be able to make it that far just yet. So I'm going to put you back.
There's a camera right there, so.
Yeah. But if you want, let's do this
on camera.
Just for the sake of everyone, making decisions on what they're doing and prepping. Everyone, click on your token and hit initiative, just so we can go in order. And this will be now moving forward after Bud just checked those cameras, told everyone what he saw. Now we'll hit this initiative, so y'all can tell me what you're doing.
If you're doing an initiative roll, I'm gonna swap my points around.
You can do that.
Yeah, it says specifically you can do it before initiative.
Oh,
yeah.
So I'm gonna give myself +2 initiative, and then I'll just pop a couple in spot weakness. Bit of extra damage should we run into trouble.
All right, perfect. Yeah, just remind me of that if you do. And yeah, everyone click your token and then click initiative on your character sheet.
Click token. Click initiative.
I rolled a 2.
Did that have your bonus in it, or you have to add that in?
Yeah. 8 is my reflex, and then +2 is my initiative bonus. I just rolled garbage.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find initiative.
I feel like the dice have not let Bud be the solo he wants to be yet.
Yeah, I mean, I can search things up on my phone.
Yeah, it's like the dice are making you a Netrunner or something. It's weird.
Turns out you're a media after all.
Ooh, we can tell where his heart really lies.
You've got that character sheet prepped.
That was a great one,
my
Rush.
media concept ready to go.
Thank you. It was the dice, though.
Hades, you got to click your token first on the map.
Oh.
And then click initiative.
Oh, did I do the wrong thing? I did.
Yeah. I forget which tab
thought
it's
I
on.
had
I think it's on the first one. Or combat.
I think it's in combat.
It's in combat. It's top right in combat.
I see it.
Yay!
Yay!
What's about this game?
All right, yeah, Bud just saw that on the security cameras, kind of filled everyone in. You're at the gate, it's open. Security dude is long gone. He's walked off fairly fast to get away. But back around just on decision making here, and you guys are all there. Rush. What are you doing?
All right. I'm close enough to Hades to mention something to her and say, we're almost definitely caught on camera. If you can delete any of that footage, that might be real helpful.
Okay.
Thank you. And let's see. So we got the booth up here, right? So I'm gonna head around.
Standing in it, yeah.
You're in the booth, okay? So I'm gonna come around to here. If I have the movement for that. And I'm going to kind of just take cover behind this this thing.
Yeah, and if you look at, everyone, if you look at your move stat on your character sheet, that's how many squares you can move on the map. Just so you know.
I've got 7. I can go real far.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I didn't think I would need a lot of move.
I've got 6.
Oh, I can make it enough, though, I think, maybe.
Okay, Allie?
She's a leggy gal. Well, yeah. She's got the legs of a dancer and the heart of a old crone. I think she's just gonna kind of, side by side with Rush, look for cover, possibly maybe look out from the security booth and kind of use that as cover in case the drone comes back around. I think she's mainly looking just to, if something comes, talk it to death or shoot it to death, and protect, the rest of the gang.
Oh, yeah. All right, no problem. Yeah, you're posted up. Hades, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna try and make it over to this access point.
Okay, keep in mind, your move stat, you can move that many squares. If you want to run, you can move double that amount in move squares. You know what I mean? In squares. But then you can't take an action.
Let me propose this to you. What if I move and then use one of my lucks to move one extra? Can I use a luck on a move?
No.
Is what I'm asking you.
Yeah, no.
No!
Luckily ran faster.
Yeah,
I ran. My legs are very lucky. I don't know if you knew about that.
Luckily, my legs got longer that day. It was crazy.
Nice try. We know Rob's generous.
Is the access point here, or is it where which blue light?
I mean, well, you would have to. Yeah, you would have to use an action to do a scan to see where it is. Right now, what you know based on what the security guy told you is that there's an access point somewhere over here. Well,
I'll use my move to get as close as I can. So.
Sure, you can either move 5 squares. I think your move is 5. I just checked. You can move 5 squares, or you can run 10 squares. But for an access point, you can access an access point within 6 meters, which is only 3 squares or whatever. So.
Yeah, so I think if I get there, I should be.
Yeah, you can go there, and then you can do your scan if you want.
Yeah, that is what I will do. So I'll stand here next to this robot that is not going to come alive and hurt me. And then I'll do a scan. No!
You're gonna be worried about this guy.
Yeah, you're not.
It didn't go well.
Yeah, it didn't go well, but you know what? That guy told you it was right over here, so there's an access point over here. You're not seeing exactly where it is. You see some data screen on the side of the building right here that says charging 70%. It's what the workbot is hooked up to. There's also what looks like some trash bins here with some garbage. Maybe that computer area somewhere over here. There's an access point. Horrible roll, but that guy told you it's here. You can see it's in this area.
Yeah, he did literally say it was next to this.
Yeah.
So assuming I have memory outside that of a goldfish, I should be able to.
Exactly. So I'll give you that. So, but yeah, Rush. Or no, Bud. Sorry.
So I'll just I'll leave the booth. I'll say, hey guys, keep an eye on the cameras. Let us know if there's anything coming, and I'll just post up on this corner. I guess I'll be there, right? So I'm just behind the shipping container.
Okay.
And that way I can overwatch down this way towards this door, and if the bot comes around before Hades can take control of it, I can just pop a few rounds in it.
Okay.
At this point, I've slipped the pistol back into its holster, unslung the AR from my back, and that's what I'm holding, ready.
Okay, perfect. Rush, back over to you. Still no action, no drone or anything yet. You can see on the camera that you guys are watching the screen. Drone is coming around the corner. Probably one more turn, and it'll be around that corner by that time.
Okay.
Maybe you can take control of it with that speedy net running skills.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So speedy, so speedy.
Don't forget.
I'll fill it full of holes.
Yeah.
Well, what are you doing, Rush?
All right. Well, I'm gonna take up around this corner here, so that I can get a bead on the drone as well, if need be.
Okay. Yeah, you're posted up there behind that shipping container. You can see Bud on the other one right across from you. Allie, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to move up to, because none of my weapons are long range.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I think I'm just gonna chill out here. Also, just pistol drawn, looking out. I'm ready to spring into action if things go balls up.
Sure. Hades, back over to you.
Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and try and jack in.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, you can easily do it.
Well, you say that.
Well, yeah, you can at least jack in. I don't know how successful you'll be in the system, but you at least get in there, and you're basically facing a DV of 8. And if you look to the right of the map on Roll20, I just revealed that DV8 of that system.
Well, I got an 8, so
yay for me.
Yeah, you're not able. Yeah, it goes to the defender. So you're not able to
But
get
if I
in.
used a luck...
Yeah, and you know what I'll do? If you had have used a luck point, you would have gotten in. One thing I do,
Dang.
but here, look. One thing I do on the Cyberpunk Uncensored stream, I do for my other team is, and I saw my buddy Wandering DM. You all know Simon. He allows his players to use luck after, not before. What I've decided to do is kind of a combo. You can use it before, like normal luck, but a little homebrew. If you want to use luck after the roll, which isn't typical, it's going to cost you 2 times the amount of luck points per point. So, like, if you want a +1 in luck, you have to use 2 points of luck after the roll if you want to use it. You can't.
That's fair.
You're not going to break this DV8 otherwise, so it's up to you.
If that is something I can do as of now, I most certainly will.
Do you have 2 points of luck?
I have 5 points of luck.
Nice. All right, cool. Yeah, then you can use 2. You used 1 earlier, right? So now you're down to 2, just 2 left. But you
I
did
did
it.
not use 1 because I couldn't use it on my legs.
Oh, okay, that's right. I forgot.
used
I
to
forgot.
luck earlier,
Yeah.
Apparently, my legs are not lucky. So.
Yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, you got it. You broke it. You broke the DV8.
Hey!
And you're in the top of the system. You still have.
Let's pathfind this mess.
Yeah, go for it. Give me that roll.
You know what? I have 3 lucks left. Let's put one in there just for funsies.
Hey.
Oh well, I had put 1 luck in there. Called it. So that's +1 for what that's worth.
Wow. Okay, that was great. Yeah, you're basically seeing everything with this system, but you are.
I see it all.
Yeah, you see that this system basically goes down 2 levels. You're this top level, then it goes down 1 level. It has a scorpion sitting there, and then a DV8. It looks like a control node. And then it looks like this system horizontally goes and extends, and continues on. Looks like this might be the inside part of the system. Right now you're on the outside, but you're not. That Pathfinder, you're not seeing beyond that. There's a DV17 password in order to get to the inside system from this outside system. Might be a little bit above your grade, but that's what you're seeing on this outside one so far. Next level down, Scorpion and a control node, DV8.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Gonna reset your action.
Yes.
Yeah, you can do that. No problem. Yeah, and back over to Bud.
We gotta get ready for that drone.
Hold action. Hold a shot for this corner here.
Okay, so holding your shot until you see this drone appear?
Yep.
Okay.
Doesn't look like she's gonna get control of it in time, possibly.
Yeah. So yeah,
Maybe during the fight, just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Maybe,
going back around, this drone pretty much pops around the corner. And when it comes around the corner, you can see that it arms itself with what looks like, a submachine gun barrel that kind of pops out. It also has some huge melee blades sticking out each side, almost like mouth pinchers of a big spider. But you see this submachine gun pop out the second it comes around the corner, as if it knew you guys were there. But it comes around the corner, and obviously, you were holding your move, Bud. So it's back over to you. This drone just showed itself.
This is my smart linked assault rifle. That's where all my starting money went. So it's just a single shot here. I spent my points in karate instead of auto fire. So, yep. With the smart link, that takes it to a 17 to hit.
Nice, that's a hit. Give me the damage.
Cool. So it is this +2 for spot weakness. I see its little glowing eye, and roll quite poorly for 5d6.
Oh, that's still really good. Oh, yeah, well, for 5d6. But that's still a good amount of damage. And that's a +2 to that, right?
+2 on top of that, yeah. 18 all up.
18. Great.
Behind you, Hades. Bam!
Nice.
Oh!
Okay, cool. Yeah, you basically take that shot. You see a big chunk of the drone take some damage and some sparks even fly a bit. But yeah, no one else was holding the move, right? Just Bud?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much this drone just goes in full auto fire with this submachine gun, just kind of spraying down this area. I'm going to need a concentration roll from Hades, Rush, and Bud. Allie, you're kind of out of the view of it on that side of that shipping container there. But everybody in view that's kind of down this corridor right here is going to have to give me that concentration to see if they can avoid this.
Like a rock.
Remember luck. Come on, peeps.
A whole 13.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah, Rockette, you're fine. Hades, I should say, is fine. She's not shook by this drone spraying bullets. She's just focused on the net. But Rush and Bud kind of caught you off guard. You guys are going to have to use your next turn to take cover. Luckily, you guys are right there next to cover, but that's what happens when you fail concentration roll on the whole auto fire thing.
Yeah, it just fills this whole alleyway with bullets, and we're like, yikes.
Yeah, you guys are going to have to dodge there.
I'm imagining like full cartoon, like jump up in the air, like the legs become just a circle.
I kind of expected to one-shot the thing. But I rolled 2 1s, so...
Yeah, so Rush, where are you going? You got to take some cover here.
All right, so I'll just pop over here behind this shipping container.
Okay.
I guess that gives me full cover at that point.
Exactly. Now you can act normal on your next turn. You just had to use your action there to take cover.
Cool.
Let's see here.
Yeah, Rush. Act normal.
I'm doing my best.
Allie, Allie, you hear the full auto go off. You hear everybody kind of yell out as that shit goes off. But obviously you're not shook by it. But you're on the other side of the container there. What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna move up 4 to here, try and take my 2 shots at it with my pistol, and then with my 2 remaining move, duck back to like I forget how to ping it, but basically duck behind the shipping container again.
Yeah, move, shoot, move back. No problem.
Yeah.
Give me your handgun. You can give me both of them. Give me both right in a row.
Awesome. Yeah.
Bang, bang, baby.
Bang, bang. Hopefully
nice.
she
One
shoots
hit,
it down.
1 hit, 1 was a miss. Give me 1 damage. Oh, wait. That was your...
Yeah, sorry. I just rolled.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, both are a hit. Sorry, I was looking at Finn's. Yeah, both those are hits. That's great. Great shot. Give me both damage.
I was like... I hadn't rolled yet, and I'm like, what do you know that I don't?
No, I was looking at that. I was looking at the 13 and 19. Sorry.
Gotcha. No. Oh, good.
I'm
I
like,
just thought
you all already died. Game over.
Game over, man.
Psychic
Game
abilities.
over.
It's fine. Jesus Christ, you have 8 reflex, 6 handguns. Oh my god, that's awesome.
She needs to be pretty good with her reflexes, because who knows when she's working with someone if they're gonna.
Who needs a solo? You've got great handguns. That's awesome.
I've always said that people in the adult industry are should just be great assassins.
Yeah, Hades
worked in Blade Runner
and have been. But go on.
Oh.
Does that how much damage you do? 8 and 11, 19 damage. Nice.
Yep.
How beat up's this drone looking?
Oh, it's beat up. It's really beat up.
My baby!
You're more important, Hades. Just get into the net.
Yeah,
I'm working on it!
Yeah,
Hades, whatever the hell.
It's back over to you, Hades. You've got all 3 of your net moves. You're at the top of this 2-level system. You know there's a scorpion and a control node down there.
All right. I'm going into Scorpion room.
Yeah, give me your roll, because you got to do a speed check
Scorpion
against the
room.
scorpion.
That's a 7.
Someone's gonna get stung.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Be slow, Scorpion.
It hit you.
Ow!
Which it basically this scorpion kind of runs up and stings you, and reduces your move stat down to 2 for the next hour. So it basically slows you down.
I hate you, Scorpion.
But it goes away in an hour. You know, it's more of a mental thing. You know what I mean? It's not like it's a poison or anything like that. You'll get over it in an hour. But for now, your move is reduced to 2. But it's back to you.
My motor cortex.
Yeah.
Ow, my brain.
Me think good.
It stung me in my brain. Okay.
You're a Netrunner.
Right.
That's what happens.
Yeah, but that's my special place.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, okay. Well, I'm gonna poke it with my stuff.
Yeah, you show him.
I'm gonna show that guy.
Revenge.
Yeah, take this, you jerk. I would like.
Sword?
Yes, that's what I would like.
Sorry, I'm backseating your character. My bad.
No, I was just trying to get there. For some reason my mouse keeps getting stuck on the window. Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, go for it.
Swing my swordlet at it. So.
Swing better.
You just got to beat a 3. I did real bad. Yep.
Okay. And that's a 10.
Oh, okay. There's damage.
10.
Nice. Yeah, big. You know, about 2/3 of the scorpion just exploded into pixels with that swing. That was a great hit.
Yeah, take that, you.
Still got a couple more moves.
All right. Now we're gonna do some. Oh, and also there is a. Keep forgetting this. There is a +1 on that attack from the sword being awesome.
Yeah.
The +1 awesome bonus.
Yeah. It's
So I'm going to, I guess, zap at it.
Okay.
Because that's what I have left. That's all I have left. I got
4.
a 10.
Yep, that's a hit. Give me the damage.
Awesome.
All right.
I think it's just 1d6, isn't it?
Yeah, just 1d6.
Yeah. Okay.
You know you can ignore them if you want and just like
Slide.
stick around with them following you or slide away, duck away.
You can cha-cha slide.
Yeah.
Well, she's at.
Oh yeah, but it's gonna
like
sting my
Hades.
brain again.
Yeah, I like Hades' style is to fight Black Eyes though. It's pretty cool.
Well, and in this system too, she can't slide away. There's nowhere to go beneath it.
Yeah, that's true.
And to the side is a DV-17 to hit the inside system.
Yeah, there's nowhere
so
to go,
yeah, she's
Just run to the door and like run into
let me out.
it's yeah. This thing is hanging on by a couple pixels, if that. Another zap might be able to do it.
I've got one last zap, so let's see what happens to it. 10.
Hey.
Nice, it's a hit.
And 5.
Oh yeah, this the last few pixels just disintegrate and explode as that zap tears through. Scorpion is no more.
Hayes' avatar walks over and just like crunches down with a giant, big old black boot right on its face.
Nice.
And then grabs the tail and pulls it off. And then throws it on the ground.
Nice.
Get out of my face, you stingy.
You prick.
You
prick.
I get it.
Yeah,
it's a pun.
Yeah.
And those are my moves.
And then
fantastic.
And help me remember too, Bud, because you held your move last time. This is your move to take cover, right?
Yeah, that's
okay.
Right,
Cool. All right.
This is my turn coming up after I failed my
concentration.
concentration. So I
just want to make sure.
I just duck in behind that corner as bullets rattle down the alleyway. Look across at Rush and just kind of raise the eyebrows, like, yay.
Close call.
Yipey.
Whoop whoop whoop.
Hey, this reminds me of that time, in Old Japantown.
Holy shnikes.
Yeah, it's at that moment the drone takes a step up towards Hades with the melee blades going, and basically just tries to attack Hades with these melee blades. So Hades, give me your evade, your evasion.
Yep.
It's at the top left of the combat page, just
Yeah.
for easy reference. Yeah.
15.
15.
Say hi to Roxy, everyone.
Hi, Roxy.
Yay!
She does not like being.
That's a 15 evade.
Yeah, it hit. The blades hit you.
What are you guys doing?
It's a good question.
Why are you so far away from me right now?
13 points of damage. Keep in mind this is melee, so your armor is only in half. So whatever your SSP is, divide it in half, round it up, and then deduct that from the damage.
Oh, melee. Why you always do me this way?
Yeah, ouch. What armor you rocking?
Just light armor, Jack.
Yeah, so that's halved is
That would be light.
6, right? 5.
6?
Yep.
5, yeah.
Yeah, and then you lose a point of armor as well.
Yeah, and then don't forget to blade the armor. Take it down by 1.
Yeah.
Ouch.
There we go.
And then and then give me another evasion. This is melee, so it's still
It's 2 attacks. Oh my god.
still blading at
like-
you.
Oh, my lord.
I like melee when I do it, not when it's used against my friends.
Well, you know I critically failed on that one, so you only need to beat an 8. You're below the combat number.
Evade.
You got a good chance here. Nice.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah, you can.
Hades is not in love with what just happened.
Yeah, that was an awesome evasion. You should describe how cool you dodged those blades.
Hades pretty much like gets hit with the first one, and I imagine it's like a hit on the arm or something, and there's like some blood splatter, and it's gonna be like, why? Why are you guys so far away from me? And the other one comes over, and she's just gonna like do a one of those lean back things, and kind of like, she's little and nimble, so she's just gonna like kind of do a little flippy back.
Nice.
And then just be like, what are you doing?
Rush, you see Hades take that hit, dodge the second one, and screaming out. It's your turn. What are you doing?
All right, so I pop around the corner, basically cussing under my breath. And it's like, hey, look at me! And then I'll start firing.
Yeah, give me your. What do you fire? What do you have?
Oh.
Heavy pistol.
Oh, look at those.
Okay,
Oh, everyone just
angry.
poured all their points into handgun.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
give me the damage on both of those. Those were both a hit.
Why am I on the team?
Because you're good quality to have around.
Wow. Yeah, you can describe how you just destroyed this drone.
All right, so angry at what this has done to my friend. With my first shot, I take off one of the blades, and the second one, I fire right down to whatever its visual sensor is, right through the motherboard.
Nice, perfect. Yeah, and I was just, it pretty much into sparks, even catches a little bit of flame. You see some fluid spray out as this drone kind of flips upside down. The legs kind of doing that spider thing when you spray a spider with Raid, and it's kind of like... You know,
I always release them back into the wild.
Oh yeah, and that's funny. That's a good person. My wife Valerie does that, and my mom actually too. Both of them. And you'd figure I'm the one scared of spiders. I'm like, Valerie, come get this thing. You know. But yeah, I see BK was in the chat. I guess he just got back here, and I just wanted to make sure we covered this because he said something along the lines like, "What happened to Ellen's hair, Alley Cat's hair?" I guess he missed that. But she totally changed. Yeah, she totally changed her look, shortened the hair, the skin, trying to look younger, and pulled off a whole thing, distracting the guard earlier. You have to check out the VOD on the YouTube when this posts and watch how that went down. It was really cool. But yeah, Rush, you just pretty much ended this drone. It just pretty much, like I said, just finished, twitching on the ground and stuff. Allie, you hear all that go down, or you can see it from where you're at. Your turn.
Sorry. I think Allie would just run over to Hades. She's not got any. I don't think she has any first aid or anything. But I mean, that's not really what's on her mind. She's just like, Hades, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Actually, no, she does have first aid. I think she's just gonna try and rip rip something off
Sure.
and just like kind of staunch any bleeding that might be, but mainly she's just trying to stop Hades from panicking, and she's really distraught that this happened to someone so close to her.
Yeah, give me that first aid and okay, cool, 12.
It's a 12.
First day in Night City, guys.
Yeah, and I think you're not even into mortal. I don't even think I don't have it in front of me.
No.
So yeah, I don't even think stabilizing that. I'm not sure what the DV is, but
no, it's more just slapping a band-aid
right,
on it
exactly,
and kissing it better, kind of like.
Oh my love, oh my God.
Yeah. It's just more. She's just like kind of like got Hades like like face in hers and just being like,
we got you too.
Nothing's gonna happen to you. You totally like slide all through that net, and we're always gonna take down whatever it throws at you. Okay.
I want to say too, like Hades is still in the thing, even though the spider drone is down. If still being in the thing and she gets the control, can we fix it and just have a spider drone?
I mean, well, this thing is really damaged. It would, it'd require a tech to fix it based on the price and the bracket, the DV. That's how a tech works. But by all means, any drones, any things that you come across along your adventures, you can totally take it. Anything can be fixed. It just, costs the price, costs time, all that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But you are in the system,
guys, so you can carry it.
Yeah. Well, it seems like everyone's a badass solo already. Everyone's combat ready. Everyone should be strong enough to carry it, right? I feel like everyone is a badass.
That's true.
But no, you're on.
Although while it's on the ground, she's gonna go over and kick it. She's like, "You are going to be my baby."
That's fine. But yeah, no, you're sitting there at the bottom level. Dead scorpion, dead drone in the meat space, dead scorpion in the system. You're facing a control node 8.
Oh, I mean, here might as well. Hey, 11.
Cool. You got control over this thing, and it says there's different aspects of this control node. There's a power station, which seems to be what this worker bot's plugged into. There's an on, off, and levels of power. You have control over this worker bot, which is basically this huge robot thing you're standing next to. It doesn't really have any weapons, but it's used to grab and lift these shipping containers and bring them inside, put them onto trucks. It's like a robot forklift, so to speak. Then you have access.
I do hear that it's a big, strong bot, however.
Yeah, and you've got access to all these lights. The back door, which is basically this these big double door garage doors right here.
Oh, nice.
You have access to the security cameras, both inside and out. You have control over the electric fence. Not that you need that now. You have control over something that's called Apache, the spider drone. Seems like they named him Apache. And then, other than that, on this level, you see a DV-17 to basically continue horizontally into wherever this system continues. Looks like possibly the inside part of this system. Systems sometimes can be broken into parts and have multiple access points. Seems like this is the outside part of the system, and it's connected to the inside part of the system, connected by a DV-17, which is way above your rank, unless you had a bunch of luck left, probably. So you probably have to find the inside access point to get to that part, probably.
Yeah.
You got the cameras, though. Let's have a squiz inside.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe delete some footage.
Yeah, and erase any trace of us being here.
We'll go ahead and delete the outside footage.
Yeah, you're basically seeing inside and outside the warehouse now, Hades. You can see that, around the warehouse, it's how you see it, how I described it, with the exception now there's no more a drone circling. He's just belly up, dead. But on the inside, you can see there's another worker bot. Looks like it's plugged into some power station over here. You can see some conveyor belts with a bunch of crates up on this rack, below the rack, some more crates over here. You see kibble bags and things in some of the crates. You can see these mini little worker bots that are kind of stationary, that are basically hands that are grabbing and sorting kibble into batches, sealing, putting on the conveyor belt that runs and lines up to this sort of pickup window. One thing that you're seeing, though, is that these bots aren't really, nothing is working. They're on, but this is after hours. It looks like nothing is automated. There's no pickups coming and such, so it's kind of everything is not really being sorted. But that's what you see inside.
Hey, Lady DeVille, any chance you can see in the footage when they may have actually done the contamination?
Let's see.
How far back does this go?
Well, you have control over the cameras, but there's no file here where the footage is being sent. That might be part of the other part of the system, maybe.
It looks like I'd have to go inside. This is just the live feed.
Well,
Right.
would you do you have access to the door? We can make a hole.
Oh,
for
you mean like this?
I'm just gonna open the doors.
Oh, yeah, both doors just open.
Well.
I'd love it if someone was standing in front of the doors and just like,
Bud,
Knowing my luck at the moment, it would be me.
Yeah, but I was going to say, Bud would be the one leaning up with one leg up, smoking, like an old Jesse James movie or some shit.
Yeah.
It opens, he stumbles in,
or he just hangs onto the handle and swings with it.
Acts
like he's riding a...
Yeah, acts like that's what he meant to do. He just kind of stumbles but keeps walking like, I was just...
I'm gonna walk in, rifle up, just don't want to step on any pee bottles.
No pee bottles.
Yeah, the door...
what would it...
Robots don't pee.
Door
Well, that's
opens
true,
and it's surprisingly very clean in this part of the warehouse. This big open area. The one thing that you notice on the camera though is there's no access to whatever this side room is over here. But you do see, there's a door. I know on the map it looks open, and these are giving you an idea, but it is closed. And shout out to Cyber Topo. I forgot to give a shout out. I am sponsored by Lion Banner Games and Cyber Topo. If you see me using maps during any of the streams, the ongoing Syrinscape, or even on Cyberpunk Uncensored on our streams over there, I'm typically using a Lion Banner Games map or a Cyber Topo map. Cyber Topo, he made the maps for the Red Jumpstart kit. Anybody that's familiar or purchased that back
awesome.
in the day. Yeah, he's awesome. But that's where this map came from. Just wanted to give him a shout out. He's on
awesome.
Drive-Through RPG. Nice. Anyone can go check out Cyber Topo and Lion Banner Games over there. Great products, great maps. But that's what you see. It opens very clean. Like I said, these bots, lights are on, things are charging. Nothing really shuts down, but nothing's running. You can smell different flavors of kibble, all kinds of random synthetic food smells. But other than that, very clean. Very clean.
Yeah. They really have to stop doing the fruit-flavored kibble. It is just gross.
If people buy it, I don't know.
I don't know.
What would it take for me to permanently own this worker bot to do my bidding?
Well, you would have to, create. It's controlled by a control node, so you would have to, purchase and create a system or control node somewhere where then you could write your virus or program, that gives that access. So then that control node would control the worker bot the same way this control node controls it. But it's not like, you could, this worker bot's big and heavy. If you had enough people or enough room in the vehicle, whatever, you might be able to lift it and take it with you, not in this current vehicle. But if you did, that would be the first step. But in order to control it and have it be functional, you would need a system and control node to assign it to. Just so you know.
Or in theory, if someone were to get said control node and just maybe sneak on back at some point and just...
if you want to... yeah, I guess.
And just be like, I choose you to be my new best friend.
At that point, isn't it easy just to order one? Just order one from Zarafa.
They're expensive. Have you seen those things?
Yeah, they're expensive.
This is cheap.
What do you need a forklift bot for?
What don't I need one for?
Who doesn't want a bot?
It's thrifty.
Yeah.
It's like
And
recycling
nifty.
and nifty.
Why would I need to ride in the car again if I can just ride around on a forklift behind?
Fair enough. Very slowly, just through the city.
Yeah.
I'm willing to take that chance.
The rest of the team is just in a crate. Just
count Overwatch Diva.
And Hades, keep in mind, I think Hades, you still have one more net action. You broke that control node. You controlled the node to open the doors. You have one more action in the net if you wanted to. You're on that control node.
I've got 2 more luck. I'm gonna put. Let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens for the fun of it. I'll put the 2 luck on here, and we'll just see what happens. 1, 2, let go. Yeah, it didn't work. Did not work.
I don't think you can. Oh yeah, no, you could crit and get it. Yeah.
I did not.
What were you trying to do though? What were you going to control?
I was trying to go through the big door.
Through the 17.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I get it now. Nah, no luck.
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah, no, that was.
I was confused for a moment. Sorry.
Me too.
The smells of kibble were throwing me off. But yeah,
my own intentions were throwing me off. So.
Yeah, but Hades, you got that. I believe we're back over to Bud now.
Yeah, so I'll come in. Obviously, there doesn't seem to be any threat in the space, just these bots sitting idle. And I'll go have a look at this door, because obviously we've had, I guess the feeds got shared around our agent, so we got to see what was inside, and we can deduce that this area isn't covered by cameras, so I want to take a physical look. So I'll come up to the door here, see if there's sort of like any windows on this wall or any way in the door, and if I can, I'll just try the door, see if it opens.
Okay, and then, I know we have an initiative here, but we're not like in combat or action. So before you go in and check that door and stuff, I'm just curious what everyone else is doing, because Hades opened that. Obviously, Hades in the system. She would need to jack out and go in. But Rush, Allie, you were right there with Bud. What were you doing when Bud goes in to go over to that door? What are you two doing?
Oh, no.
I think Allie is just gonna kind of, as best as she can with Hades' permission, just kind of dust her up and then pistol out, just kind of saunter in. She feels pretty invincible at the moment, which may be her downfall.
And Rush?
I've got some lockpicks, so I'm looking around the corner to see if Bud needs any help with a lock. But I'm staying close enough to Hades to make sure that I'm there in case there are any surprises.
Okay, so you're staying out with Hades then?
For now, unless there's reason to go in, like picking a lock or something.
Okay. Well, yeah, while you stay there with Hades, and remembering Hades, your move is reduced to 2, so even once you jack out, you're only able to move, 2 squares at a time right now. But yeah, you stay out there. Ellen takes a step in. Bud, you take a step in. When you two step in, you hear and this sort of blood fog sort of comes out of the vents in the ceiling, and just quickly swarms and whips through the room. You're familiar. It's called a blood swarm. It's basically these little tiny nanites. They're just tiny. It's a whole swarm, and you breathe them in. You've got to hit that resist torture and drug skill check for me.
Yeah, three luck into this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna add my modifier, my +1 luck, my last one.
Okay. Yeah, you got to beat a DV of 15 to not take damage here.
Sweet.
Looks like
I wouldn't have needed the luck.
No, it goes to defender.
Used it anyway.
No,
sorry, that's.
Oh no, that is you.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
I forgot it's attacking you. Yeah.
She's defending the net.
Exactly.
It's a 16 with the luck.
Yeah, exactly.
I just don't know how to do it.
That's
don't
fine.
at me.
Yeah, I think there's a modifier part where you can put it, but it doesn't even matter. You hit it. You guys did great. Yeah, the blood swarm kind of whips through. You guys cover your mouth. Luckily, not get hit by it.
Can they reach me outside?
No, just in the room.
No.
What was that, Bud?
Oh, thank goodness. All right.
Oh, he's just covering his mouth, spitting out the kind of the tiny bit of nanite sludge that gets in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I think a little bit gets in there, starts to try and eat it.
Yeah.
You don't breathe it full in. You just
little metallic taste in the mouth.
Yeah. Don't breathe through your mouth.
Yeah, you spit it out, but it waves through. Luckily, blood swarms only really get that one shot, so you guys are fine now. It looks like it cleared out. You guys were able to resist it. Rush, Hades, you guys kind of see it from outside. Luckily, you missed out on that one.
Shoot, shit illegal.
You guys all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But back over to the action to continue on. Bud, when you did go in and check that door, it's locked.
Need those fingers of yours, Rush.
Yeah, all right. Should I? Walk in any more surprises? So I'll
no guarantees.
I'll step in. I'll pull out my lockpick.
That's what makes it a surprise.
Yeah, give me that roll.
Is this like a deadbolt or like a...
Yeah, it's standard. You just give me a pick lock check.
All right, so I'm going in there. Lock picks in there, moving around. It looks like it's a 5-pin. Second pin is binding. All right, 13.
Nice. Yeah, you get the door open. Just a basic sort of office door. It opens, and you're just looking in an office. It looks like it's, whoever manages this intake sorting distribution facility. It's like, the manager's office. Just a desk, some random paperwork on it, a few chairs around it, a couch on the other side of the room, and a lamp.
Do not walk in there.
Filing cabinet. That's about it.
Does it look like there's an access point? Something that might have a better security or lower security?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see if there's any access point without scanning.
Okay.
So Hades would have to do that one.
Yeah.
Someone with more movement, come carry me!
Yeah, and for the sake of streamlining, if we were in the middle of combat or you were dealing with like some NPCs here or something, I would hold you accountable to those 2 squares at a time and, comically laugh as you try to maneuver around and do things. But for streamlining aspects, you can go ahead and make your way over to the door. We can say, Rush, kind of helps carry you over, such like you were suggesting.
Can I check the room?
Piggyback ride,
please?
Yeah, you have to talk like that for the next hour. You're in slow motion mode.
She would be very slow. Also, before she jacks out of this one, erasing the footage of them from the outside, from all of the security cameras.
Remember,
all that crap
the file isn't there. Yeah, remember the file's
the file's on the inside.
Yeah, the file's not there where it's sending the footage.
Yeah.
Before you go in.
Yeah, sure. But before you go in, let me have a quick look around the room. There might be a turret in there or
I don't want that.
Now, but before you left that system, Hades, and remembering that after a few sessions, I'm going to stop helping. But I know that net running is new to you, and for the sake of new people watching and getting into Red, I will at least remind you of some things. When you leave a system, you might want to do your interface role to do a cloak. You might want to hide your presence in that system. Anytime you go in a system that you're not supposed to be in, before you leave, you want to leave a cloak so other net runners don't know you're there unless they break that cloak. But I'm not going to remind you of that in the future. If you forget, it might come back to bite you in the butt,
No, that'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It's like on the inside of your cyber eyes, it's just like the reminder pops up.
Yeah.
The little what is it? The little paper clip comes up. That old school.
Would you like help hacking?
Clippy.
It's like, hey, don't forget the cloak.
Hey, would you like to talk before you leave?
Would you like the
Otherwise, it's like the Nintendo reminder of you need to get out and move.
Yeah.
Tell me what to do.
You taking a walk today?
Well, I got a 6.
Okay.
Oh well.
It's
like a crappy Netrunner audits the system.
Here I was talking about Circuit.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, but
we'll never speak of this again. I got cut, man.
But yeah, like what we'll say while Rush is carrying Hades in, to check for that inside system or do whatever. During that, yeah, Bud, you check out the room. You can give me a perception. And Allie, what are you doing while Bud's checking the room?
I think she's similarly just kind of sweeping through. If it's an office, looking for any kind of paper trail. Some people put things on paper to keep it more discreet so that it's not.
Yeah, if you want, do this. Why don't Phil and Bud and Hades both? Well, I know you just did the perception. Hades, you give me a perception, and then if both of you have conceal reveal, give me that as well.
Okay. I've got 0 points in it, so no. I got a 7.
Wow, you crit success perception a lot, Hades. That's awesome.
With a
She
9
is the
added.
most
as well.
That's crazy.
30.
She is super perceptive. It is ridiculous.
And Allie, give me your perception and your conceal.
Perception?
Yeah, and all four of you can do that because by now, Bud, you would have carried Hades, and then you'd be with her too.
Boom.
Everybody, give me your perception and your conceal reveal. So, Rush, you as well. Sorry.
Nope. Yes.
Perception, great. Reveal, conceal, not so much.
Literally the kombucha girl meme.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so when you get in there, you're seeing the place just like I described it before, except the office, typical manager's office, kind of messy. The paperwork and things you're seeing at face value, the files, it's all kind of standard stuff. You're not seeing anything about batch 221 in any of this paperwork or anything you're looking around for. Nothing is standing out of the ordinary. You do, let me see, do you have, what was reveal, conceal? Okay, Hades, you did good enough there.
Yes, I did.
And actually, Brandon, not too bad, even with that crit failure. But both of you find underneath one of the desk drawers when you pulled it out, like a false bottom, and there's a thumb drive in there, in the manager's desk.
Hello, what have we got here?
And then if you want to give me that, well, I won't even make you roll. There's an access point in this office, Hades, to the inside part of that system that you saw from outside. I'm not going to make you look for it. You already saw it from outside. Technically, you were already in it. You just couldn't get to this part of it,
Mm-hmm.
Helen?
Sorry. Just lost everything. My life.
It's an earthquake in Adelaide.
Thanks, Phil.
Yeah, no worries. I got you back.
Roll performance.
Way to Star Trek.
Yeah, so if Rush set me down in the room, it's small enough that I should be able to jack in from him.
Yeah, you can. You're in
Cool.
there.
I'm just glad there's no electrified floor or more blood swarms or nothing.
No, and you guys did some those were great perception rolls too. I'm being honest with you. When I say this place is clean, you've already gotten through the blood swarm. Nothing in this office. There's no environmental defenses and stuff,
Thank goodness.
Yeah, and keeping in mind, it's a sorting, distribution warehouse. They had a spider drone, a security blood swarm. That's a lot,
Yeah, it's a big security for just a crappy warehouse.
Yeah.
I will have a quick look through the packets of kibble while she's doing her net running thing.
Sure.
And just see if there's any of the contaminated batch still around.
Nice. Yeah, with
I'll
that.
pass that shard over to Hades too.
Yeah, and if you want to, Hades, you can look over to the right of the map. Let me get the reveal. Hopefully it works. Yeah, there it is. You should be able to see the inside system. With that roll, that was a great outcome. You can basically see you're looking at a DV6, this password. Down on the second level, you're seeing that there's a control node 6. Hold on, let me get... Yeah, control node 6 here. And also a hellhound. And then you're looking at, 3 levels of DV6 files. There's 3 files. And then the file all the way here to the right goes further down. Looks like there's a demon imp down there. And then there's also a control node and a file. But when you enter that system, basically you enter it, and that imp comes running down to the top level. It pretty much runs to where you are and is facing you.
Yeah.
And it pretty much ends up at the top of initiative when it comes in there. But we're going to end the session here. I feel like if we keep going, we're going to go another half an hour or so. We're going to have another 3-hour session. I want to leave it right there at that moment. You got into the inside system. The demon knows you're there, and anybody that knows how systems run in Red, the demon with no more drone to control, environment defenses, anything to trigger, it's going to prioritize protecting the system at this point. So it runs down to the top level of the elevator, so to speak, and it wants to attack Hades. And it gets to jump because demons always go first. So when we start next week's session, we're going to start right here at the top of this system with the imp attacking Hades. So that's where we're at.
Nice. Yep.
And then just to at least give everybody else, Rush is hanging out with Hades as she gets in, obviously carried her in there. Allie, Bud, checking out the rest of the place, and in the crates. Yeah, all these crates are pretty much filled with, like I said, different flavors of kibble. Kind of exactly what you would think. It's a intake, sorting, and distribution kibble facility. So nothing out of the ordinary there. But you did find that weird thumb drive as well, so that's kind of a cool thing. So let's not forget that. Somebody write that down. But that's where we'll leave it.
I handed it to Hades.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So Hades, you've got that thumb drive in your pocket there. Yeah, and thanks everybody in chat saying nice game. I see Cyber Smiley joining us. Hey, what's up? Yeah, and Cyber Smiley does our bi-monthly Tales from the Forlorn Dopes with Data Fortress 2020 on the Cyberpunk Uncensored channel. Just did that yesterday. It was a great session. Yeah, and Renegade saying nice session. Everybody chiming in. Thanks so much everybody for tuning in. Rook too. Yeah, I wanted to kind of wrap up this system and see where it goes. I have some things going on, but like I said, I also don't want to drag it on to another 3-hour session. We want to keep it within that 2 or just over mark. And I think this is a good place to leave. When we come back, we'll be able to kind of dive right into some action, which will be kind of fun. But yeah, and I see Renegade saying bye to everyone. Mr. Valiant, this was fun. My beautiful wife laughing at us. Or laughing at somebody. Not it. It's not me. She's laughing at you. But yeah, before we kill this transmission, let's go around the table one more time. Just remind everybody who you are, where they can find you. You don't need to tell everybody about your character, but at least give everybody the breakdown of who you are and where they can find you. Brandon, you want to start it off?
Yeah, I'm Brandon Perkins. You can find me DM_Brando in the socials, and I also do a bunch of streaming with Realmsmith. So check us out Monday nights, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, on twitch.tv/Realmsmith.
Oh yeah, Rockette.
Oh, that's me. Hello, I'm Rockette Fox. You can find me over on my channel, twitch.tv/Rockette Fox, and any place where Rockette Foxes are found, you will likely find me. And then also on Thursdays, right before this, I'm over on Weave the Tales channel for a game that is akin to Breakfast Club meets collegiate Harry Potter. Someone became a vampire today, so that's a thing. And then also at the beginning of May, my podcast is coming back with season 2, which is called Fantastically Strange. And if you like weird science and history, it is for your ear holes. Nice. So be sure to check that out.
I like weird stuff. I'll check it out.
Yes,
right.
Please do.
Oh yeah, Phil.
Hey, I am Phil Harker-Smith. I am part of Baby Beard Media, along with Ellen and 2 others. You can find all our social stuff at Baby Beard Media. That includes our Twitter, and then also if you just search for Baby Beard Media, you'll find all our podcasts, as well as our YouTube channel as well. We do a TT RPG podcast that comes out weekly. That is called Roll to Cast. So we do a different game every season. We're currently in the middle of our Pulp Cthulhu season, which is getting near the conclusion. And then our Kids on Bikes, our Mystery Down Under, begins quite shortly after that. After we have a chat to some people from Chaosium as well. But we've also done Cyberpunk 2020, and we've done Red as well. So if you want to dive into our take on that, if you like what we've done here, then please check that out. And if you like Let's Plays, we have daily uploads. At the moment, we're doing BioWare Binge. We got KOTOR and Dragon Age Origins going. We're having tons of fun. So please jump into our YouTube channel and check that stuff out. And just jump on our socials to find out what we're up to next.
Oh yeah, Ellen.
Yeah, what he said. Obviously,
That guy.
hit up all our at Baby Beard Media stuff, especially the Dragon Age Origins Let's Play. I have to say is one of my favorite things that I'm personally doing at the moment. You can also find me on Twitter at LNKGraham1, where I do fun little cosplays. I've still got more cute tiefling pictures to share, as well as some other Alley Cats ones that I'm really excited about. So check me out there.
Oh yeah, I'm excited about more cosplay pics. You do great at that. Everybody does. I'm excited for more and more. I know we got those digital edits from Capricious Nature in chat here. My buddy Zach, part of the Cyberpunk Uncensored Scream Sheet project and part of the team there. He's been making those, which are great. But I also love the the actual cosplay. Not just digital, and I like combining it too. I think it's a lot of fun, so I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I appreciate the energy from everybody doing that. Yeah, and anybody interested in looking anybody up, you'll see everybody's Twitter handle in the description on the VOD on the YouTube. Anybody watching this on YouTube, make sure you go over to Syrinscape on Twitch, follow and subscribe. Anybody here during the live stream, go over to the YouTube and subscribe so you don't miss any of the content there in the VODs. I'm Rob Mulligan. I'm the Game Master. You can find me on Cyberpunk Uncensored. On Twitch, on YouTube, we have a Discord. You can go to cyberpunkuncensored.com. We have a bunch of free assets there you can use for your gameplay and all the links to everything we do, the tutorials, gameplay, so much stuff. So go check that out and show me some love. I'd really appreciate that. I have a monthly, we do this every Thursday right here. But if you go to Cyberpunk Uncensored on Twitch, next Wednesday is my new monthly, which I do with Simon, Wandering DM, Rook, Naomi, my beautiful wife. We just have a bunch of people in there helping us out. Miss Magitech is with us there. And that's, like I said, next Wednesday, 4 p.m. on the Cyberpunk Uncensored Twitch. And then every Thursday right here. So check that out, show some support, and we'll see you next time. Thanks, everybody. Take care.
You probably negotiated it when
we're
we
officially
first
live.
got the gig, right?
Awesome.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Everybody can see us. Stop talking.
Hey. So I should stop talking about human milk. Got it.
Yeah. No more human milk talk.
All right.
I was riding the mic mute on and off depending on conversation. We were having fun with it. We'll see.
Zip in the lip. Got it.
But we're officially live. Everybody can see us. This is the weekly Syrinscape Cyberpunk RED actual play. This is session 3 of Don't Have a Cow. This is an ongoing sort of thing. We're going to break up the campaigns kind of titled like that into seasons. We'll see how it goes. Thanks everybody in chat coming out super early. Robert Tables, Capricious Nature, the guys from Syrinscape, obviously, Lone Jedi. I see everybody, Alex, my beautiful wife Val Mulligan in there. That's awesome. I'm so happy when people come out nice and early and join us. Keep in mind, we're really active with the chat, so during gameplay, anybody there in the chat, if you have ideas to contribute, go for it. Sometimes, I might even ask questions or have you contribute things to the game. We love that stuff, so, join us, be part of it. Before we get started, we did kind of, not leave on a cliffhanger, but we left kind of in the middle of shit going down. But before we jump back into that, let's just go around the table real quick and everybody introduce yourself, where people can find you. And then just, tell people about your character lightly, at least the name and role. Ellen, you want to start it off?
Just as I burp. Sure thing. I'm Ellen. I'm 1/4 of Baby Beard Media with my illustrious fellow Phil. We do heaps of all the good nerdy stuff. We do Let's Plays. We do an actual play podcast called Rollcast, ROLE, where we play a different game each season. I am playing a rocker character that's slightly different from your average Joe. She doesn't inspire people through use of an instrument, rather her body, and the way she can interact with people and hold a parasocial relationship is her power in this world, and her name is Alley Katz.
Oh yeah, perfect. Brandon.
I am Brennan Perkins. You can find me at DM_Brando on socials. I do work here on this stream. I do some voice work with Syrinscape occasionally. I do writing, and I'm also part of Realmsmith. So you can check me out on any of those. I play Rush, who is a fixer.
Nice. Rockette Fox.
Yes, I am Rockette Fox. You can find me anywhere where Rockette Foxes are found online. If you are not careful and say my name 3 times, I could appear right behind you this very moment. And yeah, I am playing Hades, our Netrunner, who is real suspicious of germs. We've learned. So yeah.
Understandably, after that scene, I wouldn't want to touch anything there.
Oh, that was a lot.
Phil.
Yo, I'm Phil, also part of Baby Beard Media, as our Alley Katz mentioned, Ellen mentioned. You can find me on Twitter at Scruff, that's SKKRUF. I'll just plug our YouTube channel, as we talked about our oh my god, sorry, I'm a bit under the weather today. as we already plugged our podcast, our YouTube channel, we're deep into a bit of a BioWare marathon at the moment. Getting stuck into both Dragon Age Origins and Knights of the Old Republic, which are very exciting, getting a remake soon. So yeah, please check that out. We're having loads of fun with it, and we'd love more people to see what we're doing there. Yeah, that's it. I'm also playing Finn Bud Shrake, and he is your nihilistic solo who drifted ashore from a drift nation. And if you get him drunk, he might tell you why he left that life behind.
Nice. And yeah.
So is this the first time we've heard his full name?
It might be.
Maybe.
First time
it's on
said.
it's on my rolls. You can see it in the rolls.
Exactly. Yeah, it's on the sheet, but I think that's the first time we said it out loud, though. I like that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
But yeah, and you know, thanks so much for joining us. I know you're not feeling that well. You're feeling sick. Thank God it's not COVID. But you know, positive.
I've been tested, so everyone in the stream, don't worry.
Yeah, yeah. No one can catch it through the stream. This stream is COVID free. You're perfectly fine to watch it. But no, positive vibes out to you. Hope you feel better soon. And your son. I know both of you weren't feeling well. So, and I appreciate you being here. I know it's super early where you are. You guys are in the future, in the morning time there. So it is tomorrow for you compared to us. But yeah, and I'm Rob Mulligan. I'm the game master for this campaign and this ongoing actual play of Cyberpunk RED for Syrinscape. I'm also the founder of Cyberpunk Uncensored. You can go to cyberpunkuncensored.com. Also, you can find Cyberpunk Uncensored on Twitch and on YouTube. I do all kinds of live streams, gameplay, other GMs, artists, interviews, all kinds of different series, all about Cyberpunk. We also archive a lot on the YouTube, and we have a lot of free assets on the website, all kinds of cool fillable character sheets and cards and just all kinds of useful shit there. So go to cyberpunkuncensored.com and you'll learn more. Before we get into it, I do want to give a shout out to Syrinscape. Everybody make sure you subscribe and follow. Also, shoot over to the YouTube and do the same there. If you're watching this VOD on YouTube, make sure you shoot over to the Twitch and follow and sub over there as well so you can join us for the live streams. They make awesome sound assets for your live play, so if you're a Game Master player, definitely get on top of that. It's really fun. And in fact, before we get started, I do want to just kick out some city sounds, because that's kind of where we left off. You guys were in the Haywood Industrial Zone at the Continental Brands sorting and intake-outtake warehouse. And you guys were in the middle of, well, I guess you kind of made the security guy take a break, broke into the place, finally getting into, well, I guess Rockette got into the outside system, checked out some stuff there. You guys were able to break in, killed a spider drone on your way in. Now you're in. Rockette was just getting into the system inside when we left off, and everybody was kind of hanging out. I think everybody else, or somebody searched the office warehouse, the office at one point, found a thumb drive. Other than that, we're in the system. I'm going to go over here on Roll20 to the right of the map where we left off. And Rockette Fox was up there at the top of the system. She just got in. I think you broke the password. I think you at least got through that password 6, and you ID'd everything. You saw it all, I think, because we have it all revealed. But
yeah, and I believe a demon came up right.
That's
right
what
up
it
to
was.
Say hello.
Exactly.
Hello to me.
Yeah, the demon imp, basically that glowing ball kind of came at you, popped up there in the top level, and basically just tries to take a zap at you.
Well, I don't.
Let's dive right into it. So yeah, just do your interface in 10. This is you trying to basically defend yourself. And also, don't forget too, if you have any defender programs or things that give you bonuses along the way, just remind me of things like that if you have things in place. But
well, that would certainly be a good thing to have.
It would.
Maybe you can go shopping in between gigs. Get some more programs.
So I got an 8 for my.
Good. You dodged it.
Of.
Yeah. It takes another. Yeah, it takes another zap at you. Yeah, it's 2 net actions here.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yep, that's a
negative.
That went definitely worse than it could have.
Yeah, you take
pretty wimpy.
Yeah, that zap hit you. Took 4 points of damage from your HP direct to your brain.
Okay.
No SP stopping that.
Brain damage.
But that's the end of the demon's moves. It only has 2 net moves, and now it's your turn.
That guy. All right. Okay. He would do that. All right, let's see here. Let me go ahead and let's see. I'm going to hang on. Let me. It's my stuff.
And just a reminder for that system on while you're looking through it. Top level there is password 6. Second level has a control node and a hellhound, and then level 3 basically has 3 files. There's 3 options for level 3 with 3 different files, and then it goes down to level 4 from that one level 3, and down there is a file and another control node.
I like the sound of a control node. Okay. It would be a shame not to swing my sword at it.
I like
that. That would just be a shame. Yeah, let me...
It's imperative that you do.
It's imperative.
Oh, nicely done.
As Bud multi-classes right into that rocker comedian role. He just slides right.
So you're going to stay multi-class into that dad.
Stay in your lane.
Okay, we got ourselves a 12.
That's a hit. Yeah, give me the damage.
Yay!
Yeah.
Okay.
The imp is not able to dodge
The
that.
sword is the +1 attack as well.
Yeah. I wrote myself extra notes here.
Oh yeah, you just had to beat an 8 anyways. You really beat the hell out of that.
Good. Good. That's what it gets. And then that's a +1 because my extra sword.
The sword is only on
the attack.
Not the damage,
Oh,
but still, that's great damage right there. 11 points of damage is great.
Imps are pretty measly.
Exactly.
Yeah, take that, you jerk.
Yeah, this imp is hanging on by a handful of pixels. You just chopped a majority of its digital body off. It just explodes. It's still standing there.
And of course,
floating.
In system, Hades would be, take that, you jerk.
Yeah, remind everybody what Hades' avatar looks like in a system.
Yeah, in system, Hades' avatar is, I've described before, if anyone is familiar with the Vampire Hunter D, very, very pale, very masculine guy, with this sleek black outfit, bare-chested, cigar hanging out the mouth, very pale, big black horns, very shiny horns, deep voice, sword, probably a big sword. Why not? We're gonna have a sword. Have a big sword. So that is in system Hades.
Nice. Yeah, way different than real life Hades.
Yes.
I like that. All right, go for it. You still got two net moves here, right?
Yeah, let's zap it.
Yeah, go for it.
10.
Yep, that's a hit.
10.
Damage.
And
zap is just 1d6.
Yeah. Let's see where my rollers go. There we go. And what?
It's still hanging on.
Sad.
It's still hanging on, but you can do another zap.
I was even apparently I'm not going to do anything else.
Get him out of the way.
Yeah, that missed.
Roll 20. What are you doing to me? I try and zap and I just whoop. Who left this digital banana peel in here?
The imp's just like. Whoa.
I like that. There's somebody should invent some type of program or black ice or something like a digital banana peel that messes up your slide or something. I don't know. There's something there. There's something there.
What if you had an imp that was old school, retro 8-bit Donkey Kong?
Oh,
yeah. I just got a barrel. I got a barrel to the face just then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you miss everybody else. You see, everybody else is seeing Hades there in the system. Obviously, dealing with black ice and things took a little bit of damage. You did find that thumb drive. Other than that, you're hanging out. You're in the warehouse waiting for her. Is there anything particular anybody wants to do? Because otherwise, I'm going to get back to Hades and maybe streamline this run since everyone's hanging out. You know what I mean? But let me know.
I wouldn't mind being somewhere I can look out in case that guy lets the warehouse owners know we're here.
Okay. Sure, you can move your token.
Like, where's the best place to look out? Is there a roof I can get to, or just a window I can look on the main street?
Yeah, there's no roof access to this warehouse, but there's this double door right here that I believe is the one that Hades opened, so it's open. There's also a front door here that's not opened. Correct me if I'm wrong, this is the side door. That's where she entered, right? She opened it to the outside system. Okay, yeah. Then that's open. You could post up there and at least see in between these crates towards the front gate. You can at least see towards the docks.
Yeah, I'm just going to hold there and just...
Otherwise, the only other spot I would say is maybe over here by the front delivery window. There's probably some big, plain glass panel or something you could see out front. So it depends on which way you want to look.
Yeah, I was wondering
I think this gives me those angles, so I'll stay... Yeah.
Okay. What was that?
I was wondering if, up there, that plane of glass, like up the stairs, like over here, is an office kind of thing?
No.
You look out that way.
Yeah, you can be there and look out. That's the little drive-up window, similar to like a bank teller drive-up window. Like vans probably pull up here, get loaded up with bags of kibble to deliver to certain places and such. But you can see out that way. So at least now both of you are looking out different ways. Let's streamline. Let's get back. Unless something happens, I'll interrupt. But obviously, let's get back to Hades and let the system kind of do it.
Just wreck me for whatever reason.
Yeah. So back to you. The imp. The imp takes another zap at you.
Oh, this guy. I feel like that's what everyone hears outside too. Just Hades, just like, what? Come on!
Rush is in there with you. I can just see him like doing the old boxer thing. Just like...
you got this, kid. You got this, kid. He's like the Mickey of Rocky. He's like, kid, get him.
You're a wrecking machine.
Yeah. You're an animal.
Can you believe this guy? Look at him.
It's got really New Yorky as a way. Would you believe this guy here?
All right, give me your interface.
This guy.
Go.
Right.
Yeah, give me your interface. Nice. Yeah, you miss it. The imp takes a zap at you, misses, but then instead of that second move, the imp drops back down out of sight. Looks like it went down some levels, and then all of a sudden, that side door closes, and you hear all the doors go and lock up.
Oh.
The side door right in front of you, bud. Yeah. Then you hear all the doors lock. But back over to you, Hades. You still have your 3 net moves. That's what happened.
Oh, this guy. All right. Okay. Let me inquire from you this, because this would be my first time using this. If I were to use, since the imp is no longer here, and I would like to descend down the sinister path, if I were to use Worm...
Well, Worm is to get past passwords.
So that's just...
Hold on a minute. What is the Worm? Because the back door...
increase all backdoor checks by +2 as long as the
you could use that to break passwords. I think what you're looking to do is maybe slide. What are you trying to do?
I was just going to try and make it easier as I keep descending.
Okay, yeah, well, your options as a Netrunner, you can go down to the next level. You know there's a Hellhound there. You've already broke that first password. Then you're basically going to be facing this Hellhound and a control node. You could use slide to try to get past it. A Hellhound would have to use its perception to see. Hellhounds are a little bit difficult to slide by, but not impossible.
Yeah.
Or you could just try to fight it.
Oh my god, okay, we're going down.
Ignore it and run down to your
That's true too, yeah, going different levels doesn't cost a move. You could just go ba and go and try to do something. Keeping in mind it's going to follow you if you don't slide, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but then it's going to follow me.
But you can go all the way down.
That's going to be a fucking issue, so.
But you can always go down, use your 3 moves, use 2 moves, use your last move to jack out before it even attacks you. That's a technique, but it depends on how much time you're going to want to be in there to control, do files, things, I don't know.
There's a lot of files that I want.
You have options, though.
Yeah. The risk-reward thing with running.
Yeah, if not for the imp still hanging out here and me rolling so poorly, I might be feeling more nimble, but I'm not doing well. All right, let's go ahead and just let's scooch on down. Let's just scooch on down to where this Hellhound be hanging out.
I hate these things. Good luck.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah, you drop down, you're seeing this hellhound, this digital sort of wolf figure, glowing eyes, and it's just chanting your name over and over like Hades, Hades, Hades. And it's just this digital repeat when you drop down, and it's going to try to get an attack off on you, so you got to do a little speed check here. So give me your interface.
12.
Nice.
Base there.
Yep, you beat it. It did not get the jump on you, so you've got your 3 moves.
Good. All right. I would like to sword punch it.
Sword punch him. Go for it.
It's every time I say it, I'm just like, is it a sword or a giant fist on a stick that I'm just swinging around? That was another 12.
Nice. That's a hit. You just had to beat an 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me damage.
All right, let's do it. 11.
Nice. That's how you did last time, too. That's good.
Nothing if not consistent.
Yeah, you just sliced about half of this hellhound off. You just cut it in half. Half of it's still there, though. The front half, the half with teeth. So that's the most dangerous part. So be careful. Still got 2 moves on it.
You got this, Rock.
You got this.
And then I'm gonna zap it.
Okay.
I'm gonna zap it, Coach.
I'm rolling horribly. This has got to be a 7.
That
one missed. I was just like, and I just said I'm rolling horribly too, and then you did even worse. So yeah, that one missed. You have one more zap here.
This is what I was talking about with that consistency business. All right, 7.
Nice. Yep, that's a hit.
Oh my lord. Okay, let's see. And 5.
It's still hanging on, and it lunges and tries to take a bite out of you.
Oh my goodness.
9. Oh, it got you.
I got bit!
Your deck's overheating.
4 points of damage direct to your HP, and you catch on fire unless you have insulated wiring.
No, I don't. Oh, I am on fire, everyone.
Yeah, so she just caught on fire. Whoever's in that room with her, I imagine Rush is still right there. You see her insulated wiring and her kind of catch on fire when that happens. Now, everyone, you kind of know as a Netrunner, you have to now use a meat action to put yourself out. Otherwise, you're going to take 2 points of damage each round from here on. Mm-hmm. Which you got to take another 2 points of damage because you just caught on fire. But if you don't want to use your meat action to do it, since Rush is right there and sees it, he could technically put you out.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I'm right there. Could I put that out without getting too handsy?
Yeah, you can do that. You can whip off your jacket, kind of pat her out.
If I'm on fire, you can get as handsy as you would like.
He starts roasting marshmallows.
No, you know what? Get like if you have to lay hands to put out that fire, you please do that.
Is there like a electrical fire blanket on the wall or something? That you can,
no, nothing nearby.
Rush, my brain's on fire! I am literally on fire!
All right, so I'm patting it out, and I'm gonna have to tell Cypress about this. Oh no, yeah. So I'm patting it out. Is there a check or anything to see how well I do, or? No.
I'll just let you. You can put it out. Just take some meat action to put her out. We'll say use your jacket or something and easily pat it out. It's not like a huge fire or anything. But yeah, back to you, Hades.
All right. I'm gonna sword punch it. This freaking hellhound wolf face again with. Hey, you. Stop.
Hit. Ooh, I thought I did good too.
13.
All right, come on, damage.
You take my name out of your mouth.
He's only hanging on by a few pixels here. You should be able to.
13.
Nice. Yes. Yeah, you can describe how you just ended this this black ice hellhound.
At this point, now Hades is mad. Hades takes a sword and is like, "You lit me on fire!" And just takes a sword and just like takes it and runs forward and just like shoves it in the hellhound's mouth and just like takes it and like slices it down and just like pulls the mouth in half and just like snaps the mouth open and just like and just like starts taking just like, "Don't light me on fire again!"
Oh my god.
So anybody in the room, Rush, you probably have to do an athletics check to back up and look out for Hades' flailing arms. No, I'm kidding.
Which in reality, Hades' voice is, "You lit me on fire! Right. I can't believe you did this to me!"
Right. But yeah, you just destroyed it. You're basically facing a control node, and then like you see, 3 levels below with files, and then a 4th level, obviously where the imp went.
What kind of controls do I have available to my person?
Yeah, you have to give me that roll. You'd have to break a 6.
Yeah. Break a 6. 8.
Nice. Yeah, you got control of this node, and you're seeing it's controlling the intercom system, all the lights, and all the locks.
Real quick, Hades is gonna unlock the side door, but he'll hear those go to unlock again, and then Hades just starts
roller coaster.
He starts flickering the lights, and then sends her voice over the intercom and goes, "I am Hades the All-Powerful."
And you must be done with that imp then.
Whatever's going on, she's doing well, I guess.
and is that going to descend down to the next level?
Okay, which one do you want to go to? You have left, middle, or right. Right, is the one that keeps going down.
Let's get those deep. Let's get those important.
Okay, yeah, you can go over. You go over to that right 3rd level there, and you're looking at a file with an ID of 6, or dropping down to the 4th level.
I want the biggest stuff, the biggest, most important things. We're gonna go all the way.
Okay. Yeah, you drop down to the next level, and you're basically seeing a control node. You're seeing a file, and the demon imp is there. The second you drop down, he takes a zap at you. Did you give me a roll?
What do you have for me? I rolled a 7.
Okay, yeah, he hit.
Oh my god!
Only 1 point of damage.
All right, acceptable.
And you don't catch on fire, at least with an imp. So. But he takes another zap with his second move.
Oh, come on. Well, I get hit by
it was a hit because I subtract 7. I rolled horribly, but you did even worse.
Yeah, no, I just...
2 points of damage.
Did I hit myself in all of that, perhaps? Right.
Yeah,
did it miss and I just, slapped myself in the face?
2 more points of damage. And the imp is standing there, floating there, barely hanging on by a few pixels. You can tell it's still heavily damaged. Your turn.
I'm going to sword this imp. Just real angrily.
Yeah.
8. Come on, imp, you want it.
Nope, that missed.
No!
It dodges that swing.
Oh, come on! Well, I'm gonna zap it then.
Okay.
And...
Master Netrunner right here.
Oh my god, I'm getting my butt handed to me. Oh,
nice.
well,
That's
I get
hit.
12 on the zap.
Damage.
And 5.
Nice. Yeah, you can describe how you finished off the last few pixels of this imp.
Oh my god. So after the imp, just this few pixels of imp, just I imagine it's a very weak, from the imp. And it comes over and Hades is just like, ah! 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 And just trying to wave the sword, and the sword just clatters to the ground. And takes a cigar and just very, very dramatically reaches over and just right on these last pixels.
Nice. Well, now you finished it off. You're down here at the bottom level. You're facing a control node 6 and a file ID of 8.
Okay, let's control node first. Show me 8 on
Nice, you got it. Yeah, you just had to beat a 6. You got it. Yeah, you're in this control node. You see it's controlling the security cameras, the electric fence, the locks. It's secondary control to the locks. The machines, which is basically these little bots that pull bags of kibble and things onto the conveyor belt, including the conveyor belt. You have control over both worker bots, which are those huge bots that move the crates, one outside, one inside. Both are showing at about 50% power, so They'll work for at least a few hours before they need to be charged. Something called chemical wash, which might be something that comes down to clean the area or something along those lines maybe. Something called fire suppression. Something called Apache the spider drone, but it says error. There's something called blood swarm, and it says needing reload. There's something called front entrance electric floor panel, and then something called floodlights, which you can see are for the outside. A lot of things on this control node.
Yeah. See that. So I think first checking. So that would be under files. Well, okay, that'll be next. But so Hades is all going to take the robot pieces that deal with moving the kibbles around and just start waving them around. Like all side to side, and then come back over the intercom and just be like, "Look what I can do!"
Well done, DeVille.
And then, if we're rushing through, when it gets back to that, I'm gonna roll for the files too.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, that's fine.
And,
Still streamlining.
What? 6. So.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give it another shot.
11.
Nice, you're in. You're seeing this file. It looks like it's where the security camera footage is feeding to and saving to. You can see something also called corporate internal notices. So only 2 things in this file. So the security camera footage and corporate internal notices.
Hades would love to make copies of this and take them with. That is something that Hades would very much enjoy doing. But also, what are these corporate notices all about?
You can check it out. You have the you can make a copy of all the camera footage if that's what you want to do. And then you can open up the internal notices. And here, let me make this. It should pop up on your screen now. You can go ahead and read it if you want.
Ooh. Let's see.
Do you want someone to read it out?
Yeah, anybody that's in Roll20 can read
it. And I guess, if Hades is seeing it, Hades will go ahead and read it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rush, I found something!
What does it say?
Attention management. The council seems to be causing unnecessary stress, so we're continuing our cleanup process and tying up any loose ends. That sounds like killing people. Please sign off on the press release below. If things go public and we're brought to the spotlight, we'll send this out. Ahem. We have become aware of a viral outbreak in Upper Marina. We are also aware this is due to contaminated kibble, specifically batch 221. We have done due diligence in tracking the source of this contamination and narrowed it down to logistics. The Aldecalos nomads who handle our transports are suspected of foul play. We have discontinued our working relationship with the Aldecalos. We are pursuing legal action to hold them responsible for any potential slander or damage done due to this incident. I'm calling bullshit!
Yeah, the Aldecaldos are good people. I've known them a long time.
Generally
normal corporate bullshit.
Ugh.
Something's going down involving corpse. It's always a corpse.
Gross.
If it smells like a rat, scuttles like a rat, it is a rat.
You got any evidence of what they did or how they put it in there? They admit right here that it is viral.
That's what it says.
Press release says it's viral.
True.
That's true.
They're cleaning up loose ends anyway.
Yeah, notice that there's no real information there about any kind of specific details. Seems like it's to cover their ass.
We've got this drive as well. Does this fit into an agent? Can an agent read this?
The what?
The thumb drive. Can an agent read it?
The thumb drive that you got won't open. Yeah, you could plug it into your agent or a computer or such, but it's encrypted. You're gonna need cryptography skill and try to. Yeah, if somebody has cryptography, you could get into it. and try to crack it. Otherwise, you're in the system. But at this moment, Hades is explaining. She's reading the notice. You guys are discussing that, and Bud, you're closest to that open door. All of a sudden, you hear coming from outside a voice calling out. Sounds very familiar. Sounds like that security guard that you made take a break earlier, and you can hear him kind of calling out. And he's just like, hey, tough guy, hey, big guy, you still in there?
I thought you were on break.
Yeah, why don't you come on out here, big tough guy?
Yeah.
I called the police, buddy.
Oh, now we specifically told him not to do that.
That was a big mistake, friend.
Yeah. And if you
all right, guys. I think we've. If you've got everything in there you need, Hades, I think it's about time we made ourselves scarce. Somebody collecting a paycheck thinks they want to be a hero.
Right. Anything in that system that could help kill him while we escape?
He's gonna send the two worker bots over toward it.
Here's what I'll do too. Let's get turn order going. Since we're kind of engaging in some things, everybody has ideas and whatever. Everybody just click on your token, then click your initiative.
I can find this.
Yeah, I believe in you, Ellen.
And then,
nice. It's the first time I've been able to just do it.
Nice. We're learning. We're getting used to it.
We're learning.
We're getting the new character sheet down.
And the good thing is we're seeing other people.
Mm-hmm. Hey, thanks for the sub, Graphite Dragon. Awesome. Appreciate that. All right, cool. Everybody's got initiative there. And yeah, just to recap, because you did ask there, Hades and Rush mentioned it, but after Bud heard that, mentions, yeah, the guys are back. Yeah, you do have access to that file. You copied the camera footage of the security cameras running. The other control node, you have control over the security cameras, electric fence, the machines, the work bots, chemical wash, fire suppression system, the broken drone, the empty blood swarm, front entrance electric floor panel, and floodlights.
That front entrance is over there, so do not walk on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And based on where Bud is, I know, like, looking at the map, you can see, but, this guy's out of view for you, Bud. You hear this is where the voice is coming from. Hey, where are you, tough guy?
They've gotten inside the compound.
Exactly. But this is the guy here. You can see this guy. And why don't you give me a perception roll, too, while you're at it?
Yes, please. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to use my solar instincts to see who... Oh, God, no.
Oh.
Nice.
The solo instinct.
Yeah, the most you can say. Kind of caught you off guard going through all the stuff Hades is going through and calling out that letter, and you guys were discussing that.
All the lights are going. It's very distracting.
It's distracting.
Thanks,
Hey, and while they're talking, Hades is moving all the robot arms around.
Exactly. You're having fun and you're fucking up your solo. But yeah, what you do get out of that is you do recognize that voice. You can tell it's coming from around the corner. You do see that other security guy walking in. He doesn't look like the first security guard. I'll at least give you that. He looks like maybe he works for somewhere else. You can even see like a Zarafa logo. I'll give you that. So there's nearby warehouses when you got here that you noticed pulling in. We went over that in the other session. So it looks like maybe he went and got a little bit of help, But yeah, he's calling out, tough guy, what's up, buddy? Hey, we called the police. Why don't you just give yourself up?
Only two of you, right? That was a really, really big mistake.
You could have just walked away, guy. Jesus.
And then I started blasting. If I come out this door, can I get line of sight on this tomb?
Yeah, you can.
Is he armed?
Oh yeah, they're both holding pistols.
I shoot my assault rifle at him, single shot.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Yeah, give me your shoulder arms.
So, links with my brain to help me stabilize my aim. And single shot attack.
Oh, wow.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. Give me the damage.
Yeah, I'm a solo, guys. It's literally the only thing I'm good for.
It's not.
This is the warning.
That would
Wow.
be a 19 damage.
Incredible.
Damn.
Yeah, that guy screams out as you see, blood kind of splatter out, and
Told you it was a bad move. And then I'm gonna continue. So I step out, take the shot, and then get in behind this shipping container after he takes a hit.
yeah, Alley Cats, what are you
That's me.
doing? You hear that shot go off. You heard the guy kind of calling out Bud, and obviously you know that some security guys are back out there. Bud's engaging.
Yeah.
Hades is in the
I think I
system
have
talking with Rush about potential things to control to help or what to do.
Yeah, I think I have enough movement to kind of get me down to here, behind this little.
Sure, what's
I
your
hate
movement?
that it won't line up properly.
It's not an exact science, but just get it nearby. We know.
Yeah, I just basically want to be behind this kind of little area that the robot's that one of the worker arms is working on, so I can take cover. I just want to get a better. She's kind of all right, I guess we're in a firefight, and she kind of want to go down to check up on Bud, but also just kind of keep an eye on things and ready her pistol, kind of just probably looking out Bud's direction just in case something goes awry.
Okay, cool.
But she
Yeah,
only
if he
hears
tries
two
to come up
voices,
and flank
but-
me, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of just two voices, so she's just kind of why should I work that hard?
Yeah, exactly.
That's why you keep Bud around, man.
Yeah.
He handles the killing.
Rush.
He's good humored.
All right, so I'm talking to Hades, right? About,
Yeah.
Yeah. So anything in there that's gonna help us out with this?
I was gonna send some robots over.
Sounds like fun. Let's give it a try.
Yeah, you can control those two worker bots. You have control over those.
That's my plan.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm planning to send both of those over there, just to wreck some stuff.
Sure. Which one do you want to control first? Because you can only control one at a time. But
How
but you do have
about-
access.
I want to do the closer one first.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Obviously, it's not a token that we can move, but
Yeah,
just
yeah.
click where you want it to walk to, so I see it glow, and we'll say it's there.
yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I mean?
This one would have to walk out of a door.
And it can move. And it can move 6 squares. By the way, it's a pretty large robot.
Okay, that was going to be my question. Let's see, how about 4, 5, 6? Oh yeah, okay. So this one here, I don't know if my clicking is actually doing anything.
Put it on your arrow. On your arrow over there on the top left.
Oh, okay. So this. Oh no.
Made a
why?
huge mistake.
Why you not?
Wait.
Sometimes Roll20 just hates me.
I made a huge
in
mistake.
there. I'm not joking.
I'm back, baby.
I'm back.
Give me a turn. Give me a turn, and I'll put my old shit back in.
I like how Bud just took off for a moment. He's like, I'm out.
I'm out. I'm back. Okay, wait, hang on here. I just refreshed this, so hopefully it'll let me. Because I'm on my clicker. Okay. No! So, here, hang on. So the one right next to Bud.
Yeah, this one.
This one, yes. I would like it to move, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So,
Yeah, it could go all the way to here or here, really, from there.
that, yes.
It can go right up to that guy.
I want it to go right up to that guy, is what I want it to do.
Yeah, it can walk right up to that guy, and you still have an action. It can.
I want it to walk right up to that guy, and I want it to smash him.
Yeah, pretty much these worker bots are made to, lift the heavy crates and pick them. They're super strong. They do a lot of
I want it to
choke
lift this
damage,
man.
I guess you'd call. Yeah.
I want it to lift this man and then just wave him around and maybe and maybe throw him. We'll play it by ear.
Yeah, give me your brawling, because you're in control of this. This is using your skills and stats. So give me your brawling to grapple this guy with it.
Oh, okay.
And I did really bad, so you have a really good chance here.
Yay!
Don't screw it up.
16.
Nice. Yeah, you got him.
Wow.
Yeah, you basically grapple him up, and with these things, because it's kind of a grapple squeeze situation, you can give me the damage. It's not like you have to grapple and then do a choke move. It's kind of its action. It's attack, I guess you would say. So give me exactly. Yeah, so give me 66. Yeah. It's almost like getting hit by a vehicle.
Sorry, Rob.
It's a big robot.
Can I correct? And there should be 2 additional damage for my spot weakness because I'm.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so here
lowered the glasses too.
Excuse me. Okay, so 66. I can roll up to 5, and then I'll add 1 more.
No. If you go over to that little 20-sided die symbol and roll 20 on the left, see it looks like a 20-sided die.
Yeah.
If you click that, you should be able to pick D6 6 times.
I can. No, I did something wrong.
That's a D20.
Mine. I only see up to D6 up to 5 times.
I can roll it for you if you want, if you don't mind. I've got it ready.
Go for it. Yeah, no, go for it.
66.
23.
Okay, nice.
Why does mine only? I only see up to 5. I think it's me. It's me. It's me.
You can click on it and you get an extra window.
Do you really?
Do I options?
My God.
Yeah, this guy pretty much screams out. Lots of shrieking, even seems to cough up a little bit of blood. I mean, Bud, you're seeing this. You're seeing this. Hades, I guess, you're seeing this because, you have access to these worker bots and the surrounding cameras. Because you got to be able to see this guy. But yeah, you crush him. He basically screams out, coughing up some blood. And, you're not in initiative anymore. That's fine. You're at the top of all these people, Bud. But yeah.
I'm 14.
Exactly, yeah. So this guy screams.
The robot chucks him. The robot straight up just yeets him.
Yeah. Yeah, and through the cameras you can see that first guy makes his way to the front door. He's doing his pass, kind of doing his code, going to do the front door. That's taking him a turn to kind of gain access with his card. The other guy that screamed out after the bot kind of did that crush move. Let me see here. 1, 2. Yeah,
he can't be feeling very well.
Oh, he is not at all, but he definitely gets the fuck away from the bot, kind of making his way towards you. As he's kind of making his way up to Bud, he pops out some Wolvers. And he's just like, "Oh, you the tough guy?" And he takes a swing at you.
Why is everybody got to find the tough guy? Jesus. It's nice
he's right there.
20 evasion.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he swings. You missed the first one. He takes another swing. 16.
20 evasion.
Yeah, you dodge both. He takes 2 swings. He's not doing too well.
That's a roll of 3, guys.
It's incredible.
Whoa! I'm imagining this in a very anime way, where like his arms don't even move. It's just like,
yes.
Sorry, guys.
Yes.
Sorry.
Cigarette.
I still had luck. I still had luck running on those. My bad. They're actually 17s.
Badass.
Oh, such a failure.
Oh wait, what was 17?
Both of those were 17s.
Why? Why did it go down?
I had luck modifier running from my last run.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see it. Well, you still beat him, yeah. You just had to beat that 16, so. Oh wait.
Ooh, only just then.
13. But yeah, dodged both of them. It's your turn.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah, other guy was working the front door. This guy came at you, took 2 swings and missed. Your turn.
Can I equip my bow staff? Do I have to drop my assault rifle?
In order to grab it without taking a turn, you'd have to drop the assault rifle to arm the bow staff.
I'll just drop the assault rifle. That's fine.
Okay.
And then I'll hit him with the staff. So it just dodge, drop, and then 1 fluid motion. Out comes the staff.
Nice. And that's got 2. If you want to give me, is that a rate of fire of 2? Is that your melee?
It is, but I'll be doing a martial arts strike if this hits.
19 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
So that is 16 plus 2 and ignores half armor. So it's 18 ignoring half armor.
Yeah, you can describe how you just ended this guy.
Yes.
So
Jesus.
it's a sway to the left, a sway to the right. The rifle goes down. The bow staff comes off his belt. Does one twirl around the head before just connecting with his face, and just slow motion, teeth, jaw into the wall of the warehouse, and then he just slumps down dead.
Oh yeah.
And then obviously a little flurry with the bow staff.
Yeah, it happens. In a swift grunt, this guy is done. Crumbles to the ground.
I saw teeth, bud. Are you okay?
Not mine.
Fantastic. Well,
Allie, your turn.
Pocket them if you want. I don't know.
Oh wait, was that? Oh no.
Instead of
Okay.
dentures made later.
I almost thought that was a critical. It was only one. You were almost had a critical injury too. I mean, you finished him with that already, but man.
He's dead. So.
Yeah. That would have just been insult upon injury, you know. But Allie.
Can I hear that other tomb trying to like come in?
Yeah, I mean, you hear the front door beep 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 beep. You know, like putting in his code as the noises of Bud destroying that man take over.
And the electric floor, is that over there, or is that?
Oh yeah, he has to be standing on the electric flooring in order to get in. It's kind of a front door security panel.
Code makes it not hit him.
Yeah. I want to
unless unless Hades reprograms it, I guess.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, I kind of want to get on my agent and just be like, or I mean, it's a warehouse. She can probably just shout out, Hades.
Yeah.
Guy's coming in. He's gonna stand exactly on the electric floor. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Dance Revolution, baby, but with a lot more blood.
That's my favorite.
DDR now canon.
Yeah. Apart from that, I just want to kind of poke out a little bit, but enough so that I can kind of get behind cover, and just kind of I want to ready an action to just like fire some rounds.
Well, yeah, you can hold your action for that if you want. You know, you didn't take a move. You can say what you said to Hades, and then hold your action in case he comes in the door to take your shot. That's completely fine.
Yeah. She's just kind of like prepped. She saw like the mist of blood where Bud was. She's like, he's fine. And then she's just kind of turn and just kind of ready and wait.
Yeah, and thanks for the follow there, Made Belief. Really appreciate that. Everybody else in chat, we're in the heat of this combat, so I'm not as on the chat, but I do appreciate that. Anybody following and subbing to Syrinscape. Rush, what are you doing? You hear all this go down. You hear Bud kind of end that dude out front. Other dudes coming in the front. Haley's yelling out to Hades about the electric flooring. What are you doing?
All right. So I'm going to head out onto the floor. But before I go, I'm just going to say real quick, Lady DeVille, don't forget to erase all evidence of us being here. And,
I know.
And I can get this far. I don't think I'll be able to have a bead on the guy, but I don't want to encroach on at least cover. So okay, I'm gonna stick here, but I'm gonna hold an attack if I'm able to get a bead on the guy.
You and Allie are kind of holding your action in case you need to. Perfectly. Yeah, that's awesome. And Hades, back over to you. As all that's going down and everybody's telling you about the electric flooring and that, you can hear the guy at the front kind of call out, and he's just like, hey man, I'm almost in, let's move in, let's get these assholes. Obviously thinks his buddy is still up and functional.
Oh, that's too bad for him. We're gonna turn on the floor.
That's tragic, man.
That's too bad. That's too bad. We're gonna turn on the floor.
Yeah, you got it. You got control on it. It's doing 66 electric damage right to him. And this bypasses SP as well, so this is a pretty powerful system. This could really mess him up. So give me 66. Or if you want Bud to roll it for you. I know you're having trouble with that.
I think I figured it out this time, though.
Okay, nice. Yeah, go for it.
D6.
Netrunner can't figure out the digital.
I know.
Hey, listen. I'm an analog Netrunner.
It's Android and this one's iOS.
We got 9. We got 9. And just for funsies, she's also, because as soon as Alley Cat said like DDR, she's got it like it's like going live, live, off, on, off, on, off, and she's on the intercom and she's like, dance! You're gonna dance!
Yeah, as you do that, and you can even see in the camera. I mean, and Bud, you're out there. Everybody inside can hear it too. I mean, he screams out at the top of his lungs. Kind of like a shaking noise. He's obviously got shocked to shit. And
she's also flashing the lights too.
Yeah, and you see in the camera he's kind of like stumbling back and yelling out as he's kind of like staggering away, and he's just like, Jesus Christ, like, fuck y'all, you know cops are on the way. Cops are on the way, asshole.
Yeah, so
time to make ourselves scarce, crew.
Yeah, that's probably true.
But yeah, that's what he does. He's kind of staggering away and yelling out. I mean, it seems like he's severely wounded. He's really fucked up there. But back over to you, Bud. It's your turn, technically.
I'm gonna pick up my assault rifle. I'm guessing that's my action.
Yeah, you still have a move though.
So, yeah, I could pick up my assault rifle and say, saddle up. We gotta make ourselves scarce. The cops are on the way.
Allie?
Does this guy look fighting fit? Does he look like he'll shoot if I go into...
Yeah, it's not even going to take a perception for you to see this dude is barely hanging on. That shock really fucked him up.
Okay,
you know, yeah.
I'm just gonna start heading for the entrance, and just basically ignore this guy. And if he gets uppity, then one of my friends can shoot him, or you know, when my turn comes back around, I'll have my action back and I'll pop a cap in him, as
Allie.
the kids say.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow Bud's lead.
Wait a minute here. I just realized, Rockette, when you shocked him, you got a critical injury. There's 2 6s there. We didn't notice that before.
Oh.
So he gets another 5 points of damage.
Oh, there are 2. Yes, that's
and
true.
Give me a 2d6. Let's see what critical injury he got. Damn, I missed that. I'm usually excited about critical injuries. How did we all miss that?
I thought that was on purpose because it was electrical. Like
9.
that's why I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I want to use it anytime. We'll have it make sense. All right.
Yeah, of course.
-2 to melee attacks, torn muscle. So yeah, that really like shocked him to the point, you know, he was contorting and flexing to the point it ripped up some of his muscles. Now he has like a -2 to any melee attacks.
My extra roll was a 9.
What was that?
Yeah, that's what tore up his muscle, I think.
No. That was just the extra roll. That's to pick the critical injury. But he takes another 5 points of damage no matter what from the critical.
Well, good.
Yeah,
good.
Exactly.
That's what he gets for doing what we told him not to do. The exact opposite of what we told him to do.
If you called the police, why would you go in yourself? Jeez Louise.
Yeah, what are you thinking, dude?
And Allie?
To be a hero. I'm just gonna follow Bud, just like, not even really looking in his direction. If he takes a shot, then she's just gonna be like, that was dumb, and like turn back, and she's very sure that like a shot at her is like gonna be not a finishing blow, so she's pretty confident. I'm just gonna follow.
All right, and Rush?
All right. This side door is open?
Yeah, this door is open.
All right. Okay.
He never got this front door open. He got shocked before he finished his code.
I'm going to pop around here.
Okay.
I don't like witnesses, so I'm going to shoot him.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see.
Ooh.
All right, so I'm taking 2 shots, and I'm shouting out, "Chumba chumbata, my friend, it's time to die."
Oh, shit.
22 and a 23 to hit.
Do the next one. Yeah, both are a hit.
15 and 14 damage.
Yeah, you well beyond ended this guy, and in fact that first one pretty much ended him, but the second one was just an overkill as the body was dropping. If you want to explain what you just saw, how you ended him.
Yeah, sure. So the first one goes through his head, and while he's falling, I decide, you know what, let's just make sure. So I fire to his heart as well. So brain and heart.
Yeah, as you did that too, he kind of was calling out as he was dying from that first blow. He's like, fuck, I was leaving anyways.
Should have had that before you called the cops.
Yeah, leaving this mortal plane, more like.
There's a code of honor here. I mean, didn't we ask you to leave and not tell anyone? Anyway, he's dead. He's not even listening.
He's having a conversation with the body.
So rude. Leaving this mortal coil before I can finish my sentence. I'm a talker, okay? And
We
you can
asked
hang
him
around.
so nicely.
That's almost so sad. Where like Rush is just like, damn it, why didn't you just leave? Look at what you had to make me do.
Yeah.
You could have just
making
walked
me
out of
kill
here.
him. I'm reloading my clips. Son of a bitch. Look what he made me.
Making me act like a solo and everything. Hades.
This really hurts me more than it hurts you.
Yeah. Hades, you see all this shit go down in the cameras and through the bot as well, but you're still in the system. All that shit just went down. You see your team kind of making their way to the gate. What are you doing? You're in the system.
Hades is having a blast. Hades, and then and she's like flickering the light. She's moving the robot arms around and stuff.
Yeah, okay, fine.
She's going to erase the camera footage of all of this, but not before saving it. She wants to save that for later, just so she can make some gifts out of it and just send it to the crew. If they do something, send a little GIF emoji over to Bud of him just like whap. Whap!
The text says like "get wrecked."
right, exactly.
Tell my agent, can you save that for me, please? Thanks.
But then she's gonna get rid of the video evidence, and then she's going to do the old cover up.
Okay. Yeah, give me an interface roll. It's just gonna take you a couple minutes if you're trying. You can take the footage out, delete the footage of you there, but obviously this cover-up, you're going to have to do something to the cameras that are running right now. It's super easy if you just want to turn them all off, but if you'd rather do something tricky, put them on a loop, shit like that, I'm going to make you hit it, roll against the DV. What would you rather do?
We're going to try something tricky.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. 9 worth of trickiness.
No, you're not able to kind of loop and trick out the cameras. It seems like the safe bet is probably just disable the cameras so you can make it out without being on.
So Hades is gonna try and do some stuff and then just reach over and then just doop, and just pull the plugs out.
Now,
guess we better leave now.
And keeping in mind, the benefit there. Obviously, if you were able to do something tricky, maybe a Netrunner would have to figure that out. You know what I mean? They would have to see that the camera was looped during that one moment. By you just turning them off, it's very obvious that someone went in and just turned them off. Now, once again, just as advice, one of the last times I'm going to say it, you're probably going to want to drop a cloak on your way out because you are in a system.
Oh, and that's what I'm wanting to do too.
Okay.
Before actually leaving.
Yeah, hit that interface, and that'll be part of after you put that off, so I can track that. And and anybody watching, I know we do a little bit of coaching with net running. It is Hades' first time as a net runner, so the team and myself, we do give a little bit of reminding on options and things, and that'll slowly stop as we get more and more experience going. But
it was an 8, so
yeah,
that wasn't particularly great.
That's decent. That's not bad. Okay, cool.
But that she definitely wants to do that too before.
Yeah, you can do that, and you still have an action. You can jack out. And also you can take your move and catch up to the team unless there's anything else.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything to rifle through here.
Free kibble.
Flash the lights one more time, or on your way out.
Yeah,
free kibble.
Listen, she does not have any need to spend that much time in the potty room. So
Fair enough.
Can't be all contaminated.
Yeah, you get out.
Well, actually, it could.
Yeah, you can jack out, and by the time you're catching up to the team and getting to the front gate, you do hear sirens in the far distance, very far distance.
Let's sprint to our car.
Good time to go.
Yeah, you can do that. You make it to the car.
I'm assuming Ali might be last one in because she wore impractical heels.
Oh,
sounds right.
Also, sorry. I think Hades is the last one to the car because she got scorpioned.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah.
Good memory. I completely forgot about that. Hades can only move 2 squares at a time.
Oh, dang.
So everyone's in the car. The sirens are getting closer and closer, and you see Hades just barely creeping. She's still like half a block away. You're like, are you kidding me?
I think Ali would probably go back for solidarity.
I think
it would be the annoying thing where she'd have to kind of take a few steps, and then she's like, and then she almost has to walk 2 steps back to kind of keep pace with Hades.
And in all fairness,
So everyone's in the car, and Hades just like,
are you kidding me?
and in all fairness, last session I think Rush was kind of helping you get back to the office and doing the whole arm in arm. If I'm remembering
I think
that,
Rush straight up just like, all right, scoop.
Yeah.
I think she's sitting on the shoulder.
Yeah. Rush hops back out, scoops up Hades, gets her back to the car as sirens are approaching. Where are y'all headed?
Ooh.
Back to the station.
Noodle bar.
It's like the noodle bar, like our HQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like our little meeting place. I'm assuming that's where we're going.
Yeah, you can head.
You don't have an office, do you? You're like a mobile, so
Yeah, so you can head back to
Noodle bar. Oh.
District PD. You can head back to District PD or to your 24-hour cafe or anywhere else, nudie bar. But where do you want to go?
The nudie bar. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling we go back to home base, and I certainly worked up an appetite.
Me too.
Sure.
Where did you
I
get
love
those
in between
smells,
missions we just go get
under the
chow.
seat.
And Hades, and don't forget Hades took a little bit of damage here too, right? She she actually
That's true.
engaged. Bud got lucky. Bud got into combat but didn't take much damage. But yeah, you can do that. You guys head back to the cafe.
That's not luck, man.
Yeah, and that's true. It was great skills there, dodging and shit. But yeah, you guys can make it back over to the cafe, grab a little bit of dinner while you rest a little, maybe relook over that letter, maybe give Nash a call or something, an update. But as you get to the cafe and you kind of figure out what you're going to do from there, this is where we're going to take our little 5-minute bio break. So anybody watching in chat, we're just going to take a 5-minute break, hang out, we'll be right back. I'm going to leave the mics on, that way, if the team talks about plans, we talk about session, any of that, chat can, hear what's going on and all that. It's a lot of fun. So.
Our terrible ideas about milk.
Yeah, that's
right,
true.
see you in a bit.
True.
I have to go to the bathroom, but also I'm so annoyed because I think it's just the way that I smile, but it's messed up it's made the
Oh no!
the lines down my chin kind of warp a little.
I
didn't notice.
I think your Ripper.
It's wrong.
Your Ripper
You can't tell from
installed
the
your
camera.
threads wrong.
Sorry? What did you say, Phil?
I think your Ripper installed your metal threads wrong.
All right.
Get a refund from that guy.
That's why you don't go when you're slightly tipsy. Yeah, let's get out.
Because people get tattoos, they get bad tattoos, it doesn't come out right. Like they also have the metal inserts, they have the EMP threading.
Plus,
and I bet sometimes you have people get a bad job, it's wonky, asymmetrical.
But I also wonder, people don't have symmetrical faces, and even with tattoos, it could be the thing where it is a straight line, but it bleeds, or with age, it kind of warps. Or get
they don't
sun
take
damage,
care of it properly.
Yeah, or just the aging of the skin. So it's where it was once taut and straight, now it's yeah. Although they don't have a lot of old. That was the thing that annoyed me in 2077, where it's we meet Kerry Eurodyne, and you're like, oh shit, but they don't have the They're cowards, and they don't have like an old like Mick Jagger like looking mofo. It's like let people people still age. I don't know.
To be fair, he's still very taut though.
Yeah. Rogue should look older, but
he can afford the sculpting, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the drugs, man.
I want to see like old people in Cyberpunk too, especially. I mean, we have the fun of being in Red, where it's a bit more like, it's a bit more from the ground up, where you can get like these more anarchist kind of people who are going off the grid, a la Phil's Heaven. Because I'm betting Grandma's au natural.
As in like sculpting and stuff. Yeah, I mean, Grandma's the 72-year-old lady. That's what she looks like.
Yeah.
she has the threading, like the metal stuff.
Yeah. I mean, she's stylish.
I specified that it's like an older style, like it's not what the kids have these days. Yeah, like I don't know what that means in terms of like what you put, like how the threads work, but yeah, I specified that it was like she's had it a while. But yeah, she's
make it up.
She's an old lady. She's a med tech. She doesn't care about how she looks. She just sticks people in cryo bags. It was really nice playing an older lady, sassy older lady.
I'm gonna remember to go by a bathroom.
Hey, any of you guys have cryptography?
No.
Well, we might need your contacts then.
Yeah. It's something that I probably should have taken. I dumped some points into other things like
I have it.
Tech stuff, so I could appraise things. Oh, that's good.
I kept thinking, I was like, man, I should have it. I should. It turns out I did get it.
You do have it, yeah.
Good for me.
Well, even if we didn't, the good thing about having a fixer is like, oh, we're missing a skill. Do you know a guy?
Right.
This being something that pertains to the case, though, I was thinking we could hand it off to Nash and let his team take care of it. Then we don't have to worry about viruses and stuff. Because I'm assuming thumb drives are just as dangerous here as they are in our world. So,
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
That's because I have 0 points and any tech skills.
Yeah, I've got tech just to be able to know that something's legit, and that's for the most part. So you can be like, real deal.
Kind of thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I. One of the reasons why I have these eyes to be able to see in the dark and through smoke and whatnot is so that I don't have to use light when I'm looking in, shipping containers and things like that where I shouldn't be, trying to, get some merchandise should I need it.
Yeah, you don't need a torch. That's give you away. Oh, yeah. Having said that, I do have weapons tech for obvious reasons.
It's not very graceful how I have to get my gaming chair into my desk. Kind of have to like.
It's alright, we're not on camera yet, so
awesome.
You can just tell the folks at home that you did it really stylishly.
I mean, yeah, I did it how Ali would do it. I did. I put points in contortionist. Haven't been able to use that yet.
Yet.
Oh, you could have used that in the garbage bin, couldn't you?
I could have. I didn't want to.
I think contortionist is one of those skills which, like, you won't use for like 20 sessions, and then when you need it, you absolutely need it.
I think it's like the creative problem solving. Like in our game, when I was like, look, my perception is trash. If I use animal handling, can my pet rat perceive anything that I can't? And it worked. It fucking worked.
I allowed it because I'm a big softie. And Vlad is a charming gentleman. So
Vlad is the fan fave.
How can I refuse that little rat face? I couldn't, so I let him roll.
I feel like
this is what I tell people when building characters. It's like not all skills are created equally, right? Contortionist is great, but you won't use it very often. Whereas like basic tech, you might use persuasion, you might use 100 times.
Being that you have contortionist, there's a good chance that you'll end up being our Bruce Willis for us, our John McClane, and end up going through some ducts.
Yeah.
Everyone's just like, Ali's just like, who is gonna go in there? And everyone's just like,
Probably you.
So I just wonder if there'll be movie ducts or real ducts, because like in movies, the ducts are very clean.
They're huge.
They're always extremely clean and huge.
and spacious.
These are gonna be nasty. These are gonna be
Yeah,
yucky.
they would be absolutely filthy.
All right, here we go.
Corpse of Johnny Silverhand. Yeah.
We are back. Everyone can see us now. Hope everyone's got their shit together and we're ready to play.
That's
right.
asking quite a bit.
Yeah, and I know. And thanks everybody in chat for hanging out. I saw y'all there stuck it out during the break. I see my beautiful wife Val Mulligan is back. Renegade's chilling. I saw Drake Miriam there, who's also doing live streams of artwork on the Cyberpunk Uncensored Twitch. And he's going to be getting back into that too. I'm glad you were able to join us. That's awesome. All right, cool. Let's get into it. You guys are back at the cafe. You see her, waitress comes, serves. You guys are grabbing some dinner, having a drink, the typical, having your little rap session over what just happened. And you guys can kind of discuss that, chat about that, go over what's your plan and things.
How you feeling, Hades?
Yeah.
I need more robot arms. I've decided this.
The headache, you're leaking a little blood from your ear.
Oh, still? Oh.
Here, let me get that for you.
Thank you.
You gotta take more care of yourself, Hades, okay?
You know,
I have a question, though.
if I had more
What do we do
robot
about
arms.
We can get that. We need to save up for those. We can get you some robot.
Okay.
Sure,
That's
right.
what it takes to keep you safe.
I want to know what you guys want to do with this. And, do a little twirl of the thumb drive and slap it on the table before continuing slurping up noodles.
Does he do the twirl and the
Yeah, for the thumb drive, you'll need cryptography to get it open. It's a little code password. Nothing major, but it is, it's a thumb drive owned by whatever exec was managing that warehouse. He found it hidden in his desk.
It's hidden in a false bottom, so it's obviously got
Exactly.
the real dirt in there.
Yeah, and Hades will pick it up and be like,
I mean, it doesn't look too complicated. I could probably break it open.
Yeah, you can give me
now,
a
what kind of risk is there?
cryptography check. What was that?
Did you get a virus from that thing?
I don't think so. I mean, it's likely not going to set my head on fire.
Yeah, you've done that once today, so
I know. I don't want to do it again.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but I'm right beside you if you need it, and I've got some iced tea here. I can pour that right on you.
All right.
and
Sweet iced tea.
Sweet iced tea.
the only kind.
As you're on fire, he takes one last sip, though. You're on fire. He's like, just a little more, so.
That seems about right. Yeah, no, I mean, Hades will give it a go. She'll plug it into whatever
Okay. Yeah, give me your cryptography.
orifice it needs to be plugged into. 17? 17?
Awesome.
Well,
Oh, it didn't
17.
update on mine. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, that's enough. You crack this thing open. Yeah.
No, not like
Then you hack in.
That's not what you wanted.
Is this what you wanted? This is the it's an inside. No.
Now we're looking at the insides now.
Yeah, no, you hack it. You use your agent, and you crack the code. Nothing major. Maybe basic code cracking here. But you're looking at some coordinates. You're seeing coordinates, and then two different codes. Code 1 is just 1, 2, 3, 4, and code 2 is 5, 6, 7, 8.
There's some lame codes on here.
Wow.
that has got to be the most realistic part of this game so far.
Amazing. It's a combination for my luggage.
Exactly. Everyone's like, wait, that's my code. No, that's mine. That's my password. Everyone.
How do they have my password?
I'm so smart. I use 0000.
That's the code to my luggage. That's my favorite.
It's in the chat.
Okay,
too.
so
Somebody else
if I
plays
plug those coordinates into my agent, where does it show up?
Yeah, it pops up somewhere in the middle of what used to be Texas, the Free States of Texas, somewhere in like southern Texas. It's just coming up in the middle of nowhere. It's not really coming up in a town or city, in the middle of nowhere in southern Texas.
I'm just gonna flick that info to everyone's agents and shrug. Keep eating noodles.
Okay, so we have a location.
Yes.
Is this where we just tell Nash what we found, and if he wants to go to Texas, he can go there himself?
Well, yeah, if he wants us to go to Texas, I think that's outside the purview of this investigation. That's a new investigation.
Definitely worth negotiating per diems as well.
I would imagine.
Travel fee.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you from Texas?
Me? No. Well, my parents are from Louisiana. I was born on the road. Nobody knows exactly where. It was on one of the highways.
Don't
somewhere between here and Canada.
That's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I was born...
That is your real voice, Rush, right?
This? Yeah. I mean, like I copied it from my parents, but there was people around me that spoke a little different too.
Yeah. Don't be rude.
All of a sudden, it turns into Urkel's voice. He's like, "Why?
Got me cheese?
Did I do that?
Did I do that?"
Everybody reinvents themselves sometime.
Your face reinvented itself. You can't ask somebody if that's their real voice.
And let me remind you, Rush, as Bud's kind of poking, asking about your background, if your accent's real, that I think at one point, didn't somebody or in the group talking, you kind of could tell Bud was hiding something at one point, or maybe not indulging in full information about his background or feelings at one point. I think we had...
Yeah, so they asked if I slept well and whether I had dreams. I was like, I didn't have any dreams at all.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right, and I tried to push that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like...
Yeah, you're one for... You don't really believe that people are what they are, do you, Bud? Maybe we should not poke about your backstory, seeing how you came off... What? You came up out of the ocean?
Straight from the black horse's kettle.
I'm a regular mermaid, yeah.
Yeah, is that your natural accent?
Hey, I'm not making a judgment call. I'm just saying that's the reality. Everybody has to be something to survive in Night City, okay?
Well, that's true. That's absolutely true. But what are you, exactly? What kind of something? I mean, you know who we are. You know who I am. I screwed you over and we made up. But who are you, really?
I'm a survivor.
Well, I know that. I just saw you, survive today. But other than that, where are you from?
Well,
yeah, right then, Rush, your phone, your agent goes off. It's Nash calling.
Fuck.
Saved by the ring.
Saved
All
by
right.
the bell, Bud.
Hey,
We'll have
Nash.
to save that for another time.
Rush, what's going on? I haven't heard from you. Any update? What's up?
Oh, yeah. So we went to the facility where these things were packaged. We found some documents. We're going through them right now. We were going to let you know if we found anything. We're also looking through this thumb drive that we found in a false bottom of one of the drawers. And we've got some security footage that we have not yet combed through. We can bring it all right to you if you'd rather your people do it.
Okay, yeah, bring me whatever. But what's up with the kibble? What's going on with this virus or plague or whatever? Did you get a sample? Did you find me what I need?
Well, we don't have a sample from the factory, no. But we do have a document that shows what their corporate response was going to be, their press release, should this get out into the open air.
We also sent you a sample from the... I forget what it's called, like the kind of block area where we were before.
The shoebox.
Yeah, we also sent you a sample from the shoebox. Don't forget to
Well,
check the stats on that.
Sorry, kitten. Yeah. So they did test that one. And he said that they weren't able to find anything conclusive. So I guess we're thinking that whatever the contamination was, it's got some sort of half-life on it. So yeah. So I think we needed to find something fresh. Now, we didn't find anything fresh, but I do think that we may have found some evidence. And if we comb through this security footage, we might be able to find when the contamination happened, maybe see something.
Okay, but what's this corporate letter you're saying about it? What?
Yeah, it's a press release. They were talking about here, let me bring up this press release here so I can tell you a little bit more about it.
They were going to finger the Aldecados.
Yeah, that's right. They were going to finger the Aldecaldos, and not in a nice way. They were talking about viral outbreak up in Marina, batch 221. They were going to blame the Aldecaldos publicly. Yeah.
Oh my God, jumping Johnny Silverhand. So you're telling me the Nomads are fucking involved now?
Look, I'm not sure the Nomads are really involved. I think they're just going to be, crushed underfoot by this corporate plot. But it's hard to say what's really going on. Now, yeah, if the introduction of this whole thing says the council seems to be causing unnecessary stress, so we are continuing our cleanup process and tying up loose ends. You know what that means. Please sign off and press on the press release below if things go public and we're brought into the spotlight. We'll send this out. And that's what they talk about. They're going to, pin it on the Aldecaldos. They said it's a viral outbreak. We don't know if it's a virus or not, right? But still.
Okay, and how are the Aldecaldos involved? What? I'm not seeing it. What's?
We don't know that yet. They probably do transport, but.
Okay, so they were doing the transport.
But they probably didn't do contamination. I mean, if this is in a batch.
All right, look. Here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. All right, go out to Aldecaldo's camp. They're still running their camp. They're usually open until at least midnight, taking convoys and things that they do for orders. Just at least get out there before the night's over. See what you can find out. Just poke around. Go investigate the Aldecaldos. Just see what you can find. It sounds like if something's getting pinned on them, they were in charge of transport. Maybe they know something. Pursue it. Okay. I'm going to hit up Jones and Hernandez. That's a bit after hours now, but whatever. I'll get them on tomorrow, kind of pursuing Continental Brands a bit. You pursue this Nomad thing. Let's see if we can find out something.
Sure. One more thing. That thumb drive, we cracked it. It's got this location. I'll give them the coordinates. It's in Texas. We don't know what's important about this.
Okay, and what was this thumb drive? Where was this?
It was in that false bottom drawer in the boss's office.
Okay, I have no idea. All right, I'll look at this coordinates. I don't know if this has anything to do with this shit, but whatever. I'll look into it. Go investigate the Aldecaldos.
We'll do. We'll let you know if we see anything in the security footage as well. We'll bring it by before we leave, okay?
All right, yeah. Keep me posted. Don't forget, you never fracking hit me up. You got to keep me updated on this stuff. I'm trying to keep updated, so just hit me up, all right?
I just wanted to have something to tell you. Some conclusion. Once again, come on, man. Guy doesn't know how to end a conversation.
There's nothing more annoying than a needy man.
Right?
Married to his work, huh?
He just wants you to call him and just give him a little bit,
Yeah, he's lonely, Rush.
He's like my mother, always complaining I never call.
Do you ever call and ask him how he's doing, though? I mean, maybe he wants you to inquire about his happiness.
You think so? I mean, the man's just stressed all the time.
I think he's just messing with you.
All right. Well, he's telling us to go visit the Aldecaldos.
Well, maybe they can tell us who the actual corporate client was. We still don't have it. We guess Continental Brands, but who knows?
Yeah.
My one thing is the Aldecados, they're a family, so they're gonna stick together no matter what. And we better be really careful about how we play this, because they suspect we're trying to pin something on them.
Well,
I come from
he knows better.
Yeah, well, I grew up in the Nomads, so I can talk to them. Don't worry.
Just let's play this safe,
Yes, let's. Absolutely.
Yeah, and you're familiar. You know where the Aldecaldo camp is. If you look at the map, it's there in kind of the bottom right end of the map. Yeah, exactly. Out there, out into the Badlands a little bit separated from the city. But, let's face it, they're one of the bigger nomad families, and they handle a lot of logistics for a lot of corporations and people and travel. It's a pretty big camp. There's a lot of people out there, and you're familiar with it.
Yeah, I used to date a nomad. It didn't end well, let's say. I've still got a dress with the tire marks on it to prove it.
All right. Well, if everyone's
shoot.
Yeah.
If everyone's fuel tanks are topped up,
do you mean
we can
yours?
take a ride down there.
Yeah, let's drop a copy of that footage and the some of the other information that we got just off at the police station before we go. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Sure.
In the spirit of goodwill, Hades, do you think we should pick up, oh gosh, what's our contact's name?
Nash? A fruit basket. I think he would really appreciate a fruit
drop him
basket.
off like a
card?
pot of noodles or something if he's feeling a little
flowers,
bit neglected.
Maybe some nice chocolates. Or...
The closest thing to a fruit basket would be like a soy squeezy bag called fruit basket.
A soy squeezy fruit basket.
Bag, not basket.
Yeah,
a soy freeze
bag.
Fruit bag.
It's like squeezable yogurt or something.
Yeah, like a Go-Gurt.
Sure, why not? Let's get him one. Just be like...
And Hades is going to draw a smiley face on it.
Yeah, like a poster.
You guys are like running into the bodega. We're just like, oh my god.
Yeah, all right. And yeah, you can drop everything off to Nash. Nash he takes it a little confused, like, all right, thank you. Get to the nomads. Come on, dig around. It's getting late. Let's figure this out.
You seemed a bit antsy on the phone, so maybe eat something and calm the hell down.
Nash,
all right, Mom, I'm eating.
You're hangry. You're hangry.
Sorry, I couldn't play calm there for a second. I was gonna go cam down.
Cam.
Really,
All
New
right,
York
back in the
style.
car, everyone.
Yeah. On our way to see the nomads. Do I have any Aldecaldo phone numbers to let them know we're on our way?
No, you don't have. I think we went over some of your contacts. You don't have any direct into it, but you're familiar with the culture at least enough. In a future rank, maybe you can dive into that and make that an official culture thing. But just the fact you grew up in it, you know enough, to get by. And I'll let you know as you go if it's too much or not enough or whatever. But you know enough about the nomads. You know the camp is out there. They do convoys. They do transports. Usually this camp, they'll take orders or people in up until about midnight. It is nighttime now, but you still got a few hours till then. And yeah, no direct contacts, but it's also open to the public. People go out there all the time and hire them for convoys and things. They also sometimes have, games and things going on and markets.
They're
and
one
all
of the
kinds
major
of shit.
players in. They're one of the major players in like rebuilding, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they do with convoys, rebuilding, just like the Jodes, all of them,
Yeah.
Could Ali just like kind of using her agent on her little data pool, just kind of like, snap a shot and then kind of do like a few, hashtags about Aldecaldo fans, just kind of being like, I might be in the area, so look out for stray cats.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Just in case there's any fans nearby who she can kind of pull some strings from.
Yeah, you can do that.
You gotta use your Insta.
Yeah, and you guys can get together. You make that post. You make your way out there. Across the center of Night City, out through this kind of suburbish area, out into where it slowly is becoming Badland-ish, I guess. Just right on the outskirts there, and you make it out to their camp. It's pretty much a big open dirt parking lot, a bunch of vehicles, convoys, RVs, and bikes, and just all this leading into the camp. This is pretty much where you park and walk up into the camp. You can see up ahead, a bunch of makeshift tents and yurts, and even some buildings, structures kind of put up out in this area. It's a pretty large camp. You can hear music, people talking, some campfires, like I said.
Smells like home.
Now, everyone, my advice would just be, don't date anyone here. I
will
don't
do
care
my
how hot
best.
they are.
Okay.
I know it's tempting. Believe me.
All right.
Buds and stuff.
So.
Not interested, bud?
God, not planning on living that long.
Interesting.
Oh, well, I mean,
maybe you'll surprise yourself.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah. I mean, some solos make it to the ripe old age of just horribly crippled in pain, stuck in a chair.
Hey.
Cyber chairs.
Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with a chair.
Advanced now.
Look, chairs are comfortable, you know? There's worse ways to be old, you know what I mean? You know, anyway, I don't know. I've never been old before.
Right, he's one of those deadly solos I heard of.
It's true. It's true. You're talking truth right there. I think let's head on in. Let's see what we can find.
Yeah, you guys can park and start walking your way up to the main camp area, making your way through this, empty parking lot.
I'm gonna leave my assault rifle in the spirit of non-aggression.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You leave that in the car. As you're making your way through, the parking lot's pretty empty. It's pretty late at night. Full of vehicles and stuff, but no tailgate party sort of things going on. Other than as you're getting close to the encampment entrance, you do see a really old, frail-looking man kind of up on like a little soapbox in robes, and he's just kind of like preaching. He's just out there talking about, the end of days is coming, people. He's like, don't follow the technology. The technology is ruining all morality for humanity. Leave it behind. No more cyberware. And as you walk by, he kind of like puts his hands out. Any donations for the cause? You're anti-cyberware, anti-technology. Seems a little out of it.
Amen, brother. Yeah, see you later.
Can I hand him like a very small edit note, like just with my hand that has the subdermal grip showing?
Wow,
yeah.
you
so when I put it in his hand.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah, and he takes it and he's like, "Oh, thank you, sir." He's like, "Don't let it take over."
Too late now.
Sir, I'll pray for you.
Thank you.
Takes the Eddie, sticks it in his pocket. But yeah, you enter the encampment after you pass this guy, and I've got some. Let me see where. Let me get rid of the emergency sirens. You're out in the middle of nowhere. We're not going to have that going. I like the Syrinscape desert sort of marketplace sounds going on, but no sirens. But yeah, you guys make your way out. If you look to roll 20, I'm gonna show you the encampment as you're approaching. Might look a little bit familiar to some, but yeah, as you're getting up, you can see the Aldecaldos just kind of hanging out. There's like a campfire. They're just kind of hanging out, celebrating, drinking. Some just chilling out. Maybe a guy playing some acoustic guitar, and just people socializing. Not a lot of business going on now. It is kind of late, but everybody's hanging out. You can also see big sort of hub yurt tent sort of thing behind them. Looks like that's still open, maybe where people are scheduling or booking. Also off to the side, you also can see sort of to the back another sort of larger tent. And there's some like music and noise and commotion coming from that tent as well. And then behind that, just rows and rows of tents, RVs, makeshift shacks, and things like that where people are kind of living and staying at when they're in this camp.
All right. I'm going to look for somebody that looks like they might be in some sort of a position, somebody that looks like they might be important. And I'm going to walk up to them and say, hey, look, I'm Rush. I'm a fixer from the city. I know it's a bit late to talk shop, but we're looking for somebody to talk to about Continental brands.
Oh, yeah, if you need to book a combo, you guys with Continental, just go hit up Parker. She's still taking bookings. He kind of points to the tent in the back, the one that's right there. But yeah, we can do some bookings. Just hit up Parker.
Yeah, sure, we'll do. Okay, so this one over here?
Yeah, they point to the tent behind where they're all kind of posted up.
Thank you so much. That's really, really helpful. Look, here's my card. If you need anything, you let me know. Like I said, I'm a fixer. I can set you up.
And he just takes it.
What does this say on your card,
okay.
Rush?
He puts the card in his pocket. He's just like, hopefully you book us. A couple of the others are like just look over and nod.
Says got what you need in a rush.
with Russian quotes.
Fantastic. I just wanted to know. Sorry.
I give out T-shirts too sometimes, but I don't have them with me. So
Can I have one?
of
Like
course,
later.
of course. Look, and you can wear it whenever you do your shows and on
That's what I was
your
thinking.
exactly.
And then I won't wear it.
Oh, that's true. That you know what? I realized what I just said there. But yeah, you could have it on at the start, and then you could have it off later, because that's your thing. So, yeah, absolutely. And we'll see if we can get a digital one for you, DeVille. Right? No, yeah.
Wow.
So Hades, get it? You know.
I didn't think you had cyber skin, Rush, or are you just blushing?
I'm blushing a little bit. You know me. I'm all about ciphers. My main line. So talking about this makes me feel a little bit, and for you, Slick, I get you one with a gun on it. It'll be great. Yeah. We'll be wearing the T-shirts. I mean, it would be weird if I wear it because it's about me. It's got my name on it. I don't. People know who I am. If I wear my own T-shirt, it's gonna be weird. Anyway,
If we all wear it and we're with you, though, it's like we're your posse.
and you know what? Yeah. I mean, we're a posse now. There we go. You know what? That's we're the edge running posse. That's what people are just gonna call us now. Anyway, I don't know.
You guys want to have a seat and have a drink with us while you're hanging out?
Absolutely. I wouldn't
one of
mind
them kind of
having
like.
a dance.
So I talked over you.
Oh, I would say I wouldn't mind having a dance.
Yeah, one of the guys kind of stands up. He looks kind of buzzed. He's like, "Oh, my lady," kind of reaches out his hand.
I will take that, and I might need to roll.
Yeah, give me that. You got dance?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and then the other guy, he's just holding out a couple beers, a couple smashes.
That is a 19.
Nice. Yeah, you're tearing up the dance floor. You're looking good while you do it.
Yeah, she's like really kind of moving everywhere, filling the whole space, like, and just kind of like trying to entice people in as well. Like people were kind of like sitting down and like more sipping. She kind of like wants to corral them over.
Yeah, a couple of people get up and start dancing. You're doing a good job. A couple are talking like, "Hey, look at these people coming in from Continental Brands and tearing up the floor."
I wish they had T-shirts.
Shoot, next time. Next time when we come back, I'll bring the T-shirts.
I'll take a can of Smash, put my feet up, light a cigarette.
Yeah, he hands you one of the guys.
All right, since people are smoking, I'll light up a cigar. What was the name of the person that we're looking for again?
Parker.
Parker. For some reason, I was thinking Sawyer. That's completely wrong. Okay. Okay. We're having fun right now, though.
We are.
Yeah.
You're up, man.
All right. I'm gonna pop over that tent. You guys want to join me, or are you having fun here?
Me, I'm gonna come. Rush, I'm coming with you.
I'm enjoying the show. You yell if you need anything.
Of course, I can yell real loud, especially when I'm being shot. Don't worry. I think we'll be fine here. Yeah, but you hear the Southern man screaming. You come on over, okay?
If you start a fight in a nomad camp, I am leaving. Sorry, man.
I know better than that. I will do my best. I promise you. My best. Okay, on my way. You coming with me, DeVille? Yeah, anyone else that's coming along, come along. So I'll head over to the tent, find Parker.
Yeah, you can walk in the back. You head up to that sort of yurt tent, set up a bunch of like warehouse racks in the back, a bunch of paperwork. Looks like a lot of analog, not a lot of digital going on here. You can see it's very nomad style, everything's covered in dust. And there's this young girl working behind this counter, and it looks like she's just filing paperwork and putting them in bins and stuff.
Excuse me, are you Parker?
Yeah, that's me. What's up? You gotta do a booking?
Well, I was told to speak with you. I'm sorry for talking shop so late. Now, I've got some questions actually for you. This isn't about a booking, but it might be about a past booking. Would you be able to give me some information on Continental Brands?
Who are you with?
Well, we're independent contractors, and we're actually doing an investigation. Turns out Continental Brands was planning to roll over on you guys.
Give me a conversation roll.
Okay. Here it is. All right, so that's 13.
Okay, cool. And what are you saying? Go for it.
All right, so I'm basically going to outline the situation, but not all the details. It seems there's some bad cable that's come through Continental Brands, and I'll give like the batch number and everything, and I'll show the press release that they were going to put out, and basically say, now look, I know that because of business you have some loyalty to this company, but it seems they have no loyalty to you. I would like to find out whatever information I can about this place to find out where this contamination happened, because people have died. Do you have any information whatsoever?
Yeah, hold on one second. She starts reading the paper. And then she like looks up at you. You can tell she's kind of trying to get a read on you, and she's like, yeah, who did you say you're with?
I said we're independent contractors.
Okay. And how did you get a press release like this?
Through our investigation.
Okay. I'll be right back. Just wait right here, okay?
Of course.
She steps out the back of the tent. Disappears for a moment. What's everybody else doing at the campfire? People are just enjoying it. They're dancing with Allie, having some drinks.
Yeah.
People, you can hear them just making small talk about convoys, things that they've seen in Badlands. Just normal nomad shit's going on. What are you guys doing?
Can I make a conversation roll to kind of pick up anything kind of about corporate contracts? Just listening in and chatting to whoever's around. Just pick up anything maybe pertinent without prodding or anything like that. Just a little skim of information.
Yeah, give me a perception.
A physical perception?
No, this will be like audio.
Oh right, but actually sensory, not a like a conversation or a human perception.
Right, you're not trying to prod or talk to him. You're just trying to overhear and kind of see what you can get out of conversations going on. So a little bit of perception there.
13.
Nice, yeah. Nothing major, but you do during conversations about nomad activities, you do hear a couple talking about doing corporate convoys and things like that, and how they're never paid enough, and corporate always wants them to come in under timeline. Like they'll say it'll take 5 days for that convoy, but have it here within 3, shit like that. Just complaining about the corpse.
Yeah.
That's all you're hearing, really.
That's it. Yeah.
It's just for flavor, but I think Allie's gonna like really turn up the heat in terms of dancing. Like she wants this dance floor to be pumping, and she's gonna try like a splits death drop. So I'm gonna use contortionist.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Give me that, and then let's also do a charismatic impact check too on trying to motivate these people, because they're definitely becoming fans of your dance, and you're doing a great job. But let's check that contortionist. 13, nice.
13, and then I'm gonna do my charismatic impact.
Nice, yeah. You pull off the split, and they clap. They're kind of like, oh shit, but no one's really fully getting into it like that. No one's getting that extreme. You're not winning them over too much as a fan, but they're digging it. It's entertaining them.
Yeah, I'm just entertaining. I'm just looking to some goodwill out there.
Exactly. Yeah. No, and they're entertained by it. You pulled it off. It looked cool. Rush, you're back in the tent with Hades, just kind of chilling. After just a moment, she comes back in with the paperwork. Parker comes back in, and she's like, yeah, so why don't you go talk to a couple of our partners here that work with us. I think maybe they can talk to you about this. You mind if I keep a copy of this?
Absolutely. In fact, I think it's good for you all to know who you're in bed with Continental Brands.
Yeah, she does. What was that?
It looks like they were going to turn on you.
Yeah, she does a scan with her agent and kind of scans it and then hands it back to him. She's like, "Yeah, if you go back to the row of tents there in residential, and last one all the way on the right. Go talk to Jake and Donna. They're in the last one all the way on the right. They might be able to fill you in on some of this and maybe shed some light. But I'm gonna pass this on to some of our elders and some of our bigger partners in the morning and see what this is all about. This is really shy. Thanks for sharing this.
You're absolutely welcome. I know how hard business can be, and you deserve better than this.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Yeah. I'm sorry. But it's better you know who they are. All right. Jake and Donna, you said, yeah?
Yeah, Jake and Donna in the back. I would talk to them. Maybe they can, this is a little bit above me until I can talk to some of the elders and uppers. I can't really talk too much about it. But something like this, I would love to see this kind of be taken care of, obviously. So go talk to Jake and Donna. Yeah, last tent on the right.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your help. If anybody comes looking, you didn't get this from me, okay? Maybe you can forget what I look like.
Yeah, I honestly don't even know who you are, but I appreciate this.
Perfect. If anybody, you don't know what I look like. Just pretend I don't wear a hat. Let's go.
Sounds good.
Thank you so much. Have an excellent evening. Or night, I suppose now.
Bye.
Yeah, she's going on kind of reviewing that press release, and then she kind of gets on her agent. You see her making some calls.
Okay, I'll update everybody on the communicator, just to let them, so everybody in the team knows what's happening and where we are going.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to talk to Jake and Donna, some tents back there. If you want to meet us there, you can. If you're having fun, that's fine. Again, just listen for southern screams, just in case. I don't like getting hit by bullets, so or being stabbed with knives, or like hit with lead pipes or anything like that.
In response, you just hear of another can opening.
So have yourselves some fun. These are good people. But just so you know, if you hear me or Lady DeVille screaming,
I scream very loudly.
She really does, especially when she's on fire.
Yes.
So
yes.
So heads up.
Are you guys? Well, did you decide? Are you going with Russian Hades back there to the back tent to talk to Jake and Donna, or are you guys staying at the fire?
I'm just keep drinking.
I think I'm going to turn. Yeah, I'm going to turn up this dance floor if it kills me.
Okay.
All right, so I guess we're heading to Jake and Donna. Still with me, Lady DeVille, or did you want to party too?
No! I can't let you go there by yourself. You could get hit with bullets or lead pipes or slap hands.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's go. This is going to be good.
Yeah, you guys make your way back through the residential tent section sort of thing, and it's just rows and rows, like I said, with the occasional RV vehicle clearing and such, people hanging out. And you're passing that other huge tent off to the side where there's some commotion going on. And you can see in there that it looks like there's like a bunch of booths and nomads hanging out and people. Looks like it could be a bit of a nomad market. Every once in a while, it's not like it happens all the time, but Rush, you're familiar being a fixer. Similar to a night market, but more along the lines of things maybe nomads have scavenged and found along the way of their travels and things. Maybe some extra things that fell off a truck here and there, you know? But there is a little nomad market going off onto the side, you know? But you make your way to the back, making your way down the rows of tents, and you're getting back to the last one on the right, which was the one that she basically described, saying that that's where Jake and Donna would be. And as you're getting close to that tent, you actually hear a baby crying coming from it.
What is that?
Sounds like a baby.
Ugh.
Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Well, first of all, most important note of business. I'm gonna come back here. We're gonna do some shopping later. But right now, maybe we should introduce ourselves.
Okay. Do we have to bring a gift for the baby or something? Is that done?
I mean, I don't have much to give to the baby. I've got like one of those food sticks and some kibble. But I mean, I don't know a lot about babies, so I mean, I think we're okay. You know what? I think we're okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if we didn't know ahead of time there was a baby, we're not going to be expected to have a gift.
I mean, do they like sticks? What do they do?
I mean, like, I think they like to just pull on hair. That's part of the reason why I shaved my head.
Oh no, the baby can't have my hair. I put a lot of work into this.
Yeah. Speaking of which, it smells a little bit singed. When you're washing up later today, maybe just check and make sure it's yeah. But look, all you need to know about babies, they eat, sleep, and poop, and that's pretty much their job. So
now I'm even more sad.
yeah, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have been the one to have to tell you that. But I mean, it's better you know. I want to be fair.
Well, and if we go in there and it smells like poop, at least I won't say anything, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, like, I'm hoping that the sanitary people. Don't worry, it'll be fine. It'll be good. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. It's good.
Okay.
It's good.
I'm ready. I'm ready to go in.
So, I mean, you can't knock on a tent, but I would know the proper etiquette of how to introduce yourself at a tent.
Sure.
I'm assuming. Do you like clap?
Yeah, you can go up and just maybe introduce yourself and just say, you're looking for Jake and Donna.
Hey, name's Rob. I'm doing a bit of an investigation, and I was told that I should speak to Jake and Donna.
Yeah, and the sort of yurt tent opens up. You're looking at an older man. Looks kind of a little bit country, very Aldo Caldo style, a little dusty, wearing kind of nomad leathers and such. You see about the same age of a female, same type of garb, same style, kind of walk up behind him, holding a baby that she's kind of rocking a little bit, and the baby just kind of stops crying, and she looks up, and the guy kind of looks, and he says, "What, investigator? You were told to come talk to us?"
Yes. Now let me explain the situation. We are investigating Continental Brands. It seems that they've been distributing some contaminated.
This has to do with Continental Brands. Look, I only ate a little bit, and it made me deathly ill anyways. And the female leans in, she's like, "Yeah, you should have known better. You saw that animal get into it. Well, I didn't think it would make me sick." And she's like, "Well, you said it looked fucked up." He's an idiot.
Well, shoot. Are you okay? Cause that stuff's killed people.
No, I'm fine. I just got a little bit sick.
Did you
had some problems?
What were your
look? It was.
What were your poops like?
Oh well, geez, I don't want to get too much into that, but I mean, you know how that was. That messed you up. That messed him up.
What?
He's like, look, we don't want to get into that.
Ma'am, was it bloody?
Honey, you don't know the half of it. Let's not get into personal things right here. Look, like I said, I only ate a little bit. Made me sick. You know what I mean? I kind of regret that, but I didn't think it would. But look, you knew that thing was fucked up, and you shouldn't have. Like, yeah, but anyways, look, we delivered. It was only a little bit missing. It's all fine. You should be good. If I need to reimburse one little bag, I mean, I'm sure I got a couple ladies here.
Look. No. I'm not. We're not from Continental Brands.
Oh.
We're investigating them because of that contamination. Now, you're telling me that the product was contaminated before it got to you.
No, I mean, I don't think it was contaminated before it got to me. I mean, well, you idiot! Why don't you just tell me that stupid animal got into it? Well, I know, but I didn't think it was going to make me sick. I mean, you saw that thing. You said it had black eyes and was drooling. It had like black saliva. I know. Look, I look, we go and we pick up. We did it. It was just Route 52. We go and we pick up from Continental Brands over on the East Coast in the Boswash corridor. We bring it back on the way. You know, we stop off, had a little job, pick up a cow from a laboratory, all right, over there in the Dixie on the way back. And, you know, they didn't pay for private transport, so, yeah, and you didn't have to put that thing in the same truck with all the food either. Like, yeah, no. Well, you know, I paid the price, you know what I mean? I caught me a case of the Green Apple Quick Steps, if you know what I'm saying. I think that cow might have been sick or something. I'm pretty damn sure. Oh, you think? You said they had black eyes and black spit. This, like I told you, he really is an idiot.
Did the cow spit on all the food?
Well, he got into it a little bit, but, you know, I thought it'd be fine. Like the note said for pickup, it said, look, pickup, it's fine, just don't mess with it. Right, don't mess with it, but you eat the food, it gets... Look, I'm telling you, he's a fucking idiot.
So, hold on. You think you got sick because the cow touched it, or did the cow get sick from eating the same stuff you ate?
No, I'm pretty sure that cow might have got the kibble sick. He got into it. It was looking like shit. But we picked it up from that lab in the Dixie, and
where did the cow go?
Well, they came and picked that up. Just some private pickup once we got back. But
who's they?
I don't know. Just some private pickup. You know, we take it here. They come do it. Whatever it is, I'm in charge of driving that route.
Well, you see, we're trying to
you
track down...
You did a real good job being in charge of that, huh? Honey, please, just shut up.
I don't want to get in the middle of your maritals.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I think you already kind of started something here between our maritals, and I not really appreciate it.
We're not trying to...
Boy, that was your fault. Your fault. You're the one who got into it. You saw that animal get into it, and then you got into it. What did you think was going to happen? Honey,
I mean, it does sound like you kind of got into it.
Somebody's into it right now, you know?
Yeah, I'm getting into it.
That's a little bit of what it sounds like, yeah.
Yeah, well, thanks a lot.
There's a bit of into it happening. Now, all details, I would like to know. So this cow has black eyes, and it looks all messed up. It's a private pickup. It ate some of the kibble. You think that whatever came from the cow got on the kibble, and I'm guessing it's people's hands that got contaminated from the bags, and that's how they got sick, because I can't see how the cow's spit would get inside the bag. I need to understand how this works.
Yeah, I mean, well, the cow got into the kibble, I guess, and maybe that's what infected it. That's what I'm guessing. You know, I'm not a scientist, so I'm not really educated enough to get into that. Yeah, you're not educated to get much into nothing at all. Yeah, no, that thing looks sick as shit, and he went and stole some of it. Honey, please, will you just shut the fuck up? Listen, he got into it. I'm pretty sure that's what got him sick. Whatever that lab is doing with those animals, that's what caused this shit. I'm pretty sure about that.
Oh no.
Oh, look, yeah, that's rough. Now, look, and I'm gonna show him the press release. Now, look, it seems like what you did got this stuff contaminated, and Continental Brands knows, and they were about to out you guys. They were about to go against you, the Aldecaldos. Look at this. Read this thing.
I don't have my reading glasses, honey. Will you? And she kind of takes it. She's like, bitch, you don't need no glasses. He can barely read. He is truly an idiot. Hold on one second.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, so now they're trying to frame the Aldecaldos. They're trying to frame us for you taking a little bit and letting that shit get infected, okay?
Well, hey, look, it's not a frame job if you actually did it. Did you get this contaminated?
I didn't contaminate shit. That cow got into it. I didn't do shit.
Shoot, come on. You're stuck in the back of your trailer. Maybe you should talk to your wife a little bit more and she can convince you. Look, Hey,
they didn't pay for a private transport. Look, who are you? You trying to pin this on me? I didn't do shit.
It's been a long day.
You know what? Good luck with your shit. He closes the tent.
Good luck with yours. Yeah, change that baby's diaper. It stinks in here. Now, okay. Gosh, man. I'm sorry, Miss DeVille. It's been a long day.
It was
you hear the baby start crying again, and they start arguing, and you can hear like, "What the fuck? You just got that baby crying? I just was trying to get it crying. Honey, I didn't start any of this. Those motherfuckers trying to pin that on me." And they start arguing.
I give it a year.
A year.
Damn.
Rush! It was that guy's fault.
Yeah, and I feel bad for the Aldecaldos because I was giving them all the benefit of the doubt and whatnot. Now,
Well, I don't think they did it. I think he did it specifically.
Should have found out where he got that cow.
Hades is just gonna like stick her head in the tent flap and to the wife be like, Mrs. Baby Lady, where did the cow come from?
Yeah, she kind of pokes up again. She just leans in. She's like, honey, please, I don't want to get involved with any of this. It's that lab in the Dixie. And he kind of steps. He's like, don't tell them anymore. That dude's obviously an asshole. He's trying to pin this on me. Honey,
I'm an asshole, but she's nice.
I'm not an asshole.
Look, people, please don't cause us any more shit. It's that lab. It has nothing to do with us, please.
Do you know the name of the lab?
The guy kind of leans in and pushes her back a little bit. He's like, we know nothing, man. It's a Route 52. It's a private pickup. I have nothing to do with it. You know what? Here.
We're on Route 52.
He kind of jots down and hands you these coordinates. He's like, look, that's where the lab is. You want to go check that out?
Thanks.
You go get on them. It had nothing to do with me.
Thank you. We'll leave you in peace. Have a happy marriage. We love you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, partner. He closes
You're welcome.
the tent. They start arguing again.
I knew a guy just like him when I was a kid. He was an asshole. I bet he's still an asshole. That's probably the same asshole.
I bet that's the guy you knew as a kid.
Probably.
I bet that's
Damn. Shoot.
Hey, look at this. Look at this. Can you read this? I can't read this.
Dang. Can I read his handwriting?
Yeah, you can barely read it. I won't make you do an intelligence check, but yeah, you can at least get these coordinates. And for sake of at least streamlining that, because same as like what Bud did with the other, you easily can plug it into your agent and see it's coming up somewhere in the Dixie. It's unlisted. It's not listed as like an address. It's unlisted sort of coordinates, but it is over in the Dixie. That at least aligns with what he said.
Does the Dixie that's like in
what
state,
is that?
like it's nearby, or
Yeah,
is
Dixie,
that in Texas?
Yeah, no, exactly. You have basically the Texas, the independent state, where Texas is, and then beyond that, when Louisiana starts, that's when the Dixie starts, and that hits all the way over to the East Coast.
It's the southeast.
Exactly, southeast, and it hits basically where the Boswash corridor hits. That's going down the East Coast from the whole Boston, Washington. The last left government runs down that corridor, but leading into that is a big chunk of the Dixie, which is still South run and owned. Usually, and you would know it too. You're from Louisiana. Lots of independent militias, very wild west, but also has a little bit of that southern charm going on. It's the Dixie.
Okay.
Wait, are we going on a road trip?
Maybe.
Road trip.
It's right about then. Nash is calling you.
Look, I was just about to call you.
Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna call me, right? You're always gonna call me and check in, right?
I was just about to call. Listen, I just had to talk to this asshole. I'll tell you about it later, but let me tell you what he told me.
Okay, fill me in.
Some sort of a contaminated cow was drooling all over this shipment in the back of one of their transports. He thinks that the contamination came from the cow, said the cow had black eyes, and I'll describe the cow as it was described to me. And it came from this location in the Dixie. I'll send it your way just in a message here from my agent in a moment. But,
okay,
yeah.
How do you feel about that? Does this line up? Is this seeming legit?
I mean, it seems legit, and I have no other leads, unfortunately.
Then this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Call it a night. Get back in here tomorrow afternoon. That should give me enough time. I'm going to arrange a transport. I'm going to see if I can at least get a private transport going. Y'all are heading to the Dixie. You're going to find out what's going on at this location. If it is what he's saying, get me that sample of the virus. We still need a sample. I want to break this before someone else does. Otherwise, we're not doing our fucking job and we're going to get cut from funding. So you're going to the Dixie. Come in tomorrow afternoon.
Sure.
All right, later. He hangs up.
Come on, man. This guy.
Damn.
And that's where we'll call our session.
Left, right, center.
Road trip.
Yay.
Oh, this is going to be good.
I'm sorry about always.
Anyway.
I'm sorry I was cutting you off, but I gotta play Nash proper, man. I gotta play him proper.
It's the running gag. It's got to keep happening.
It is perfect.
It is perfect.
It's great. No, it's perfect.
Oh my god.
Oh, so good.
That
married couple, I mean, perfect, man.
Where did that baby come from?
Ironically, me and Val have this baby prop for the movie that we're doing in May. There's a scene, you'll see it in the film. We had to get like a realistic baby, so I was like, fuck, I'm bringing it in. I'm playing it out. I always love any opportunity as a GM. I've done it in other streams people have seen. I love trying to run 2 NPCs at the same time. Little confliction, getting to go back and forth. This time I was like, oh, I can show it this time, not just do it vocally, but I have a baby to use. I was like, I'm going for it.
So good.
Great. That's
good.
every GM's like nightmares, playing multiple NPCs at once, and you did it.
You love it.
Oh, I love it.
Amazing.
Just
Amazing.
nailed it. Someone commented like Andy Serkis level. It's like, yeah, right on. Yeah.
Nice.
And I just know you had that baby just off camera the whole session. Just
I know.
Yeah. Well, it was especially funny when I'm done and then Hades decides to poke back in and I'm like, oh shit, she's talking about, and I'm like grabbing the baby.
Baby was here the whole time. What?
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
I've just got like a table of props just sitting. That was perfect just today.
Now that was awesome though. I had a lot of fun. We tried to keep it within time, which I think was great. You guys played it out, and I didn't have to hold back or force things or draw. Like, I don't know. Today was perfect with timing and pacing. I felt really good about it, and you guys did awesome with, I don't know, figuring out and dealing with everything. You had such lucky rolls too, because like I totally was planning to play those guards proper, like coming back to, hey, we called the cops, you might as well give up, kind of hold you down there till the cops get there. But my God, you destroyed them in like 1 and 2 shots. They didn't even get to run away. Like I was like, okay, if they get really wounded, I'm gonna play them proper. They're gonna retreat, let the cops handle it. But my God, they didn't even get a chance. You guys just dominated those rolls. You destroyed everybody. It was awesome.
We threw them.
Yeah, and then
we're just better.
And Rush remembering getting rid of the camera footage, things like that. I feel like it's all coming together. We're starting to get a team dynamic that's really like, I don't know, leaning on each other for different things and then reminding each other. I don't know, it feels natural, and I really enjoyed today's session a lot.
Same.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
And everybody in chat too. It was awesome. Everybody sticking around and contributing ideas and being part of it. We really appreciate that too. Make sure you subscribe and you follow Syrinscape here on Twitch. Go over to YouTube and make sure you subscribe to the Syrinscape YouTube so you can check out all the archived VOD stuff. If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you go over to Twitch and follow and subscribe so you can join the live stream sometime. Thanks PWB for the follow. That's awesome. And yeah, before we call it quits here, let's just go around the table one more time. Everybody, remind them, who you are, where they can find you, and yeah. Let's see, Phil, why don't you start it off this time?
Hey, yo, it's me, Phil.
Hey!
As we said before, part of Baby Beard Media with Ellen and 2 colleagues. She's actually above me this time, that's awesome. So yeah, we do a TTRPG podcast. It's called Roll to Cast, ROLE. Different season, different system, different storytellers. It's a really cool show. We've done some Red, done some 2020, and a few other things as well. Ellen's first storytelling season is coming up very soon with some kids on bikes. Otherwise, check out our YouTube or follow BabyBeard Media on your socials to find out what we're doing.
Yep, and a reminder to everybody too. The guys in Syrinscape, when they VOD this on YouTube, they put everybody's Twitter handle in the description. So make sure you go to the description, get everybody's Twitter handle, hop over to Twitter, and give us all a follow. We would really appreciate that. And then you can keep up to date with not just this, but all the other cool shit we all do, because we all put out so much cool stuff. You don't want to miss any of it. But Rockette Fox, why don't you take the mic?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I meant to start. Hey.
Exactly. Yeah. We're all New Yorkers when we end. Don't forget.
I'm Rockette Fox, and yeah, you can find me over at my channel, twitch.tv/RocketteFox, where I'm hither, thither, and all over the place. Tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. Central, am going to be doing my normal Friday afternoon stream, but I'm going to be doing a 3 instead of 2 hour session for poetry for National Poetry Month. So we're gonna be doing some reading. We're gonna be getting literary.
Nice.
So that's gonna be fun. And then next week is actually the season 2 kickoff for Fantastically Strange, my podcast. So if you like weird history and science stuff, it is a podcast for your ear holes.
I love that.
And I'm super excited too, because next week I am first time starting off on a show with Kobold Press, which is Court of the Night Fae, and that's going to be Monday nights. So super stoked about that as well. It's going to be a lot of courtly intrigue, and that is going to be over on Kobold Press's channel. So
awesome.
I'm around.
Nice. Ellen.
Hi, I'm Ellen. Oh, shit.
Get it right.
Hey!
No, get that H out of there. It's A.
Hey! Forget about it. I'm Ellen. Of course, I'm with Baby Beard Media with the lovely Phil. I would also recommend everyone checking out our Instagram. We don't use it as much anymore, but it does have a fantastic layout of the whole Cyberpunk RED series of cosplays I did, where I did a cosplay for most of the roles in Cyberpunk RED. Super fun. You can find me on Twitter at EllenKGraham1. And I'd also just like to shout out this awesome character art that I got
awesome.
of Alley Cats commissioned by Ironic Orange on Twitter. They were so lovely. Same guy.
That is awesome.
So yeah, please check them out and send any commissions their way. And you can also find me personally on Instagram at EllieBean96.
Awesome. Brandon.
I'm Brandon Perkins, and you can find me as DM_Brando.
Wait, let's back that up a little bit. You know how to start it. Hey! We were all like, oh my god, did he forget? Is he really? Where was he like a minute ago?
I totally forgot, you know?
The shortest memory.
As I'm like a goldfish over here. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, my name is Brandon Perkins. Hey! And you can find me at DM_Brando on all kinds of socials. This is what I use. I use that so people don't forget that I DM sometimes. And, I play Dungeons and Dragons, and now I play Cyberpunk, and I'm stoked, and I cannot wait for our next game. Feel free to find me on Realm Smith as well. We're playing on Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern and 4 p.m. Pacific, doing Curse of Strahd. So, fun times. Into the Mist.
Oh, yeah. And me? Hey, I'm Rob Mulligan over here. No, but Cyberpunk Uncensored, that's my brand. That's what I founded. You can go to cyberpunkuncensored.com. You'll see all the links there. Make sure you give me a follow, a subscribe on Twitch, on YouTube. Go check out the website. Bunch of free stuff there. We stream interviews, series, gameplay, all kinds of stuff, as well as making a GM Tips series, GM Roundtable series, Deep Dive series, Night City Live series, just anything and everything Cyberpunk. Go check it out. Also join the Discord. We're really trying to build up the community and just create a free Scream Sheet project and all kinds of stuff. So we'd love to see everybody there. And then also, just one more time, I just want to plug Syrinscape. Make sure everybody goes and checks out the sound sets that they offer. Make sure you give a follow, a subscribe there. And like I said, in the description, we got everybody's Twitter links and things like that. So just show everybody some support. We would really appreciate that. That being said, I do want to let everybody know that this is a weekly stream. However, I am hired to go do some film work. I am a filmmaker. I do producing, directing, and production design and all kinds of stuff. And for the month of May, I'm hired to go work on a film. We're doing some traveling and all kinds of stuff. So we will not be streaming or doing gameplay for the month of May. So we're going to take a little break, but Syrinscape is going to do reruns. So anybody that wants to rewatch the first 3 sessions and make sure you've got all the details of the story, session 0 up through 3, you're going to see them over the next 4 weeks. And then when we hit June, we'll be back at it, and we'll start right where we left off with the team at the Nomad camp. Rush just got hung up on by Nash, as usual, telling him, take the night and tomorrow during the day for yourselves, come back in the afternoon. He's going to try to arrange a little convoy or transport or something to get them over to the Dixie to go see what's up with this lab or these coordinates or whatever. So that's what's up. Again, everybody in chat, thank you so much for being part of this. We really appreciate it. And thanks again to the guys in Syrinscape. We'll see you next time. Take care.
Rob is muted.
Yeah, see, that's what we needed help with. We had to set up the different mic. All right, now, can everybody hear me? We're officially back. Make sure, I just want to make sure from chat that everyone can hear me now. Okay, we got you now, Rob. All
okay,
right,
we got Rob.
All right, everyone's here. I'm so excited to be back. Everybody, I know I was missing for a month off filmmaking, which was a lot of fun. I love, producing, directing, production design, whatever I can do in the filmmaking industry. However, after a month of doing that in and out of town, I really missed playing some Cyberpunk with you all and with the chat here and everything. I mean, I really, really missed this. So I'm so excited to be back. What a great job all of you did while I was gone on the diner sessions, just straight up role playing each session, getting to know them. It was so cool. If anybody watching this stream, whether live or the VOD on the Syrinscape YouTube, make sure you look that shit up. Look up the past 4 sessions that they did without me, just straight up role playing the characters. So good. But before we get into today's session and do the recap and get started, I just want to go around the table real quick. Everybody just introduce yourself and let people know where they can find you. Rockette Fox, you want to start it off?
Yes, I even found my mute button. Hello, everybody. I am Rockette Fox. You can find me over on my own channel, twitch.tv/RocketteFox. And I do all sorts of stuff. Lately, I've been playing some old NES games, but I'm actually going to be starting GMing for the first time my own cast game, and that's exciting. It's going to be, yeah, that's horrifying, isn't it? It's going to be Bluebeard's Bride, and I'm excited to unleash the horrors of my mind. But yeah, I also have a podcast called Fantastically Strange. It's all sorts of weird stuff. Ripe for your ear holes. I can't not say ear holes. I just can't do it. I tried. Nice. But I'm also so glad to have our beloved GM back, because now that we don't have to be in the cafe, I actually have a beverage here. So, yeah, I'm super excited. But yes, super thrilled to be back on it and to be saved from ourselves. So.
Awesome. And I'm also a fan of using the word ear holes and eye holes. I hope everyone's shoving this episode right into their eye holes,
Oh God!
Just stick it in there. Stick it in there. Stick it in there. Just nice in there.
Shove it in there sideways.
Oh, it will be after you put the episode in there.
Mm-hmm. All right, Phil.
It's just right in there.
Phil, take the mic before we get off rail too much.
Phil.
Yeah, please.
Quick.
Get us back.
Hello, I'm Phil. I am part of Baby Beard Media alongside our lovely Ellen up there above me. Just checking where we're oriented. You can find me on Twitter at Scruff, that's SKKRUF, and you can find Baby Beard Media at Baby Beard Media. You can also find us on YouTube. We do a bunch of cool RPG and role-playing related stuff, which we'll tell you probably a bit more about at the end. But for now, I'm playing Bud solo.
Brandon?
Yes, I'm Brandon Perkins, also known as DM_Brando on all the socials. I do all kinds of tabletop stuff, including this. In fact, this is one of my favorites. And I couldn't wait for this. I'm really excited. I play Rush. He's a fixer, and he's got a southern drawl.
I love it. Ellen.
Hey, I'm Ellen, or Ellie Bean, or Ellen K. Graham 1 in life, on my Instagram and on my Twitter, respectively. I am 1/4 of Baby Beard Media with the... Where are you? Oh, he's me. There he is. I'm patting him on the head now, the lovely Phil. And as you said, we do TTRPG podcasts. We do we do role-playing games on our YouTube series. Our next series of our podcast is set in the world of kids on bikes, and I am running the game. I'm the GM, which is the first time I've ever done that, just like Rockette Fox. So I'm very excited, very nervous. So subscribe to Rollercast, please, and give me all the criticisms. I love them. They're tasty. Nom, 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 nom. And I am playing Alley Katz, the girl of your dreams.
Hell yeah. Great job. And and I'm looking forward to you and Rockette doing some GMing. I am confident both of you are going to do an amazing job because you're great at role playing and getting into this game stuff, streaming, all that. So I'm excited.
Thanks. Mine's all pre-recorded, so all the mistakes I made months ago.
Nice. There you go.
No going back.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, anybody watching, I'm Rob Mulligan. I'm the game master here. You can find me on Twitter, Mulligan101. You can see under everybody's name here their Twitter handle. Make sure you hit us up. Give us a follow. We would really appreciate that. My brand I founded is Cyberpunk Uncensored. You can go to cyberpunkuncensored.com and get a bunch of free assets and link to sponsor discounts, all kinds of cool stuff. Make sure you go to Twitch and YouTube and look up Cyberpunk Uncensored. Give me a subscribe, a follow, all that good stuff. I would really appreciate it. We stream all the time. We make Cyberpunk RED tutorials, interviews, just all kinds of stuff. So we'd love to see you there. I also want to give a proper plug to Syrinscape. They add sounds to the gameplay, not just for Cyberpunk, but also D&D, Pathfinder. I mean, any role-playing game you can think of, they've got the sounds for you. You can do it physically at your table, playing them through speakers. You can do it digitally like this over virtual tabletops and, with digital players between your characters and such. It's just an awesome tool. So everyone should check that out and give them some love. Subscribe here on Twitch if you're watching this live stream. If you're checking out the VOD on YouTube, make sure you subscribe there and head over to the Twitch and follow there. Everybody on the live Twitch, hit up their YouTube and give a subscribe over there as well. That being said, let's just do a mini recap. We had 3 sessions so far. I'll just do a quick thing. The team works for District PD, kind of an off the books thing. And everyone watching, go check out, session 1 through 3 so you can get all the juicy details of everything that they've been through thus far. There's been a lot of twists and turns and cool things happening. I'm just going to give you kind of the Cliff's Notes here, just a little taste of what happened to get us up to date. But they work for District PD off the books. Nash, their boss, said, check out the scream sheets. Apparently there's some type of designer plague hitting the district or rumors of such. And they've just been digging at that. It looked like it had something to do with kibble. Can't really get a active sample of this virus from things that they're getting. They've been tracking through different sources and people and just tracking this thing down. They even went to a sorting facility of Continental Brands, which deals with kibble. Seeing that they're trying to frame some nomads, went and hit up the nomads, met an interesting couple and their baby trying to get some sleep there. But they got some info out of them, at least, that it was a certain route coming from the Dixie, from the East Coast, the Continental Brands warehouse. But they're saying it wasn't them that infected it or whatever. And, they think it had something to do with this cow that had black saliva and black eyes that they picked up from some other laboratory on the way, a private pickup. And apparently they put it on the same card. It got into some of the kibble, maybe infected it before it went to the sorting facility. That's what they're saying anyways. So back to Nash, the boss, that night, giving him a call from the Nomad camp, basically told you, hey, look, it's already late. Take the rest of the night off. Get back in here tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to arrange some type of transport and get you guys over to that location in the Dixie. Go hit up that lab. Get me my sample. I want to get the city council off our back. And that's basically where we left off. Is he's telling you guys got to head there. Let me get Syrinscape sounds going. A little background Nomad camp sounds here. Again, shout out to Syrinscape. Thoroughly enjoy using it during our gameplay. It is so cool. But yeah, you guys are at the Nomad camp. Rush just got off the phone with Nash. Filled in the rest of the team. I guess we're going on a road trip to get a sample of this virus or something. And we got the night off. I think Rush mentioned, hey, there's a nomad market going on over here, which is kind of rare. It's not like a night market, but nomads every once in a while, when they come across certain things that either fell off a truck or maybe they came across during convoys or extra things, they'll throw a little nomad market and, push some wares or things that they've got going on. But you're in luck. There's one going on tonight. It's kind of late, but it looks like it should still be going on for at least another hour. People are kind of hanging out over there, and I'll let you guys kind of take the mic from here.
So, we're going on a road trip.
Looks like it. I guess. Am I gonna be stuck driving again?
Well, yeah.
I could drive if you want me to.
Yeah.
It looks like it's me then, huh?
We can take turns.
Katie's drive.
I don't mind. Takes my mind off things.
like that we are probably going to be like fist deep in plague bacteria from a cow.
And cow slime, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of making me wish I got those toxin scrubbers last time I was at my Ripper.
I mean, there's always time, right? I hear that there's a bit of a market going on.
Yeah, there's probably a Ripper here.
You want to buy cybernetics from a off the back of a truck, huh?
I didn't say I wanted to buy cybernetics. I said that you could buy them.
Well, why not? I mean, like, the nomads, they're good people.
Yeah, and they took old rusty parts from old people. I'm sure they were good too.
They're good as a group. I'm not sure I'd trust any individual to stick something in my blood.
Yeah, all right.
Rush,
all right, I guess.
rush.
Yeah.
Rush. Are they gonna sell wipes? Like,
Oh, I mean,
if the cow's
maybe.
gonna be slimy.
We can probably get.
If the cow's gonna be slimy, I don't know if I'm able to deal with that.
We can probably get the nastiest, like, most potent bottle of choo-choo booze that there is going, and we can use that to sterilize some stuff.
Sterilize the cow by getting it drunk.
Sterilize our
I'm not
brain.
gonna touch any slime. I'm not doing it. I'm not touching the slime.
Okay.
Well,
We'll get to the slime bridge when we cross it.
it might not be a bad idea to look for some of the biohazard suits. You know, a number of them got shipped into the city after the bomb, so, you know, there's probably a few extras hanging around. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a few here for our use.
I want one. I want two. I need two. Three. I need three. I need three for myself, specifically.
Okay, well, we can have a look around, sure. Is there anything that we might need to, I mean, apart from we've got our weapons, what else?
Yeah, I was.
Need?
What about a breathing apparatus?
Some, like, masks? Yeah. that
Maybe.
could be handy.
We don't know if where we're going's
It's a road
toxic.
trip.
Cause we're gonna get snacks.
And yeah, we're gonna get not kibble, hopefully. I feel like I've kind of gone off.
No.
You know?
Road trip worthy snacks. If we're going on a road trip as a group, we have to get road trip snacks, and those are the best snacks
I
known
think
to
they've
man.
got, like, roasted rat over there.
Rat jerky.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Keeps better for the road.
Plus, it's
Well, I think that's worth looking into.
plentiful.
Well, it's real meat.
Oh. Wow, can you eat the
Real meat.
Can you eat the head too? That seems
Yeah, and the whole thing's
I mean, I'm not-
greasy, but
I'm not gonna stop you.
if you want real meat,
I don't know. Somehow the real meat is just as disgusting as the fake one. Might just grab some soy. Yeah, might just grab some soy that's going. I don't like its little eyes looking at me.
What about
I got-
now? What about now, Ellie?
Okay, all right.
Hades is covering the face.
Now you're using it for a puppet. Didn't anyone tell you not to play with your food?
Ah, you're right.
Hades is just gonna like take a bite out of it.
Says the house. Says the house cat.
Well, I don't play with poor defenseless animals. I just play with people.
Oh yeah, that's way better.
Yeah.
people can be animals too.
That is so true on so many levels that I don't want to even get into right now. We'll take that one rat, I guess. I'm assuming Hades is already like, like tail and everything.
Yeah, she's just chewing on it. She's just chewing on it.
Well, let's get some supplies if you need ammo.
Yeah,
Get it?
so yeah, you guys can grab some rat barbecue, little nomad treats that are kind of hanging out. As you enter the market, you see it's basically a huge tent. You know, think almost circus tent size. It's big, bunch of tables laid out, crates, some shipping containers as makeshift walls behind certain tables. And you can see things kind of laid out around. There's people walking around, mingling, socializing, some people having drinks. Almost more nomads than customers in here, maybe because it's so late in the night. You know, it's kind of last call for the market. But you are seeing a few things. You're seeing down one whole side of the market is pretty much clothes. It's all kinds of nomad leathers. Any type you can think of, any color, any style, any cut. Plus they're doing custom cuts on people to like make the leathers any way that you want them. They also have, other typical sort of clothing that you might find nomad style anyways. They also have sleeping bags, compact tents, things for camping sort of supplies. There's a whole rack of canned foods. Some are old, some are newer. Not new, but newer. And then you're seeing, portable grill, mini tanks, some coal, waterproof matches. So a lot of camping sort of things too. A portable generator. You're seeing a lot of exercise equipment, which is kind of random. A whole container filled with brand new exercise equipment, like really old school, like Universal machines and stuff. You're seeing a table that has a bunch of like little things on it. As you walk by, you can see there's like what looks like modded road flares. You see a couple flashbangs on that table. You can see a water purifier kit, a full kit plus little tabs. You're also seeing what looks like program chips. Hades, you recognize those. You're seeing some assorted meds. So there's some like air hypos on that table. And that's what you're seeing. So you got, one rack of the clothes, all the canned food stuff, all the sort of camping and grill and generator things, and then this random table of devices and things.
Is anyone else getting a little perturbed at the array of goodies offered to us? It feels a bit like a video game. Before you...
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of survivalist gear, tents,
stuff, some flashbangs.
It's everything I've ever wanted!
It's nomad things, nomad things.
Yeah. Well, he's not
yeah.
gonna, wouldn't strand us in the wilderness.
He's in it.
I don't know. Don't say anything out loud in front of the GM that you don't
Give
want
him
to
ideas.
Hades is in everything.
We're not expecting to be out like overnight though, right? It's not that far.
It's far. It's on the other side of the country. The Dixie is over there.
Okay.
Starts in Louisiana, just past Texas. And it's
so what time frame are we looking at?
Usually probably take a couple days to get a day to two to get there, depending on if it's constant driving or breaks.
So we're gonna have to camp out.
Possibly.
Okay.
Not sure.
Well, let's get camping supplies then, right?
Yeah. So some sleep.
We can't all sleep in the
They're probably all here
car.
for a reason. I don't know.
Like they've been put out for us. So how much to put together like a basic like a tent or tents for 4 people to sleep in, and I guess what else would be essential?
Like a
I've got an inflatable sleep bed and sleeping bag. You guys should probably get some too.
Yeah. So sleeping gear, maybe the water purification gear. Oh, we can just take water though. Just take the supplies of water.
Just take water.
Yeah.
What if
We'll get
it's
some water. We'll get some tents. We'll get some sleeping stuff. Well, we could buy some tabs, water purification tabs, just in case.
Yeah.
Having a couple, I don't think would be a bad idea.
Do we want the portable grill? I don't think we need the generator.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I don't see us needing a generator.
No.
We need some like food.
Yeah, let's get some mystery cans as well.
Yeah. Make sure you got warm clothing and stuff for hot.
I want to
warm and cool.
I want to get a leather jacket for survival.
I was thinking the same thing. I saw one back there.
It will help
one of
me
those trench
survive.
vests.
Yeah, Ali's gonna ask
Gator
for
skin.
like
Guys ain't biting my look, are you?
No.
Well, yeah, a little bit.
Well, I don't know.
And what a
I don't
lovely
know that.
look it is, but
I mean, you're looking preem, but
just putting our
It's
own
okay.
spin on it. It's like
It's okay.
You know,
Yeah, and what do
you're
you?
the original.
What? Who you said you want to get a leather jacket, Hades?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hades says as well, yes.
I want to get a monochromatic. I was just gonna say, okay. So what I need is a monochromatic leather jacket, and I want it in kind of with blocks of black and white, and I want it to be pretty fitted to me.
Okay.
Ellen may have that exact jacket. Hence why she's describing it in detail. Yeah, and so if you could just whip that up for me, that would be so great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, they're doing that. They're working on that. And Hades, you can pick out a leather jacket as well. And then we can say,
it's going to be the most ridiculous jacket there is.
The one they
Nice.
stole off a bozo.
Oh yeah.
stitching clothes in the dark.
Yeah.
It's got like a squirting flower on it.
Yeah. And
Spring-loaded fists.
and Rush, you said you already have a portable bed or sleeping bag or something along the line, right?
Yeah, an inflatable sleep bed and sleeping bag.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll say, if the rest of you want to get that, a couple of the custom leather jackets, a handful of the canned foods and such.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Intense.
Can we negotiate for some camping essentials?
Yeah, sure. A basic
Yeah.
camping kit, you can get all that. Yeah, and
Cool.
yeah, it's only going to come out to $250.
And what are
$250.
the programs?
And
Is there?
yeah, so far you're at $250.
Hades would like to know what.
Yeah, you get to that table.
What the programs are.
Yeah, the guy on this table, he's got the modded flares, which are like road flares that I guess have some type of flammable fluid along the side, makes almost like a Molotov. Some flashbangs. He's got looks like three different custom programs. One is an auto search. So anytime you're in a system, if you're in a system that has like large databases of names, things, items, whatever, and you don't want to have to copy them all and dig through them later, you can run this auto search and pinpoint a certain keyword or thing you're looking for. There's something called auto target. You can use that in place of a demon, he tells you. So basically, like if you had a system where you're running like a turret or something along those lines, or flamethrower or drone or whatever, you can set it on a simple task, even if you don't have it set as such. Like normal systems, a drone, a turret might attack someone not wearing a certain security badge if they enter a room, right? Well, in this case, you can do this auto target and basically put any of these items to target, a simple command like shoot this particular guy or that cyber bike or do this, and you can do that without a demon, so you don't have to sit there on the control node. The other program, he says, is a custom one called invisibility, and it allows you, so if you're in a system, you can run that and be undetectable for at least 2d6 minutes, and that includes like if other netrunners are in there and things. There's a really high DV to see you through that, and those are the three that he has. Each one is 200.
How much are they?
Yeah, each one is 200. And don't forget, you can get up a main bundle of everything you want to buy, and you have a fixer. So Rush can totally do a haggle roll, including his roll ability, which gives him the advantage here to possibly get a discount.
Yeah, I think
Rush,
surely you can.
I'm right
talk
beside you.
them.
Don't worry. I'm here. Yeah. Look, I'm. You guys are shopping. I'm here to help with the haggling. So you're talking 200 for this program, but you and I know that that's some markup, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be that high. It doesn't. There is no reason whatsoever that it needs to be that high. Beautiful. And it's very high.
I got to feed my family somehow here. Give me your haggle roll.
He did.
Yeah,
Look at that.
I just did. That's a 24.
Oh, it didn't come up. Hold on.
Oh, dang.
There it goes. Nice.
What if
Yeah,
you
you're
for
getting.
the leather jacket?
Yeah, you're getting your discount. You're getting your what is it? The 10% off there.
I mean, is there any chance that
Let's chuck in one of those flashbangs and one of those crazy road flares, please.
Yeah, the flares could be useful, if nothing else. But
we're getting a discount.
Yeah, if nothing else, but for the pageantry of it, you know.
Yeah, he's got a couple flares, 25 each. Those modded flares.
Add one of those and one flashbang, please.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Flashbangs are just 100. So 100, 125. 25.
What if we put a pile together here and then make you an offer on the whole pile?
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, the more you get, I'm down with that. In fact, he kind of like looks around. He's like, I don't know. Have you ever seen one of these revenge beacons? And he pulls out these two little circular discs, saying they're called revenge beacons. You ever heard of these?
Oh my.
Do I roll for that?
Goodness.
Yeah, you can give me.
I love the sound of both of those words together.
I love.
Give me
revenge.
you have a street. No, it'd be streetwise probably.
Cool.
I do have streetwise.
Yeah, if anybody wants to give me that, you can.
Oh. I failed.
The fixer fails the streetwise. What the hell?
I know, right?
Revenge beacon.
I haven't rolled it.
I want to call people to me for revenge. I don't think I want to call people to me for revenge.
What is it?
An alley?
I got a 16.
An alley?
Oh my gosh, I can't find street.
It's a social skill. It is
here we are.
3/4 the way down, yeah. I was looking at knowledge skills.
I mean, I can tell you, Bud. Oh, definitely alley too. Yeah, Bud's heard of these.
She's pretty cool.
Yeah, Allie's been on the street. She's been around the block. She knows what's up. But Bud,
he's a ganger.
You recognize them as well. I mean, we'll say, Bud, you've heard of them, but Allie, you've actually seen them before, and it's basically they call them a revenge beacon because it's a beacon. Typically, nomads get these like when they find cargo ships or they're doing transports. They'll get them from scavengers sometimes as well. But when they find like downed cargo or shipments and stuff, they'll take these homing beacons that usually are being tracked by whatever corporation owns the thing. They'll turn them off, they'll get in and hack them off so they can do whatever they need to do, take them. But then they'll sell them. At any moment, you could turn it on and put it in someone's vehicle, in their apartment, in their backpack, in their shit, and you can pretty much be assured it won't be long before some type of something arrives to see what the hell they're doing with their thing, So they're called revenge beacons.
So it's like an Arasaka location chip or a Militech location chip, and you just turn it on, and then Militech come and wreck
It's kind of like a beacon, like you're almost doxing people in a way, if you know what I mean. So it's kind of like it's whatever.
Basically,
you never know.
Basically, catnip to the corpse.
Yeah, you never know what it's attached to, but they're never good. You know what I mean? They're never good. But he's got a couple of those. He's got 2 of them. He says, I sell these for 200 each, just like the programs.
I mean, Bud, Rush, Hades, those can be so brutal.
Well, we're splurging. We still haven't got our second paycheck from Nash yet, so I guess we can.
You want me to call him?
Nash!
No, I just think it should be in the budget already.
You want to get reimbursed.
Nash wants me to be invisible.
We can't spend money we don't have on us, right?
What are we looking at so far? We got the camping gear. You got one of your custom programs, the road flare, flashbang.
All discounted.
Without the revenge beacon, that
you got your jackets.
That whole bundle came to around $250. So they're doing us a favor.
I'm sitting on 500 just in my own back pocket. I don't think we need to beg from Nash.
And then if we get one revenge beacon, that'll be 450 eddies.
Yeah, just like keep it down a little bit, because if he hears how much money we're carrying, he's gonna charge more, right?
Yeah, sorry, that's your area.
I'm not trying to poop on your parade, but yeah.
I'm just saying we should pick up one of these so we can poop on someone else's.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
I am in full agreement. And I do have some.
Just so we're clear, this poop, it's metaphorical, right? I'm not doing that.
Depends on the parade.
Depends.
We're about to head to
depends.
This is why I need to be invisible. I don't want to be a party to this pooping.
I hate to break this to you guys, but cows poop a lot.
Right, yeah. But
what?
You just stay behind me. I'll protect you.
All of you do this.
I thought you were talking about the act
And,
as in we're gonna poop on someone,
yeah,
and I don't want to be involved in that.
And I just want to interject here. It did not take long. Yes, warped poop joke. Everyone drink.
Joke, yeah.
I got water. I'll go for some.
I need to Irish up this coffee.
Oh God! All right, let's all grow up. Let's play some Cyberpunk.
Oh, is that everything we want to get?
It didn't take long. It didn't take long.
Yeah, I think I'll look. This is not as a group. I'll get Hades some marshmallows. I know you've been jonesing.
That's the important. That's
You
the
can do that.
important.
They got your typical camping snacks. You got that.
Yeah.
Someone's suggesting we make sure we get TP. Gotta take TP with us.
This is true. This is true. We are gonna want that.
You don't have nano.
We're gonna really
you
want
don't
that.
have nanobots to do the wiping.
That can be part of the 250 that goes to all the camping supplies.
I don't
Your
have
tents,
a cyber
sleeping
butthole,
bags,
okay?
cyber TP. You got all that in that 250, and then it's 200 for that for one of those programs if you want one of the three. Don't forget there's 200 each, and then 200 for the beacon. You did get a discount already, Rush, but you can also take that, add them all together, and do another roll to try to get a total discount since you're getting multiple things. But let me know what program or programs, and if you want one of those beacons as well, just fill me in so I can make the list.
Yeah, we want one of those beacons for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
irresistible.
It would be helpful.
And did you want one of the programs, Hades?
I want to be. I want to be. Hey, you seller guy. I have a question for you. This invisibility program, does it make one invisible to demons or just to fellow netrunners?
It's invisible to everyone in the system. Anything in the system, demons, black ice,
Everyone?
Netrunner, lasts for about 2d6.
I need to be
minutes.
invisible. You don't understand how much I need.
It's so good to totally get that.
I need this. Rush. I need it. Rush.
And Hades is just like she's
Yeah,
hanging.
just-
She's hanging on him. She's
All
like on the floor,
What's
just
the
like
What's
dangling.
the height difference? Rush is pretty tall.
We'll add that
She's
on the pile.
she's fairly wee.
Did you want the auto search or the auto target? You want either one of those?
Between all of them, I think invisibility is the most important to me right now. And I am willing to search with my eye holes
Okay.
if we are on a budget.
Well, you each already paid 500
Hades-
each, and you should be getting another 500 after the mission's done so far. That was the Nash agreement, just to let you know where everyone is sitting with pay. I don't know what everybody had prior to that, what you didn't spend during character creation, but you should. But everyone should at least have 500 each for now, anyways. Yeah.
I was saving some for my rent, but that's okay. We're getting paid.
You could live in the car. Also, Hades sees something real quick, and she wanders off for like a second.
Okay. She's off shopping at a different
In
rack.
universe, I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, anything else anybody needs? So you got the beacon, you got that invisibility program, you got all the sort of camping supply stuff.
Yeah, so
Oh yeah,
Looking
you
at
wanted
this
one.
pile
I
right
forgot
now.
you wanted one flashbang and
Flashbang.
a modded flare. Didn't you get? Yeah, that was right.
Yeah, you said it sort of functions like a Molotov, like an incendiary.
Yeah, so 125.
Yeah, sweet.
That's nice. That's nice.
I'll put those in my inventory. Flashbang, road flare. I also have one normal grenade and one smoke grenade, guys. So I'm pretty tactical right now.
Okay, so you're
Are they
total.
just like in your back pocket?
Yeah, and the total you're up to is 775 right now without a rush discount.
all right. Do they have any EMP grenades? that don't require a grenade launcher?
No, I don't have anything that fancy
No,
here.
okay,
I mean, you get to hit up a night market around town, man. This is all I got to work with right here.
Of course. No, I know. It's just, I have been around nomads before. I know sometimes things are held in special, reserve.
Out the back.
In the back room, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I wish I did. I'm
Don't
a bit
worry,
limited.
I'm not gonna ask to talk to a manager or nothing. I'm not that kind of person now. Now, looking at this, I would say this is worth what? About you would probably say about 750, but I would say that this is worth even less because that's the deal you're gonna give us.
Well, yeah, I mean,
you talk a good game.
well, I mean, we can see what we can work out. You guys are getting a bundle of things here. Let me see. What are you working with? Give me.
Of course.
Yeah, give me that haggle roll. 16.
Beautiful. All right, so another 24. Now here's what I'm saying here. But I know that a lot of this stuff comes a lot cheaper because you didn't buy this wholesale and you didn't buy this retail. In fact, you probably got this out of a cargo container. And of course, there is a cost in obtaining this material, but you've already been paid for that work. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying you can give us a good deal because you're a good person and you know that we're going to do good work with the stuff that you provide. And on top of that, I will tell people about your place right here, and they'll come looking.
You actually have an inbuilt influencer. I can do a little promo video, get people to come if they're on your route.
Man, I haven't seen somebody push this hard to get a deal with me before, or offer so much, hospitality. I guess I could reciprocate. I like the way this man talks. You can have 10% off there. That works for me.
Fantastic.
And that's aside from your, you already got that 25 off. Already brought it to 750. So then you can get 10% off on top of that.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Nice. Can I do a charismatic impact roll to see if, essentially my tweet in the data pool gets any, I don't know, any of this nomad group's wares trending?
Yeah, do it. Give me your charismatic impact. No, you're not getting a whole lot of feedback. The feedback you're getting is people not so interested in nomad stuff. People commenting "Hey, Allie, hey, if you got any leads on some night market stuff, or hey, you ever want to sell some of your, any of your used wares from past videos and things, we're down with that."
Well, maybe I will trade one to this vendor.
Yeah.
She'll just basically under her shirt, take off the bra. All bra wearers, we know how to take off our bra without taking off the shirt. You do a little thing, you slip it out through the armhole.
The bra shimmy.
She's gonna put that on the table and be like, I know at least 200 fans will pay over 500 eddies for this.
All right, I can't imagine that happening, but I'll knock it down more. We'll just do 600 flat. We'll do 600 flat. You can take everything here.
600 flat.
And then you put out the word. I got this. Kind of holds up this bra. I guess I'm gonna sell this too.
Oh
Unless you want to keep it for yourself.
Wife wouldn't like that.
Give it to her. Fun for the whole family.
Maybe she'd want to wear it.
Maybe.
Sir, what about the fact that I now have a rat? What about that? Does that move you?
I don't think he was for sale.
I think we got our discount, guys. I think it's okay. We don't need to. We don't need to give away everything we have.
Are you offering me dinner? Is that you gonna barbecue that up or?
All right. We should probably save.
Also, Hades, did
Mrs. Basil, sir, and she's gonna start just like slap hitting him.
All right.
Hades, did you steal that from that food truck over there? Respect. Hey, liberation, right?
Game respect game.
Game respect game.
Crawling around and just look his little feet.
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't
She
let
found
him
it.
on there, and they tasted really bad. I couldn't let him taste awful.
All right, we got a lot of driving to do tomorrow, folks.
Yeah, I would say it's getting late. Everyone's got a somewhat. You got the shopping done. They're closing down the Nomad market. People are kind of heading out that are hanging. Nomads are hitting their tents. So you guys are going to hit the road, head home, get at least a little bit of sleep. You know that the next day, Nash needs you to come into District PD in the early afternoon. You know, the earlier the better. He wants to try to get your transport together so you can hit the road. So we'll say everybody gets home just fine. You get some sleep. Let me back off on the music here a little bit. It's getting kind of intense. We'll get to some Night City vibes now that we're leaving the market. Get some of those sounds going. But yeah, you guys got enough sleep that you're well rested. I'll also say, was Hades still suffering from any damage? I know that you took some in the warehouse system prior. You really haven't had a day to rest, but you've got this sort of night and half day. So were your
I think that would be the first rest I've gotten.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll at least let you get your half of your body stat back in HP for now, and hopefully you'll be able to rest on the road since you're not doing any driving, and maybe you can get some more HP back. I'm not sure how damaged you are, but I think you were one of the few that did take some damage. But yeah, why don't you do this? Everyone woke up. It's the next day before you're heading into the office to District PD to do this road trip. You know you have to take, and you know it's going to take at least a few days round trip. Maybe more if things get sticky, maybe less if things go smooth. But you know you're leaving town. Let's go around the table. What does Rush have to do to prepare to leave town for a few days? What's his morning ritual to kind of leave? Does he have pets, people to watch the spot? Let's all get into character and just kind of let me know what you're doing here to prepare your for a road trip. Rush, you want to start it off?
Yeah, sure. So from my original Nomad roots, I pretty much just carry everything I own with me. So my cube hotel, I make sure that I haven't left anything behind that I wouldn't want to lose. And I send out the message to anyone in town that I'm doing business with to let them know that I'm going to be incommunicado for a few days, but to definitely send me messages as we go in case they need anything that I might be able to find while I'm out, while I'm away. If they need something that's a little bit more exotic or something like that you know is a little more rare, that I might be able to find out on the other side of the country.
Nice.
So kind of put the word out, say, hey, if you're looking for something from the other side of the country, let me know, send me the eddies, and I'll send you a picture, kind of thing.
Nice. Yeah, you put the word out, your typical boards for sales, your typical clientele mailing list, we'll say, and you get your shit together. You know you're leaving for a few days, so you're gathering that. Hades, what does Hades have to do this morning to prepare for this road trip?
Hades has to make sure that the automatic bunny feeder is filled and the automatic waterer is watered. Has a fair number of plants by the one window, and has those little glass things that have the water at the top, so make sure that all those are filled. And then rearranges all the stuffed animals and does that again. That's pretty much it.
Nice. Bud, what do you got to do?
I don't have many attachments, so I don't really have to let anyone know that I'm going anywhere. But I will make sure that the tools of my trade are cleaned, oiled, well maintained. All my magazines are full, and apart from that, it's smoke a few cigarettes, morning drink. Just maybe sitting on the top of my shipping container, just looking out at the bay,
and then it's just flick the butt out into the morning air, grab the satchel bag over the shoulder, and head on out. He's pretty unattached, pretty light traveling kind of guy.
Nice. Alley Cats?
So she's going to kind of get together with her manager / media sketch, who is kind of, they help her with overlays, they help her kind of, location scout and schedule recordings and stuff. And she's going to be like, I need to be on the road. We need to get some content down. Let's pre-record. So for just a day, she's going to be kind of recording just kind of naturalistic kind of, more casual, impersonal kind of videos. But then she's also going to do a few BDs with guest stars Christoph Walker and Tutti Frutti. It gets pretty intense. They bang out about 5 different kind of brain dances. Very intense day, and she's going to pay off a kind of local solo around her apartment building just to keep an eye on her place and make sure it doesn't get broken into.
Nice.
Yeah.
The usual stalkers away.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's got a guy that she trusts called Crash, who just kind of everything's bolted, but he kind of just very firmly tells people where they can stick it if they're trying to impede on her personal privacy.
Perfect. All right, cool. Everyone's got their shit in order. Everyone's place is secure. Everyone's things are being watched. Pets being taken care of. Other than that, the rest of you that don't have a lot of attachments just simply are packing bags and hitting the road and ready to go. But you spend your mornings getting all that shit together. It's just a normal morning in Night City. You fight traffic to make it to District PD. And you get there, pulling up and heading into the building to go see Nash. On your way in, one thing you do notice is along the side of the building is this huge RV with a combat plow in front of it. It's just covered in dirt. But
I hope that's ours.
It's usually not out there. But yeah, you see that, you head in.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And yeah, you head up to Nash's office. Because when you go in, the lady at the desk is just like, yeah, he's already waiting for you. So you head up there, you enter, and Nash is at his desk. And you can see there's 2 guys standing next to him. There's a young skinny guy with long dreadlocks, and then a kind of beefier looking guy, much older than the guy with dreadlocks. The guy with dreadlocks looks like he's maybe in his young 20s, early 20s. Whereas the other guy with the kind of scruffy curly hair looks a little bit beefier. He looks like he might be in his late 40s, early 50s, just a bit older, both in nomad leathers. But as you enter, Nash just sees you and just, hey, come on in. Hey, look, I want to introduce you. This is Dreads and Tumble. They're going to be your escort. They got the RV out front. This is going to be your ride. These are the guys. And they just basically step forward. The guy introduces Tumble, seems to be the older, beefier guy, but he steps forward and says, nice to meet you. Shakes her hands. Dreaded guy just kind of stays in the back. Seems a little more quiet, but he just kind of nods towards y'all. And Nash continues. Unless you want to say something.
Do we know any of these people by reputation or?
No, you don't recognize these. No set rep that is coming to mind when you see them. But I'll say this, working for District PD, you know the type Nash is, and usually when it comes to things like this, especially with your team that's off the books, chances are these nomads are typically off the books too.
Yeah.
But yeah, Nash continues on. He's like, these are the guys, Tumble, Dreads, they'll get you there, they'll get you back in just a few days, maybe 4 days tops. The Tumble interjects, he's like, yeah, probably 4 days. We'll get you there and back probably within 4 days, depending how smooth we go all night. We take turns. Yeah, so these guys will handle it. Nash takes back over. He says, when you get there, get the sample of the virus. I need an actual sample. Get it back. These guys will get you there and back. Everything should be smooth. Get back. You get your other 500. I am going to do a little perk. This is a bit of a road trip. You just ping, ping. Another 500 hits each one of your agents. He sends you another digital transfer. He's like, consider that your daily per diem, whatever the frack you want to call it. Enjoy. I know this is taking on a little more than we planned. One more thing. That media chick, Chansey, I sent Jones and Hernandez to do a little questioning, just a little follow-up, seeing if we can press a little more info. Apparently she was leaving the city. Turns out she came up dead last night just outside the city on the highway. Looks like it was an automobile accident, some type of auto crash thing. Seems a little fishy to me, but frack it, it's not my district. Nothing I can do here. But I do want to say, be careful. It seems like things are happening.
I very much doubt that it was an accident.
Yeah, accident.
Things are always happening.
Yeah. And they happen to the poor suckers caught in between the corpse, most of all.
Well, it seems like somebody's doing a little cleanup, and I'm just saying be careful, because if it starts getting close to home before we get this virus, we're all screwed. So just keep your eyes open, your ears to the ground, and just be careful. As always, I don't need to tell you all. You all do a great job. Just do what you do.
Thanks, Nash. We'll try not to get killed.
All right. Yeah, Tumble and Dread start walking out the door. Tumble's like, yeah, let me bring you down to the ride.
See you in a few days, Nash.
All right. And you guys head out. You follow Dread.
But I guess you're not driving.
Hey,
yeah, I know. I can put my feet up.
Yeah, and you head out. You're basically following, Dreads and Tumble down to this RV. Walks out. And again, Dredd seems kind of quiet. He hasn't really said much at all. He's a little younger. And if everybody, why don't you give me a human perception here?
Oh, man,
don't mind if I do.
So fun rolling things.
I know. Right?
Yeah, all the role-playing sessions you guys did. Now you're back to rolling dice. It's crazy. It's like where are these dice?
I accidentally rolled twice.
Okay.
I got the highest with 16.
Yeah, that's fine. Allie, you're picking up on it right away. Everyone else maybe isn't picking up on it so much. Maybe your mind is more on the road trip. But you're picking up on it right away. This guy, Dreads, he seems young. He seems a little fresh out the box maybe. He's a little quiet. He seems a little timid in his facial expressions. You can also see that every time he seems to make eye contact with you, Alley Katz, he blushes a little bit and looks away quickly. Might be fanboying out a little bit as well. But you're getting a read on Tumble. He seems a little saltier, a little more road worn. He seems a little more comfortable in his skin. He doesn't seem to really give a shit. He just, I don't know, seems more social and like he's been there and done that. But that's the vibe you're getting.
Okay. She might just kind of like sit herself next to Dread and be like, oh, is this seat taken?
Yeah, ma'am, you can sit right here. Yes, ma'am. He doesn't really look. He just kind of sits straight.
Ma'am,
I bet he does.
Well, I guess there's... We don't know. He could sit by, too. Yeah, I sense that you're a little new in this game, right?
Little, he kind of like mumbles a little, Tumble steps and he's like, yeah, he's a little bit new, but he's good. He's family, he's a cousin of mine and family, and he gets the job done. But yeah, he's less than a dozen rides so far on these missions. But I'm showing him the ropes. He'll do just fine. You'll do just fine, won't you, there, Dreads? Dredd just kind of looks at him and nods.
Whatever happens, Dreads, just stay close to Tumble, okay? Because we might be getting into some rough and tumble areas. Not that that's something that you're not equipped for, but, there's a first time for everything.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. First time for everything, I reckon.
Absolutely. So just, we want you to have your eye on the prize, but I think you'll be fine with us. She just wants to kind of like put him at ease, basically.
Yeah. Give me your charismatic. Give me your rollability roll. Let's see if your charismatic impact here can influence this fan to be a little more nice. Yeah, he's everything you're saying. You can tell it's stroking his ego proper. He's he's feeling good now. He's still a little blushy. You can tell he's got a little fanboy crush going maybe, but he seems a little more confident now. He's like, yes, ma'am. No, well, we're gonna get this done. And
Fantastic.
Tumble
Get
steps
ready
in.
for that to change.
Tumble leans in and looks at you, Alley Cat. He's like, you done with the pillow talk? Can I show you all around?
Hello.
All right.
What are you, soft or something? I don't use pillows.
Well, let's get into it. Look, you can see we got this
Let the man
RV.
talk.
We got all the entertainment you want. It's got the old school TV here. He kind of like bangs on a TV. He's like, y'all can stay in the back, read, watch on whatever you want. Nash said one of y'all's a Netrunner. We do have a system in here. He sent me the credentials. All right, perfect. You young lady, we got you set up. There is a turret. If things do get rough, I wouldn't mind if you hop in there. If one of us can use it on the agent and just give a little bit of support if needed. It's there. And it's programmed, the Wisp, anything in there, it should leave you alone. You're fine. We pre-programmed that. Aside from that, you got the bed in the back. You got bunks on the side. Y'all are welcome to pick and take what you want. Me and the kid here, we're just going to be trading off the driving and sleeping in the shotgun. So we're going to be going nonstop, 24 hours. I hope y'all don't get road sick. Is there anything y'all need to grab or do before we get going? Otherwise, we're gonna get started right now.
We are ready to roll.
Everybody else?
Let's get
Hey,
truck.
Dreads. Hey, Dreads.
Dreads looks at yes, ma'am.
If you die, Pizza Man will eat your body.
Oh my goodness. He starts looking a little bit shook. Tumble steps in. Can we not mess with the kid, please? Let's keep him on the up and up. We need to let's get this going. He kind of picks up Dreads and pushes him towards the front.
It's like a Buddhist thing, right? The circle of life. Either that
Deville,
or
you
Hades.
inspire me.
Yeah, Hades is just yes, I do.
And she's gonna go over and climb up and just like plop on the top bunk.
I'm taking the top bunk.
I don't think anyone can argue with you, so.
Nice. So you guys can take bunks, decide what you're doing. You got the TV. They're just heading out. They're heading out of the district, hitting the roads, and heading towards the Dixie, which is far on the east coast, the southeast part of the states. I'm going to bring up the state's map. It is from the writers at Cthulhu. Love those guys and their site. They've been making custom maps and assets and things for Red in 2020. This country map is for 2020. So anybody watching, bear with us. We are playing Red, but I'm going to use this map because it's the closest that we have until we can get, more things to use from our Talsorian that are official. But before I bring that up and we hit the road, let's take a 5-minute bio break. We're at that hour mark. Everyone bear with me just a moment. I do have to add this in manually because I am on a new computer, a new system, and I was setting things up last minute. So I'm just bear with me. I'll have it there.
People love peeking behind the curtain, right?
There we go. All right, the 5-minute break is there. However, as always, I'm going to leave the mics on. That way people can enjoy any of the banter, planning, or talk that we have in the background. And everyone watching, please hang out. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Capricious Nature really wants to know the color of the shirt that
wants to know.
Dreads is wearing.
Is it red by chance?
Perhaps, may chance. Could it be red?
He's gone. We'll have to find out when he gets back.
Yeah. Hopefully, maybe putting a bit of vim in his step might make him last longer. Because fanboys.
Well, I think.
Oh, man,
That's what I thought. I thought.
I just can't help.
He's going to put himself in danger for you now.
Every time Ellie makes it feel better, I can't help but try and just take that away from him.
Is he 3 days from retirement?
That's what matters.
Fanboys.
See, that's the other guy.
Yeah.
The other guy's 3 days from retirement.
Till they're dead. We want we want someone who's got skin in the game. All right, I actually have to go take a bio break. I'm find my jacket.
Just you and me, bub. Oh wait, I'm bub. Oh, he's gone too. Okay. Just you and me, guys. Hi.
Hey, chat. I'm eating an apple, so you have to get crunchy. Yeah, how do you like them? Oh, I love Red. So, this is my second campaign playing. Played a med tech on John's channel, his YouTube channel. And I've run a couple campaigns now. Got our actual play, Rolled a Cast, got a Cyberpunk RED campaign on there, and then on this channel as well, I did a cybernetic conspiracy game. I love Red, it's great. Really accessible compared to 20. 20's great, but yeah, this is a lot more streamlined. And I personally really like the world. I call it like semi-apocalyptic. I really like that everything's kind of...
So you're saying the world we live in now?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So it's a real world game.
As a fun kind of fun, and according to a recent report, I think by the UN, we may have already had the first person killed by an autonomous drone, without explicit instructions from a human being. So, hey, welcome to the future, everybody.
That's the first of what is surely to be only the end of human life as we know it.
Yes.
Singularity.
Oh, the singularity. I have to say, Rockette, I am so excited that you're playing Bluebeard's Bride, because I've been waiting for my physical copy for ages, but also I won't shut up to my friends about how much I want to play it, and I want to get a group together. So, you are living the dream.
Do you want to play on mine? Do you want to play on mine?
Yes,
I'm still looking for...
I would be so very honored. I love the game. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, do it. All right, no, I'll poke you.
Okay.
I'll poke you.
It's weird.
Yeah, no, I'm still looking for a couple people.
Yeah.
You know you're on a delay, Rockette.
I am, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't either. It's a weird, like, your audio's on point, which is good, because that's the most important, is that you're reacting to people on time, but it's the video is delayed. It's funny.
This always happens to me. It's because I'm living virtually, man.
Yeah.
I'm not even really here. Who even am I?
Material girl.
I'm descending into the levels.
The day of the Dalek has come. What y'all talking about?
We're talking about according to the UN.
Oh, yeah.
We may have already had the first person killed by a drone that was not under the explicit instruction of a human being.
All right. I was gonna say, because we've had lots of.
We're gonna die.
All right.
But they reckon that in a conflict, either this year or last year, a drone with like image processing and sort of autonomous like target acquisition may have killed a bunch of people. Who knows? So we literally have robots that can hunt people down on their own.
That's fun. We ready to go back? Everybody ready?
We always have. Yes.
Yes, we're ready.
All right, we're back. Everyone can see us. And for anybody that was in the chat saying hot mics, I think Dan said it too. Yeah, I love leaving the mics hot during the break. I think it's a lot of fun for people to be able to kind of hear behind the scenes, whether the characters are planning or talking about gameplay or whatever. I think it's fun. So we'll do that every time. Awesome. Yeah, Dan says he loves that too, loves the banter. Perfect. So everyone's back. You're hitting the road. I'm going to change up Syrinscape now to the desert. I love those sounds. It brings us into sort of traveling mode through the wastelands. has searing hot winds, I guess is the name of this sound set under desert. I love it. But that's what it is. You guys are riding through the wastelands, and it's been fairly smooth. You know, you guys, pretty much headed out in the early afternoon. Dreads pretty much did the driving firsthand. And you guys have left out of the city. Let me get into Roll20 and pull up the country map like I mentioned before the break. Let me pull the players over there so they can see it as well. And there we are.
And for Lone Jedi, here's the jacket.
Nice, awesome. Yeah, it's one thing I absolutely love about playing with you all is how you put in the effort with cosplay things, character stuff. The role playing is like beyond the top 10 to me. It's like you guys are hitting 15s and 20s. It's unbelievable. It's some of the best gameplay that I've had. I'm having a blast, and it's because of shit like that. I love it.
Stop it. Stop
it. But
a little bit more.
Stop. Go on.
Please, just a little more, please. Just no, but you guys are heading across the country. You've left Night City and been going all evening. There's been no conflict really. You guys have been pretty much smooth riding. It's been fairly hot weather. Windy desert wasteland winds going on, but other than that, nothing crazy. You've passed a couple convoys here and there. You've seen some corporate transports. Couple nomad private transports over the course of the night, maybe a broken down vehicle on the side here and there, but your ride, Tumble and Dreads, they have none of that shit. They're not paying attention to people on the side of the road, other convoys. In fact, when things get a little bit packed with traffic or another convoy slowing things down or something on the side, they seem to know the little side roads and side paths and things to take off the highway to kind of cut around people. And they've definitely been out here before in the wastelands. They know their shit. And you've been going all through the night. I take it people have been getting sleep through the night. We can let Hades get a little more HP back from resting through the night and all through the day of the ride. Hopefully that brings you back to normal using your body stat.
Choose note health by her rat.
Exactly, by the rat and the road, little R&R, but the rat and the road. But,
all a girl needs.
Yeah, but during that travel, what is everyone doing? You got some good sleep last night, just traveling through. The hum of the road is just, they're hauling ass, but they're avoiding trouble. It's been smooth. Y'all have had some time. What are you doing with your day on this second day on this RV? What have you guys been talking about or doing? Did Bud ever get that harmonica? Did anybody bring any snacks? I'd love for you guys to engage with each other in character on this road trip for a moment.
Oh, the marshmallows. Hades. Hang on. They're a bit smushed because they're in my pocket.
Throw them up at me. I'm not moving.
Oh, okay. But you're on the top bunk.
Just toss them up here. Just throw them up.
I can't.
Throw them up here.
Okay.
Just hand it. Just give it.
I'm sorry. I the thing that you
No,
get.
it's fine.
It's
fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, these are nice. These are really nice.
Maybe we should heat them up.
They're just pure sugar.
What?
Yeah. Rush.
Oh, so nice.
If we put these on the engine.
Oh man, you don't need to put them on the engine. Just stick them by the window. Those things will melt in no time. It is hot.
I thought you spent a lot of time on the road, Rush. Are you not used to it?
Yeah, I did, but we used to travel up to Canada. I mean, it was a lot of times it wasn't this hot, Oh man.
Rush has gotten soft.
Oh well. Okay, yeah, I've gotten a little soft. I was born into the nomads, but I was not born a nomad, if you know what I mean.
That's true.
Have a marshmallow. Come on, take a load off.
Oh yeah. Oh, that would be great.
Hades is going to throw a marshmallow at Rush, and then she's going to throw another one at Bud, but it's like she's licked one side of it.
I need two.
She's going to try and stick it to the side of his head.
I need 2 athletic rolls from Hades, please.
And I do want to maneuver to catch it.
This is gonna go so well.
Yeah, you might also need to like dodge into it.
Yeah, we'll have to get a Buds and a Hades athletic roll.
It's a shame we don't
shit.
like have helpers behind the camera to like do
Oh!
Nice.
Yeah, she's trying to stick it to the side.
Oh
of the side.
wow!
She bit off the end of it, so it's real sticky on the side.
Nice throw. Nice catch by Bud as well. Goes smooth. And it's during that commotion, that little marshmallow banter that Dreads, who's in the shotgun seat now, he drove all through the night. Now he's sleeping. Tumble's driving, but he wakes up and he's like, "Hey, did you say marshmallows, ma'am? I'd love a marshmallow."
Yeah, come on.
Oh yeah! And she turn around, and she takes and she like very obviously just bleh, like licks one side of it and just like chucks it at Dreads. Let's see how she does. 16.
Nice. Yeah, it pretty much hits Dreads directly in the face and just kind of sticks and slides down as he's like, "Oh."
I really wish you had.
Eat it!
I really wish you hadn't pre-licked them, Hades.
Yeah, I could use a little less pre-lick next time, ma'am, if you don't mind. He eats it anyways.
It's for flavor.
He curls back up trying to get some more sleep.
Love. You should enjoy that.
Tumble just laughing while he's driving.
Hey, are there any board games in here? Do you guys see anything?
Tumble leans back. He's like, "Hey, if you get the TV on, we got some old school consoles on there. Some of them might still work. You can check them out."
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, let's give that a shot.
Yeah,
you
got Mega Quest on here. I never got past the 3rd dungeon.
Yeah, there's
Mega Quest.
How did you have video games out on the barge?
Yeah, there's a PS9. There's a PS9 hooked up and it works.
Wow, so old.
Oh. You know we had electricity, right?
And he said, "Hey, and in fact, just last week, them Project Red guys just put up a patch to fix Cyberpunk 2077. It's finally working perfectly now. So if y'all want to hop on that PlayStation 9, it's finally good to go."
Oh.
What?
I love that game.
Oh, I don't like putting it when there's not all the bits
The
flying
shade
out
thrown by
everywhere.
Tumble.
It's so outlandish. Wow. Did they really think this is what the future would be like?
I don't know.
I mean, everybody's bits are flying around all the time.
Yeah,
That is
very
true.
Did Bud ever get a harmonica or anything?
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. I don't think
found-
I've actually spent the points yet to put play instrument.
I found one of these under the seats.
Uh-oh.
I'll spend my 50 IP for a new skill now, yeah. So
Tum-
I'll subject you to very basic harmonica playing,
Yeah,
as taught by my agent.
Tumble looks back to Alan. He's like, "Actually, that's mine, but you can play on it if you want." He keeps driving.
Can I play? Does performance just translate across?
No, you would need that play instrument. Let me see.
Play instruments are usually specific to the instrument.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can try rolling for it.
I am a rocker with no.
Yeah, you could do your
instrument.
general.
My instrument is body.
You could do your general
Fun
stat
skill, bro.
without the skill. You know.
Yeah.
Here's the real test. Roll for it and see how well
Yeah,
that makes
I
you
know
play
it,
for
I
it,
know.
and then see if you can play to that level.
How do I just?
If it's real bad, I'll play for you.
I think you can just click on the stat. I'm not used to the new character sheet here, but I think you can just go to the stat instead.
There's play instrument under performance skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's under.
But if you don't have play instrument, you can just use the associated stat, is what I'm saying, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You just don't get the skill bonus, you'll get your 1d10 plus that stat.
Yes.
I
there
see.
it is.
Yeah, Entered Zen just says just fake it. Boom, performance.
Pretty.
Yeah.
That's showbiz.
Yeah, if you do bad, just say it's an art piece, and it's just you're being artistic about it.
This is
jazz.
interpretive ukulele,
Because I
okay?
don't actually have the skill, it's not letting me just click on the stats. So I might just like roll old school.
Yeah, go for it. If it's not
Taking
letting
too
you.
long in roll.
I bet you're going to say I might just
I
play
found
it
this
myself.
up here.
14. Nobody at me. This is what happens when you don't roll on Roll20.
Nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You're playing decent enough. You got at least like a 3-chord song going, we'll say, and like, you know. But Bud on the harmonica there.
Yeah, I bought 1 skill point in harmonica.
He's not doing as good. Bud's not doing as good.
I'm learning.
Oh, no.
He's learning. He's learning.
He's picking up a new skill in life.
What do you say? Do you want to jam, Bud?
I'm doing my best
Do
here.
it! Come on, Bud!
This ukulele is out of tune, so that helps with the ambiance.
Yeah, Tumble says I haven't tuned that since the last trip. I don't know. I haven't tuned it since last trip.
Why do you keep it under the seat?
It probably slid
That's not
back
where
there.
you put an instrument.
Yeah, it probably slid back there. I don't know.
Your eyes still haunt me to this day, but you did. Yes, you did not to say my name. Light my circuit, start a flame, but you did. Something like that. Like I only remember from when I was a kid.
I found a kazoo.
Just a little something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Dreads wakes up again, turns just
That's
like,
making everybody tear.
he's like, ma'am, that was beautiful, ma'am.
Ah, thanks.
Dreads woke up for that. Yeah, Tumble nods too. He's like, yeah, maybe a little less harmonica next time there, bud.
Yeah, look.
Bud.
This harmonica course at my agent's not the best, okay?
Hey,
Yeah,
it's
you're-
the only way to learn.
I mean, you're a solo by trade, right, bud?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, everybody's got to have a little
Yeah,
outlet, right?
Let's stick with that. Let's stick with solo. That sounds good.
No, maybe you could just kill people with your harmonica playing.
Hey! Goddamn.
I mean, what if you had like a detonator on a certain key of the harmonica? That'd be pretty cool.
Oh,
It would never go off.
Hey, everybody give me a 1d10.
Alone, what? Alone.
Uh-oh.
Dead.
Yeah, just a 1d10 up there on the top left. You hit that dice symbol and give me a 1d10.
No, no.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice.
Uh-oh.
We'll save you.
Anyway.
We will save you.
We
Yeah,
were so caught up in the ennui.
Well, this was a bit of an intelligence check, so rolling low actually works to your benefit. You know, if you roll your intelligence stat or higher, you're not going to remember this, but after traveling all day, you know, enjoying a little ukulele play and socializing with the guys and maybe playing a little PS9, it's getting about evening or nighttime, and you're somewhere in like mid-Texas. You're maybe a half a day away, if that, to hitting the Dixie, at least initially getting into the Dixie. And then it's maybe only, another half a day to get to where the location of this lab is, these coordinates. But while traveling through Texas, Alley Katz pops into her head. She remembers, nobody else seems to remember, but she remembers, hey, that thumb drive that we found with those coordinates, that's actually just a couple miles off this main road here in Texas. Remember that shit was out in Texas. Allie's remembering that.
Yeah.
Hey.
So, we have that thumb drive still, Hades, with the coordinates. We are not far from there.
Oh?
I don't know. I think a detour? I mean, it seems important, right?
It'd probably
It's
be
connected
worth
to
checking
this
out.
case, right? Yeah.
And
Yeah.
maybe it's one more place to get information from what little we have.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm game if
I
you
might as well.
Yeah, Tumble overhears this and kind of like while he's driving, like kind of like leans back and he's like, "Well, we got a second stop going on. What's this y'all talking about?"
Yeah, we've found some coordinates. Where did we find these? Was that
You found? Yeah,
It was in the desk.
Oh no, in the office. Yeah.
Yeah, they were hidden. Yeah. They were hidden in the manager's desk in a false bottom or whatever underneath the drawer at the Continental Brand sorting warehouse facility.
I don't know how much Nash told you about what we're doing here today, but we had to uncover a lot of crap at Continental Foods. This is the whole, the mystery we're unraveling, trying to get to the bottom of this. And when we were at...
Literal.
Yeah, and when we were at the warehouse, we found a thumb drive with a set of coordinates. Now, I'm thinking, you don't just mark coordinates if they're not important, and we haven't been able to find much other concrete information on this case. A lot of dead bodies along the way, a lot of unfortunate other bodily excretions that we don't want to talk about, but...
It was poop!
Well, I mean...
Thank you, Hades.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down for a side adventure. We're making great time here. We're about a half a day ahead. We had no problems. All I ask is, I mean, first off, Nash told me what we're doing here. We're getting you to that lab. You got to grab a sample of some virus, and we get you back safe and sound. And it's that simple. But you got some side gig going on. All I can say is, me and the kid here, we split it even. We split it, 6 ways, and we're good. If anything we find or whatever's going on, or
fair. But this is also part of what we're here to do, so sorry guys, I think you're in the long run.
Yeah, well, no, if this has to do with them,
Hades is gonna come down and go just peer right over his shoulder, just be like,
come on, you want to live a little, don't you?
Who could say no to that face?
Yeah, I'm in. He kind of nudges Dreads. Dreads wakes up. And then Tumble kind of tells him, "Hey, it looks like
don't you want to go on an adventure?
The team's got a little side gig here. Might be part of this lab mission too. Who knows? But it's not far. We just do a little side thing. We're a little ahead. You down for it, kid?" And he looks a little bit nervous, but he nods. Doesn't really say anything. Tumble looks back at y'all and just, "I'm game. Where's the coordinates? What are we doing?"
All right, Hades, can you flick it through?
Yeah, is there I imagine there's probably a place to actually plug in the actual drive on a console interface.
Yeah, we'll say the modern GPS system. Yeah, there's a little
just a boop.
Built-in computer sort of deal. But you can plug it in, extract the coordinates, or plug them into his. Yeah.
Yeah, she'll flip to it.
Yeah, not far at all. It's coming up just like Allie was kind of remembering from where you saw. It's just, I believe a little bit south or north of Houston there, on kind of the east side of Texas. And it looks on the main highway that you're on. It's really just a few miles off the road. And there is a side path, a side road near these coordinates heading in that direction. So Tumble heads that way.
All right.
Yeah, and you're just kind of going off the beaten path here. Going further into the desert. And it looks like as you're getting farther and farther away from the main highway, you start seeing all these sort of, you can see them here in roll 20. You're seeing all these sort of mounds out in this open desert, and this main road just kind of cuts through the middle with little side paths to each mound. It's not taken a lot to really see what these things are. They're looking like bunkers.
Like houses.
Some type of bunkers. And there's no signage, nothing out here. But you can see some of these spots, they're mounds. Some are just dug pits with what looks like there's, building supplies next to it. So some of these sites are under construction, some are completed, but you're looking at miles and miles of fields of bunkers.
Interesting.
And Tumble leans back. He's like, did y'all know we were hitting up bunkers? What's this?
Yeah, no.
We had no information apart from coordinates and that it's tied to Continental Foods somehow, no matter how arbitrarily.
Well, these don't look corporate at all. These look like they're all private or something. I mean, this doesn't look like this is Continental, whatever this is, but all right. It looks like.
Do we see anybody around?
Everybody give me a perception roll. And as you're giving the perception, Tumble's kind of furthering down the road, kind of getting into the mix of all these bunkers. He's like, it looks like our coordinates are leading to this bunker right up here. And you can see it's a completed bunker. It's not one under construction. And it's just up ahead just a little bit. And yeah, with those perception rolls, especially Rush and Hades, great roll from Hades. Yeah, you're not seeing anything. You're just seeing empty desert. Here, let me check. What did Bud get?
10.
Okay. Yeah, you're not seeing anything. Just empty desert. It is getting late evening, early night. So as much as this picture looks daytime, use your mind's eye to kind of pretend this is night. But you're not seeing much at all.
I've never imagined anything in my life, Rob, and I won't start now.
How dare you? I quit.
Storm off.
Yeah.
First ever on Syrinscape.
These don't look occupied, but I'm mighty suspicious.
I don't see anybody.
This is what? This is like just housing because it's out in the desert?
Yeah, he pulls up to the bunker that is your coordinates, and you can see it's pretty much just like these look. It's a bunker. You're looking at a big concrete wall with a big door and then like a garage door next to that. You can see some type of security pad to put in a code. I'll remind you, or don't need to remind Allie, she remembers, she did a great memory roll on that disc. It's not just being near the coordinates, but on that thumb, there were those 2 codes, remember? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Rob, before we plug in those numbers, can I shift some combat awareness points to threat detection and make a reroll?
Yeah, you guys have just pulled up. You're still in the RV. You're looking at the bunker. You just pulled up to it. So whatever you want to do.
So I've added all 4 of my solo points to threat detection. Just how about a 20?
Nice.
About that.
Yeah, you're not
just the same anyway as Hades. So.
Yeah, you're not seeing any threats out here. One thing you are noticing now that you're closer to the bunker is above the doors there is some type of like paneling that is very familiar to you. Probably some type of turret, drone, flamethrower. Some type of opening security system. It looks they're always like looking like that above the doors, but no immediate threats. You're not seeing anybody out here. It's pretty desolate. You're kind of out in the middle of nowhere.
Is there some kind of terminal nearby, Hades? I mean, I'm gonna try and put in these codes.
And each one of these bunkers, the ones that aren't under construction, has like a little light that's down near the door, kind of recessed in where the door and garage is. That just kind of like an emergency light, very dim red light.
Interesting.
How close did the RV get?
Pretty close. He pulled right up, as if you're in a driveway at a house looking at the front door. You know what I mean? Not far at all. Mm-hmm. Pulled right up to it.
Okay. Yeah.
You want cover?
Yeah.
You want cover from the turret?
I want cover.
Whilst I'm still, if we're that close, while I'm still in the vehicle, I'll just
hop on the turret.
Give a little digital feelsy. I'm gonna see if there's anything in the bunker that I can hook up to.
Yeah, you can hop out and run your scanner. Because remember, you can't scan through walls, so you'd have to just hop out of the RV and do it. But that's no big deal. Let's see.
Or even possibly through an open RV door where
I'm exactly.
You
can hang
out, but still
totally.
It's just.
Yeah, you're not reading any systems out here. And if there is a system inside the bunker, you're not getting a read through this thick wall. Whether it's the walls themselves or the interface skills that you rolled at this moment, whatever it is, you're not picking up on any systems right now.
Okay.
This all seems ancient. There's nothing I'm getting on.
With exception to the system in the RV, don't forget you still have that little simple 2-level system to control the turret. That goes without saying. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm
not getting anything from the bunker.
Okay, well, I don't know. down the
punch in
rabbit
these-
hole, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go to punch in the numbers.
Okay, I've got my weapon ready. I've got assault rifle to bear.
Yeah, Tumble looks to Drezzy, he's like, hey, man, you get in the driver. I'm going to go with the team. He kind of like hops out and pulls out a heavy pistol.
All right, let's do this. 1,
All right.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you...
Does it like...
Yeah,
sorry.
when you put in that code, you basically hear like the front door unlocked.
Okay, so then the other one must be for something. I'm gonna push open the door and...
Yeah, and as you push open the door...
You don't want me to take point?
Descend.
Yeah, as you push open the door, you can see on both sides of above the door, turrets come out, and you can hear kind of an automated recording telling you that you have a 30-second countdown for the submission code.
Okay, then 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nice. Give me an athletics roll to see if you hit a wrong number. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you totally... You easily hit 5, 6, 7, 9.
Man, I was so into it though. I was like, okay.
No, and as you do
Whatever
it,
you say, Rob.
yeah, you punch it in. The turrets kind of pull back in. The lights turn green. It seems like things have subsided for the moment.
Okay. Security's
Who puts that many turrets on such a dumb password?
I don't know. Maybe they didn't have... Maybe they didn't change it from the previous one. I have no idea.
Sometimes a dumb password ends up working out because nobody's going to try it.
That's true. That's true.
We tried it.
Well, because we knew what it was.
I guess we're
Yeah,
the
they
smart,
left it on a...
Yeah, we're the smart kind of dumb people, I guess. Let's
Yep.
let's head inside. Yeah, what do we see?
Yeah, you pretty much head inside. Let me pull it up.
Ooh.
And you're stepping into this bunker. It's very modern.
Very nice.
Hopefully you guys can see it in roll 20 here, right?
Yeah.
God damn.
Cute.
Yeah, and what I'm doing here is I set it up, tried to put all the images on the same map page here on roll 20, so let me explain so it's not so confusing. When you enter the place, you're basically on this top floor, where it's the front door going into this big open living space, and then this garage area. There's no vehicle in the garage spot. It's not occupied right now, but you do see a four-wheeler and a cyber bike on the side there. In the back of the living room, there's an access elevator that goes down to levels as well as emergency stairs, which are basically just like a tunnel ladder. And when you go down levels, just at glance, you can see there's a weight room. There's a pool right next to the weight room for lapping. And below that is a bedroom and then some type of storage room. But just at glance, entering, looking in these rooms and just kind of scoping out the area, at face value, no one's here. It's empty from people, anyways, right now, from what you're seeing. But if you guys want to give me perception rolls or tell me what you want to be doing as well, you can go for that.
Kind of, yeah. I want to see if,
Wow.
it's empty of people for now, but has it always been?
That was a great roll, Rush. Hades.
And I
too.
heard empty of people.
Yeah.
Well, I can.
Is it not empty of other things?
Yeah, Rush has a 31 perception roll right there with that ad,
Oh,
and
wow.
Bud with a 21.
Dang!
Good gosh.
Yeah, you guys are doing awesome. Yeah,
A lot
you
of rich stuff in here. I want to get a good look at it.
Yeah, you can tell this is extremely high class. It would make sense that you did find this in a thumb drive, in a exec's desk. The guy who's running that sorting facility, obviously he gets paid well. Maybe he's been investing in this or something along those lines. It seems private owned. It's like Tumble suggested outside. These all seem private owned. You're not seeing a lot of corp branding. You can tell everything here is new, spotless, not even dust on it. But that's not to say there's not cleaner bots and things like that going on behind the scenes. Who knows? You can tell that there were people here at one point because, like for instance, in the bedroom, There's like some dirty towels just piled up on the side next to the bathroom. Maybe somebody left. Other than that, not a lot of stuff. But you're not seeing like drone things or AI things or anything like that. Aside from that, you do see that there are supplies and things in this storage room. Like you see boxes and items and things like that. Any other specific questions from anybody, or especially from Rush and Bud with those roles?
Well, I guess probably more of a conceal reveal. I guess to see if there's any sort of either in the bedroom or maybe in the storage space, anything kind of like extra layer of hidden, a wall safe, a floor safe. Something that looks like it'll be more sensitive.
Yeah, give me a reveal conceal.
Traps.
Not good. I don't have it skilled, so 9.
Should I roll for that too, since I'm looking for
similar? Yeah, you can give me a reveal conceal.
Oh no.
Yeah, nothing that great that you're finding in particular like that. But since everyone else is searching, you didn't have a great perception to pick up as well as anybody else. But if you do have reveal conceal, you can give me that as well, Hades and Allie. And I'm going to do it for Tumble. He's looking around as well.
I don't got it.
Yeah, Tumble rolled really well, but let me see if you can roll better.
Hades did good.
Nice. I'm going to give it to Hades.
Hades did okay.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
She did okay. She's got her eyes on a swivel. Eyes on a swivel.
Yeah, Hades did better even
That's
than...
because she looks in weird places.
Even better than Tumble. But yeah, Hades, you just going through the rooms, you notice in the storage room, there's these sort of, movable racks with crates and items and things and supplies. But behind one of them, you found a false wall. It looks like there's a definite wall safe. Small, but it's there.
Hey, I found something when I was going through all of their stuff.
All right.
You are a fine house guest.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think there's a safe behind this wall right here.
Let's have a look.
I was going through these boxes of their things.
What?
And I was throwing things against the wall because, that's what you do. And then this one sounded different, so,
Fantastic.
Anyway,
Yeah, and Hades...
this one right here.
Yeah, and
Excellent.
Tumble enters the room when he hears you talking about that, and he's like, "Oh, you found a safe. That's great." He's like, "I was looking upstairs. Look what I found." He holds up some keys. Remember, he had a good conceal reveal roll. He holds up some keys. He's like, "Pretty sure these go to that 4-wheeler in Cyberbike. I'm gonna go grab Dreads and see about that." He kind of heads back up.
Ooh.
Very fancy. So, let's have a look at this safe. What's the password? Is it password?
Maybe it's
Is it
attached
000?
to a net.
000.
9876.
Like, is it kind of like an old school, like, safe? Like,
No, this is modern, just like the rest of the location. It's very modern. It's digital, and it has some type of like bioprint to it as well. So it might require, So if you're going to try to physically, if you're going to try to do electronic security, it's going to be extremely difficult because you got to hack this whole bio aspect, which is usually a thumbprint or something of the like. But you can give it a shot.
Can you scan, see if it's controlled by a net? Might just be independent though.
I can give it a try.
Nice. Yeah, you can tell that there is a system in this bunker. You weren't picking up on it from outside, but now that you're inside, there's a system. It's coming from the storage room.
The storage room.
I mean, I could go in there to see if I can open the safe or turn the water on and off or turn the lights on and off.
Might as well. If there's
turn the air
anything
on
that
and
can
off.
be controlled that might unlock something, I think we're better off to try it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to crack something like this unless you give me explosives.
Yeah.
Do you have that new program buffered and ready to go?
Yeah.
Excellent, because if this place is this rich, there's a good chance that that system's gonna have a lot of protection in it. Just want to make sure you're safe.
Yeah, but they also made their password 1234, so
Yeah, but
getting
they
a lot of
also
mixed
had a
signals
turret
on that.
too. Maybe I'm just a little over concerned. I'm sorry, but I just want to make sure you're all right. You know.
You don't need to be sorry, Rush. It's a justified fear.
All right.
It is.
All right.
And plus, I'm ready to take invisibility for our test ride. What better
Alright.
place to do it than somewhere I can go for a swim right afterward?
Yeah,
if you're
I
gonna-
wouldn't mind a dip in a pool.
Yeah, if you're gonna arm that, then give me a 2d6, so I can see the length of the program running.
Show me invisibility.
Nice. Okay, perfect. So yeah, you're looking at the system. Everyone's hanging out. You're gonna jump in it, and you can get the invisibility going. You got a 7 on it, so it'll last a decent amount of time. But yeah, you can get in there. You get into the system. You're in the top level. You're facing a password 8.
Okay, let's do it.
And don't forget you have luck. I want to remind.
Oh.
I know everyone forgets about luck. Don't forget.
Yeah.
I know password 8 is pretty tricky on your level of Netrunner, but you know it's a secure system.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and put 2 of my luck in there. There we go. Whoop. There we go.
Okay, all right, here we go. Here we go.
Nice.
Oh, yay!
Didn't even need the
Well,
luck. You
I-
nailed it.
Fantastic.
I just face barreled through the door. I was like, yeah.
Yeah. So you're in there. You're in the top level. You're past that password. You still have one more net action.
I'm gonna Pathfinder
Yeah. Give me Pathfinder.
biz.
I'm gonna see what this is looking like.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh
Not
no.
good.
I see nothing.
Yeah. You're not getting anything out of this.
I threw myself through the door and I just like tumbled over and just like face
We'll
planted.
say you're so excited about being invisible for the first time ever in a system. You're like, holy shit, guys, are you seeing this? Because I'm not. This is awesome.
I'm not
Standing like,
I'm not seeing anything.
Are you seeing this? Because I'm not. This is incredible.
I can't see anything about myself.
That is the downside of invisibility.
But yeah,
You'd have nothing
back
see
to
with.
back to everybody else. You know, you're seeing her kind of get into this system and go through it. You're seeing her kind of have fun with the invisibility. Didn't do a good Pathfinder. The rest of you are hanging out in the storage watching. What's everybody doing? Why doesn't everybody? Let me drag your tokens out and let's just do an initiative, just for the sake of conversation and stuff. It just makes things smoother. Hold on, I'm gonna drag everybody out here.
So, what do you think the rent is on a place like this?
I don't know, your firstborn son. It's insane. It's very safe
Okay.
and secure, so when the whole world goes to crap, you don't have to worry about it.
I think that already happened, though, right?
Oh,
All
trust me, things can always get worse. I
yeah.
want to put my feet in the pool, just like sit on the side.
Nice. Yeah, everybody click on your token and then click initiative just so I can get conversation in order and things. And PWB says rent, $9,876.54 a month. I'm thinking a week. No,
Oh my
day?
gosh.
it's pricey. I'm sure.
Oh gosh. I've forgotten how to roll on turn. Ah! How to?
Initiative is its own button, I think, on the front of your character sheet. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, thank you very much. No,
Um,
it is.
Okay.
I finally.
Look, I remembered something. I'm so excited. I'm like, look at me.
It's in the combat page.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh gosh, that was gonna drive me nuts.
Nice. You guys did great on initiative. It's crazy how y'all tied.
Same time. Woo!
Yeah, so we'll just go in order of this for the sake of roll, but Rush, What are you doing while Hades is rocking the system?
Sorry, I was muted there.
Oh.
I'm going to be looking around the storage room, seeing if there's anything of interest, anything that might be tied back to the investigation. And so that's the primary thing, but secondary is anything of value that might not be noticed right away.
Okay.
If it's missing. Because we're already on camera, so knowing Hades will be able to take care of that problem.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you're going through everything. You're not seeing anything, linked to the case, like no batch 221 or whatever the batch was number. None of those supplies of kibble here. I will say this. You're in. Let me see. In the supply room, you're seeing about 50 gallons of fuel along one wall in fuel tanks. Little portables. You're seeing a freezer that actually has fresh food in it. It's about half stocked. You're seeing the racks are filled with like pre-pack, a kibble line. So it's like he's got different levels of quality of food, but there's enough food here to last months. You're also seeing some wine, some liquor, some imported beers and things, like nothing like cheap smash cans. Looking like some nice liquors and wines and imports. You're seeing like cleaning supplies, toiletries, stuff like that. Typical like supplies you might find in a bunker to like live or survive, but nothing linked to the case. This doesn't seem related to that.
Is there anything here that any of my contacts would be interested in? If I was to abscond with some of this stuff and try to, sell it back in Night City.
The things that might be worth money here. Any of the fresh food. If you had a way to keep it in the freezer, that's the only problem with some of the fresh food that's here. Some of the better quality food, the pre-packs and things, anything above kibble is, worth money or nice to take. Obviously, there's the wine, the liquor, the imported beer. I don't know if you have a particular skill that would allow you to kind of know the quality of wines and liquors, like that's top shelf, that's low, or maybe you're oblivious to that, you just like drinking in general. I don't know what type of characters y'all are, what skill might play into that. If you have something to suggest, we could do that. Otherwise, I would maybe make you roll a general like library search or something, because anyone could hop on an agent and type in the brand names and kind of get an idea. But that's up to y'all.
We're outside of any kind of city net or anything, though.
Yeah.
And
education, maybe.
Education, or even streetwise.
Yeah, education could work.
All right. Well, my education.
Business.
But outside of the city, your agent still works.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, you wouldn't be able to like hack into a data pool, but that's one of the questionable things when it comes to these agents is how it's accessing the information if there's no internet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll take any one of those roles if you want to.
So I did an education roll,
Nice.
17.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. Now you can definitely tell the more top shelf of the liquors and import beers versus the lower shelf. You can also tell that some of these wines, there pretty much are no cheap wines here. Pretty much everything on this rack you can tell are like, $50, $100, $200 bottles.
But I probably also know that keeping it inside of a hot truck is probably not going to be good for it, right?
Yeah, well, these are kept room temperature. They're just kind of down here in this rack. No telling what this storage might be, obviously temperature, environment controlled and such.
So these could be good to grease the wheels on certain deals. Okay, I'm going to take some of best wines and liquors that I can see. And
What are you
I
going
want
for?
to
Reds, whites?
a nice bottle of port, a whiskey that's legally old enough to drink itself. Basically a nice collection of the best that I can find.
Sure.
Because I'm greedy that way, and and I want to get some of that fresh food because we all deserve it. I think this whole group deserves some fresh, food because we may have never had it before.
Yeah, and it's right about that moment that you're pulling stuff out, that Tumble comes back down, and he looks around and he's like, oh, you got some fresh. We can grill that up tonight. He's like, yeah, definitely take some of that fresh. But I was coming down, Bud, Rush, maybe y'all can come and help me and Dreads. Those keys are for the four-wheeler and the bike, but, we're not riding separate, but we're trying to rig these to the back of the RV. I'm taking these fucking vehicles. We can split them up or whatever you want, but if y'all can help me kind of load these on, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure thing, man.
Someone better stay with me.
I'll stay with you.
Yeah, it's Alley Cat's turn. So what's Alley doing while Rush was going through the liquors and things before Tumble came down? What's Alley doing?
Yeah, look, it's very silly, but I think she would
feet in the pool.
She'd press record on her brain dance and just literally just kind of just not doggy paddle, just flick her feet in the water and just who has a pool in Cyberpunk? Do you know what I mean? It's a totally wonderful sensation where you just get to breathe and paddle your feet in something cool and calming.
I just
picture
think she's just gonna... Allie trying to be sexy and relaxing in a pool, but then starting with the doggy paddle.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, she's not trying to be sexy. This is probably just for her, so that she can relive the experience of having your feet in a pool and for a brief moment not having anything to do.
Nice.
Or to be anyone or pretend to be anyone. So she's not really doing anything plot related.
Nice.
That is to say.
What about Bud? What was Bud doing?
Well, I think I'd be helping look at this liquor and probably pocketing one of the more high-end whiskeys or something that Rush points out. It's we'll take these for barter, and it's well, this one's for me, so that's going in the bag. And then when these guys are hey, yeah, we need some muscle getting these things hooked up to the back of the RV, then I'll definitely put my hand up. I'm not doing much down here. It seems pretty safe. So nice. I'm probably better served helping them out there. And then if anyone, comes down the road, I'm ready to fight them off as well.
All right, perfect. Yeah, you go up after you guys handle the liquor, the things, you gather it up. You can even take that with you up to the RV and load it up. And then we'll say you start helping Tumble and Dreads kind of get this four-wheeler and Cyberbike strapped to the back. They kind of have this jimmy rig thing that they can pull down and get the four-wheeler up on so it tows. But the Cyberbike, they need help, everyone lifting it up and literally crank strapping it to the back of the RV. There's no other way to do it. They're just treating it like luggage. He's just no, I'm taking this thing. He's cranking out.
Yeah.
He's excited. But y'all are doing
Cyberbike.
that? Yeah, back to Hades. You're in the system. You're at the top. You got through that password. You can't see much else past that, but you have all your net actions, and you're invisible. So even if you do run into something, you can't see you.
I'm going to try and Pathfinder again. It's good to know where you're going.
Sure. Go for it.
That is true.
Nice.
Ooh, hey, better.
Yeah, you can
Here we
see.
go.
There's the second level. The next level down has a control node on it. Looks like a control node 8. You can see past that with that 13. You also see there's a hellhound chilling there, but you are invisible. Now the invisibility, like I said, has an extremely high DV to the point where you're invisible to black ice and demons for the most part because of what their perception or their combat number is. Some Netrunners might be able to beat that DV, but they would have to be an extremely high-level Netrunner, just so you know. So you're practically invisible to this Hellhound. You know that. On the third level, you're seeing that there's some type of file. And then on the fourth level, there's another control node and another file. So it's a 4-level system.
Okay. We're going to try and bust through this first door. Just body check it.
Yeah, easily. You're down the second level. You're seeing this Hellhound just kind of posted up.
Magic number.
Doesn't even see you. It's just posted up when you drop down to the level. And you're looking at a control node 6 and a Hellhound.
Yeah, gonna just stroll on over to the control node and take a peek. What all am I seeing here?
Yeah, give me your interface.
It's an 8.
Nice. Yeah, that's what you needed. You basically.
Worst things have I rolled?
Yeah. You see, you have control over an intercom system, all the lights and all the locks in the facility. So just basic control stuff. Nothing major here.
Does this lock include the safe?
No, it looks like it's just to the front locks and individual doors.
All right. Well, at this point, it would be silly not to start flashing the lights and go over the intercom and be like,
Hey, everybody!
guess who has control over these things now?
I'm thinking
Who
like
wants a
Mega
rave?
Mind of like all the different lights, like da 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 da. Excellent.
Yeah, and you still have a move. You could drop down to the next level if you wanted.
Is going to be what and I'm gonna use one more luck just because I'm gonna. Okay, well that would be for a total of a 12.
Oh.
Nice. Well, yeah, you're down on the third level. I mean, you can drop levels without any roll. You can move levels without using any net turns or anything.
That was for the next time.
Yeah, no problem. So
I'm just down there. I love to roll.
yeah, third level is your.
I'm a rolling kind of gal.
Third level is the file. Fourth level is another control node in file. So if you went down to third level and rolled that, you got access to that file. It looks like it's basically
I'll take it.
on this file. It's just program instructions. So it's like a bunch of instruction manuals for like the freezer, refrigerator, kitchen appliances, the water tank filtration system, basic shit like that.
Gonna come back over the intercom. Hey, guess what? I found the most boring shit imaginable. Now we know how to fix the fridge if it breaks.
Yeah. No, and back to
Start flashing the lights again.
Very important in the desert.
Yeah. And back to Rush. You just got done helping Tumble get that bike strapped to the back. Him and Dreads got it strapped. Tumble looks back to Dreads. He's like, "Yo, just get in the driver's seat. Take over drive. I'm gonna go back in, start looking around some more." And he starts heading back into the bunker. Rush, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll follow him back in, but I'm gonna make a comment to Bud. Say, "Hey, Bud, doesn't this all seem a little too easy?"
Yeah, you think a high-end place like this, they'd protect it a little better?
Yeah, I'm a little concerned. It's putting me off. I'm just on edge.
Sure, got good instincts. You want me to keep an eye out up here?
I don't know. It might be better if we're all closer together. We can cover each other's backs.
Sure thing.
Yeah. So, feeling pretty uneasy. I'm gonna head back in. I want to make sure I'm pretty close to everybody.
Okay. Yeah, you head in. Bud, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna follow Rush's lead. You know, if he says let's stick together, I'll stick close to him. But you know, I'll throw a look over the landscape again at these mounds kind of marching off into the distance, trying to sort of figure out what the hell we're looking at. Some sort of like emergency bolt hole for corpos when they wreck the world again. Yeah, it's just sort of like the furrowed brow of like,
Yeah, you're kind of getting the vibe, like, private owned, so to speak. I think you kind of tapped into it right there. It's looking like this is something the exec own, maybe to get away. If shit hits the fan, so to speak. Who knows? After the fourth corporate war, people are kind of nervous about things, But
sure.
But other than that, night winds, desert sort of shit, nothing much else as you're going in. As you guys are following Tumbling, though, he does kind of like look back and mumble. He's like, "Hey, you want to help me load up some of that fuel?" I'm thinking, let's grab some of that fuel that was down there.
Sure, I think we should relieve these corpos of whatever they haven't nailed down.
Yeah, he starts heading back down. So you guys can start heading back down to storage. Allie, what are you doing? You've been brain dancing in the pool, enjoying yourself for a minute now. What's Allie doing?
I think like probably come second intercom of Hades. She's just gonna kind of like come in and sit in that control room, just like, you know, just kind of pistol ready just in case. But she doesn't feel too on edge. Like she's pretty confident if something happens, then she'll just, you know, it's pretty easy. Something goes to fight you, you fight back. Like, yeah, she's just kind of chilling.
Oh yeah, she's like the girl in the horror movie that decides like in the middle of the night, like, you know, I'm just gonna chill and go get a shower, or I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna hang out in the jacuzzi for a minute. Like, you're in the middle of the wastelands. You're like, fuck it, I'm going swimming.
Yeah, exactly. Why not?
You gotta take it, like you said. You
minute.
gotta take advantage of this. Like, you know, like you said, when do you see a nice pool and this sort of luxury, or access to it, anyways, especially out here, you know, in the wasteland.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're enjoying it, and then you make your way back to Hades, who now Hades back to you. You know, you're at the system. You're in there.
Gonna drop down to the last one.
Yeah, you drop to the next one. You're looking at a control node and a file.
Ooh. Let's first reach on over to this control node.
Okay. Yeah, all you need is a 6. And
Got a 10.
Nice. Yeah, you got it. You're basically in control over security cams. Something that you didn't notice throughout the bunker, but you're seeing them, and there's one in each room, and it looks like they're even modded beyond normal security cams that, as you know, typically require a DV-17 to even notice. These are like, you know, spy cam, security cam style. Very high-tech shit in this bunker. But you got access to the security cams. You have access to the turrets. You have access to the cleaner bots, which look like they're like little Roomba-style things and things that clean the place. Also, a fire suppression system, and you have access to the safe.
Yes.
Well, the first thing Hades is going to do is have all the cleaner bots come out and start following everyone around. And start going around. Yeah. They're going to start circling around alley cats.
Can you like speak through them?
To do it. But you can still speak through the intercom. Alley cats! Look what I'm doing.
Hi.
She's going around her.
Pat, pat, pat.
And then also gonna go ahead and open up that safe.
Yeah, you pop the safe open.
And then, for my next trick...
Yeah, the safe pops open, you know, and Bud, Rush, you and Tumble are down there kind of grabbing fuel when you hear, fuel when you hear like, and like the safe pops open. Hades is, you know, mentions that she's opening the safe. Allie is chilling back down there now too. You've got all these cleaner bots kind of circling around, dancing around y'all. But yeah, the safe opens. Just at glance in the safe, you can see like a stack of money, some cred chips, and a very heavy pistol. Don't everyone speak at the same time.
Oh, sorry.
What's in there? There's no camera pointed at it. I can't see.
Yeah, who's by the safe? Is it Bud and...
Yeah, I'll take a look. So cred chips and a pistol? What's all it's in
Yeah,
there?
you're seeing a very heavy pistol. It looks like it's excellent quality. You know, it's kind of chromed out. Not just excellent quality by manufacturer standards where, you know, you get the nice bonus that you know about, you know, as a player, not a character, obviously. But it's also been modded. It's like fucking chromed out, you know, platinum sides, little gold bolts and things. I mean, it looks like, you know, it's somebody's prize piece possibly. But aside from that, you're seeing 6,000 eddies in cash and 2 different cred chips. Each has 500 on it.
Oh, all right. Now, Lady DeVille, I am...
What's in there?
Rush.
I am licking my lips, and I want to get in there, but I need to know, is there anything that is going to kill me if I do?
I love how the second we mentioned the money.
Rush. Tell me what's in there.
There is cash in there. We're talking like real eddies. I mean, like it looks like about 6K, and there's cred chips, and there's a very, very nice, very heavy pistol.
Do you
This is
have
a
like
very
a
nice
hanky, Rush? Because I imagine you like getting a hanky out for some reason. Me
my
or
God.
mine.
Stabbing your forehead.
Oh, the spirit is taking me. Oh, I feel it. I am here. Ooh, this is good. Ooh.
He's,
Thank you.
Dan from Syrinscape says he's got the vapors. He's got the vapors.
Vapors.
Oh, maybe with the pearls to
My eyes are not
clutch.
real, and I still
Oh.
have vapors.
Lord have mercy.
Oh my
It's at that
goodness,
moment
this is beautiful.
Tumble kind of like puts down the gas tanks, the fuel tanks he's holding, puts them down and goes, yeah, let's take that too.
Yeah, let's make sure it's safe.
Can I take
Lady
the gun,
DeVille.
please?
I'm in
You-
control
yeah.
of everything.
And she's gonna make the robots all start like just going nuts in the room, like they're going around between everyone's feet and just like spinning around and.
Did you send a few of those
And-
into
and all
that
the
vault
lights
just
are
to make
flashing.
sure? Can you send a few of those into that vault to trigger whatever traps might be there? You know, just like,
Fine. And like the lights just go back on, and the all the cleaning bots kind of like moo, and just like slowly like go in a line and just go all into it.
Yeah, the bots, it's a small safe. It's not like a big walk-in, but it's big enough like, one of the bots can reach its mechanical arm in to kind of fake clean it just to test it. Nothing happens. Nothing goes off or anything.
all right, good enough for me.
Well, and Hades is in a state, so she does it with one, and then she makes another one do it until Rush actually stops this from happening because she's being grumpy.
All right, no,
There, are
hold
you
on.
happy? Are you
To-
happy?
to the
Are you
side.
happy,
One-
Rush? Are you
One
happy?
side. Oh, I am so happy.
Oh
I am.
my god, just get it, stop!
I love you, Lady DeVille. You're gonna be happy when you see this. I am so sorry to ruin your fun, but I'm just gonna grab some of this right here. I believe this is for you, bud. Look at that, nice and shiny.
Oh.
Nice. That's gonna kill someone one day. All right.
Give it a good look over, professional like.
Physical eddies are heavy. Cred chips. That's a pocket. All right.
Yeah, and that gun, that very heavy pistol is, like I said, excellent quality, top of the line. And Bud, if you're particular about that, feel free by next session you can decide, the brand or name and details if you like that sort of thing when it comes to a gun. For me, I'm happy saying it's nice and chromed out and got platinum handle sides and some gold hardware. But by all means, you want to give it a little more personality, you can do that.
Sure thing. Thanks, man.
A lady has to have a name.
But yeah, you got out Rush. You pick up 6,000 eddies, a couple cred chips with 500 each on them. Yeah, safe was really secure, but you had a Netrunner. Got it popped open. Aside from that, Tumble's grabbing some more of the fuel. He kind of gestures to Rush and Bud maybe to grab some more fuel with them. Hades, you're still in the system. You have that control node, security cams, turret, cleaner bots, fire suppression, safe. There's also that file that's sitting on that level too with an ID of 6.
We're gonna take that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a luck on that just because I can.
Don't forget to clean our tracks too.
Oh, nice. And you got the critical success.
Oh,
Damn, Hades is doing great tonight.
Lord have mercy.
I think Hades is getting the vapors, I must say.
It's
I'm turning a little southern, I do declare.
Everyone's getting southern tonight, I do declare. No, but you open the file, you crack it, it's the security cam footage. And you can see it runs 24/7. It has like terabytes and terabytes and terabytes upon terabytes of space. It just constantly runs. You're seeing months and months of footage just piling up, as well as in the past 20, 30 minutes of all of you entering the facility, going around doing things and such. You're also seeing a file that says passwords in the file.
Oh, I want that. I want that one. We'll just go ahead and sneak out that little password file. Tuck that away in a special place.
Yeah.
Is there any way, like, all this footage security footage. Is there any way just like to speed run it back real fast to see like does anyone come in ever? Do I see anybody?
Yeah, you can track back when you
like just like within an appropriate amount of time.
Yeah, no problem. You can at least, we'll say, scan through all the thumbnails to be able to see that, you know, it looks like it goes from empty to somebody in it maybe a little over a month ago. And when you look at that footage, you're seeing what looks like just an average aged, maybe in his 40s, young male, dark complexion, just in a nice suit. And it looks like he's, you know, dealing with clothes. At one point, he's swimming. Looks like the guy who owns the bunker. You never did get a look at the exec in the facility because he wasn't there. But you can assume that maybe is the owner because he's acting like he owns the place.
Just like us.
I was gonna say not like anyone who would just go in and start messing.
Just like
is there any way to take the equivalent of a screen cap of this guy as he just to have an image of him?
Yeah, you can grab the footage, copy
I'll
direct.
put that in with the passwords.
Yeah. You would have to do.
We've got someone who looks boring in here. I think he owns it.
Is there any way that we would like? I don't. If she flicks that to us, would we recognize him at all? He's not like a big player.
No one's really recognizing him. You know, he's an exec, but he's not like a face of a company or anything like that at all.
Yeah.
The only people that you recognize are yourselves on the footage over the past 30 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna be scrubbing that.
Yeah, maybe you could take some of that footage without us and put that over the footage with us.
Oh, you don't even have to say any more.
What? Oh, well. Say no more, say no more.
Ooh. Nice, yeah.
Oh, child.
Lord.
Yeah, you easily cover up that footage.
Lord have mercy.
It's as if you were never there. You're even able to kind of loop the camera to give yourself a little bit of time to get out at this moment, however long you want. With a roll like that, you're kind of calling the shots with that programming. So you can give yourself a little bit of time to get out if that's what you need. Obviously, Tumble and the guys are trying to grab some fuel and stuff on the way out too. So.
And before I get out, just to practice, I'm gonna cloak because just get myself
into the habit. Yeah.
What?
That is a good idea.
Oh my gosh.
Good.
Wow.
How is this happening?
No stopping you, is there?
God damn.
Lord.
Good heavens.
Be still the heart in my chest.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Oh my. If
Hades
I do say so.
Yeah, she's killing it. Yeah, and Dan from Syrinscape in chat says, "Good detour, worth it." Cue the waving hankies. Yeah.
I think the hanky waving does help. Just me personally, I feel like that. I feel like that definitely. Also, on the way out, Hades is going to pick up one of the cleaning bots and just kind of not say a word, but just gonna pick up one of the cleaning bots and carry it away.
Nice. Which one do you want? Look, there's little vacuum Roomba style bots. There's also ones that have little arms that like extend out to wipe glass and doors.
Arms. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She needs one of those because she's gonna program it to at will go. Yeah. It's literally not gonna do anything helpful. I just want everyone to know that now.
Claptrap.
Perfect.
Exactly. It's Cheerbot. It is never once going to help us in any meaningful way.
We'll put some little pom-poms on it.
Yeah.
And just...
It's motivational. It's motivational.
Go Hades. Go Hades. You are best number one.
Yeah, you can easily grab that. You copied those passwords, that file that says passwords. You copied that. You did the cloak. You did the camera footage. You jacked out. You picked up the bot. Bud and Rush are grabbing some fuel with Tumble. Alley Cats, what are you doing on your way out?
Just kind of having a look around. Yeah, she's not going to grab anything. She kind of had a nice little moment, but she's just going to make sure that nothing comes to bite Hades in the butt. And just make sure that her girl gets out.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. No, so you don't grab anything, everybody else grabs it, and as you guys are heading out and getting the fuel, you guys step out, you see the desert night sky and all the bunkers. You guys can be loading up the RV, loading it up with fuel and such, and as you're loading it up and you're putting everything in there, the fuel, the bots, and you're kind of getting in, we'll say Dredd starts up the RV, getting ready to go, and it's about that moment you hear an engine rev up. Everybody give me a perception roll.
There it is.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew it.
Everyone in chat knew it as well.
I knew it.
Well, I did that. I did that for our look over the landscape to foreshadow something bad happening. That was the reason for that.
Yeah, you should have said, I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, Rush.
Luck. I want to throw in luck because it's the end of the session.
Yeah, Rush and Allie and Bud. Y'all notice right away as you're coming out and loading in, you hear, or loading up the RV, you can hear, an engine start up and some hooting and hollering. And then you hear a couple shots go off. And you hear bullets whiz past you and hit the RV. And as you three notice a sort of dune buggy, maybe less than a half a mile, it's a bunch of bunker mounds away. A dune buggy kind of pulls out and starts hauling ass towards you. With those perception rolls, high enough, you can see there's 3 guys in there. And they set off a couple shots in your direction, like I mentioned. And as they're hauling ass towards you, Tumble kind of looks up and he's like, oh shit! He's like, everyone in the RV, that's the Raven Shiv. We need none of this shit. Let's go! Starts yelling out as you notice it's the Raven Shiv kind of rolling up on you. It's at least 3 of them in this buggy. And Tumble yells, where there's a few, there's a lot more. Let's go. We gotta go. And we'll end the session right there.
Oh man!
I
was about to yell the password back to them. Hey, the door is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No, you just tell them that. Tell them the first half and not the second, so they get hit by the turrets.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. My boot scooting baby.
What was that? I was thinking a boot scooting boogie. Remember that shit? Boots.
It's been a while since I heard that.
Oh man!
Wow!
That's bringing back.
And you thought the roleplay would be less ridiculous. Fools! All of you.
I think the cafe has made us brought us to a whole new level.
I love it. This
ridiculous.
This is what I wanted and needed.
That's because we were waiting so long for our food.
That's true. We're hungry for it.
No, I'm happy with the way it went. I think I'm excited to be back. I'm excited to be playing with y'all, and the level of role play is just amazing. It's absolutely satisfying, and this is exactly what I needed. I'm so happy to be back, and I'm excited that we get to do the ongoing, so we can leave on little cliffhangers like that, being ambushed or hit by the Raven Shiv after you raided this secure bunker. But yeah, we'll see how that turns out and what you have to deal with. Tumble did say where there's a few, there's more. Let's get the hell out of here. So he's trying to get everyone to load up and ride out. But that's where we'll continue on next week. Everybody that was tuning in, I really appreciate all the subscribes and follows and stuff. I see the notifications coming up, but I didn't want to break roleplay to give the shout outs because things were just moving so well. And I wanted to get all this in within the kind of 2-hour time slot that we try to keep it within, or around anyways, I should say. But yeah, thanks so much. For coming in and Rob dropping I didn't drop any spoilers. What are you talking about, spoilers? I left it exactly where it left with the cliffhanger. We'll see what happens. But yeah, let's just go around the table one more time and allow everyone to just remind people where they can find you. And I just want to encourage everybody to please go follow up where we're all saying to go find us on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, all that. Go give us a follow and a subscribe and all that. We really appreciate it. So yeah, let's get into it. Ellen, you want to start it off?
Yes. So I am Ellen Graham. On Instagram, I'm EllieBean96, where I do fun cosplays, but also just my regular life as an actor and performer. It gets pretty wild and wacky, so find me there. I'm also on Twitter at Ellen K Graham 1, and let's be real, guys, I want to be famous on the internet. And in America or wherever, today is my birthday, so you kind of owe it to me.
Hey, happy birthday! I didn't know that.
It was my birthday yesterday, but today is June 3rd.
Happy birthday!
So, yeah. Thank you. So as a result, you need to follow me on Twitter and get everyone else to as well. And while you're there, subscribe to Baby Beard Media, where me and Phil, along with our other two fabulous co-hosts, we make TTRPG podcasts. We also do RPG games on our YouTube channel. So make sure that you hit up Baby Beard Media too and give us some love. And that's me.
Hell yeah. Rockette Fox.
Yes. Hello, I am Rockette Fox. You can find me over on my channel. Pretty much, if you look up Rockette Fox anywhere, I'll be there. Even maybe in places you don't want to see me. That's unfortunate.
Things are getting weird.
I am all around. Things are getting weird. Things are getting real weird. But
it'd be awesome if you left frame and then all of a sudden stepped into my frame.
And just I'm working on just like manifesting myself in different spaces soon. But my podcast is Fantastically Strange, and for this episode I have an interview with an amazing paranormal investigator, and we talk about the paranormal from a marginalized lens. So it's cool. And we also talk about a lot of other weird stuff because I can't help myself. So check that out. It's for your ear holes. And you can check out my Patreon if you want it for your eye holes, because the video is over there. So
perfect.
That is me.
Nice.
Ear holes, eye holes.
Brandon.
I am Brennan Perkins, DM_Brando on the socials. And I stream D&D, I stream Cyberpunk, and I do a whole bunch of stuff with Realmsmith. I write, I voice act, for all kinds of things. Feel free to follow me on any of the socials. I post occasionally. I'm not a daily guy, but I'm trying to get better at it. Maybe you can help. Thanks so much for joining us. It's great to see you.
Oh, yeah. And I got to say, you're doing a great job, man. I see you helping us promote our stream and sharing every week. And we've been making those fun little character flyers, which we got to make one for Hades and Bud next. But yeah, super happy with the way everyone's been helping promote, and especially you, Brandon. I know you don't give yourself a lot of credit. You're like saying you don't hit it enough, but I think you're doing a great job. So I just wanted to say that. But yeah, Phil.
Hey, yeah, I'm Phil. On Twitter, I'm at Scruff, which is right below me there. So check the spelling. I will say, in addition to what Ellen said, we are closing in on 1,000 followers on our Baby Beard Media Twitter account. And when we hit that 1,000, we're giving away 3 digital copies of Cyberpunk RED. So if you love the game, you love watching the game, but you don't have a copy yet, and you're not following us, you should do that. You should follow us, get us to 1,000, and then jump in the giveaway. And then you could be playing your own Rob Mulligan-inspired Cyberpunk RED campaign. But in the meantime, follow me, follow Baby Beard Media, and keep coming back next week. Thanks for being here, guys.
Oh, yeah, awesome. And I'm Rob Mulligan. I'm the Game Master here, but I'm also the founder of Cyberpunk Uncensored. So if everybody can take a moment to go to cyberpunkuncensored.com after this stream, I would really appreciate it. Check out all the great free assets we have there, character sheets, charts, and program sheets, GM report card, just so much stuff that the community has posted to our site, and it's all free. Also, hit up Cyberpunk Uncensored on Twitch and YouTube. And give me a subscribe and a follow. I would really appreciate that. We showcase a lot of other GMs and gameplay and live artists and crash course tutorials, all kinds of series. And Discord. We have the Cyberpunk Uncensored Discord, where we're hooking up GMs with players and free stuff. Just so much stuff going on. Just hit up Cyberpunk Uncensored. I would appreciate it. Also follow me on Twitter. You can see right here, it's Mulligan101 on Twitter, so I would appreciate that. That being said, I want to give the shout out for Syrinscape. Everybody watching this live stream, make sure you take the time to follow, subscribe, all that stuff on Twitch, but also go over to the Syrinscape YouTube and subscribe there as well. And if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, make sure you take a moment to shoot over to Twitch and follow Syrinscape on Twitch so you can join the live stream and contribute ideas and your thoughts in the live chat. I think that pretty much covers it. I'm really excited to be back. We'll be back next week. And yeah, we'll see everybody next time. Thanks so much. Bye.
Female.